Chapter 1, Dreams Become Reality? I asked about the banquet, and it cost 3,800 yuan per table. On Saturday afternoon, in a coffee shop in Jiangcheng, Suyan said, and the packaging of the wedding candy that you sent me last time, I gave it to them. They said they need to redo it, and we will go to see it in 2 days. Good. A pretty woman on the opposite side responded nonchalantly while playing with her cell phone. Her name is Huang Mengyao, she is Su Yun's girlfriend, but they are going to get married soon. Su Yun saw that she was playing with her phone all the time, frowned, and asked, "What's wrong with you? Weren't you very concerned about this matter before? Why do you seem a little absent-minded today?" Fine. Huang Mengyao continued to play with her phone and asked, "Have you bought the drinks and wine?" "I bought some drinks." Su Yun replied, "But I want to discuss the wine with you. Can we buy 1573? Didn't my mom tell you before to buy mutai?" Huang Mengyao raised her head and said angrily, "Can you please pay more attention? I roughly counted, more than 60 tables and more than 60 bottles of wine." Su Yun explained, "If you buy mutai, a bottle of wine is about 1,500 yuan more expensive. 60 bottles, that's almost 100,000 yuan. Ha! Huang Mengyao said dissatisfiedly, "Are you settling accounts with me? You think you spent too much money marrying me, right? All the money I saved for the 5 years after graduation is with you. You know how much it is, less than 200,000 yuan. Su Yun said helplessly, "The betrothal gift was 166,000 yuan, and the money for the wedding banquet was 300,000 yuan borrowed from my mother. What do you think?" "Stop." Huang Mengyao held up her phone and interrupted unhappily, "You didn't have the betrothal gift of 288,000 yuan before, okay, I don't want it, I want 166,000 yuan from you, right? I didn't ask you to arrange those so-called luxury hotels, right? You saw my bestie's wedding, they spent tens of thousands on flowers alone, and now you're asking me for this? I'm just discussing this with you, don't get excited." Su Yun said, "We live our lives together, whether we live well or not has nothing to do with others. When I was at home, a wedding cost only over 2,000 yuan per table, which was considered high. Didn't TI also not meet that standard? I just think we're doing what we can." After hearing this, Huang Mengyao said with a look of disdain, "This is not your little place, this is a big city. This is a matter of principle. I have nothing to discuss with you." Okay, I'll listen to you." They were getting married soon, and Su Yun didn't want to quarrel with her. "That's right, I have something I want to tell you about." Huang Mengyao put down her phone and said, "After we get married, my parents will come and live with us." "Yes, sure." Su Yun nodded and said, "Let's leave the slightly larger room for the two of them. My mom is alone, so she'll live in the smaller room." "Your mother is coming to live here?" Huang Mengyao felt a little surprised. "Yeah, didn't I tell you a long time ago?" Su Yun replied, "She sold her house in her hometown and used her life savings to buy me this house." "No, it's not convenient for your mother to come and live here. If she doesn't live in this apartment, where will you let my mother live? Even a clay Buddha would be angry." Su Yun said angrily, "She bought this house." "I know she bought it." Huang Mengyao said in a bad tone, "But this house was originally bought by her for the two of us to marry." "Then if you say so, your parents should stop living there too." "Impossible. My parents have raised me for more than 20 years. They would feel uneasy and uncomfortable if they were too far away from me." Su Yun sneered, "Far? When I bought this place, I wanted it to be close to your house. I could get there by taking a taxi for the starting price. Now you tell me it's far? The two families' living environments are different. It's inconvenient for them to live together." "Inconvenient?" Su Yun retorted, "My mother used her life savings to sell her own house to buy this house, and you won't let her live in it?" Huang Mengyao lowered her head and chatted on her phone, and said, "I didn't say that she couldn't live here, I just felt that it was inconvenient for the two families to live together. Besides, compared to your little place, my mother sold her house to buy this." Su Yun lost his temper and interrupted her, his voice getting louder, "She has no house. Why are you yelling?" Huang Mengyao suddenly became dissatisfied. "I yell? No." Su Yun tried to control his emotions and said, "Have you ever considered how my family feels? My mother doesn't have her own house, she has nowhere to live. Now you tell me that you won't let her live here, then where will you let her live? She bought the house. Isn't it her responsibility to buy a house? It's her responsibility to buy a house for her son. Huang Mengyao said lightly. She only bought this house in her life. She used up her life savings. It's her problem, not ours. My mom's problem? Suyun was so angry that he laughed and said, people say that raising a son is a way to prepare for old age, but what you are doing now not only makes me not be able to provide for her in her old age, but also kick her out of my house. When two people get married, it means two families build a new family together, not letting your family become vampires. From the very beginning, you looked down on me for not having money and for coming from a small town. But was there anything you asked of me that I didn't try my best to meet? I can agree with you on other issues, but this is impossible, no room for negotiation. If this matter cannot be implemented, then we can postpone our marriage. Huang Mengyao threatened to get married. I asked my parents not to send messages to relatives or invitations. Please discuss this with your mother. My mother will move here in the next few days. Suyun has endured for all these years, and he doesn't want to endure it anymore. If he continues to endure it, he will probably have to endure it for the rest of his life. Go to hell, the worst that can happen is that the marriage won't happen. If you don't agree, move all your things out tomorrow and transfer all the money I deposited with you to me. Huang Mengyao was stunned. She didn't expect that Suyun, who was always easy to talk to, would suddenly become tough. Her face changed and she asked, what do you mean? You don't want to get married, right? Get lost, get out of here. Huang Mengyao immediately said angrily, okay, this is what you said, don't regret it. Roll. Looking at the angry woman who stood up and left, Suyun wiped his face and scratched his hair. He met this woman through a blind date 3 years ago. He thought she was pretty and had a nice personality. Plus, his mother had always wanted to have a grandchild, so he thought about getting married to fulfill her wish. But who knew that when she was about to get married, her personality would suddenly change drastically. Listening to her best friend, she makes all kinds of requests, one after another. Everyone has their own bottom line. It's okay to suffer a little, it's okay to be wronged, that's your own choice, but you can't let your mother down. Besides, you are a woman who doesn't work, but you eat my food, wear my clothes, and yet you look down on me? Fuck you, do you think you're so great just because you're pretty? When I become rich in the future, everyone I sleep with will be better than you. The host's free-to-follow system has been successfully activated. Note, what does it mean to follow your heart? It means to follow your truest thoughts and do whatever you want. From this moment on, every time the host does what he wants, the system will issue a certain amount of cash reward according to the standard. Faced with the vampire girlfriend, the host just made a decision as he pleased, giving up on marrying her and rewarding her with 200,000 yuan in cash. Listening to the mechanical voice in his head, Suyun thought he was hallucinating because he was too angry. The next second, his phone vibrated and he received a text message on his Xiaomi phone, which he had been using for 3 years. Your bank card account number 6818 received 200,000 renminbi on March 24, 2024, and the balance after the transaction is 205,300 renminbi, Agricultural Bank. Suyun's brain froze for a moment. After restarting immediately, he opened the mobile banking app and checked the balance on his card. His breathing became a little rapid. Dreams, turning into reality? Chapter 2 Invincible, Too Invincible. Suyun's thoughts at this moment were not excitement, but he felt that he had endured for the past 3 years in vain. 3 years. Do you know how you spent these 3 years? In the past 3 years, in order to save money for his marriage, he was treated like a dog by his boss at the company every day. I work overtime like crazy, find part-time jobs, don't drink, gamble, or visit prostitutes, have zero socializing, and can't even afford a KFC family bucket. It took him 3 years of hard work to save up less than 200,000 yuan. As a result, now, because I couldn't bear it anymore and followed my own wishes, the system gave me 200,000 in one go. If he had known that he could unlock the system and get rewards by not getting married, he would have given up on it. You may have lacked confidence before, but now that you have cheats in hand, are you still afraid of not being able to find a woman? I must break off all ties with Huang Mengyao. Don't give her any chance. Thinking of this, Suyun stood up, paid the bill, and walked out of the cafe. Suyun habitually took out his mobile phone and called a DD Express. But now is the rush hour after get off work, and many people are looking for taxis. After waiting for more than 10 minutes, no one took the order and Suyun was still waiting in line. Suddenly, he remembered his do as you like system. I have done whatever I want, why should I suffer this injustice? Change decisively. Suyun immediately chose the special car service that had the least people and did not require queuing. He used to be reluctant to spend money, but now it's different. He doesn't need to worry about it anymore. Soo Yun-kai clicked on the taxi service and someone accepted the order within 10 seconds. So fast. Not long after, a clean Mercedes-Benz drove up to him and stopped, asking, "Sir, are you the owner of the car with the last number 7625? Yes. When the driver heard this, he immediately got out of the car and opened the back door for him. He stood aside and shouted with a smile, "Sir, please get in the car." Soo Yun. I have to say, the service is really good for this price. Half an hour later. The car stopped steadily at the gate of the community, and the driver got out to help open the door. Soo Yun stepped down. "Thanks. Take care, boss. Remember to give us a 5-star rating." As soon as Soo Yun completed the payment on his phone, the system voice came again. When it comes to daily travel, the host no longer worries about the price and chooses his favorite travel method at will, and is rewarded with 50,000 yuan in cash. This is a reward of 50,000? I have to pay for any ride I take. I feel like this system is more arbitrary than I am. No wonder it is called the free-for-all system, there is a reason for it. Soo Yun suddenly became curious. If there was a private jet, he would order one and wonder how much the system would reward him. But he just thought about this kind of thing. After all, there are only taxi apps at present, but no airplane apps. Return home. Soo Yun got angry when he saw the women's slippers at the door, so he picked them up and threw them into the trash can. Then he started cleaning up Huang Mingyao's things in the house. After sorting and packing, he called for a courier service and had everything mailed directly to her parents' home. By the time all this was done, it was already 7 o'clock in the evening. Seeing that most of the space in the house was now empty, Soo Yun felt much better. However, he was also very tired. He didn't even eat and fell asleep on the bed. The next morning, Soo Yun woke up in a daze. Just as he was about to call Huang Mengyao, he was stunned for a moment, then reacted. I seem to have broken up with her. At this time, Manager Lee from the company called. Soo Yun frowned. Nothing good ever happened to this guy when he called him during the holidays. It's either overtime or overtime. If it was before yesterday, maybe he would have gone there for work or money. But now. Sorry, you are a bully. He would not indulge the other party anymore and accept useless overtime, so he hung up the phone directly. After washing up at home, Soo Yun went downstairs to have breakfast, then clicked a button to hail the special car that drove directly to his hometown. The single-sided expressway is more than 300 kilometers long. When I arrived at my destination, it was already noon and my mother Zhang Sujuan had already prepared dinner and was waiting for me. She also packed up everything she needed to take away from home. Mom! Soo Yun called out affectionately after entering the room. You're finally here. If you don't come, the food will get cold. After Zhang Sujuan finished speaking, she looked behind Soo Yun and saw that he was alone. She asked in confusion, "Where's Mengyao? Didn't she come?" "Oh, she's not coming." Soo Yun smiled and said, "Eat quickly, I'm hungry. After eating, you can go to Jiangcheng with me." Good. Zhang Sujuan smiled happily and said, "It just so happens that the lease of the house here has also expired, and I have already told the landlord that I will not rent it anymore. When we go to Jiangcheng, I will concentrate on helping you raise your child once you and Mengyao are successfully married and have a child." Soo Yun was somewhat moved after hearing this. A year ago, in order to help me buy a house in Jiangcheng for my marriage, my mother sold her big house and paid the down payment. I rent a small house of 30 square meters. But I have found a girlfriend who doesn't even want to let my mother live with me. Thinking about it now, he was so angry that he wanted to slap the other person twice. After dinner, Soo Yun looked at the large and small bags of things and said, "Mom, don't bring some things. Just bring some clothes for a change. If you need anything, I'll buy you new ones. But these can all be used." Zhang Sujuan said, "Don't spend money recklessly. You're getting married soon, so you need to be frugal." "Oh, I said no, then no." Soo Yun smiled and said, "Your son can make money now, so this is not a big deal." You are bragging again. I don't even know how much you earn. Don't look down on your son. Soo Yun said, "Let's go. Listen to me. Besides, you have so many things that they can't fit in the car." "Oh, okay." Soo Yun brought his mother downstairs. Seeing this, the driver of the special car who was waiting there quickly opened the trunk, took the suitcase, and helped carry the luggage upstairs. Another 3 hours of journey. Zhang Sujuan didn't know that Su Yun and Huang Mengyao had broken up, and she kept talking about various matters related to marriage along the way. I was very worried that Su Yun had not done something well and had lost face for the girl's family. Seeing this, Su Yun didn't know how to tell his mother the truth for a moment. Forget it, let us talk about it when we get home. In the evening, Su Yun finally returned to the prosperous Jiangcheng with his mother. He spent a total of 2,500 yuan on this special car. But soon the system's rewards came. Mother's love is like water. The host follows his heart and takes his mother back. He is rewarded with 100,000 yuan in cash. Ha! This time the reward wasn't for taking a taxi. In other words, the system's rewards are not just given for consumption, but can also be given based on moral whims? Invincible, so invincible. Zhang Sujuan followed Su Yun back home, and as soon as she entered the door, she felt something was wrong. There were no girl slippers at the door, and the house seemed a little empty, with no girl's belongings. In order to confirm her guess, she went to the bathroom and took another look. Then his face changed. Chapter 3 Men, no one in your WeChat friends circle has white hair. It's unreasonable, so unreasonable. Zhang Sujuan came to the living room and asked her son Su Yun, "What's going on? Where are Mengyao's things at home? Why are there only your things?" She moved away. Su Yun knew that his mother would know about this as soon as she came, so he didn't plan to hide it from her. Why? Zhang Sujuan asked with concern, "Did you have a fight?" Su Yun nodded and admitted, "Something unpleasant happened yesterday, and I broke up with her." "Are you still breaking up?" Zhang Sujuan lost her composure when she heard this and immediately advised, "You can't break up just because you have a fight. She is a girl, so you should give in to her. You are about to get married. It's not a question of whether to give in or not." Su Yun said firmly, "Anyway, I'm not getting married, Mom, you don't have to persuade me." Zhang Sujuan. My son has always been easy to talk to, but it's very abnormal that he is suddenly like this. Thinking about Huang Mengyao's attitude towards her after she came to her hometown, Zhang Sujuan seemed to understand something. Her face suddenly turned a little pale, and she asked in a low voice, "Tell me honestly, is it because of me?" "Really not, I just don't like her anymore." "Is it about the house?" Zhang Sufang continued to speculate, "Does she not want her mother to live with you?" Su Yun shook his head, "No, Mom, don't think too much. It must be because of this. It must be because of this. I should have heard it when she called me last time." Zhang Sujuan murmured a few words, and after a moment of silence, she said, "Su Yun, marriage is a major event in life, how can you just not get married? Don't be willful. Alas, it's all my fault that I'm useless. I'm sorry for making things difficult for you. Since she doesn't like living with Mom, it's okay. Mom can just go back to her hometown. The landlord probably hasn't rented the house out yet. That is, from now on, I won't be able to help you take care of the children. Why are you replying, Mom? This is your house. If anyone wants to leave, she should leave." Su Yun didn't expect that Huang Mengyao secretly called her mother to hint at it behind his back. Bitch. Seeing that his mother had already guessed the truth, he no longer concealed it. She said angrily, "Mom, you bought the house and her family didn't pay a penny, so why can her parents live here but you can't? What kind of logic is this? You keep scaring me with the idea of not getting married, so I won't get married, okay? I, Su Yun, am not such a bastard that I want a wife instead of a mother." "Su Yun, don't be impulsive and don't say angry words." Zhang Sujuan comforted her, "Mom, it's really okay. As long as you are doing well, it doesn't matter where I live. As long as you have this heart, that's enough. Mom, Dad died early, and you raised me all these years by yourself, and you suffered so much. I don't want you to suffer any more for me now." Su Yun said patiently, "Besides, I have seen through the kind of woman Huang Mengyao is. Compromise and concession will not bring happiness, but will only make her worse. If I marry a woman like this, do you think I can live a good life with her? Rather than regretting it later, it is better to not want her now to avoid future troubles." "But, Mom, it's nothing." Su Yun smiled confidently and said, "I am your son, handsome and young. I will make a lot of money in the future. What kind of daughter-in-law can't you find?" Seeing her son being so sensible, tears welled up in Zhang Sujuan's eyes. "Okay, if you don't want to get married, then let's not get married. My son is so outstanding, there are many girls who like him." Zhang Sujuan wiped her eyes and said, "Are you hungry? Mom will make you your favorite braised pork ribs. Yeah, thanks, Mom. Soo-yun came to the balcony alone, turned on his phone, and posted a message on WeChat Moments. This marriage is not going to happen. I'd like to invite you to have a cup of tea. It also comes with a sexy picture. Men, no one in your WeChat friends circle has gray hair. They all have a certain purpose. Soo-yun did this because he wanted to tell all his friends that his wedding was cancelled. It was also a disguised way of telling Hwang Mangyao that it was impossible for him and her to be together. However, there is still a problem at present, that is, he has to find a time to get back the betrothal money that he left with Hwang Mangyao. After all, it is almost impossible for her to return it on her own initiative. Although I have something hanging over my head now, who would complain about having more money? What's more, that money was saved by herself with great difficulty. Why should it be given to Hwang Mangyao for free? On the street, Hwang Mangyao didn't know that her things had been packed and mailed back home by someone. She thought that they were just having a normal quarrel, and if she ignored him in a few days, Soo-yun would come to apologize and make peace with her. She was shopping at the time and took the opportunity to complain about her grievances to her best friend Wang Cheng. Ching, you're right. The poorer and more useless a man is, the worse his temper is. Hwang Mangyao said angrily, he has no ability and can't make money, but he still has the nerve to yell at me. What right does he have to yell at me? I told you a long time ago, but you didn't believe me. Wang Cheng, who was vain and materialistic, said sarcastically, it was you who didn't listen to me and insisted on following him. Do you regret it now? It's useless for a man to be handsome, he must be rich. I still think he has potential. Hwang Mangyao said disappointedly, who knew that for 3 years, he worked overtime every day, but his salary didn't increase at all, and he didn't get promoted. He is just a waste. I was wronged in every way when we got married, and now he's furious just because his mother isn't allowed to live with us. So what do you think? How about we just let it go this time while we're having a fight? Let's not do that yet. Hwang Mangyao said, as long as he is willing, I will give him another chance. Oh. Wang Qing curled her lips and scrolled through her phone when she suddenly saw Soo-yun's newly updated Moments. She was stunned for a moment, then said, Mangyao, your Soo-yun posted on WeChat Moments. What did you post? Hwang Mangyao said with a smug smile, are you regretting it now? Very emo? No. Wang Qing shook her head and said, he said he doesn't want to get married. Hwang Mangyao? If you don't believe me, look. Hwang Mangyao snatched the phone and took a look at it. Her face suddenly turned cold and her expression was complicated. Soon, her cell phone rang. It was the courier calling to say that her stuff had arrived. Hwang Mangyao asked, what is it? It seems to be some clothes and daily necessities. The courier boy said, it was packed and mailed to you by a man named Soo-yun. When can you pick it up? No, is he serious this time? Why did Soo-yun treat him like this? If I am willing to marry him, he should be happy. Now he actually dared to kick me out and dump me. Hwang Mangyao was angry. Chapter 4 Soo-yun, you forced me to do this. Mangyao, if you don't want to get married, then don't get married. There are many men better than him. If he doesn't want you, it's his loss. Because they were close, Wang Cheng, who was standing next to him, naturally heard what the courier boy said. She took the opportunity to say, I remember that Zhang Wento has been pursuing you secretly. I think he is much better than Soo-yun. No, don't talk nonsense. Hwang Mangyao came back to her senses and denied it guiltily. Zhang Wentao is a friend of Soo-yun, whom he met at a dinner. He looks okay and seems to come from a well-off family. Then the two of them added each other on WeChat, and they would often chat on WeChat when they had nothing to do, sharing all kinds of daily life. The other person is witty and humorous, and sometimes he makes some awkward jokes, which always likes to arouse my feelings. Much more interesting than Soo-yun. When Soo-yun was talking to her about marriage yesterday, she was playing with her cell phone, secretly chatting with him. Okay, stop denying it. I know everything. Wang Qing smiled meaningfully and said, if he didn't like you, why would he add you on WeChat and chat with you whenever he had nothing to do? Why didn't he add me? Also, are you actually somewhat interested in her? Otherwise you wouldn't keep chatting with people. No. Hwang Mangyao defended herself, I just have a little crush on him. A favorable impression is the beginning of liking someone. Zhang Wentao looks really good. He is handsome, speaks interestingly, and is richer than Soo-yun. Wang Qing said, if you can be with him, won't you be able to buy luxury goods at will in the future? Unlike you now, you have been with Su Yun all year round, and he is reluctant to buy you a good bag. But wouldn't this be a bad idea? After listening to her best friend's words, Huang Mengyao, who was already wavering, became even more shaken. She hesitated and said, they are friends after all. It would be so awkward if they meet in the future. It was Su Yun who told you to get out yesterday. He was also the one who said he didn't want to get married. It's not your fault. Wang Qing said, he was unkind first, you were just pursuing your own happiness, what's wrong with that? Even if it's embarrassing, he should be the one who is embarrassed. You just want Su Yun to know that he doesn't want you, and there are many excellent men who like you. Okay, I'll think about it. What are you still thinking about? Relationships are built through time. What's the point of just chatting on WeChat? Wang Qing urged, send him a message now and ask him out tomorrow. It's so late, isn't it? It's better at night. We can go shopping together, see the night view, and have a midnight snack. Then the relationship will come. Okay. Huang Mengyao felt that what her best friend said made sense, so she took out her cell phone and took the initiative to send a chat message to the other party. The other party originally wanted to ask her out today, but she was still hesitating whether to agree. But now it seems that Su Yun is not worth doing this for. Su Yun, you forced me to do this. The next day, Su Yun returned to his company. His supervisor Li Xiaoguan looked at Su Yun as if nothing had happened, and was stunned in his heart. I want to see if you can still laugh later. Su Yun, come to my office. The fat guy sitting next to his workstation kindly reminded him, Su Yun, Manager Li was waiting for you just now. He didn't look very well. Be careful. Fine. Su Yun smiled and walked straight into Li Xiaoguan's office. He knew why the other party was angry. Seeing that the other party was about to attack, Su Yun took off his work badge from his neck and placed it directly on the other party's desk. This made Li Xiaoguan stunned. What do you mean? It's nothing. Su Yun shrugged and said indifferently, if you are working overtime for free because I didn't answer your call yesterday because I was on vacation, you can just ask the company to fire me. I will apply for labor arbitration. Li Xiaoguan. He looked at the other person's graceful back as he turned and left, feeling a little confused. This guy is not playing by the rules today. What's more, he was just a small supervisor and had no right to fire anyone at will. The company will not fire the other party and then suffer compensation because of him. Everyone was surprised to see Su Yun come out so quickly with a smile on his face. Didn't Manager Li make things difficult for him? Su Yun came to his workstation and sat down. Soon, the sound of the system's machinery rang in his ears. Faced with a bad supervisor, the host chose to do as he pleased, angrily scolded the other party, and was rewarded with 50,000 yuan in cash. Then the phone in my pocket vibrated and the money arrived. Or 50,000? Is the system's lowest reward limit 50,000? Ha ha ha, cool. The smile hidden in the corners of Su Yun's mouth was like an AK-47, and it was almost impossible to suppress it. For me, it doesn't really matter whether I keep this job or not. I just thought that I suddenly lost my job and I didn't know how to explain it to my mother. I was afraid that she would worry, so I didn't take the initiative to resign. He used to have the mentality of an ox or a horse, but now he has the mentality of a master. Faced with injustice, he dares to take action to rectify the workplace. So that guy Li Xiaoguan can no longer threaten me. Now that Su Yun has money, he wants to spend it. He has been in the company for a long time, but he has never treated his colleagues to drinks because he wanted to save money for his wedding. On the contrary, I drank more than others, which made me feel a little embarrassed. Got to make up for it. So he quietly ordered a cup of Starbucks for everyone in the company on his mobile food delivery app. Except, of course, the dog's supervisor. After a while, the delivery guy arrived. Because there were too many cups, 2 people came at once. Excuse me, is this the coffee you ordered? Everyone in the company looked at each other, shook their heads, and no one clicked. I ordered it. Su Yun stood up and smiled at everyone. The weather is nice today, I'll treat everyone to a drink, 1 cup per person. Su Yun, you are so handsome. Wow, thank you. Then we won't be polite. Listening to everyone's words, Su Yun was deeply touched. See, in fact, ordinary social interaction is very simple. As long as you have money and are willing to spend it, a cup of milk tea can win you a lot of goodwill. Suddenly, the phone vibrated. Soo-yun opened it and saw that someone had sent him a WeChat message. Sister Sue, what? Are you getting rich? You're treating me. Soo-yun turned around and looked. In an office not far from him, a beautiful woman in her 20s with black curly hair was holding a cup of coffee and smiled at him casually. Her top is a fashionable chiffon shirt with a simple V-neck design. It is naturally loose, showing graceful flowing lines and naturally highlighting her temperament. The lace petal sleeve design reveals a slender hip, which is fashionable and elegant. The whole feeling gives people the feeling of being a sophisticated white-collar worker. Her name is Sue Mu, and she is the head of the company's administrative department, responsible for personnel, procurement and administration. They are senior managers with great power. She is also recognized as the most beautiful woman in the company. Soo-yun, no, if I don't get married, I will have more money. Soo-mu, what's going on? You really don't want to get married? Don't be impulsive. Soo-yun, it's not an impulse, I've thought it through. Soo-mu, okay, just think it through. Soo-mu, by the way, there is a problem with your attendance record this month. I will help you fix it later, otherwise you will not be fully present again. Soo-yun, thank you, sister. Soo-mu, no, you helped me a lot. Soo-yun looked at Soo-mu's message, and he couldn't help but think of why he became friends with him. He remembered that at that time, Soo-mu had just arrived at the company and didn't have any friends. Because she was suddenly parachuted in, she was very beautiful, and was directly appointed as the head of the administrative department. In addition, the boss seemed to be quite caring towards her and asked about her well-being, so rumors soon spread privately that she must be having an affair with the boss and was his mistress. Not only other people, but even Soo-yun felt so at that time. Until one day, he planned to go back to the company to get some documents at night. Chapter 5 Jiangshan Mall, here I come. That day, I came to the company. Soo-yun discovered that the lights in Soo-mu's office were not turned off, and he was lying on the table, groaning in pain. He seems to be in great pain. Although it was inconvenient for a man and a woman to be together late at night, he still kindly went over to express his concern. Only then did they realize that Soo-mu had a stomachache because he had not eaten dinner on time due to working overtime. He wanted to send the man to the hospital, but was rejected and told not to worry about it. But we are all colleagues, and we met again, so how can I just ignore it? In the end, he had no choice but to go downstairs to the drugstore and buy her a bottle of omezalam. After taking it, she gradually got better. I guess it was because of my kindness that the other party felt somewhat grateful, which brought us closer to each other, created a bit of goodwill, and made us no longer so strangers. In order to relieve the pain and divert his attention, Soo-mu took the initiative to chat with him. From this conversation, he also learned some things that others didn't know. In fact, Soo-mu is not as bad as everyone says, and is not just a vase. She is the boss's cousin and graduated from a 985 university. She used to work in her family's company. It was after her divorce from her ex-husband and for various reasons that she was parachuted here as an administrative supervisor. She was aware of the rumors circulating about her privately, but she was too lazy to explain. The clear will be clear, and the turbid will be turbid. All you have to do is do your job well. Soo-yun had some admiration for such a woman. After that incident, although the two kept their distance in the company, they would still occasionally chat on WeChat privately. And every time I was late or didn't get full attendance that month, Soo-mu would quietly help me deal with it. In return, Soo-yun would also take the initiative to help the other party with some small favors in work and life. After a while, the private relationship between the two became relatively good. But it is limited to ordinary friendship. Because he already had a girlfriend, he didn't have any inappropriate thoughts about Soo-mu, and he felt that she was out of his reach. Therefore, Soo-yun took the initiative to build a good relationship with this hidden boss, just to make his life in the company easier and occasionally give him some convenience at work. What's more, Soo-mu is also a mature woman. She has been hurt by love once, so she is not a lovesick person at all. She impulsively falls in love with a handsome man who only earns a few thousand yuan a month. Everyone says that there is no such thing as being well matched in love, as long as you like each other, that's enough. But in adult marriages, being well matched always exists. Love is beautiful, but when there is not enough bread, love is like bubbles and will explode at the slightest touch. It is said that money is a man's courage. His mood also began to change. After coming to his senses, Soo-yun no longer had to be as cautious as before, fearing that others would misunderstand him. Looking at Soo-malai again, he couldn't help but sigh. I really can't tell that she is a woman who has been married once. 5:30 p.m. Su-yun turned off the computer and stood up to leave. When Lee Xiaoguang saw this, he came out and shouted, "Su-yun, where are you going? Get off work. Don't you see other people working overtime? I have finished my work for today, why should I work overtime?" Su-yun replied casually, "If you want to work overtime, you can do it yourself. I won't work overtime anyway. If you have the guts, ask the company to fire me." "You? Coming again?" Lee Xiaoguang was speechless for a while and didn't know what to say. When other colleagues in the company saw Su-yun taking the lead, they all secretly gave him a thumbs up. He was the most cowardly person before, but now he is so tough. Sumu saw this scene in the office and couldn't help but laugh. After he got married, he seemed to have completely let himself go. Su-yun came downstairs and ordered a special car. This time it's an Audi A6L, the latest model, and it looks pretty good. After getting in the car, Su-yun was also thinking about what kind of car he would buy in the future. "I didn't have money before and didn't even dare to think about buying a car. Now I have to start thinking about this. You can't take a taxi every time you go out, you still need a means of daily transportation. I have had my driver's license for almost 6 years, but I have never driven a car." The private car driver was a middle-aged man who had been driving a private car for some time and had seen many wealthy passengers. But the young man behind doesn't look rich at first glance. Because the way he dressed was really ordinary, he didn't have any brand name items on him. Please note that the famous brands he mentioned are not Nike or Adidas. But there is no doubt that the other party must have money. Otherwise, I wouldn't have taken a special car, and the destination was Jiangshang Mall, the most expensive high-consumption shopping mall in Jiangcheng. To be honest, ordinary people don't even have the courage to go into that kind of consumption place. This only shows that the young man in front of us is very low-key, unlike the ordinary rich second generation. Half an hour later, the car stopped steadily at the entrance of the shopping mall. Su-yun looked at Jiangshang Mall in front of him, which is also one of the top 10 shopping malls in the country, and was filled with emotion for a moment. Having lived in this city for several years, he had only heard of this place before but had never set foot in it. Because it is said that people with a monthly salary of less than 50,000 dare not come here to shop. Su-yun had no other ideas for coming here. When you suddenly become rich, the first thing you want to change is your basic living needs such as food, clothing, housing, and transportation. I can't afford a villa with the little money I have in my card now. I can only give up and solve the problem of clothing first. As the saying goes, clothes make the man, and saddles make the horse. I have at least hundreds of thousands of dollars in my card, so I should be able to go shopping there. Jiangshang Mall, here I come. When Su-yun walked in, he saw all kinds of English brands everywhere. He didn't know whether they were domestic or foreign luxury goods. Anyway, he didn't know many of them, and he didn't pay attention to them because he didn't have money before. Huang Mengyao is probably more familiar with it. She often studies these things on the internet when she has nothing to do. She had always dreamed of having these things before, but she couldn't afford them even if she worked hard to earn money. Now I can afford it, but she is gone. Maybe this is fate, and her and I are just not compatible. Su-yun came to the first floor and didn't want to go up any further, so he planned to just buy something to wear first. But he didn't know. In this kind of shopping mall, the most expensive items are usually on the first floor because of its good location. The higher you go, the cheaper the prices of goods are generally. Su-yun walked and stopped along the way, and finally came across a popular brand he recognized, Gucci. "Hello sir, welcome to the Gucci store." As soon as Su-yun stepped in, an enthusiastic female shopping guide came up to him. She said, "I'm Ning Qian, the shopping guide in the store. How can I help you?" Looking at the enthusiastic shopping guide, he was a little surprised. Su-yun thought it would be like in the novels, where the other party would mock him or ignore him just because he was dressed in ordinary clothes. It turns out I was overthinking it. Chapter 6. This is called life. In the store. Facing the salesperson's question, Su-yun said calmly, "This is my first time in your store, so I don't really understand your style of clothing. Just give me something more casual." "Okay sir, do you have any price requirements?" "No, it's better not to have the same one." "Okay sir, I understand. Sit down and take a rest, drink some water, and I'll bring it to you when I've selected it." 10 minutes later, the shopping guide Ning Qian came over with a set of selected clothes. She bent down slightly and said, "Sir, this is the latest limited edition spring and summer model in our store this year. You won't have to worry about wearing the same clothes as others. I think it suits you better." Would you like to try it on? Good. When Soo-yun came to the fitting room, some images of Uniqlo inexplicably popped into his mind. If at this moment. Fuck, what am I thinking about? Soo-yun cursed himself inwardly for being shameless, then quickly changed his clothes and walked out. When the shopping guide Ning Qian saw this, her eyes lit up. Soo-yun was originally a good-looking man, but before, his ordinary clothes suppressed his masculine charm and prevented him from bringing it into full play. Now after putting on clothes with great design and texture, my overall temperament has instantly improved a lot. Sir, I think this suit suits your temperament very well. Soo-yun stood in front of the mirror and looked at it. He was also very satisfied. It's really good. This is it. How much is it? Sir, the total is 188,000. If you become a member of our store, it will only be 180,000 after the discount. 180,000? When Soo-yun heard this, his eyelids couldn't help but twitch. He thought it might be a bit expensive, but he didn't expect it to be so expensive. No wonder people say that people with a monthly income below 50,000 yuan don't dare to go shopping here. It makes sense. I've been saving money for 3 years, but when I came here, all my money was gone just to buy a set of clothes. The gap between the rich and the poor among people is much greater than that between people and dogs. When the shopping guide Ning Qian saw Soo-yun didn't say anything, she thought she had paid too much. You won't not buy it, will you? Won't that mean the commission that I had earned would be gone? She quickly explained, Sir, this is our store's latest limited edition for this spring and summer, so the price is a little bit higher. But you are really well dressed and have a good temperament. If you are not satisfied, I will match you a new set of clothes. It's okay, this is it. You made a good choice. Soo-yun smiled and said, after you make me a member, I can swipe my card. Okay, sir, please follow me over here. The shopping guide Ning Qian was immediately very happy. She thought she would have to have a good argument with the other party, but she didn't expect that the other party would buy it so readily without any hesitation. It seems that this is a potential big customer. Payment successful. With a beep sound from the machine, Soo-yun completed the payment. At the same time, the system's voice sounded again. When faced with the clothes he liked, the host chose to follow his heart and took the first set of luxury goods without any hesitation, and was rewarded with 480,000 yuan in cash. Soo-yun listened to the double reminder, and felt an indescribable sense of comfort in his heart. I spent 180,000 yuan, but made 300,000 yuan back. It won't be long before I can become a millionaire. This is what life is all about. After paying the bill, the shopping guide Ning Qian asked, Sir, do you want to wear it directly, or do you want me to put it on for you after you change it? Put it on. Soo-yun said, please help me throw away the original set. Anyway, I won't be able to wear this dress in the future because the conditions don't allow it. When he was about to leave, the shopping guide Ning Qian suddenly caught up with him. Soo-yun asked, anything else? No. The shopping guide Ning Qian said with a smile, Sir, why don't you add me on WeChat? If you have any questions about the clothes later, you can contact me directly. Also, if there are any nice-looking styles that suit you in the store in the future, I can push them to you as soon as possible. If you like it, you can contact me on WeChat anytime and anywhere, and I will come to your house to introduce it to you in detail. Soo-yun looked at the woman's naked hint and understood what she meant. The service in this luxury store is really different, there is something special. To be honest, being a female shopping guide for luxury goods is not something you can do casually. In order to be pleasing to the eyes and to better serve the wealthy, their looks are no less than Huang Mengyao's. Even in terms of temperament, it is slightly higher. It's actually nice to communicate with each other on occasional lonely nights. I am single and a passionate young man. I can't always spend the long nights with my hands, right? I don't know why, but in the past, Soo-yun would never have had these thoughts. It is said that men tend to become bad when they have money. He didn't understand the meaning of this sentence before, nor did he agree with it, but now he has some understanding of it. In fact, sometimes it's not that men want to become bad, but after becoming rich, the temptations around them increase exponentially, and most people can't resist it. Then scan me. Soo-yun took out his cell phone and said, my last name is Soo-yun. Okay, Mr. Soo. On the third floor of the mall, Huang Mengyao was also shopping alone. After breaking up with Soo-yun, she took hundreds of thousands of dollars from him for nothing and hooked up with Zhang Wentao. She felt that her life no longer needed to be so restricted. A happy life is about to begin. So today she couldn't wait and ran to a place she had never dared to go to before to buy a bag. Huang Mengyao looked around the store carefully. I found that the most expensive one here is more than 50,000 yuan, and the cheapest one is more than 8,000 yuan. Looking at the enthusiastic shopping guide around her, she picked and chose. In order not to be looked down upon and for her own vanity, she finally gritted her teeth and bought a bag worth about 10,000 yuan. After swiping the card and holding the new bag in her hand, Huang Mengyao felt extremely satisfied, as if she had become more confident. She is no longer the woman who could only carry bags worth hundreds or thousands of dollars all year round. Ma'am, take care. Welcome to visit us again. After buying the bag, Huang Mengyao left satisfied with the compliments of the shopping guide. When Huang Mengyao arrived on the first floor and was about to leave, she glanced and suddenly saw a familiar figure walking towards her. At first she thought she had seen it wrong. As a result, when the other person came closer, she realized that she was not mistaken, it was Su Yun. Huang Mengyao never expected Su Yun to appear here. She subconsciously hid behind a pillar, feeling guilty, and watched the other person leave before she suddenly reacted. Why are you hiding? We've broken up. But why is he suddenly wearing all the brand name clothes? And that Gucci outfit doesn't look cheap. I was in a good mood when buying the bag, but suddenly I was unhappy. There is no harm without comparison. When his new bag was compared with Su Yun's clothes, it suddenly looked shabby. No, how can he buy such nice clothes? All his money is with him, where would he get the money to buy it? Huang Mengyao couldn't figure it out. Chapter 7, A Millionaire Already? Su Yun didn't know that Huang Mengyao had just been shopping with him in a mall and had seen him. After buying clothes and coming out of the mall, he went straight home. My mother had already prepared dinner for me at home, and I called her several times to remind her. When Su Yun returned home, his mother looked at her son, who looked brand new, and asked in confusion, "Did you just buy this outfit?" Su Yun smiled and nodded, "I bought it after get off work." "How is it? Does it look good?" "It looks good, but it shouldn't be cheap, right?" "No, it's just a few $100s. Su Yun lied, "The things in that place are pretty good. Next time I have time, I'll go there and buy you a few sets to wear." "Mom, don't want it anymore." Zhang Sujuan smiled and said, "You should save the money for marrying a wife in the future." "I'm not going to think about it for the moment. I want to work hard." In order to explain his money spending habits in the future, he decided to tell a lie to cover it up. "Mom, I got a promotion recently and my salary increased a lot, so don't worry about me having no money. Our lives will only get better and better." "Really? That's great." Zhang Sujuan said happily, "I'm happy to see you doing well. Come and eat." During the meal, Zhang Sujuan, who usually doesn't drink much, drank some red wine with Su Yun to celebrate her son's promotion and salary increase. Maybe she was a little tipsy, and somehow, as we were chatting, my mother started talking about the past. She talked about her father, his childhood, and the old house. From his mother's tone, Su Yun could sense how reluctant she was when she sold the old house. There are all the memories of her, her father, and her own childhood. It's all for myself. Su Yun listened and kept it in mind. He calculated the money in his card in his mind and it was about 700,000. After all, it was an old house, so when my mother sold it, she only sold it for 350,000 yuan. If I buy it back now, even if the current owner asks for a huge sum, 700,000 should be enough. If money can help my mother buy back the regret, then she shouldn't leave any regrets. So he sent a message to Su Mu and asked for a day off. The next day, I got up early in the morning. Su Yun hid it from his mother and went back to his hometown alone. When he meets familiar neighbors in the community, he will greet them enthusiastically. These uncles and aunts watched him grow up. When everyone saw him, they all asked with concern, "Xiao Su, when are you getting married? I really envy your mom for following you to live in a big city." Well, after your mother left the community, square dancing lost a main force. Yeah, I'm a little uncomfortable. Su Yun dealt with them one by one with a smile, and walked all the way to his old house, and knocked on the door. The door opened and a middle-aged man came in. When Su Yun first explained his purpose, the other party directly refused. But when he said he was willing to pay a high price, the other party began to hesitate. He asked, "How much can you offer? How much do you want?" 450,000. If you want it, I'll sell it to you. Okay, deal. Su Yun didn't waste any time bargaining with the other party, so he agreed directly. Anyway, making money is very easy for him now. When you have no money, your concept of spending money is to consider cost effectiveness, discounts, and whether it is cost effective. But when you have money, your concept of spending money is, money can't buy me happiness. As long as he can buy back the house and make his mother happy, he feels it is worth it, and it doesn't matter if he has a little more money. To give an analogy, it's like the hobby of collecting antiques. If someone likes a painting, he may be willing to spend millions to buy it. But he would be disgusted even if he spent dozens of dollars on someone he didn't like. Are you serious? The middle-aged man listened to Su Yun's words and couldn't believe it. Because of his initial psychological price, he would agree as long as the other party could offer 400,000. But I didn't expect that the other party would not bargain and directly agreed to my price, which was far higher than the market price. Of course it's true. Su Yun smiled and said, according to my understanding, the current housing price of new buildings in the county is about 5,000 yuan per square meter. I'll give you 450,000, which is enough for you to buy a new house of 100 square meters. You got a good deal. The man looked at the other person's indifferent expression and swallowed. I don't quite understand. My mother sold it for 350,000 yuan, and my son bought it back for 450,000 yuan. He did nothing and lived there for a year for nothing, and still made 100,000 yuan in total. How is this different from winning the lottery? Sell. Only idiots sell it. After the two parties reached an agreement, they paid the full amount on the same day and went to the administrative approval hall in the afternoon to go through the transfer procedures, and the property was transferred to my mother Zhang Sujuan's name. Although she did not come in person, Su Yun, under the guidance of a kind-hearted person, went to a copy shop to get a power of attorney, signed it on behalf of his mother, and authorized himself to handle the matter. The moment Su Yun completed the transaction, the system prompt sounded. In order to fulfill his mother's regret, the host did what he wanted and traveled thousands of miles to buy back the old house. His filial piety is commendable and he is rewarded with 1 million yuan in cash. He actually gave a direct reward of 1 million. Looking at the 1.2 million balance in my card, it feels a bit magical. Does this make you a millionaire? The money came fast, like a tornado. After finishing my work, I returned home a little late in the evening. But after my mother prepared the meal, she was still waiting for me to eat with her and didn't move. This is what home feels like. As soon as Su Yun entered the door, he placed the property certificate in front of his mother Zhang Sujuan. Mom, this is for you, open it and take a look. Property certificate? Zhang Sujuan picked it up, opened it and looked at it curiously, then she was stunned. Is this our house? Is this householder my name? Zhang Sujuan looked at Su Yun in shock and asked, what's going on? I know you can't bear to leave the old house. Su Yun smiled and said, so I secretly ran back today and bought it for you. Where did you get the money? I'm not going to get married. Su Yun had already thought of an excuse and said, I deposited the betrothal money with Huang Mengyao before, plus borrowed a little from friends, and went back to buy it back with more than 300,000 yuan. But you do this. Zhang Sujuan. Su Yun interrupted, Mom, if I lose my money, I can earn it again, but you and Dad's house, as well as your memories, are gone forever. I don't want you to have any regrets. Zhang Sujuan was so moved that she opened her mouth, wanting to say something but unable to utter anything. Finally, she cursed Huang Mengyao for the first time. She said a little aggrievedly, she is so blind that she lost such a good son of mine. She will regret it in the future. Ha ha ha. Su Yun couldn't help but laugh. Mom, you look so cute now. You just know how to make fun of Mom. Zhang Sujuan glared at Su Yun and smiled happily. Chapter 8, okay, that's what you said. The next day when Su Yun arrived at the company, everyone looked at him in surprise as soon as he entered the door. Wearing a Gucci suit today, his overall temperament has improved a lot. In addition, he was handsome to begin with, and suddenly he stood out in the crowd. Li Xiaoguang also saw him and walked over immediately. He asked somewhat dissatisfiedly, Su Yun, what were you doing yesterday? Why didn't you come? Managerly, it seems that you want to take Sister Su's place. Su Yun sneered, they've even started to manage personnel and attendance. Su Mu happened to pass by. After hearing it, he turned around and looked at Li Xiaoguang in confusion. Li Xiaoguang smiled awkwardly at Su Mu and said angrily to Su Yun, don't talk nonsense. Managerly. Su Mu helped, saying, Su Yun asked me for leave yesterday, so it doesn't count as skipping work. Okay, Manager Su. Lee Seok-won smiled and said, "It's okay. I just asked. I couldn't find him yesterday because I had something to do. I was afraid he might have skipped work. Then you guys chat, I'm leaving." After Sumu finished speaking, he glanced at Soo-yoon and turned to leave. But I muttered to myself, you know what, his outfit today is quite nice. After Sumu left, Lee Seok-won angrily said, "Soo-yoon, you did that on purpose, didn't you? Don't talk nonsense without evidence, or I'll sue you for defamation. When will you give me the report?" Lee Seok-won was able to bully Soo-yoon in the past because Soo-yoon was honest and obedient. But now, it feels like it's not working. Soo-yoon replied, "There are still some data issues. I will send it to you after I have revised it." "Hasn't it been finished yet?" Upon hearing this, Lee Seok-won immediately took the opportunity to say, "Don't you know how important this report is? Can't you hurry up? If it causes losses to the company, will you be responsible?" "Good." Soo-yoon said casually, "If something goes wrong, just ask the company to fire me. The report in my hand is just a backup and is not important at all. Party A has already approved the original manuscript." When Lee Seok-won gave it to him, he understood that the other party was just looking for something to do for him. Lee Seok-won. Seeing the supervisor leave in frustration again, Soo-yoon was in a good mood. Now that you no longer have to worry about losing your job and having no money, this trick of confronting your boss has always worked. Faced with the bad supervisor, the host chose to do as he pleased and angrily scolded the other party again, and was rewarded with 50,000 yuan in cash. Is it still possible to do this? Looking at the system that rewarded him with another 50,000, Soo-yoon suddenly felt that Manager Lee was a little cute. It seems that I will have to confront him whenever I have no reason in the company. It's fun and you can get gold coins. When Soo-yoon was happy, he wanted to spend money. So he generously ordered a cup of Starbucks for everyone in the company. A cup of coffee in the morning to wake up from sleepiness. But there is still no Supervisor Lee who deliberately provokes him and keeps him hostile to himself so that he can find trouble for no reason. This is the only way to blame him. Just after ordering takeout, the familiar voice rang out again. Faced with colleagues who work together day and night, the host once again bought coffee as he pleased, quickly bringing colleagues closer together, and the system rewards him with 20,000 yuan. Strangeness. It didn't T-trigger when I bought it for the first time, why is it triggered now? Soo-yoon didn't quite understand the reward rules of this system. But it feels good to have more money the more you spend. Soo-yoon was bored, so he checked his WeChat moments and saw a post that Hwang Mangyao had just updated. "Good morning, it turns out my life can become very refined. Here is a beautiful picture of the new bag." Soo-yoon looked at Hwang Mangyao's not-so-cheap bag and frowned, suddenly remembering that his betrothal money was still with her. This was definitely bought with my money. Thinking of this, he immediately sent a message to the other party. "Soo-yoon, when will you transfer my betrothal money to me?" The other side. Hwang Mangyao had just been showing off on her moments for a few minutes when she saw a message from Soo-yoon asking for money. In an instant, the good mood is no longer beautiful again. 10 or 20,000 would be fine, the key is more than 100,000. Who would be willing to do that? So of course she didn't want to give it back to the other party. Besides, a large part of her money was taken by her parents to help her younger brother. Got to find an excuse. After thinking for a while, she started to edit the message and send it back. "Hwang Mangyao, what money? How dare you ask me for it? I've been with you for 3 years. Isn't my youth worth anything?" In the office, Soo-yoon was stunned when he saw the message she sent back. Turn the tables? "Soo-yoon, what do you mean? You don't plan to give the betrothal money?" "Hwang Mangyao, those money should be regarded as compensation for the loss of my youth." Soo-yoon's face turned cold. Damn, this woman really doesn't want to give it to me. "Soo-yoon, youth loss compensation? Okay, we'll calculate it at 500 yuan per time. How many times have I slept with you in the past 3 years? Count it yourself, make a list for me, and then deduct the number and give me the rest." Hwang Mangyao looked at the message on her phone and felt so angry that her chest ached. What does he take himself for? A lady? Pay 500 yuan each time. Hwang Mangyao said angrily, "Soo-yoon, to tell you the truth, the money has long been used by my parents. I have no money to give you. If you want it, you can sue me." "Okay, that is what you said." Seeing the other party playing tricks directly, Soo-yoon had nothing to say to her. For this kind of thing, you can only find a professional lawyer to help you deal with it. You don't want to pay me back? Dream on. Go ahead and sue me. I want you to return everything you used. After a while, the takeaway coffee ordered by Soo-yoon was delivered. Everyone looked at the two delivery boys and then looked directly at Soo-yoon. Yes, it's me again. Soo-yoon smiled and said, a cup of Starbucks every day, and happy work every day. Soo-yoon, have you become rich? Yeah, you're so nice, please again. It's really arrogant, but I like it. Facing everyone's teasing, Soo-yoon spread his hands and smiled. To be honest, I bought a lottery ticket recently and accidentally won 200,000 yuan. The reason why we say 200,000 instead of 1 million is because this number is more appropriate. Not too much, not too little, enough to explain my changes in behaviors, but not too much to make my colleagues jealous to the point of deformity. Everyone has been quite curious recently. Why did Soo-yoon suddenly become interesting, generous, and dress extravagantly? He even dares to confront manager Lee every day. It turned out that he won 200,000 yuan in the lottery, which gave him the confidence. This feeling is worse than losing money on stocks. We agreed to be slaves together, but you took off. Lee Xiaoguang in the office naturally heard it as well, and felt even more upset. I have been buying for so many years and never won once, so how come he won as soon as he bought it? In the entire company, Soo-moo was the only one who drank Soo-yoon's coffee. He knew that Soo-yoon was lying and did not believe his lies. What lottery won 200,000? Humph, I guess it's because you're not getting married and you've saved money, so you start spending it recklessly when you have money. She took out her cell phone and sent a WeChat message to the other party. Soo-moo, we are not going to get married, and you shouldn't spend money recklessly like this. Soo-yoon raised his head and glanced at the administrative office. Sister, I used to suffer for a woman, but now I am free, of course I have to be nicer to myself. Soo-moo, I think this is revenge spending after the breakup. You will regret it in a few days. Soo-yoon suddenly remembered that he needed to find a lawyer to sue. I don't know if Soo-moo knows any lawyer in this field. Soo-yoon, Sister Soo, I want to ask you something. Soo-moo, well, you go ahead. Soo-yoon, do you know any lawyers? I want to find a reliable and capable lawyer. Soo-moo, I have a friend who might know him, what's the matter? Soo-yoon, I can't even speak clearly over the phone, can you help me make an appointment? I want to consult you about something. Soo-moo, okay, I'll ask for you and get back to you later. After replying to Soo-yoon's message, Soo-moo immediately called his roommate. After the divorce, she originally lived alone. But a month ago, her best friend Lee Jinshu suddenly gave up her house and came to live with her. Mayue protected her in the name of protecting her, but in fact she just wanted to save rent and live in a bigger house. Soo-moo felt a little lonely living alone in such a big house, and he didn't even have anyone to talk to at night, so he agreed. Lee Jinshu was an interior designer for a large decoration company. She said that she once designed a house for a big lawyer in a Red Circle law firm, and they ended up having a good relationship. What is the Red Circle? It usually refers to a law firm with relatively strong domestic strength. The call was connected soon. Hey, Susu. A sweet female voice sounded on the phone. Why are you looking for me instead of working properly? Do you miss me? Are you busy? Talk about something. You think everyone is a leader like you. No one cares. I am busy as hell all day, constantly drawing designs. Lee Jinshu smiled and said, but it's okay to delay you for a minute or two. I have a colleague who wants to consult you about some legal matters. Soo-moo asked, do you have time tonight to make an appointment? Now that you've spoken, I'll have to squeeze it out even if I don't have time. Okay, I'll send you the time and place later. After hanging up the phone, Soo-moo sent a message to Soo-yoon. Soo-moo, I asked her. She is free in the evening. I will arrange a place for you to have a meal and chat. Soo-yoon, no, that won't work. This is my business. How can I let you spend money on it? I'll arrange the restaurant and send it to you after I've booked it. Soo-moo, okay, whatever you like. I don't know what is wrong with Soo-yoon, and why he suddenly wants to find a lawyer. Is it because of the ex-girlfriend? But I found out when I had dinner that night. After Soo-yoon finished chatting with Soo-moo, he started choosing a place on his phone. There is only one condition, only choose places that are expensive, good, and have a good location. After much deliberation, he finally chose a place called Yayuan. I don't know if it's really high-end and private, but it looks good from the introduction online. Soo-yun sent the location in time to Soo-moo. Then he sent a message to his mother, saying that he had something to do and would not be home for dinner in the evening so that she wouldn't have to wait for him. At home, after cleaning, Jang Soo-juan wanted to buy some groceries and cook, waiting for her son to come back for dinner, but she received a message that her son would not be back for dinner. She sat alone on the balcony, feeling somewhat bored, staring at the tall buildings outside. Suddenly, she began to miss her friends back home. The city is prosperous, but it seems cold and lifeless. She didn't even know the neighbor who lived across the street from her house. They didn't even say hello when they met, just like strangers. It's not like when I was in my hometown, where all the neighbors were friends. After dinner, we would make plans to go out for a walk or dance in the square together. She had thought about coming here before because, firstly, she had no house to live in, and secondly, she was thinking that after her son got married, she could help with the housework and take care of the children. But now, he feels that his son is busy with work all day and doesn't really need his care. Especially after she learned that her house was bought by her son, her desire to go home became even stronger. Chapter 9. How dare you, Soo-moo, the bastard, lie to me? After get off work, Soo-moo sent a message to Soo-yun, asking him to go to the dinner place by himself. She'll come over after she picks up her friend. At 7 o'clock in the evening, Lee Jin-soo finally finished his work and reunited with Soo-moo, then took a taxi to his destination. In the car, Lee Jin-soo asked, "Soo-soo, what's the matter with your colleague?" "I don't know. He didn't tell me." "Is it a man or a woman?" "A man." "Male?" When Lee Jin-soo heard this, he immediately became excited. "Could it be that this is the person you like? This is the first time I've seen you take the initiative so seriously." "No, just an ordinary male colleague." Soo-moo explained, "We just have a good relationship privately, and he has helped me a lot." "And you happen to have a lawyer friend, so I mentioned it to you. So what does your colleague look like? Is he rich?" Lee Jin-soo suddenly asked, "Isn't he a tall, rich and handsome guy? Do you want him? If not, I'll introduce him to you." "Don't be so startled." Soo-moo rolled his eyes at her and said unhappily, "He does look okay, but his family conditions are just not good enough. He may not meet your standards for a partner." "That's fine." When Lee Jin-soo heard this, he immediately lost interest and shook his head, saying, "How can I be interested in a man that you don't even like?" "What do you mean?" Soo-moo pretended to be angry and said, "You mean my vision is not as good as yours, right?" No, I am just affirming your vision. Only the man you like is a good man." The two chatted and soon arrived at their destination, Northwest Lake. After getting off the car, Lee Jin-soo looked at the restaurant in front of him and asked, "Soo-soo, are you sure you are not mistaken? Is this the restaurant? It should be here. It seems to be called Huyuan." Upon hearing this, Lee Jin-soo was surprised and said, "This is a very high-end restaurant, the last work of the Xianyun series. I heard that it cost more than 28 million yuan to build it. It's not a place that ordinary people can come to consume." "Yeah. Of course, I came here to eat with a client once before." Lee Jin-soo said, "The food here is a bit better, and the average cost per person is several thousand yuan. Is this something your ordinary colleague can afford? So expensive?" She really didn't know this place. After hearing what Lee Jin-soo said, she was also a little shaken. Could it be that I really made a mistake? All right. Although they can afford to have a meal together occasionally with their salary, who can afford to do so? The call was connected quickly and on speakerphone. Soo-moo asked, "Hey, Soo-yun, is the place you are talking about Huyuan?" "Yes." On the phone, Soo-yun asked, "Sister Sue, have you arrived?" "Here we are. Right at the door." "Okay, I'll have the waiter pick you up right away." After hanging up the phone, Lee Jin-soo said meaningfully, "It really is here. Your colleague is too particular. I feel a little embarrassed." Soo-moo. This guy really doesn't treat money as money lately. He buys brand name clothes, treats company people to coffee every day, and now he invites them to dinner at such an expensive place. The little money he saved would probably be gone in no time. It seems I have to find some time to persuade him. Soon, a waiter came. "Excuse me, are you Mr. Su's friends?" "Yes." "Hello, please follow me." The waiter said, "Mr. Su is already waiting for you in the super VIP room on the 3rd floor. "Super VIP?" Lee Jin-soo asked in surprise, "Is it your private room with only 4 people?" "Yes, miss." Soo-moo asked Lee Jin-soo in confusion, what is a super VIP room? These are the 4 best private rooms on the 3rd floor. Not only do they have a great view, they also have the best privacy. Most people can't go there. Li Jinshu explained, I heard that if you want to book this room, the minimum consumption starting price is more than 20,000. 20,000. Sumu just felt that Su Yun was a little crazy. Have a meal, find a place for business reception. Sumu and Li Jinshu followed the waiter inside. The oriental aesthetic decoration in the hotel looks really high-end. There were quite a few people eating in the hall, and there were girls taking photos and checking in everywhere, making it quite lively. When the two of them reached the 3rd floor, the surroundings immediately became quiet. The waiter came to the door of a private room, reached out and knocked on the door, and after getting permission, he took the 2 people into the room. The scenery here is even more charming than outside. It is like being in the misty Jiangnan area. You can enjoy the scenery while eating. Mr. Su, your friend has arrived. Can we serve the food now? Okay. Suyun looked at them, stood up and said with a smile, Sister Su, you and your friend can find a seat and have some tea. I have already ordered the dishes and they will be here soon. Okay. After Sumu asked her best friend to sit down, the room became quiet for a while. Li Jinshu looked at Suyun curiously, with some surprise in his eyes. He looks okay, but his family conditions are average. He has a pretty ordinary male colleague? How is this ordinary? She often reads luxury fashion magazines. Not to mention anything else, Suyun's outfit alone from GUCCL's latest spring and summer collection this year would cost at least hundreds of thousands, right? If he isn't considered tall, rich and handsome, who is? You bastard Su, how dare you lie to me? Seeing that no one was talking, Suyun took the initiative to ask, Sister Su, won't you introduce your friend to me? Her name is Li Jinshu. Sumu came back to his senses and introduced himself, he is my roommate and a good friend. He works in a decoration company and is a designer. Hello, great designer. Suyun nodded politely to Li Jinshu and introduced himself, my name is Suyun, I'm Sister Su's colleague, a junior employee. Birds of a feather flock together. It turns out that beautiful and capable people are surrounded by beautiful and capable people. Li Jinshu's personality was rather eccentric. She smiled and said, Susu told me about you on the way here. Now that I see you today, I realize that you are indeed quite ordinary. Sister Su has high standards. Suyun joked to himself, in her eyes, I am indeed quite ordinary. You are quite humorous. Li Jinshu suddenly asked, are you interested in our Su? Ahem. Suyun didn't expect the other party to suddenly ask such a question, and he choked while drinking tea. Well, Sister Su is the most beautiful girl in our company, so naturally everyone likes her. Li Jinshu. Sumu glared at her with some shame and anger, and whispered to her, don't talk nonsense, okay? Oh. Li Jinshu. Of course she would ask such a high-quality man. If he is really interested in Susu, I can also bring them together so that she won't be alone and lonely at night. If you don't have it, you can try it yourself. This is called keeping the wealth within the family. Chapter 10 Is there such a shameless woman? Suyun, tell me, what's going on? Sumu quickly changed the subject, fearing that Li Jinshu would go crazy again and ask some embarrassing questions. When Li Jinshu heard this, he also felt that it was better to talk about business first. Yes, what kind of thing did you ask Susu to consult me about? Then I can recommend a relevant lawyer to you. No hurry, let's eat first. Suyun smiled and said, I'm really hungry. I'll go over there after I finish eating, and we can chat slowly while drinking tea and eating snacks. As soon as he finished speaking, there was a knock on the door. Come in. Mr. Su, the red wine has been decanted. The waiter asked, excuse me, can we serve the food now? Can. Okay. The first waiter first filled each person's wine glass halfway with red wine and started introducing the dishes as he poured. Sumu took a sip and said, this red wine has a smooth and delicate taste, with the flavors of cherries and blackberries. I think it's good too. Li Jinshu agreed. Suyun drank it all in one breath and said with a smile, strange, why didn't I notice anything? Why did I feel it was just average? Then pour another cup. Everyone. Who drinks red wine? It's the same as drinking water. Then, other waiters began to serve the dishes slowly. There are 3 people, and each person has a separate portion, and they are served one by one. After you finish eating, the second course will be served. Before each meal, the waiter will introduce the dishes in detail. There are Hermes soft-boiled preserved eggs with stir-fried sauce, low-temperature crunchy boxes with words on them, French foie gras caviar, and grouper in chicken oil soup. Then there are the bird's nest with jujube, pumpkin and cheese, golden osmanthus rice wine cheese, official Huangmeng golden hook shark's fin, and black hare and beef brisket bamboo fungus noodles. These are basically the more famous signature dishes of their restaurant. Although they didn't know the prices of these dishes, they could tell they were definitely not cheap just by looking at their exquisite appearance. They were a little reserved at first, but soon the two women were completely immersed in the delicious food. Although there are a lot of samples, the quantity of each portion is very small. So for girls, after eating everything, the portion is just right. But for Su Yun, it was only about 60% full. He smiled and asked Su Mu and Li Jinshu, "Are you full? If not, ask the waiter to order more if you want." "I'm full, no more." "You guys are full, but I'm not." Su Yun said to the full-time waiter beside him, this, and this, give me one serving each." "Okay, Mr. Su." Seeing Su Yun eating so happily, Li Jinshu asked Su Mu in a low voice, "Why does he look like he's been hungry for a day?" Su Mu smiled in his heart. I guess it was his first time to eat such delicious food, so he must like it. To be honest, she and Li Jinshu also liked the food here. But after all, this is someone else's treat, and the dish must be very expensive. I would feel embarrassed if I couldn't bring myself to order it. Finally, after Su Yun finished eating and burped comfortably, the three of them got up and moved to the tea garden next door. The waiter had already made tea in advance. The three of them sat down, and Su Yun began to talk about his own affairs. "Ms. Li, Li Jinshu interrupted, "Su Yun, you are Su Su's friend, and you will be my friend in the future. Just call me Jinshu. It sounds weird to call me Miss." "Indeed, it's a bit weird." Su Mu seemed to have thought of something funny and couldn't help but smile. "Jinshu, it's like this." Su Yun changed his words and continued, "Sister Su knows that I had a girlfriend before and was planning to get married, so I left all the betrothal money with her. But a few days ago, we broke up because of some things, so naturally I want to get the money back, but now she refuses to give it to me and is playing tricks. So I want to ask you if you know any good and reliable lawyers to help me fight the lawsuit and get the money back. Didn't your ex-girlfriend return the betrothal money to you?" Su Mu was a little surprised. Su Yun shook his head, "No, if I don't go through legal means, I don't think I will be able to come back." "Is there such a shameless woman?" Li Jinshu became very angry when he heard this. In her opinion, a man as rich as Su Yun must have a lot of money for the bride price. "It's okay. The lawyer I know is the only Red Circle lawyer in Jiangcheng. He's very powerful." "That's fine. I'll leave this matter to you." Li Jinshu then asked curiously, "How much did she take from you in total?" "Less than 200,000. Su Yun replied, "To be exact, it should be 166,000 yuan. Li Jinshu. So little." Seeing Li Jinshu's embarrassed expression, Su Yun asked, "What's wrong? Feel free to tell me. The lawyers I know are very good, but their fees are also expensive." Li Jinshu advised, "If you approach him with your financial dispute of less than 200,000 yuan, I don't think he will necessarily accept the order. Even if you accept it, I'm afraid that after you win the lawsuit, once the fees are deducted, there won't be much left of the money you want." "That's really not necessary." Su Mu asked from the side, "Jinshu, do you know any other lawyers from other law firms? Find him a cheaper one." "Okay, I'll go ask tomorrow." "No need, just use that lawyer from the Red Circle law firm you mentioned." Su Yun refused, "Tell the lawyer that money is not important. The key is that I must win. I can even advance the lawyer's fees in advance." Li Jinshu. "Su Yun, don't be impulsive." Seeing this, Su Mu advised, "You are hurting the enemy by 1,000 and yourself by 800. It's not worth it for a woman." "I think so, too." Li Jinshu said, "Handsome guy, for such a small case, there is really no need to hire a lawyer from the Red Circle law firm. Don't worry, I have money. I just want to vent my anger and not let that woman get away with it." Su Yun smiled and said, "It's a happy decision. Ask me later. You can contact me by phone or WeChat. Sister Su has my contact information." "Since you insist, okay." Li Jinshu agreed immediately. Su Mu was feeling somewhat complicated at the moment. She felt that Su Yun was just an ordinary person, and doing this was no different from dying together. But as an outsider, she couldn't say anything more about other people's affairs. After the discussion, Soo-yeon stood up and shouted, "Waiter, check out." "Hello, Mr. Soo, your total consumption is 123,000 yuan. The manager said that since this is your first time here, we can give you a discount and remove the decimals, so we will charge you 120,000 yuan. The waiter's words stunned the two women next to him. Compared with ordinary people, they are actually considered high-income people. My daily life is also very refined, and I have been to some slightly upscale places. I've also met some rich people. But spending 120,000 yuan on a single meal is too outrageous." Sumu felt that even his multi-millionaire cousin would not dare to be so extravagant. She helped Soo-yeon and asked doubtfully, "This is too expensive. The dishes we had are not worth 120,000 yuan. Yeah, it's not like we're the first to eat here." Lee Jinshu also said, "Isn't this a bit outrageous? Ladies, the food is not that expensive. The expensive part is the wine." The waiter explained, "Mr. Su ordered one of the more valuable red wines in our store, Bordeaux Petrus Dry Red, priced at 88,888 yuan. We also confirmed with Mr. Su before placing the order." Su Mu. Lee Jinshu. They all looked at Soo-yeon at the same time. Wow, a bottle of red wine costs 88,888. So, every time they drank a sip, they drank thousands of dollars? Soo-yeon smiled and said, "Since you're going to drink, you should drink something better. You are too extravagant." Lee Jinshu couldn't help but sigh. No wonder he insisted that she find a lawyer from a Red Circle law firm even though he knew it was expensive and not cost-effective. This guy probably isn't short of money. The person who was most shocked was Su Mu, who knew him. After all, she and Soo-yeon have known each other for almost 2 years. Judging from his previous words and actions, it is really hard to associate him with a rich person. Even if they came to have this meal tonight, before paying the bill, she still thought that the other party was in a bad mood after the breakup and was spending money in revenge. But now, she doubted it. Because even if it is revenge consumption, you still need to have money in your pocket. Except for the wealthy, no normal person would be willing to order a bottle of wine worth more than 80,000 yuan. Can't read. She really couldn't understand Soo-yeon anymore. Chapter 11. I'm not a rich man. In the restaurant, with both women looking somewhat distressed, Soo-yeon swiped his card to pay the bill and successfully paid 120,000 yuan. Then, the system voice sounded in my head. Faced with delicious food and fine wine, the host satisfied his appetite as he pleased, and was rewarded with 300,000 yuan in cash. Earned another 180,000. After experiencing the previous scenes, Soo-yeon has become accustomed to it. With the system in place, he would never be afraid of running out of money in this life. The more he used, the more money he would have. Even before becoming a multi-millionaire, Soo-yeon began to feel a little numb to the concept of money. It really fulfilled what Ma said. What is money? I am not interested in money. The premise is that you are not short of money. Before leaving, the manager of Haiyuan came in person. Although the consumption standards here are very high, the starting price for a private room is 20,000. But most of the guests only spend 30,000 to 40,000 yuan on a meal, and the better ones spend 50,000 yuan. But this Mr. Su, with 3 people, spend 120,000 in one go. This is the restaurant's potential big customer in the future, not just an ordinary rich person. I don't know which family on the Forbes rich list he is from. So when he heard that the other party was leaving, the hotel manager quickly took out 3 exquisite souvenirs and sent them over. There were 3 of them, and each of them gave one. It doesn't look too cheap, and is very refined. Then we gave them 3 membership cards, which means they will be VIPs here and can book private rooms with priority. Next time they come to eat, they can drink the wine directly without ordering it. After leaving the restaurant, Soo-yeon took out his cell phone and started calling a special car for them. Lee Jinshu was very surprised when he saw this and asked, "You don't have a car?" "No." Soo-yeon smiled and said, "Even if there was, we were all drunk and couldn't drive." "Oh, you're right, I had forgotten about it." Lee Jinshu smiled awkwardly and said puzzledly, "I'm just surprised that a rich person like you doesn't have a car." "I'm not a rich man," Soo-yeon said frankly, "otherwise I wouldn't be a clerk in the company. If it weren't for Sister Sue, I would be bullied to death by my supervisor every day." Lee Jinshu rolled his eyes at him, indicating that he didn't want to complain about him. "If you are not considered rich, then what are they? Beggar? Or is it better to just beg?" Sumu stood aside without saying a word, in silence. Because what Soo-yun said a few days ago was still true. But recently, since he decided not to get married, he seems to have really changed. Whenever he had nothing to do, he would treat everyone in the company to coffee. Faced with manager Lee's nitpicking, he could not bear it and was no longer intimidated. The person who changed the most was that he became more confident and spoke in a more humorous way. Also, when facing herself, his eyes were no longer restrained. She even found that the other party sometimes showed a sense of appreciation from time to time. This situation usually only occurs when the strong face the weak. The car has arrived. Soo-yun smiled and said, "Get in the car. When you get home, remember to send a message to let me know you're safe." So thoughtful. Lee Jinshu teased, "I didn't expect you to be such a warm-hearted guy." "Don't curse." Lee Jinshu? Soo-yun said unhappily, "Don't you know that warm men rank behind licking dogs?" Puff. Lee Jinshu couldn't help but laugh and said, "It's okay. For me, rich and kind men come first. Let's go." Sumu urged after getting in the car. Oh. After seeing off Sumu and Lee Jinshu, Soo-yun did not go home directly. Instead, he smelled his own scent and sent a WeChat message to Ning Qian, the previous shopping guide. "Soo-yun, are you at work?" After waiting for 2 minutes and finding that the other party did not reply to me, I decided to go to a nearby mall to buy 2 sets of clothes. But just a few minutes after getting in the car, the other party replied. It was a direct voice call. "Ning Qian, Mr. Su, I'm sorry, I was just helping a customer choose clothes and wasn't looking at my phone. What's going on? We are not allowed to use mobile phones while working in the store, but as long as we are in the blind spot of the surveillance, we will occasionally take it out to check the messages." When she saw Soo-yun's message, she immediately used the excuse of going to the bathroom to hide out and reply to the message. Listening to the voice, Soo-yun replied, "Nothing, I just wanted to ask if you are at work." Soo-yun said it was okay, but shopping guide Ning Qian didn't think so. What could possibly happen if a man sends messages to himself at night? It's impossible that he just wants to chat with you, right? Then you are too naive. Although she was mentally prepared when she took the initiative to add the other party on WeChat, she didn't expect it to happen so soon. "Ning Qian, I'm at work. It's not convenient right now. How about?" Soo-yun interrupted, "Okay, I got it, I'm hanging up." Ning Qian, ah? She hadn't finished her words yet, and she felt a little confused when she saw the voice message that was hung up by the other party. There were not many customers in the store at this time and everyone was quite idle. Ning Qian had just returned to the store in a bad mood when another female shopping guide came over. She smiled and teased, "Hey, who sent you a message just now? Why are you so anxious to call back?" "No one, a friend. You treat me like a 3-year-old child." Wang Shangmei said disdainfully, "Isn't it the man they talked about last time? Did he ask you out? Didn't he agree to it?" Ning Qian. You don't really think that relying on him, you can surpass me and get the sales champion this month, right? She happened to be away that day, on vacation. After coming back, she heard from others that a man bought things worth hundreds of thousands of dollars from Ning Qian in one go, which made her very angry. Because in this way, the sales of the two will be almost the same. The key point is that some people said that they saw Ning Qian take the initiative to leave the other party as WeChat. If she really caught a big client, it would pose a big threat to me. Fortunately, today is the last day of the month. Seeing that the man behind me hasn't come, I feel much more relieved. But think about it, for most customers, it's good enough if they come to buy once a month. After all, they don't have big cabbages here, so people can come and buy them every day. Wang Shangmei taunted him with good intentions, "Don't say I didn't warn you." Men are very smart. Don't let yourself be given away for nothing when you fail to sell your stuff. After saying that, he walked away triumphantly. Ning Qian. Another female clerk came over and consoled her, "Ning Qian, ignore her. She relies on sleeping with people and grabbing a few customers, and she acts so arrogant in front of us every day. It's okay. It's her fault that Yaya is the sales champion." Ning Qian smiled bitterly. Although I was very unhappy with the other party's ridicule and wanted to slap her in the face, but in the end, the sales champion still has to speak with performance. If you make threats without any strength, then you are the clown. Just bear with it. So sometimes, it is not that we are looked down upon by others, but that we are looked down upon and embarrassed by people who are similar to us. This was also why she suddenly decided to add Soo-yun as her friend that day. This was the first time she had done such a thing. But there is no way around it. Many male and female shopping guides around me do this for the sake of sales and commissions. If she doesn't do this, she won't be able to compete with others and make money. I was unwilling to do it before, but later I gradually realized that if I wanted to make more money, I had to give up something. You are just a clothes seller, why should you be so reserved? As long as you have money, live well in your family as well, that's good. What's more, compared with other uncles, this Mr. Su is much more handsome. Just treat it as a one-night stand, she won't suffer any loss. It's a pity that your client didn't come back that day. A colleague said with some regret, otherwise, you would definitely be the sales champion this month, and she wouldn't be so arrogant. Ning Qian. Originally, after she saw Su Yun's message just now, she thought she could seize the opportunity and trick the other party into buying some clothes from her, so that she could turn the tables. As a result, she happily called, but the other party hung up the phone after she said just one word. Is it because I didn't reply to his message in time? The ruthless cold water was splashed on her face, cutting off her last hope. Just when Ning Qian was feeling discouraged, she looked up and saw a familiar figure walking into the store from outside. Su Yun smiled at her and said, I just finished my meal and came to buy you some clothes. Chapter 12. Do you want to be the sales champion? Ning Qian was surprised and looked at the man who walked in with a smile on his face. His eyes looked a little dazed. It seemed as if there was a light behind him. When she thought she had offended the other party and was about to give up, the other party seemed to have heard her thoughts. He appeared before her like a god. You don't have to spend all your time trying to please others. His words, I'm here to buy some clothes from you, seemed to be the most beautiful and touching love words she had ever heard in her life. Su Yun's appearance also caused several other female shopping guides in the store who had met him before to look at him strangely. Is this month going to be a reversal? Wang Shengmei was off duty and didn't know the other person. She thought he was just a normal customer in the store, so she rushed to Su Yun and wanted to grab the order. Hello sir, I am Xiaomei, the shopping guide in the store. How can I help you? I'm sorry. Su Yun refused her, pointed at Ning Qian behind her, and said, I'll buy it from her. He is not a fool. Of course he knows that among these female shopping guides, whoever sells more will get more commission. In this kind of situation, Su Yun would of course give priority to acquaintances he had met only once. What's more, the clothes Ning Qian matched for her last time had a pretty good aesthetic and was to her liking. Although Wang Shengmei was rejected by Su Yun, she still did not dare to show any dissatisfaction. Because no matter whether these distinguished guests have reasons or not, as long as they complain to her, she will not end up well. In the end, not only did they have to apologize, but they also had to pay a large sum of money. This is the world of the rich. Wang Shengmei smiled awkwardly, then said politely, Sir, you turned out to be Xiao Qian's guest. I'm sorry. After saying that, she smiled, stepped aside and walked aside. Full of sense of crisis. I didn't expect that the other party would actually come. But then she thought about it and realized that she now had nearly 200,000 more sales than Ning Qian. She just couldn't believe that the man in front of her could buy 200,000 yuan worth of clothes in one go. Ning Qian was standing behind him, and when she saw how Su Yun made Wang Shengmei lose face just now, she felt so happy and refreshed. Under everyone's gaze, she slowly came to Su Yun, bowed with a smile and asked, Mr. Su, what kind of clothes do you want to buy this time? It's about the same as before. You can match it for me. Su Yun thought that he didn't have any clothes to change into, so he added, please find a few more sets this time. Are there any requirements on the price? No. There were few customers in the store, so everyone could hear their conversation. Su Yun's words find a few more sets and no price requirement made Wang Xingmei's originally relaxed heart tighten. This also made the other female shopping guides envious and they secretly watched the fun. Ning Qian naturally couldn't handle picking out several sets of clothes by herself, but fortunately, two female shopping guides who had a good relationship with her came over. Among them is the one just now. When choosing clothes, the female shopping guide smiled softly and said, Xiao Qian, you are going to turn the tables this time. We will choose clothes that cost 200,000 yuan. We will choose whatever is more expensive. Anyway, he said there is no price limit. Need not. Ning Qian refused, just help me get the clothes, I will choose by myself. At first, she really wanted to avenge her previous humiliation, win the sales crown this month, and deal a heavy blow to Wang Xingmei's arrogance. But she suddenly felt that it was meaningless even if she won since she was cheating Su Yun of his money. It was just an extra 10,000 yuan in prize money. Maybe this time, she can really win. But after I do this, will Mr. Su come to me to buy clothes next time? No one's money comes from the wind, and no one is a fool. This time, Mr. Su came directly to me to buy clothes without any hint from me. That means he thinks highly of me and has a good impression of me. If you cheat the other party just for a month's sales crown, you will undoubtedly be destroying your own life. She can still distinguish between a single business deal and building a good relationship, tying the other party down, and turning it into countless long-term business deals in the future. Half an hour later, the clothes were chosen. Ning Qian really didn't look at the prices, she just picked out clothes that she thought suited Su Yun's style, 3 sets in total. Mr. Su, you can go try on the clothes now. If you are not satisfied with anything, tell me, and I will choose new ones for you. I won't try. I trust your judgment. Su Yun stood up and said, just pack each set separately for me and calculate how much it costs. Okay. After hearing this, Wang Shangmei, who was standing by, was so depressed that she vomited blood. She didn't need to calculate to roughly guess that Ning Qian would not let go of such a good opportunity. These 3 sets of clothes must cost more than 200,000. But who would have thought that a few minutes later, Ning Qian came over after doing the bill and said, Mr. Su, the total is 163,000 yuan. This result shocked Wang Shangmei. Not more than 200,000? Several other female shopping guides in the store who were watching the fun were also stunned. Ning Qian actually gave up such a good opportunity? She doesn't want to be the top seller anymore? That SA bonus of 10,000. So cheap? Su Yun was also a little surprised and asked, before, you charged more than 100,000 yuan for each set, but now 3 sets are only more than 160,000 yuan? You didn't choose some discounted, out-of-date clothes for me, did you? No. Ning Qian smiled awkwardly and said, last time, the ones that were on sale were all new and a little expensive. The ones I've chosen for you now are all at normal seasonal prices and are the most suitable for you. Mr. Su, the more expensive something is, the better it looks. After all, everyone is different. You have a point. Su Yun smiled and said, old rules, swipe the card. Just as Ning Qian was about to swipe the card with Su Yun and passed by a female shopping guide, she accidentally heard the other party mutter something in a low voice. Hey, it's just a few tens of thousands. I don't know what Ning Qian is thinking when she sees the sales champion slip away from her hands. Su Yun glanced at the female shopping guide. Did you say this on purpose for yourself? Then he asked Ning Qian in front of him curiously, how far are you from being the top seller in your store? Ning Qian. Su Yun smiled and explained, nothing. I just overheard the shopping guide say that if you sell a few more tens of thousands, you can be the sales champion this month. 50,000, Ning Qian replied awkwardly. What bonuses are there for your top salesperson? Yes, 10,000 yuan. Quite a lot. Su Yun asked casually, when you were choosing clothes just now, why didn't you choose a few expensive ones and just make up the total of 200,000? I don't care about the price anyway. I do want to make money. Ning Qian said honestly, I also want you to buy more clothes from me every time, but I don't want to cheat you because you are a good person. She hated that good friend at this moment. If Mr. Su thinks that this was just my trick and his impression of me becomes bad, then everything will be over. Good person? Su Yun smiled self-deprecatingly. Well, firstly Jin Shu called him a warm-hearted man, and now Ning Qian gave him the card of a nice guy. He smiled and asked, so do you want to be the sales champion? If I say I don't want to, it must be a lie. Ning Qian hesitated and replied, but I still have my bottom line. Become. Su Yun smiled and said, it just so happens that I'm planning to buy a bag for my mother too. I'll buy it from your store today and help you. He likes women who are honest with themselves. Ning Qian. Chapter 13. It's better to be careful. I don't want to be the hero. Su Yun has 2 criteria when choosing bags. First, if my mother wants to like it, the bag must have a large space to hold a lot of things. Second, the minimum price of the package cannot be less than 50,000 yuan, so that Ning Qian can raise 200,000 yuan. It's not that he suddenly became a saint. But he is a worker. It is not easy for him to earn some hard-earned money. Anyway, he has to buy these things, so it doesn't matter who he buys them from. What's more, no matter whether Ning Qian was pretending or not, she was relatively honest in front of him. At least she didn't treat him like a fool. That's it. Finally, Su Yun chose a large brown shoulder bag, which looked like a woven bag and cost more than 50,000 yuan. It's ugly and expensive. But he knew his mother would definitely like this bag. Finally, I paid 210,000 yuan for the clothes and the whole thing. Faced with the beautiful shopping guide, the host bought luxury clothes at will and helped her reverse the order, gaining the beauty's extreme favor and being rewarded with 500,000 yuan in cash. The current balance on the card is 1.47 million. Congratulations, you've become the top seller. Su-Yun took the things and said with a smile, then I'll leave first. Mr. Su, wait a moment. Ning Qian shouted. Su-Yun turned and looked at her. What's wrong? I have half an hour left before I get off work. Ning Qian blushed slightly and said, why don't you wait for me in a coffee shop outside, and I'll help you take these clothes home. Su-Yun. Ning Qian's hint was so obvious that any man could hear it. Of course I would be willing to enjoy some extra services from the other party if I spend my own money. He is not a saint. He has been hungry for several days after the breakup. Although I am rich, it would be nice to find some good oysters to fill my stomach if I don't have abalone. But the problem now is that my mom is at home and it's not convenient. As for the hotel, forget it. What if I get secretly photographed and end up on 91? When he was in college, he saw many videos of others being secretly filmed on it. It's better to be careful. I don't want to be the leading actor. Next time, when you get the bonus, treat me to a meal. Su-Yun sighed in his heart, could only decline politely, and turned away helplessly. He thought silently. It seems that I have to plan to buy a new house as a backup. Ning Qian. She didn't expect that even though she was so proactive, she would still be rejected. He simply looked down on himself. I feel disliked. That's right. After all, there must be a lot of beautiful girls who like a tall, rich and handsome guy like him. What am I? Ning Qian, who has always been confident in her figure and appearance, suddenly felt inferior. Maybe in his eyes, a woman who can sleep with any man just for the sake of performance is dirty. But at least I'm still clean now. She only had one boyfriend in college. Haven't had sex yet. After graduation and breaking up, she has remained single and kept herself clean. When she needs something, she relies on herself. Although some customers had shown interest in her before and hinted at her, she ignored them all. The reason she took the initiative to add customers as friends on WeChat was because she was really short of money recently and she convinced herself to compromise with life and figured it out. Su Yunjin was her first active target. So when faced with Su Yun's rejection, Ning Qian suddenly felt inexplicably aggrieved. After Su Yun left, the other female shopping guides came over to congratulate Ning Qian. It was 210,000 just now, not 21 yuan. The man bought it as soon as he said he would, without even frowning. It seems that Ning Qian has really embraced the big money sponsor this time. I have nothing but envy. Ning Qian, congratulations, you are definitely the top seller this month. Yeah, it's a comeback, some people are going to be unhappy. Ning Qian got the bonus, please remember to treat us to a nice meal. Ning Qian came back to her senses, sorted out her emotions, and said with a smile, of course no problem, I'll treat you to a feast. Ning Qian, sure. Wang Shangmei came over with an unhappy look on her face and said inanely, I didn't realize that you are not simple. You made the other party willing to spend hundreds of thousands to buy things for you with just one move. Before, Ning Qian had to endure it. But now, since Su Yun has won the sales championship, of course he has to fight back and vent his anger. She was already feeling bad because she was disliked just now. Why, do you want to know my methods? Ning Qian laughed sarcastically and said, even if I tell you, you won't be able to learn this trick, because this is my first time, right? When Wang Shangmei heard this, her face suddenly turned gloomy. She said, don't be happy too soon, you were lucky this month, if you have the ability, you can continue to snatch my sales crown next month. I don't believe you can have the first time again next time. Men are looking for something new at first, but once they get what they won't be so willing to give it up. What a pity. Ning Qian smiled and provoked her again, my first time is still here. Mr. Su just came to me to buy clothes. He just wanted to buy clothes and didn't have any dirty thoughts. Do you think I believe it? Believe it or not. Ning Qian whispered in her ear, do you know why I chased him out just now? Because even if I wanted to offer myself to him, he would have refused. Wang Shangmei looked at Ning Qian in surprise. Are there any men in the world who are not lustful? After a moment, she suddenly taunted, you don't think that she likes you, do you? Don't dream. Ning Qian knows her own limitations and wouldn't think like that. But she still deliberately provoked him. What if it's true? Are you so envious and jealous that you want to die? I won't argue with you. Wang Shangmei said disdainfully, I hope you can still be so confident next month, let's see. That's right. Ning Qian smiled and asked, after I get the bonus, do you want to go to dinner with us? Wang Shangmei. My chest hurts from anger. After buying clothes and bags, Su Yun returned home. Zhang Sujuan was watching TV at home. She turned around and smiled, are you back from dinner with your colleagues? Su Yun placed the bag he bought in front of his mother and said with a smile, hey, I just passed by a store and it happened to be having a sale, so I bought you a bag. Do you like it? Nice. Zhang Sujuan took it, opened it and looked at it, and said, it's packaged so beautifully, it must be very expensive, right? No, it's not expensive at all. Su Yun replied, it just has a nicer packaging. It's actually very cheap. After the discount, it's less than 500 yuan. $500 is still cheap. Zhang Sujuan said with some distress, the bags I usually carry are only 100 or 200 yuan, cheap and durable. Mom, this is a big city, let's carry it a little better. Fortunately, he didn't tell me that the bag cost more than 50,000 yuan, otherwise my mother would probably force me to go back and return it on the spot. Hearing the words big city, Zhang Sujuan suddenly fell silent and said, Su Yun, Mom wants to tell you something. Chapter 14 Did Su Yun really win the lottery secretly? Mom, wait a minute. Su Yun said, I'll come talk to you after I take a shower. Okay, go ahead. After a while, Su Yun came out in pajamas, sat down next to Zhang Sujuan, and asked, Mom, what did you want to tell me just now? Zhang Sujuan replied, since you don't want to get married, Mom wants to go back. Why? Su Yun was a little puzzled and asked, you are living well here, why are you going back? From the time my mother took the baby to now, it has only been 3 days. Mom is not used to life in a big city. Zhang Sujuan explained, every day after you go to work, I am alone at home with nothing to do except cleaning, which is very boring. Besides, you bought my house, so I wanted to go back and take a look and clean it up. It's not good to have a house left empty for a long time. I have to go back and guard it. Also, although the small county town is not prosperous enough, it is warm. My mother has many friends and the neighbors are all pretty nice. It's not like here, where I don't know anyone and it's so cold. When you're not around, I don't even have anyone to talk to. Su Yun. But Su Yun, don't worry. Zhang Sujuan smiled and said, when you get married, Mom will come and live with you. When I take care of your children, I won't be bored anymore. Well, go back if you want. Su Yun nodded and said, then you can stay one more day tomorrow, and I will send you off the day after tomorrow. What my mother said made sense. He had indeed never thought about this issue before. New environment, new place, but my mother has no new friends. Humans are social animals, and it is easy for the elderly to have mental problems if they are alone for a long time. It doesn't matter where she lives, as long as she is happy. No need to send it off. You just got a promotion. Don't delay your work and make your boss unhappy. Zhang Sujuan said, call a car for me the day after tomorrow, and I can go back by myself. All right. After Sumu and Li Jinshu returned home, they took a shower and stayed in the living room, watching TV and chatting. Sumu turned around and looked at someone who was wearing a super thin nightgown at home, topless, with her upper and lower body vaguely visible, feeling a little helpless. It's hard to imagine that this woman is a workaholic who dresses conservatively outside. The contrast is too great. Li Jinshu, can you be a little more reserved at home? Sumu smiled and said, when you come out of the shower, at least wear some underwear. What else do I wear at home? Li Jinshu smiled and joked, this is called freedom. I let them breathe fresh air at night and grow healthily. Unlike you, you are just decent outside, but you wrap yourself up tightly when you get home. You are not a virgin anymore, so why pretend to be pure? Come, take off your clothes and breathe the free air with me. Sumu. Besides. After reading the note, Li Jin said with some dissatisfaction, Su, you are not righteous. Why am I not being righteous again? Sumu was a little confused. You have secretly known Su Yun, a tall, rich and handsome man, for 2 years without telling me. Li Jinshizhen said angrily, even if you are not interested, you still have to introduce him to me. You know exactly what kind of man I like. I don't even understand this myself. Sumu couldn't help but roll his eyes at her and explained, before, Su Yun wasn't as rich as he is today. The way you see him today is the first time I've seen him. What do you mean? In the living room, Li Jinshu opened a bag of potato chips and ate them while curiously asking, "You mean, he only became rich recently?" "That's right." Su Mu nodded. "Could it be that he is actually very rich, but has been pretending to be poor in the company?" Li Jinshu analyzed, "And now he doesn't want to pretend anymore? Is he going to show his hand?" "Not in accordance with the regulations." Sumu said, "He is usually very frugal, hardworking, and honest in the company, and all his behaviors are those of an ordinary employee. Besides, have you ever seen a rich kid with money pretending to be rich for a few years? What you said seems to make sense." Li Jinshu asked in confusion, "Why did he suddenly become rich?" "Susu, do you know anything about his family situation?" "I don't understand." Sumu shook his head. Although he and Su Yun have a good relationship in private, he has never asked about the other party's family situation. But he did say something in the company today. Sumu said, he said he won 200,000 yuan in the lottery a few days ago, so he treated everyone in the company to coffee for 2 consecutive days. 200,000? You must be joking. Li Jinshu said, "Susu, do you know that the clothes he wore today are worth hundreds of thousands? So expensive?" Sumu was a little shocked. She only knew that it was a famous brand and probably a bit expensive, but she never expected it to be that expensive. "What do you think?" "That's the main model launched this season. It's in great demand and has a high price." Li Jinshu sighed, so his outfit today and his spending behavior can't be explained by winning 200,000 yuan. If it's not winning the lottery, then what else could it be? Lin Jinshu seemed to have suddenly thought of something and asked in surprise, "Susu, do you think he could have lied?" Su Mu. "He didn't win 200,000 yuan at all, but 5 million yuan. Li Jinshu said, "This is the only way to explain why he suddenly became so rich and spent money like a tycoon without any regrets." Su Mu. Could it be that Su Yun really won the lottery secretly? After all, if a person suddenly becomes rich and has not committed any crime, she really can't think of any other reason except winning the lottery. On Zhanhan Road, Huang Mengyao and Wang Chang were shopping and showed off their new bags again. "Mengyao, you can do it." Wang Qing said enviously, "It only took a few days to defeat the opponent." "No, we just like each other, so it went smoothly." Wang Qing said meaningfully, "Do you have that?" "What?" Huang Mengyao smiled shyly. "Okay, stop playing dumb with me." Wang Qing smiled softly and asked, "Who is more powerful, him or Su Yun?" "I don't understand what you're saying. Tell me about it. I'm curious." Wang Qing said dissatisfiedly, "Are we still good sisters? Didn't we agree that we can't have secrets with each other and we have to share them?" Huang Mengyao hesitated and whispered, "To be honest, he is a little bit worse than Su Yun. After all, not everyone can do it 3 or 4 times a night." At first, she just wanted Su Yun because he was handsome and in good health. "It's a pity that I don't have money and can't give myself the good life I want." "But you have found happiness now." Wang Qing couldn't help but said enviously, "It won't be long before I have to call you Mrs. Zhang." "Well, I'll ask you to be the maid of honor then." At this time, Huang Mengyao's phone rang. It was Zhang Wentao calling. After the two chatted for a few words, she turned to Wang Qing and said happily, "Wentao is looking for me, so I can't accompany you." "Hey, go ahead, don't worry about me." Wang Qing blinked and smiled, "I hope you have a good time tonight." After Huang Mengyao left, Wang Qing's expression suddenly changed, and there was no trace of the smile she had just had. She took out her cell phone and sent a message to Zhang Wentao. "Wang Qing, I have already helped you get Huang Mengyao, shouldn't you also fulfill your promise?" "Zhang Wentao, I know. I will transfer the money to you tomorrow. That's it. Don't disturb me." Wang Qing looked at the message on her phone with a sneer on her face. It turned out that she deliberately approached Huang Mengyao, ruined her marriage, and got her into the bed of a married man, just to take revenge on the other party for an unintentional ridicule he had made to her in college. Unfortunately, the other party seems to have forgotten about this. But Wang Qing did not forget. "When we were in school, weren't you aloof? Didn't you look down on me? Didn't you say I was materialistic? Huang Mengyao, you are no different from me now. You don't know that Zhang Wentao is a gambler and has a wife, right? Mrs. Zhang? Ha 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 ha. Go and dream about it. You are just a mistress now." In the car, Huang Mengyao, who had been sold, had no idea that she was being played around by her bestie and went to the date happily. Chapter 15. I also have my own legal advisor. The next day, at the company. Because last night Su Mu and Lee Jinshu had a brainstorming session on the issue of Su Yun. Finally, the result of winning the jackpot was obtained. But when they checked the recent lottery winning information online, they found that no one had won the prize. Su Yun instantly became a mystery again. Once a woman becomes curious about a man, she will unconsciously pay attention to him. So when Su Yun came to the company the next day, Su Mu noticed him immediately. Then I noticed that he had changed into a new set of brand name clothes. This made her doubt again. Maybe she had made a mistake in her previous judgment, or maybe Su Yun disguised himself too well. He is really a hidden rich second generation. Then she secretly took a full-body photo of Su Yun and sent it to Lee Jinshu, wanting to ask if the clothes he was wearing today were worth hundreds of thousands again. Su Yun didn't know that his every move was being watched by someone. After arriving at the company, he worked while habitually waiting for Manager Lee, who gave him small gold coins, to come and find trouble. As a result, after waiting for a long time, the other party did not come. This was very disappointing to him. Strange, has he changed his personality today? Su Yun looked around Manager Lee's office curiously, and suddenly felt a little heartbroken. I could have earned 50,000 yuan, but I didn't. All in all, I lost 100,000 yuan. When he is unhappy, he wants to spend money. No more talking, let us order some coffee. So he ordered another Starbucks for everyone in the company. Faced with Manager Lee, who didn't come to drop gold coins, the host was in a bad mood and ordered coffee for everyone in the company as a reward of 20,000 yuan in cash. Is this okay? Su Yun was a little surprised, but the reward was a little small. At this moment, in the Starbucks store downstairs, the employees looked at the takeout order on the software, the familiar name, the familiar address, and felt helpless. Normally the morning is a time for everyone to relax after work, but for the past 3 days in a row, this guy called the most affectionate man in Jiangcheng has ordered takeout every day. Just a little more means dozens of cups. This makes it impossible for them to be lazy, as the sales volume is almost completed ahead of schedule. In Su Mu's office, Lee Jinshu's message came back after a while. Lee Jinshu, I'm not sure about the price this time, but it's probably not as expensive as last time, but at least it's tens of thousands. Su Mu, I see. By the way, have you asked about his affairs? Lee Jinshu, communication in progress. Su Mu, okay, I'll send you his WeChat, you can add him, ask him clearly, and then contact him. Lee Jinshu, okay. In Jiangcheng Juanhao Law Firm. After punching in at the company, Lee Jinshu came here directly to find the other party under the pretext of discussing the design plan with customer service. In this top-tier red circle law firm in the country, most lawyers can only start as assistants. It can be seen how talented one has to be to become a great lawyer here. Lee Jinshu put away his phone, looked at Luo Dongshu, who had returned from pouring tea, and said with a smile, Luo Lu, what do you think of the matter I mentioned? Jinshu. Luo Dongshu is a middle-aged man in his 40s, tall and thin, wearing glasses and not much hair. Looks like he's extremely smart. He said, we are friends now, so I will just speak my mind. You should be very clear about the conditions for the law firm to accept orders and know my requirements. If I take such small orders every time, the fees I earn will be low and it will waste time. How can we support the law firm? Why don't you introduce your friend to another agency? There's no need for me to handle such a small agency. Luo Lu, of course I know, and I suggested it, but they just want you to be the agent, saying you are amazing. In order to help Su Yun, Lee Jinshu also added some good words and flattered the other party. She tried hard to argue, and this time, his agent is really different. Luo Dongshu smiled and said, what's the difference? Although this case is small and the amount is not large, the client's value is not small. Lee Jinshu explained, he is a very wealthy young man. If you can help him win the lawsuit this time, he may become a regular big client of your firm in the future. If you have money, would you sue for a betrothal gift of less than 200,000 yuan? Luo Dongshu couldn't help but teased, come on, tell me, how did he become rich? A meal costs hundreds of thousands, and a casual set of clothes also costs hundreds of thousands, does this count? Lee Jinshu said, he also said that he can even advance the cost of the lawsuit to you. As long as you can win, the money is not important. He just wants to vent his anger. His tone sounds like something a rich person would say. Luo Dongshu hesitated for a moment, and he felt very happy because of Lee Jinshu's flattery just now. He said, well, I can take the agency, but the law firm's rules are rules and I still have to abide by them to avoid gossip. Ask him if he is willing to come and sign a cooperation agreement with our law firm. As long as he becomes our cooperative client and hires me as his legal advisor, he will pay us a certain annual fee every year. From now on, no matter what legal consultation you have, I can provide services. Free service for civil cases with annual fees below. For civil disputes exceeding the annual fee or involving criminal cases, the fees will be negotiated separately. As one of the partners of the law firm, he must of course take the initiative to uphold and abide by the firm's rules. Otherwise, if everyone breaks the rules, how can this law firm continue to operate? Okay, Luo Lu. Li Jinshu said, then I will go ask my friend first. Luo Dongshu reminded, our annual fee for personal service consultation is 20-year, 30-year, and 50-year. I see. After coming out of Luo Dongshu's office, Li Jinshu immediately added Su Yun as a WeChat friend. After a few minutes, the other party came through and sent a message first. Su Yun, great designer, what is the result? Li Jinshu, the phone number has been sent, just call and tell me. Su Yun, 138 7625. Li Jinshu dialed the number quickly. Hello, Su Yun. Li Jinshu asked, do you really want to find a lawyer I know? Well, if I'm going to find someone, I'm going to find the best one. If I'm going to fight, I'm going to win in one go. On the phone, Su Yun asked, isn't your friend going to answer the call? It's not that I won't accept it, but there are conditions. Li Jinshu said, if you want him to represent your case, you must first sign a cooperation agreement with their law firm and hire him to be your personal legal advisor. Then she went over the fees and services. After Li Jinshu finished his introduction, he asked, I've finished speaking, what's your decision? No problem, just give me the highest level service from their law firm, 500,000 a year. Su Yun continued on the phone and said with a smile, please help me make an appointment with your lawyer friend to sign the contract. I want to sue the other party as soon as possible. 500,000 a year is not much and is completely within his reach as he has a system. Regardless of whether I will need it in the future, just having this service feels very cool, okay? I didn't expect that. I also have my own legal advisor. He is also the top lawyer in the country. He, Su Yun, is not an idiot who believes whatever others say. Today at the company, he had already searched on Baidu what a red circle firm is. I also saw the name of the Jiangqing law firm that Li Jinshu mentioned. After reading and understanding it, he finally understood how awesome the lawyers here were. They are all the best in the entire industry. So after Li Jinshu told him the price, he agreed without even thinking about it. The resources that money can bring are truly unparalleled. Chapter 16 I didn't provoke her. Su Yun agreed without any hesitation. I also chose the highest service level of 500,000 yuan per year. I didn't expect that Su Yun is really rich. Li Jinshu couldn't help but sigh, then knocked on the door again and came to Luo Dongshu's office. Luo Lu, my friend has replied. Li Jinshu said, he asked you to make an appointment and notify him to come over to sign the contract. You've decided so quickly? Luo Dongshu was stunned when he saw Li Jinshu coming back. He thought it would take at least a day or two to get a reply. He asked curiously, what criteria did he choose? Your law firm charges $500,000 per year for the highest level of personal legal consulting services. When Li Jinshu said this, he was full of confidence and inexplicably felt a little proud in his heart. Maybe this is what they call prosperity for all? It seems that if her friend feels proud, she will also feel proud. You looked down on me before, but now you know I am a big fish, right? Okay, I understand. Even though Luo Dongshu was not very interested before, he started to take it seriously after hearing that the other party was going to sign a one-year service contract of 500,000 yuan with the law firm. This is not something you can do just because you have some money in your pocket. Among these individual clients of my law firm who are worth $500,000, which one of them is not worth tens of millions or even hundreds of millions? The other party is so young that he can buy this service. The money is definitely not earned by myself. That only shows that his family is very powerful. For a law firm, 500,000 yuan a year in consulting fees is not a lot, but if you have a good relationship with them and provide good service, you may have the opportunity to get in touch with them, or even get a company-level service consulting contract from them. That's really big business. Law firms can make money and grow big, and most of their profits come from corporate-level legal consulting services. Luo Dongshu smiled and said to Li Jinshu, then you will be responsible for helping me contact them. They can come to sign the contract at any time. Good. Also, since you brought this business here, I certainly can't treat you unfairly. Luo Dongshu said, after the contract is signed, you will get the commission that other salesmen should get. When the time comes, I will apply to the law firm and transfer it to you. Thank you, Luo Lu. Li Jinshu walked out happily, feeling very happy. Anyway, the money she earned was from the law firm, not Su Yun's, so she should not refuse it. Just like Luo Dongshu occasionally introduced interior decoration clients to her, she also asked the company to give the other party a commission. According to the business commission of their law firm, any personal business brought in will be paid a commission of 10% of the annual fee. 500,000 a year, that is to say, as long as Su Yun renews the contract every year, she can get a commission of 50,000 from Luo Lu every year. This is not a small amount of money. Although she works in a large construction company, the salary there is not as good as everyone imagines. The salaries here are at two complete extremes. The daily salary of the company's senior management, as well as the year-end bonuses, add up to several million in annual salary. But for the designers below them, their salaries are actually not high in comparison, only 20,000 to 30,000 yuan per month. And that's before tax. There may be a year-end bonus of tens of thousands of yuan at the end of the year. At most, it would be around 300,000 yuan a year, enough to live a modest middle-class life. To be honest, if Li Jinshu didn't work in their company and went to other small companies, with her abilities, she might earn a little more than here. But the growth ceiling here is high. She has come into contact with many types of housing types and design requirements, and they are basically all high-quality projects, from which she can learn a lot of valuable design experience. As a designer, who doesn't want to become a famous designer in a big company? Whether it is resources, wealth, or status, it is unmatched by other small companies. This is every designer's dream. Of course, Li Jinshu would share happy news and the latest news with her best friend. Li Jinshu, Susu, stop guessing, Su Yun is the hidden rich boy. Sumu was working on a report in the office. After seeing Li Jinshu's message, he replied. Sumu, why do you say that? Li Jinshu, do you know what services he plans to purchase from the law firm for yesterday's lawsuit? Sumu, what service? Li Jinshu, he purchased personal legal consulting services, which cost 500,000 yuan a year. Once he signed the contract, he would become a big client of the law firm. Sumu. Li Jinshu, surprised? He hid it so well that he even fooled you. Li Jinshu, if the woman who broke up with him knew that he was so rich, she would regret it to death. Sumu raised his head and looked at Su Yun, who was sitting in the staff area outside the hall, with mixed feelings. She thought back to all the care she had given him in the company before, and it seemed insignificant now. Even a little ridiculous. He may not care about the few hundred yuan per month for perfect attendance, nor does he care about the small salary increase that he secretly asked the company to give him. He obviously doesn't care at all, so why is he pretending to care? He even used this as an excuse to often take time out to do me small favors in private and to please me. Is it because I'm beautiful? Want to get closer to yourself? Interested in me? If Su Yun is really interested in me, gets close to me, and wants to pursue me, how should I treat him? Before, she could still maintain her confidence in front of Su Yun and face him with a normal mind. But what about now? He is handsome, rich, and actually has good work ability. These combined together are excellent. On the contrary, she herself is a woman who has been divorced once. Just as Su Mu was daydreaming, Su Yun knocked on the door and walked in. Sister Su, what are you thinking about? Nothing. Su Mu came back to his senses awkwardly, looked at Su Yun, and asked calmly, what's wrong? Are you okay? I want to take a day off tomorrow. Can. Su Mu replied in a businesslike tone, but I have to remind you that if you ask for leave, you will lose your perfect attendance this month. Since you don't care at all, I'll just follow the rules. Su Yun. He looked at Su Mu, who looked unhappy, and asked in confusion, Sister Su, are you in a bad mood? No. Su Mu replied without even looking up, if you are okay, please go out and remember to close the door for me. Thank you. Su Yun. What are you doing? Su Yun was a little confused when he came out of the office. Why did Su Mu's attitude towards me suddenly become so cold? He recalled what he had done today. I didn't provoke her. On the other side, Li Xiaoguang has also been in a very conflicted mood recently. Anyone with a discerning eye could tell that Soo-yoon was different now. He can no longer bully others and make them work for him for free. And everyone was saying privately that Soo-yoon had already hooked up with Soo-moo in the company. He didn't know whether this was true or not. So he thought of trying it out. But as soon as he came in front of Soo-yoon and hadn't spoken yet, Soo-yoon said, "I'm in a bad mood right now, you'd better not mess with me." Lee Seog-won. Damn, are you the supervisor or am I the supervisor? Chapter 17. Is today her menstrual period? Before leaving get off work, Soo-yoon, puzzled, sent a message to Lee Jinshu and asked, "Soo-yoon, hey, do you know what happened to Sister Soo today?" The other party replied quickly. Lee Jinshu, what happened? Soo-yoon, I just asked for leave. I don't seem to be in a good mood. Did something happen? Lee Shu, it's okay, women have those days every month, you know. Soo-yoon. Is today her menstrual period? I've known her for 2 years, but this is the first time I know her private affairs. No wonder it's so confusing. After all, he is not a single man anymore. He should still show some concern for Soo-moo, who had taken good care of him before. So he ordered a cup of brown sugar juice for her on his phone and left work early. If you are unhappy, go ahead and deduct my attendance points. I don't care about those few $100s anyway. Mom is leaving tomorrow, and he needs to buy some more clothes, pants, and bags for her to take back. I can't let my mom lose face in front of the neighbors when she returns home after coming to the big city. In the company, Soo-moo had actually been secretly watching Soo-yoon. I was a little surprised to see him suddenly leave work early without saying hello. Could it be that he left in anger because of my attitude just now? Why is he angry? It was obvious that he was the one who hid his identity first, pretended to be poor, played with my feelings, and deceived me like a fool. At this time, the receptionist came in with a cup of warm drink and said, "Manager Soo, this is a brown sugar drink." My order? Soo-moo asked in confusion. I don't remember ordering it. That's not clear. The salesman just said it's yours. The receptionist said meaningfully, I guess someone ordered this for you, Manager Soo. It's brown sugar juice. Women all know under what circumstances they would drink brown sugar water. Soo-moo. After the receptionist left, she looked at the brown sugar fruit juice on the table and guessed that it was Lee Jinshu. Only she knows her menstrual period, and only she would do such a thing. Picking up her phone, she smiled and sent a message to the other party. Soo-moo, thank you for the brown sugar fruit juice. Tell me what you want to eat when you get home tonight and I'll make it for you. Lee Jinshu, what kind of brown sugar fruit juice? Soo-moo was stunned. Didn't you order this for me? Lee Jinshu, no, I'm too busy to handle everything. Who has time to order this for you? Soo-moo, if it's not you, then who is it? You know that I'm on my period these days. After a moment. Lee Jinshu, could it be that Soo-yoon ordered it for you? I think I told him an hour ago. Soo-moo, you are fine, why tell him this? Shame and anger.jpg. Lee Jinshu, he asked me just now, saying that you seem to be in a bad mood today, and I said it subconsciously. Lee Jinshu, why, did he buy you some brown sugar water? Soo-moo. Lee Jinshu, Soo-moo, you still dare to say he doesn't like you? Angry.jpg. Soo-moo. She looked at the brown sugar water on her table again, with a hint of guilt in her eyes. Was it a bit too much for me to treat him like this today? Manager Lee, who was being criticized, saw that Soo-yoon actually left work early, and finally seized the opportunity and walked towards Soo-moo's office. He said, Manager Soo, Soo-yoon left work early. Yes, I know. Soo-moo drank brown sugar water and said expressionlessly, he has already asked for leave from me, and I approved it. Do you have any opinion? Manager Lee. This kid Soo-yoon is really hooking up with Manager Soo. How could they indulge him like this? Okay. When the boss comes back, I will definitely report them both. Humph, you actually dare to poach the boss's employees. Soo-yoon, you are dead. After leaving the company gate, Soo-yoon took a special car and drove towards Jiangshan Mall. On the way, he sent a message to Ning Qian. Are you at work? Ning Qian and 2 other colleagues live in a 3-bedroom, 1 living room dormitory prepared by the company. She was eating and watching idol drama at home alone. Seeing a message pop up on WeChat on her phone, she picked it up and saw that it was from Soo-yoon, and her heart beat faster. He contacted himself again. Ning Qian quickly adjusted her emotions and immediately responded with a voice message. No, I'm in the dormitory. Soo-yeon, oh, I wanted to go find you to buy some clothes, but since you're not here, forget it, I'll go to other stores by myself. Ning Qian heard this and quickly said, it's okay, it's okay. Where are you? I'll come find you. I can go shopping with you. Soo-yeon, is this okay? It will delay your rest time. Ning Qian, no, I'd love to. Soo-yeon, okay then, let us meet at the entrance of Jiangshan. Ning Qian, okay, I'll be right there. After replying the message, she hung up the phone and quickly went to wash and dress up. Although being late is a girl's right, she didn't dare to expect Soo-yeon to wait for her too long. 15 minutes later, she dressed herself up beautifully and went out. Because the company dormitory is not far from Jiangshan, it only takes about 10 minutes by taxi to reach the destination. Soo-yeon's eyes lit up as he looked at Ning Qian, who was jogging towards him from a distance. This was the first time he saw the other person not in uniform. She had half-curled brown long hair draped over one side of her shoulder. She was wearing a gray off-shoulder silk t-shirt. Her skin was fair and her delicate collarbone was clearly visible. The lower body is a sexy black tight miniskirt, which shows off her round and beautiful buttocks very well. Paired with a pair of black high heels, her figure becomes even more stylish. Mr. Su, have I kept you waiting for a long time? Ning Qian came in front of Soo-yeon, panting a little. Her not-so-small breasts rose and fell with her breathing, which was a little eye-catching. No. Soo-yeon smiled and replied, I just got here too. Come on, walk in with me. Ning Qian followed and asked curiously, Mr. Su, what kind of clothes do you want to buy today? I don't know either. Please recommend one to me. You are a professional. Soo-yeon said, it's mainly to buy some clothes for my mother, who is about 40-50 years old. It turned out to be for Auntie. Ning Qian smiled and said, why don't we go to LV and have a look? I think they have some new styles that were released this year. They are pretty good and should be suitable for Auntie. Okay. Under the guidance of Ning Qian, the two walked together towards LV. Along the way, she also introduced Soo-yeon to various luxury brands on both sides. Ning Qian was very surprised that a man as rich as Soo-yeon didn't know a few luxury brands. Maybe he had never gone out to buy clothes by himself before. Men, for this matter, never really care. But he definitely knows about all kinds of famous watches, luxury cars, and other things that men like. At this moment, in the LV store. After receiving the kickback from Zhang Wentao, Wang Qing couldn't wait to drag Huang Mangyao to the store and choose their favorite bags together. But Huang Mangyao didn't know that the money her best friend used to buy the bag was earned by selling her to Zhang Wentao. Chapter 18. The card was used by Soo-yeon, and the things were carried by the woman. Soo-yeon and Ning Qian came to the store. Mr. and Miss, welcome. The enthusiastic male shopping guide came over and froze before he could finish his words. We all work in a luxury store and are on the same floor of the same shopping mall, so naturally we see each other from time to time and get to know each other. The male shopping guide subconsciously called out, Ning Qian? Seeing this, Soo-yeon asked her, is he someone you know? Ning Qian nodded awkwardly and said, we know each other, so I guess. Okay, since we're acquaintances, you and your friend can buy it. Soo-yeon said, I'll walk around the store by myself, no need to follow me. Just let me know when it's time to check out. Okay, Mr. Su. Seeing Soo-yeon walking to the other side, the male shopping guide took Ning Qian to shop in the store. While choosing clothes, the male shopping guide asked quietly, Xiao Qian, who was that man just now? Do I know you well? Ning Qian said unhappily, you didn't call her Xiao Qian. Are you hooking up with a rich guy? Ning Qian replied coldly, it's none of your business. You know I like you. The handsome male shopping guide said angrily, why do you treat me like this? It turned out that the two were from the same hometown, growing up in the same place. The man had always liked Ning Qian and had pursued her for a long time. But Ning Qian never agreed. Because you're like me, you have no money. Ning Qian whispered, also, shut up, or I'll find another shopping guide. Male shopping guide. Don't send me messages or harass me with text messages anymore. It turned out that she chose this store today because there were indeed several sets of clothes here that were more suitable for Andy's. Second, she also wanted to take the opportunity to use Soo-yeon's identity to express her attitude. I already have someone who is more handsome and richer than you, so stop dreaming. Completely make this man who is pursuing me give up and stop harassing me. A man's gentleness without ability is nothing. If you have a cold, drink more hot water. If you have a stomachache, drink more hot water? If you are about to die, should you still drink more hot water? What she wants in life is to have money to treat illnesses when she is sick, rather than just drinking hot water at home. She is not a little girl anymore and knows what she wants. So when facing this man, Ning Qian had completely different attitudes than when facing Su Yun. This is the difference between having money and having no money. Reality is often so cruel and unreasonable. On the other hand, because Su Yun had given notice in advance, there was no shopping guide following him. Because I feel uncomfortable. Su Yun found that the store was very large and had all kinds of goods, including various handbags, leather goods, shoes, accessories, clothing, etc. Before I knew it, I had come to the section displaying women's bags. Then he saw two familiar figures, who seemed to be Huang Mengyao and her best friend Wang Qing. The two were bargaining with the shopping guide, asking if there was any discount on the bags they had. Someone suddenly came nearby. Wang Qing turned around inadvertently and saw him at the first moment. Her expression changed, and then she pulled Huang Mengyao and said, "Su Yun is behind you." Su Yun? Huang Mengyao was stunned for a moment, turned around, and after seeing Su Yun, she asked unhappily, "Why are you here?" Su Yun didn't expect to meet the other party. It was really a narrow road for enemies to meet. He didn't want to be nice to this bitch at all. "You can be here, but I can't?" Su Yun smiled and asked, "Are you using my money to buy a bag again?" "That's my money. It's none of your business. I can spend it however I want." Su Yun thought of the lawyer and said with a smile, "I hope you can still talk to me so tough in a few days." Snort. Huang Mengyao sneered, "What about you? Do you have money? How dare you come here to hang out?" "I don't have any money." Su Yun shrugged and answered casually, "I'm just bored, so I came here to take a look, is that okay?" "I guess you can only come and take a look." Huang Mengyao laughed and said, "After all, not everyone can afford the bags here." Over there, Ning Qian, who had chosen her clothes, immediately put down the clothes in her hands and rushed over after noticing the situation here. She has seen a lot of things and has experience with them. After arriving at the scene, I guessed what was going on at a glance. She stood beside Su Yun obediently, deliberately glanced at Huang Mengyao, and asked gently, "Dear, is this beautiful woman your friend?" Huang Mengyao and Wang Qing were a little surprised to see the petite woman who suddenly appeared beside Su Yun. "I haven't seen you for a few days. When did Su Yun end up with such a beautiful woman?" Su Yun shook his head and said, "Not really, just a woman who owes me money." "Oh." Ning Qian held Su Yun's hand and said affectionately, "I have already chosen Auntie's clothes. Do you want to go and have a look?" Su Yun didn't expect Ning Qian to be so capable. That's very wise. Seeing how sensible she was, he felt that he should reward her. "No hurry." Su Yun followed suit and said, "Shanshan, don't you want a bag? I think the one they have is pretty good. I'll give it to you." "Really?" Ning Qian also realized that Su Yun was deliberately targeting this woman. So Ning Qian looked at the bag in the woman's hand and said to the shopping guide beside her, "Can I buy that bag?" "In theory, it's possible," the shopping guide replied. "We were the ones who saw this bag first. Why should we give it to you?" Huang Mengyao said to Ning Qian, "Beauty, the man in front of you has no money at all and can't afford this bag. Don't be fooled by him." TSK. Ning Qian couldn't help but laugh. Huang Mengyao frowned, "What are you laughing at?" "What you said was funny, so I laughed." Ning Qian said proudly, "My man, as long as he wants to buy, what bag in this store can he not afford?" "Honey, you are exaggerating. I can't afford a bag that costs more than 2 million. Su Yun gave her a reproachful look and said, "I am just a poor man, don't brag." "Oh, I understand." Ning Qian responded obediently, as if she had done something wrong. "Others?" "No, do you call someone who can't afford a bag worth 2 million poor?" Huang Mengyao said sarcastically, "I haven't seen you for a few days. Su Yun, you are really good at pretending. Can you afford a bag worth more than 20,000 yuan, 2 million yuan? Beauty, you will know whether my dear can afford it or not later, right?" Ning Qian looked at Huang Mengyao as if she were an idiot. A man who can easily buy clothes worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, do you think he can't afford a bag worth more than 20,000 yuan? You know nothing about Mr. Su's strength. One bag was liked by 2 customers at the same time. In order to avoid causing disputes with customers, the shopping guide asked, "Ms. Huang, are you a member of our store?" "I'm not your member." Huang Mengyao replied, "What's wrong? Ms. Huang, it's like this. The shopping guide is not a fool. He can tell who is a big customer and who is a small customer at a glance. He casually took the bag from Huang Mengyao and apologized. We have a member priority system in our store. If you are a member of our store, this bag will be given to you first as long as you buy it. If you are not a member of our store, then according to the company's management regulations, this bag can only be given to Mr. Su first. Huang Mengyao. Oh, you're not a member. Seeing this, Ning Qian added fuel to the fire and said, then you have no choice but to give up this bag and give it to me. How do you get membership in your store? Huang Mengyao was so irritated by Ning Qian that she said angrily, I want to get one now. I'm going to buy this bag today. No matter how embarrassing it is, you can't embarrass yourself in front of your ex-boyfriend. The shopping guide patiently explained, Ms. Huang, anyone who spends more than 200,000 yuan in this store at one time can apply for membership. 200,000. Even if you sell Huang Mengyao, you still won't get it. Huang Mengyao's face suddenly turned red and then pale. She pointed at Su Yun and retorted, did he spend more than 200,000 yuan at one time? Yes, Miss Huang. Another shopping guide replied, the clothes this gentleman just selected in our store are worth more than 200,000 yuan, which meets the membership requirements of our store. Are you kidding me? I don't know him well. Huang Mengyao said disdainfully, he doesn't have that much money to pay the bill. Yeah? Su Yun smiled and turned to the shopping guide, saying calmly, please help me pack this up, and we'll check out together. Okay, Mr. Su. Under Huang Mengyao's puzzled gaze, the shopping guide took the bag in her hand and then took Su Yun and Ning Qian to the checkout counter. Half a minute later, the card was successfully swiped for a total of 270,000 yuan. The cashier handed over the card respectfully with both hands and said with a smile, Mr. Su, this is your membership card, please keep it. Thanks. Faced with the doubts from his ex-girlfriend, the host chose to follow his heart and slapped her in the face with actual actions, and was rewarded with 400,000 yuan in cash. The current account balance is 1.38 million. Cool. After paying the bill, Su Yun didn't even look at Huang Mengyao and walked out of the store first. Ning Qian was carrying large and small bags of clothes. She glanced at Huang Mengyao provocatively, and followed behind obediently and tirelessly, making others envious. This scene shocked Huang Mengyao and Wang Chang. At first, they thought Su Yun was lucky to be with a rich woman. As it turns out, that doesn't seem to be the case. The card was swiped by Su Yun, and the items were carried by the woman. The status is obvious at a glance. The two couldn't believe this scene. She and her best friend were still asking the shopping guide for a discount of several $1,000s for a bag, but he brought a woman in front of her and bought her things worth 270,000 yuan at one time. When did Su Yun become so rich? Is this still the man I dated? Huang Mengyao suddenly remembered that a few days ago, when she came to buy a bag, she also saw Su Yun in the mall, wearing a brand-name bag. Compared to Huang Mengyao's anger, her best friend Wang Qing became more active at this moment. I was wrong. I didn't expect Su Yun to be so rich. Chapter 19. There is a long way to go, no rush. Come out of the store. Ning Qian held the things in both hands and said to Su Yun, I'm sorry for pretending to be your girlfriend without your consent. It's okay. Su Yun did not take the things in Ning Qian's hand, showing his gentlemanly demeanor. Because Ning Qian's intentions towards him were all made clear, and both parties were very clear about it. In this case, there will be no reward without effort. Your own money is not the wind. He suddenly thought of his money, which really came from the wind. Forget it, even if it was blown by a strong wind, it wouldn't be easy. She still has to pay what she should pay. He smiled and said, also, your performance just now was very good. You can become an actor. I'm glad you're not angry. Ning Qian felt relieved when she heard that. Su Yun asked, aren't you choosing clothes over there? How do you know what's going on here? We have seen this kind of scene many times in the store, so we are naturally familiar with it. Ning Qian explained with a smile, when I noticed the undisguised look of disgust in your eyes when you were talking to the other person, I roughly guessed something. You're quite clever. Su Yun asked, are you shopping guides good at reading people's expressions? I just think a little more carefully than others. Ning Qian asked curiously, did that woman do anything to disgust you? Nothing. Su Yun said calmly, we were originally going to get married, but because he despised my poor family, we ended up falling out. Ning Qian. This woman must be mentally ill. How dare she despise Su Yun for being poor? What, is she going to heaven? Do you want to dream of marrying Xiao Wang, Xuan Ma, or Lei Bushi? Alas, I really don't know how lucky I am. Suyun looked at Ning Qian's surprised expression and did not explain, nor did he need to explain. Then, the two of them went to other jewelry stores and bought a jade bracelet and a gold necklace for their mother. A total of another 100,000 was spent. In order to honor his parents, the host bought high-quality jewelry as he pleased, and was rewarded with 150,000 yuan in cash. Ning Qian has become much calmer about Suyun's spending behavior. When he goes into a store to buy something, he never seems to look at the price, only whether he likes it or not. Just this afternoon, he casually spent nearly 400,000. This is money that she could not earn even if she didn't eat or drink for several years. When we exited the mall, it was already dark and the street lights were on. Ning Qing had also prepared himself mentally. He had planned to invite Suyun to dinner first, and then let Suyun make all the arrangements. I don't think he would just ask me to go out and buy clothes today. What's more, I'm already wearing something very sexy today. So no matter what Suyun wants to do later, she can do it. But she was still overthinking it. The two stood on the side of the road. Suyun looked at the special car that had arrived, turned around and said, "Thank you for your hard work today. Go back and rest early. Give me the things." Ah. Oh. Ning Qian was stunned for a moment, then woodenly handed over all the bags in her hand. Suyun looked at the LV bag, handed it back to her, and said, "You keep this bag. I promised it was for you." A gift for me? Ning Qian's heart beat a little faster when she heard that. Isn't it to act with you? Although she did have a little fantasy at that time, it would be great if this bag was really given to her. But she also knew it was a fantasy. Nothing had ever happened between Suyun and me, so why would he give me a bag worth more than 20,000 yuan for nothing? But now when the other party really told her that the bag was given to her, she felt it was a little unreal. "It's for you." Suyun said, "You accompanied me this afternoon to buy things, act, and carry bags. Just consider it as hard work pay." "No, Mr. Su, I can't take this bag." Suyun smiled and said, "You don't want it, so you look down on this bag? Do you think it's cheap? Or ugly?" "No, no." Ning Qian shook her head and said, "It's very expensive for me, and I like it very much." "Okay, then you can take it." Suyun curled his lips and said, "Otherwise I won't be able to even deliver a bag, how embarrassing." Ning Qian. Before getting on the bus. Ning Qian was silent for a moment, then asked again in a low and meaningful voice, "Mr. Su, do you really not want me to accompany you? There is a long way to go, there is no need to rush." Suyun left these 8 words and got on the special car. In fact, it's not that he doesn't want to, but the conditions still don't allow it this time. "Hey, my mom is still at home, waiting for me to eat." Looking at the car going away, Ning Qian stood there, staring blankly at the LV bag in her hand. Mr. Su seems to be a little different from other rich people. Feeling a little disappointed, she could only eat a quick meal outside by herself and then returned home. The 2 female shopping guides who lived with us also came back after shopping. They looked at Ning Qian and asked curiously, "I asked you to go out and play with me today, but you didn't go. Where did you go by yourself?" "No, I just walked around the street for a while." As Ning Qian finished her answer, a sharp-eyed roommate saw the bag in her hand and screamed. She rushed over, excitedly snatched the bag from Ning Qian's hand, and asked, "Oh my god, is this an LV bag? Did you buy it today? Hurry, show it to me." Another roommate also came over. "I saw this bag in the LV store last time. It cost more than 20,000 yuan. Ning Qian, you are so extravagant. You actually spent more than 20,000 yuan to buy a bag." "I didn't buy it." Ning Qian answered with an honest smile, "I don't have that much money to buy it. Someone gave it to me as a gift." "Who would give you a bag worth more than 20,000 yuan? As soon as they finished asking, they reacted and asked tentatively, "Your big money sponsor, Mr. Su?" "Yeah." Ning Qian responded. The two looked at each other and asked, "So you have already sent yourself out today?" In their circle, these topics are not off limits. Birds of a feather flock together. That's how it is. Whoever has something looks down on whom. No. Ning Qian smiled and said, "He just asked me to accompany him to the mall for a while, and after buying things, he went back." "It's over, Ning Qian, you're going to be rich." One of the women analyzed, "That Mr. Su, could it be that he really likes you? That's impossible. Yes, I think so. Another woman said, we are not unaware of a man's moral character. Otherwise, who would be willing to spend so much money on you and not want to eat you up right away? Ning Qian. The two of them laughed and said jokingly, Shanxian, if you become rich, don't forget me. If you really become a rich lady in the future, you must come and take care of our performance. Okay, when I become really rich, I will definitely favor you too. Ning Qian received a gift after all, and was in a happy mood, so she started joking too. She didn't dare to even think about whether she could become Su Yun's girlfriend. Unrealistic fantasies will only make you live a miserable life. Now she is happy every day. As long as I can make money. Chapter 20. Wow, this relationship ended so quickly. Su Yun returned home and gave her all the things he had bought for his mother, asking her to take them back tomorrow. He lied that he had spent less than 5,000 yuan in total, 3,000 yuan of which was for the jade bracelet. Although Zhang Sujuan complained about his habit of spending money recklessly, she still happily accepted it. Especially the jade bracelets, I can't put them down. She had worked hard all her life and was reluctant to part with it. This was the most expensive and best jewelry she had ever worn. In fact, she didn't know that these clothes of hers were worth tens of thousands of dollars. This jade bracelet cost Su Yun 88,000 yuan. Of course, Su Yun would never tell it even if he was beaten to death. If I told Zhang Sujuan, she wouldn't want the clothes and wouldn't wear them. After all, as a person who has lived a simple and honest life, if she suddenly realizes that she is wearing such expensive clothes and such an expensive jade bracelet, she will instinctively feel flustered and uneasy. Ever since Su Yun decided not to get married, she felt as if the family had enough money and they didn't need to live so frugally. Even though Su Yun owed some debts for buying the old house, the money that he had originally intended to use for his marriage was now free. After deducting the deposit for the banquet and other things from the 300,000 yuan she had prepared, she still had about 250,000 yuan left. When she planned to leave, she just transferred 200,000 yuan to her son and kept 50,000 yuan for herself. After all, there are many places to spend money in big cities, and Su Yun cannot find a girlfriend without money. Nowadays, women are very realistic when looking for a man. They want the man to have a car, a house, and savings. This is a kind of hedonism. It's not like their simple days in the past. A new home can only be built with the hard work of two people and mutual support, so that life can get better and better. The next morning, the special car was waiting downstairs. Mother Zhang Sujuan wore the new clothes that Su Yun bought yesterday, and also put on a bracelet and a necklace. The whole person looks much more beautiful. Su Yun suddenly felt deeply touched. They say money feeds people, it's true. It's not that my mom has never been pretty, but that she has never dressed up seriously. Mom, you look so beautiful today. Okay, now your mouth is getting sweeter and sweeter. Zhang Sujuan stood in front of the car and reminded him, you are alone in a big city, you must take good care of yourself and eat on time, especially breakfast, otherwise you will easily get stomach problems. No. Also, don't work too hard, don't stay up late, and make sure you get more rest. If you meet a suitable girl you like in the future, remember to take the initiative. Good. Finally, there is this. Zhang Sujuan took out a card from her pocket, handed it to him and said, take this card. It was originally intended for you and Huang Mengyao to use when they get married. Now you don't need it, so keep it for emergencies. Mom, this is your money, I don't want it. It's mine. It won't be yours in the future. Take it. Zhang Sujuan said, if a man has no money, he has no confidence. Okay. Seeing that his mother insisted, and knowing that his mother was doing it all for his own good life, Su Yun accepted it. Poor parents in the world. After sending his mother to the car, he said, Mom, when we get home, send me a message. After his mother left, Su Yun looked at the time and decided to go to work since it was not too late. But when he turned around, he ran into a woman who shouldn't be here. Wang Qing came over and asked with a smile, Su Yun, has your aunt sent you away? What are you doing here? Su Yun frowned and said, did Huang Mengyao ask you to come? No, I came here on my own. Wang Qing said, actually, I have always felt very sorry about what happened between you and Mengyao. I have advised her many times to reconcile with you, but she didn't listen to me and said that she already had someone else in her heart. What do you mean? Su Yun asked, did she cheat on me when she was with me? Well, it's considered mental infidelity. Wang Cheng nodded and said with a guilty look on her face, while preparing to marry you, she had been secretly chatting with your friend Zhang Wentao and flirting with him. I advised her many times that she should not do this since they were about to get married, but she didn't listen and even accused me of meddling in her affairs. I'm sorry, I should have told you this sooner. Su Yun. Su Yun knew Zhang Wentao. We had eaten together a few times before, but we couldn't be considered friends. I didn't expect that bitch Huang Mangyao would find a backup while preparing to marry me. Fortunately, I didn't marry her. Su Yun suddenly asked curiously, aren't you her best friend? Why did you suddenly come to tell me this? Su Yun, you misunderstood me. I don't want to be friends with such a fickle woman. Wang Qing said with disgust, I broke off all ties with her yesterday and will not have any contact with her from now on. Su Yun. Wow, this relationship ended so quickly. Then, Wang Qing came up, put on a different face, and said, Su Yun, actually, there is something I have never dared to tell you. I know that you must still be blaming me in your heart, blaming me for instigating Huang Mangyao to make so many unreasonable demands on you, which prevented you from getting married. But you know, I am doing this for your own good. For me? Su Yun was amused by her and asked, tell me, why did you do that for me? Actually, I liked you from the first moment I saw you. Wang Qing said affectionately, but at that time, you were already with Huang Mangyao, so I could only hide my love for you and silently wish you and Huang Mangyao the best. But who knows that Huang Mangyao is not worthy of you at all? She is always looking at the pot while eating from the bowl, and is wavering. She is not a good woman at all. In order to prevent you from being deceived by her and to protect you, I have no choice but to make you break up. Listening to Wang Qing's words, Su Yun could only say that she had a great eloquence. The dead are said to be alive. But he didn't believe a word the other party said. I think you don't like me, but my money, right? Su Yun laughed and said, why, now that you know I have money, you want to come and get me? No, I'm not that kind of woman. Wang Qing said aggrievedly, I really like you. Stop acting. Su Yun deliberately said sarcastically, I only like virgins now, do you think you are? I am. Wang Chang replied. He. Su Yun smiled disdainfully, ignored her, hailed a taxi, and left. Is she a virgin? I am still a virgin. Even if I am so hungry, I will not consider her. Seeing that he didn't believe her, Wang Qing stomped her feet in anger. She really didn't lie. Although Wang Chang is a gold digger, she has a clear mind and ideas. Therefore, she would not easily give herself up before she was absolutely sure and had something to gain. Holding tightly onto my first time. In this regard, she is actually better than many other materialistic women and is not so casual. Chapter 21 This is not manliness, this is a crime. Li Jinshu came to the company in the morning and wanted to find Su Yun, but found that he was not there. Under the guidance of a kind colleague, she came to Su Mu's office. This was her first time visiting her friend's company. Li Jinshu sat opposite Su Mu and said with a smile, you actually have an independent office. I'm so envious. Are you free today? After Su Mu poured her a cup of coffee, he said, you actually have time to come and chat with me. No, I just finished discussing the contract with customer service, and I drove by your place, so I came up to take a look. Li Jinshu said, I was originally thinking that since I happened to be free today, I could take Su Yun to Juanhao Law Firm to sign the agreement. He's not here today. He's on leave. Li Jinshu asked, what did you do? How should I know? Aren't you his leader? Su Mu rolled her eyes at her, leaders don't care about private lives. Yeah. Li Jinshu teased meaningfully, during your menstrual period, he gave you some brown sugar juice? How was it? Did you feel warm in your stomach after drinking the juice? It's all because of you. Su Mu said helplessly, I'm really afraid that one day you will sell me out and even tell others about my menstrual period. I'm doing this for your own good. Li Jinshu smiled and said, you are a woman who has been divorced for almost 2 years. You have tried sex before. You really need the nourishment of love now, otherwise the flower will wither soon. Mind your own business. Su Mu said shyly, I'm not as hungry as you. I'm fine living alone. Thank you. I'm serious. Li Jinshu persuaded, Su Yun happens to be handsome, rich, and a nice guy. He's interested in you, so you can have an office romance with him secretly. It's exciting to think about it. You're getting horny, go find a man yourself. Su Mu rolled his eyes at her and said, don't come here to provoke me. While the two were chatting, Su Yun walked into the company. He is no longer an invisible person now. After a few coffee invitations, everyone became more enthusiastic towards him and kept greeting him along the way. He responded one by one, then said with a smile, "I ordered some coffee, everyone remember to get it later." Received countless thanks. He walked all the way to Sumu's office and knocked on the door. "Come in." As soon as he entered, he said, "Sister Sue, I am at most late today, not taking leave, so you can't deduct more money from me." As soon as he finished speaking, he saw Li Jinshu sitting inside. "Why are you here?" "I came here specifically to find you." Li Jinshu stood up and said with a smile, "Why don't you just ask for leave, and I'll take you to the law firm to sign the agreement." "That's fine, but you need Director Su's consent." Suyun looked at Sumu and sighed, "Don't say you'll deduct my attendance again. It's not easy for me to earn some money at work." "Go ahead, forget it this time." Sumu pretended to be cool and said, "No more in the future. The company must have its own rules and regulations." "Got it, Manager Su." Faced with Sumu's continued business-like attitude today, Suyun would not be stupid enough to believe that it was because of her menstrual period. This is obviously a dissatisfaction with oneself. "But I didn't provoke her. There's something wrong." Before, maybe he would have thought about what he had done to offend her and whether he should try to resolve the situation. Now, he won't spoil any woman. No matter who you are. Therefore, he did not say much to the other party, and turned to Li Jinshu and said, "Let's go." Li Jinshu. What happened to the two of them? After leaving the company, Li Jinshu drove the company car and took Suyun to Juanhao Law Firm. On the way, Li Jinshu asked curiously, "What happened between you and Sumu?" "How should I know? She has been like this suddenly since yesterday." Suyun asked back, "Don't you know?" "I don't know." Suyun smiled and said, "Isn't it because of the menstrual period?" Li Jinshu. The menstrual period can at most make people feel irritable, but it will not change a person's attitude. Sumu's attitude towards Suyun just now was similar to that of a normal colleague or stranger, and it didn't seem like that between friends. "Don't mind. She lives a somewhat contradictory life." Li Jinshu thought about it and helped analyze it. She probably thought you had feelings for her, but she didn't want to be in a relationship, so she deliberately drew a line between you and her. "Really? Suyun, you don't understand women." Li Jinshu deliberately said, "This will only happen when a woman starts to care about a man, so maybe she has a crush on you too. Sometimes you might as well be bolder and show some of your manliness." "For example?" "For example, next time you can just rush into her office and forcefully kiss her." Suyun rolled his eyes when he heard this. "You are really her best friend." "This is not manliness, this is a crime." If you really listen to her lies, she said that they just kissed in the morning and stayed in a private room in the afternoon. Soon, the two arrived at Juanhao Law Firm. In the luxurious office building in Zhengqing CBD, their offices occupy the entire first floor. Because they were notified in advance, as soon as the two arrived at the company, the front desk took them to Luo Dongshu's office. "Luo Lu, I brought the person to you." Li Jinshu pointed at Suyun beside him and explained, "This is Suyun, the client this time." "Hello, Mr. Su." Luo Dongshu stood up and said, "I'm a lawyer here. My name is Luo Dongshu. I believe Jinshu has introduced me to you." "Yes." Suyun smiled and said, "Lawyer Luo, when do you think we should sign the agreement?" "It's okay now, just wait a moment." Luo Dongshu didn't expect the other party to be so anxious, so he immediately asked his assistant to get the agreement. After a while, two agreements were delivered and placed in front of Suyun. Suyun picked it up and signed without even looking at it. Luo Dongshu smiled and asked, "Mr. Su, don't you want to take a look first?" "Nothing to see." Suyun replied, "Besides, if a senior lawyer like you really wants to cheat me on the contract, I, a layman, won't be able to see it. That can't be possible." Luo Dongshu said, "I probably already know something about your case. I happen to be free these few days, so I'll hurry up and help you. My assistant may ask you for some case-related information from time to time, so I'll trouble you to provide it." "No problem, anytime." Suyun said, "I only want one thing, 166,000 yuan, I want them to pay me back in full." "No problem." Luo Dongshu said confidently, "Don't worry, Mr. Su, I will definitely get it done for you." After the agreement was signed, Suyun transferred 500,000 yuan to the other company's account in accordance with the contract. Faced with the trivialities of life, the host arbitrarily purchased personal exclusive legal consulting services. From then on, someone will escort him and reward him with 1 million cash. My phone vibrates. There's a text message from the bank. Soo-yeon felt happy when he saw the balance of 1.83 million on the card. This is the second large bonus given by the system, in addition to the last time I bought a house. Does this mean that? Can I start thinking about buying a car? Chapter 22, The reward is so small this time? When I came out of the law firm, it was almost noon. Soo-yeon was already feeling a little hungry. He said to Lee Jin-soo, "Are you going back to the company now?" "Yes." Lee Jin-soo asked, "Do you have anything else to do? Would you like to go with me to have lunch first, and then go back?" "Okay, it's a waste if you don't eat it." Lee Jin-soo smiled and asked, "Where are we going?" "That Hyuan from last time." Soo-yeon said, "I remember there is a signature dish called Fengtuan Buddha jumping over the wall. I haven't eaten it yet. Let's go try it." "You are so extravagant." So, with Lee Jin-soo driving, the two of them came to Hyuan again. Because it was noon, there was no need to make an appointment in advance, so the private room on the third floor was still available. Seeing that Soo-yeon was going to eat in the private room on the third floor, which had a minimum cost of 20,000 yuan, Lee Jin-soo said, "There are only two of us, so there's no need to waste that money. Let's just eat downstairs. I like to eat quietly." After saying that, Soo-yeon walked upstairs under the guidance of the waiter. Lee Jin-soo had no choice but to follow. The second time I came, the box was completely different from the previous one. This time the box was themed in red. Although Lee Jin-soo was mentally prepared, he was still somewhat shocked by the luxurious scene. If it weren't for Soo-yeon, she would have almost no chance of eating here. Although Lee Jin-soo and Soo-moo are good friends, there is still some distance between them in terms of wealth. She really couldn't afford a meal that cost tens of thousands of dollars. She has always wanted to save money to buy a big house and then design and decorate it herself. But the prices of better properties in Gyeongchang are too expensive, basically more than 30,000 yuan per square meter. So even if you buy a house of more than 100 square meters, it will cost more than 3 million yuan, and the down payment alone will be more than 1 million yuan. Not to mention the luxurious large flat like the one Soo-moo lives in, which cannot be afforded without 5-6 million. But this time Soo-moo was not there. In the huge private room, there were only her and Soo-yeon, a bit like a couple on a date. Before, Lee Jin-soo thought that Soo-yeon invited them to dinner here just to please Soo-moo, but today, it turned out that this was not the case at all. It turns out that people come here to eat just like they would go out to a restaurant for a meal, which is normal. Maybe this is what a truly rich person is. They never worry about money and only enjoy the best services and resources. Whether you come here to eat or just buy a private legal service for $500,000 a year in the morning. Soo-yeon took the menu and said without even looking at it, "Give us one of your dishes." Fengtuan Buddha jumps over the wall. "You can arrange the rest. I only ask that you eat well, and don't repeat the dishes from last time." "Okay." The waiter asked again, "Mr. Soo, do you want to drink the wine you had earlier?" "Take it and drink it." Lee Jin-soo said, "I'm driving and I have to go to work in the afternoon, so I can't drink. I can drink it by myself." Soon, the dishes came up, including rose foie gras caviar, surf clam and shark fin soup, etc. The last dish, Fengtuan Buddha jumps over the wall, was served by the chef himself. It is made by stuffing the chicken stomach with a variety of precious ingredients such as Japanese soft-boiled abalone, solid sea cucumber, 3-year-old fish maw, etc., giving it a round shape. The chef introduced the meat to the two while helping them dissect it. Heaven feeds on the 5 elements, and earth feeds on the 5 flavors. "Okay, thank you, no need for introductions." After Soo-yeon politely asked the other party to leave, Lee Jin-soo smiled and said, "The head chef must have hated you so much just now that he chased him away without letting him finish his words." "Won't." Soo-yeon smiled and said to Lee Jin-soo, "In fact, the chef doesn't want to say it at all. He just serves us for work and makes us feel that this dish is worth the price." You can imagine that he must be tired and bored having to repeat the same introduction many times every day. It's boring for us to listen to it ourselves, so instead of doing that, we might as well just forget about it. Whether a dish is delicious or not, our own mouths will know. No matter how nice you say it is or how beautiful it is, if it doesn't taste good to me, it's all in vain. What you said seems to make sense. Fortunately, this dish did not disappoint them and it tasted really good. Soo-yeon stood up to pay the bill. This time the consumption was not much, just over 20,000 yuan, which was much less than last time. But Lee Jin-soo still felt it was outrageous. After calculating, the average person was more than 10,000. People don't come here to eat, they come here to enjoy the most expensive services and to burn money. Faced with the same delicacy again, the host satisfied his appetite as he pleased, but it felt just so. The system rewards him 30,000 yuan. The reward this time is so small? Soo-yun listened to the system's prompts and couldn't help but wonder, is it because the desire in his heart is not strong enough? What are you thinking about? Seeing that he was lost in thought, Li Jinshu asked, are you going back to the company this afternoon? I'll take you there. No. Soo-yun smiled and said, I just happen to have some time today. I plan to buy a car first. Otherwise, it will be really inconvenient. Buy a car? Li Jinshu asked, so what kind of car do you want to buy? I haven't decided yet. Soo-yun said, we'll see when the time comes. Buy whatever you like. It just so happens that there is a car show at Jiangcheng International Expo Center today. Li Jinshu said, why don't I go with you to buy it? I happen to have a car and can take you there. All right. Soo-yun nodded and said, as long as it doesn't interfere with your work. It won't delay us. Our designers have flexible working hours. Li Jinshu smiled and said, you treated me to such an expensive meal at noon, so I won't lose out if I serve as your driver for the whole afternoon. Okay, thank you. There were many brands at the auto show, and many people came to see the cars. But the most eye-catching thing is still the car model. Li Jinshu knows nothing about cars, he just knows whether it looks good or not. She accompanied Soo-yun as they walked around inside, looking at the Audi A8, the latest BMW 7 Series, and the Mercedes-Benz S. She was quite satisfied with each one. But Soo-yun didn't seem to like it and had no strong desire to buy it. However, when the two were passing by the Porsche exhibition area, Soo-yun stopped, looked at a car model in the exhibition area, and stood still. He didn't expect that Ning Qian actually worked part-time as a car model. Li Jinshu thought Soo-yun was attracted by the Porsche display car and asked, why, did you see a car you like? Let's go and take a look. After Soo-yun and Li Jinshu registered at the entrance, they walked towards the exhibition car under the guidance of the sales staff. Ning Qian was smiling at various cameras, but when she turned around, she was stunned. She didn't expect that she would meet Soo-yun while working part-time as a car model during her break time. Then he also saw the beautiful woman who came to the auto show with Soo-yun. Chapter 23 Today, you are as beautiful as your car. Seeing that Soo-yun had no intention of greeting her, Ning Qian did not make any other move. But I felt a little inferior in my heart. Maybe he was afraid that the woman next to him would misunderstand him. At this moment, Ning Qian had already assumed that the other party was Soo-yun's girlfriend. Soo-yun came to the front of the car and looked carefully at the red coupe in front of him. One reason was that he saw Ning Qian just now, and the second reason was that this car really suited his aesthetic taste and he liked it very much. Before coming here, he had never thought about what car he would buy or what he would like. A few days ago, he was still thinking about how after getting married, he would continue to save money to buy a car worth around 200,000 yuan. At that time, the only choice was between domestic and some joint venture cars, such as Accord, PSA, Camry, and so on. He doesn't even dare to think about cars like Audi, BMW, Mercedes-Benz, and Porsche. So now that he has money, he is quite confused and doesn't know what he wants to buy. What matters is not the price, but what type of car to buy. Now, he knows. The red coupe in front of him is the first one he wants to buy. The staff on the side were not blind to this. Seeing that Soo-yun was wearing expensive clothes, he knew that he was a wealthy man, unlike ordinary spectators, so he began to introduce his clothes enthusiastically. Hello, Mr. Soo. This is the latest 911 Red Carrera model we launched this year. The classic red design element is still popular among young people, especially girls. Both convertible and hardtop models are available. In addition, the standard configuration is relatively rich, with heated seats, Bose audio, automatic anti-glare exterior mirrors, rain-sensing wipers, adaptive cruise control, sports steering wheel, parking assist, rear-view camera, etc. In terms of power, its engine is a 3.4L horizontally opposed 6-cylinder engine with a maximum power output of 350 PS 257 kilowatts, and it is available in two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive models. When the staff introduced it, Soo-yun didn't hear a word. He is not a car enthusiast, nor does he think about racing every day. He is just a person who loves appearance. Soo-yun turned around and asked, "Can I sit in and try it out?" "Sure." The staff quickly helped open the car door and said with a smile, "Mr. Soo, please." Soo-yun sat in it. He didn't know what the material was, but he could tell at a glance that the interior was very high-end. The comfortable steering wheel feels good on my hands, and I feel very happy. If there was a long-legged beauty in stockings sitting on the passenger seat at this moment, it would be a real pleasure in life. Just as he thought of this, Lee Jinshu opened the car door and got in. Soo-yoon. Lee Jinshu had no idea what Soo-yoon was thinking. He just sat in the passenger seat to feel the car and took out his cell phone to take pictures. In a person's lifetime, he or she has only 3 chances to decide his or her own destiny. One is when you are born, one is when you take the college entrance exam, and the other is when you get married. She had no say in where she was born. Born in an ordinary family, she had to work hard for everything she needed. She worked hard in the college entrance examination and was admitted to a 985 prestigious university, where she studied design. After graduation, she found a very good job in the eyes of ordinary people. She escaped the hardships of her lower class and lived a decent life. But it is still within the range of ordinary people and cannot be compared with the rich people above. No matter how hard she tries in the future, it is impossible for her to own a luxurious large flat like Soo-moo's, and it is even more impossible for her to own a luxury car like the one in front of her. So she has been single all these years, hoping to rely on her third chance to achieve a class leap through marriage, which would allow her to have things that ordinary people cannot have. Of course, if she hasn't succeeded before she turns 30, she will marry a man with a similar financial level to herself. But in front of him, Soo-yoon is actually a very good candidate. He is nice, handsome, and rich, just like the man of dreams. But she didn't know what Soo-yoon's attitude towards her was. What's more, Soo-moo is in the middle. She doesn't want to make the wrong decision easily before she fully understands the relationship between Soo-moo and Soo-yoon. If it fails, not only will I hurt my best friend, but I will also no longer be friends with Soo-yoon. Because in her opinion, if she couldn't become Soo-yoon's girlfriend, it would be great to be friends with him. At that time, he could just introduce some luxury villa decoration designs of his friends, or the decoration designs of his own house to her, and that would be enough for her to make a fortune. Outside the car, Ning Qian, as a car model, could only stand aside silently. She looked at the woman sitting in Soo-yoon's passenger seat, feeling a little envious and a little bitter. She also fantasized that one day she would be able to sit in the passenger seat of a luxury car with the man she loved next to her. But reality is so cruel. Some people can sit in a Porsche and laugh freely, while others can only stand outside the Porsche and watch with their own eyes. This is the difference between people. The staff member standing nearby asked with a smile, "Mr. Soo, this car is really good, very suitable for you to take your girlfriend out for a ride." In the evening, the two of them went to Nanshan together and looked at the beautiful night view of Jiangcheng on the other side. "It's okay." Soo-yoon walked down and asked, "How much is this car?" "I mean the whole price." "Mr. Soo wants to buy it?" This car is currently on sale. It depends on what configuration you choose." The staff explained, "This car has a hardtop and a convertible, and 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive." Convertible and 4-wheel drive. With the introduction of the staff, Soo-yoon then selected some other components, such as the wheels of the car, the color of the interior, the steering wheel, etc. After final configuration, the price was close to 1.75 million. The staff member smiled and said, "If Mr. Soo makes a reservation now, after the discount, it can be settled for 1.65 million. "Yes, sure." Soo-yoon asked casually, "Should we sign the contract now, or what?" "No, you just need to pay a part of the deposit first, and I will issue you a deposit receipt." The staff member said happily, "I will contact you when the time comes. You can go directly to the 4S store I specify and pick up the car after paying the balance and signing the transaction contract." "How long will it take?" Soo-yoon said, "I don't have a car to drive these days, which is a bit inconvenient." 2 days. The staff member said, "I'll send you a message in 2 days, Mr. Soo, is that okay?" "All right." Then, the two parties signed a letter of intent. Soo-yoon transferred a deposit of 600,000 yuan and then left. On the way, Lee Jinshu smiled and said, "Congratulations, you bought a car. It's just a scooter, there's nothing to congratulate. This is also a mobility scooter." Lee Jinshu complained, "Do you know that many people can't afford to drive a car like yours in their entire lives?" "Really?" Soo-yoon sighed, "I never thought that I would be able to drive a car like this one day." Lee Jinshu was speechless for a while. Could it be that he thinks the car is cheap, unsuitable for his status, and unfair to him? Comparing yourself with others is really frustrating. Lee Jinshu smiled and asked tentatively, "Soo-yoon, who will be the exclusive co-pilot of that car in the future?" "Have no idea." Soo-yoon joked, "Whoever wants to come can come." I'm single anyway, so I won't refuse anyone who comes. Then can I? Soo-yeon looked at her meaningfully and asked, are you serious or joking? Of course I'm just kidding. Lee Jin-soo curled her lips and said, I won't compete with Soo for a man. There's nothing between me and Sister Soo. After Soo-yeon finished speaking, he added, at least it's nothing now, so don't mess around with your marriage. So, I have a chance? You have a great chance. Soo-yeon smiled and said, but if you want to sit in my passenger seat, you must wear black stockings. Lee Jin-soo said angrily, bah, you big pervert. Don't be so hypocritical, we are all adults. Soo-yeon retorted, if all men are not lustful and become monks, I wonder what you women will do. Lee Jin-soo. At the exhibition stand, Ning Qian looked at Soo-yeon and Lee Jin-soo leaving, feeling a little depressed. It's not because Soo-yeon has another woman around him. But from the moment he left until he left, Soo-yeon never looked at her once. Maybe he didn't see himself at all. After finishing her work, she returned to the backstage to change her clothes, took out her cell phone, and saw an unread message from Soo-yeon. Soo-yeon, you are as beautiful as the car today. Chapter 24. Why don't we go to the hotel and continue with the next activity? For the next 2 days, Soo-yeon went to get off work and back home as usual. Occasionally, he would go out at noon and meet with Luo Dongshu's assistant in the coffee shop downstairs to provide some relevant information about himself and Huang Mengyao. When I came back, I still habitually ordered a cup of coffee for all my colleagues in the company. He didn't care at all about Soo-moo's sudden cold attitude. There are plenty of women around me now, so I won't bother to please someone who doesn't like me. She used to be out of my reach, but now in my eyes, she is an equal and there is no such thing as inferiority complex. But just when he thought that the relationship between him and Soo-moo was becoming strangers, he didn't expect that Soo-moo would take the initiative to send him a message and ask him out for dinner in the evening. This surprised Soo-yeon a little. Could it be that she has figured it out? After agreeing to the other party, Soo-yeon and Soo-moo deliberately stayed a little longer after get off work to avoid suspicion, and then came out of the company, went directly to the garage one after another, and got into each other's car. I don't know, I thought they were having an affair. After getting in the car, Soo-moo didn't say anything and drove out directly. On the way, Soo-yeon saw that Soo-moo was cold and silent, so he also didn't say anything, just looking out the window. I heard from Jin-soo that you bought a car. Soo-yeon turned around and asked, Manager Soo, are you talking to me? Is there anyone else in this car? I just bought one. Soo-yeon asked casually, what's the matter? Manager Soo also wants to sit in my passenger seat? You always called me sister before. Soo-moo frowned unhappily and asked, why, now that your identity as the young master has been exposed, you don't want to act anymore? You were the one who first drew a line between us and treated me as just a colleague. Soo-yeon sneered, I'm doing what you want now, but you're still not happy? Do you really think I'm still one now, so you can do whatever you want to me? If you want to pretend, I won't serve you. Soo-moo. There was another silence. Soo-yeon. Soo-moo sighed, and finally took the initiative to speak again. I divorced my ex-husband because he cheated on me, so now I hate men who cheat on me. What did I lie to you about? Soo-yeon asked back, come on, tell me. You have money, why do you pretend to be an ordinary person to approach me? Soo-moo said, every time I changed your attendance records and secretly fought for benefits and salary increases for you in order to help you get a few $100 more for perfect attendance, did you look at me like a fool? Because these small amounts of money are not important to you at all. Forehead. Soo-yeon asked speechlessly, after all this time, is this the reason you treat me like this? Right. Soo-moo was a little angry and said, because you make me feel like a clown, I am angry with you, shouldn't I be angry with you? If that's the case. Soo-yeon couldn't help but laugh, and asked again, then why don't you drink the brown sugar fruit juice I gave you? They are different things and cannot be compared. Soo-moo was stunned for a moment, then said, I asked you out today because I wanted to ask you about this matter. This will also determine my future relationship with you. This matter is actually very simple. Soo-yeon spread his hands and said, I really didn't have money before, but I am rich now. I have never lied to you, and I have never played tricks on you like a clown. You have taken good care of me in the company over the past 2 years, and I am very grateful to you. Then why are you suddenly so rich? Soo-moo said, don't tell me you won the lottery. I checked and there are no big prizes recently. Sister Soo, everyone has their own secrets. Soo-yeon said, just like your secret, everyone misunderstood you and spread gossip about you, but you never came out to explain to everyone. Soo-moo. Listening to Soo-yun's words, she suddenly felt that she was thinking too much and was too sensitive. Getting stuck in a dead end. Yes, everyone has their own secrets. Why do I have to delve into this? After Soo-moo figured it out, he felt much better. She smiled and said, Soo-yun, I was wrong before. To make it up to you, I can agree to one of your requests tonight, as long as I can do it. Any request? Right. Okay, I'll remember that. Soo-yun smiled and replied, let's go eat first. We are all hungry. An hour later. Soo-moo brought Soo-yun to a restaurant called Wansake Barbecue in the East Lake Scenic area. This shop is so remote, is there anyone there? Soo-yun walked into the restaurant and looked at the small restaurant with only one table of customers. He questioned, with so few customers, how can the food be good? You want to come and eat, but you can't come yet. Soo-moo smiled and explained, this is the best restaurant I know. The average price per person is about 1,600 yuan. It's very private. We only accept reservations in advance and only accept 2 tables of guests at a time. This is hunger marketing. Soo-yun looked at the surroundings and said jokingly, but, to be honest, this place is quite suitable for dating. Did you often come here secretly with your ex-husband to date? No. Soo-moo replied, this is a place I discovered after my divorce. Sometimes when I have nothing to do after get off work and don't want to go home, I'll drive here alone and sit for a while. So I'm the first man you brought here? Soo-moo smiled and said, I guess so. I feel somewhat honored. Soo-yun sat down with a smile, then took the menu and started to look at it, but it was all in English and he seemed unable to understand it. Just as the two were chatting, the store owner came over. Because Soo-moo is a member and a regular here, when he knew she was coming, he naturally came over to say hello and serve her personally. As soon as the store manager saw her, he smiled and said, Miss Soo, I haven't seen you for a while, you are still so beautiful. Boss Mao, long time no see. Soo-moo smiled and said, I just happened to be free today, so I brought my friends over for dinner. Welcome, welcome. Boss Mao looked at Soo-yun who was sitting opposite Soo-moo. This was the first time he saw Soo-moo bring a person of the opposite sex to dinner, so it was definitely not an ordinary relationship. He said to Soo-yun enthusiastically, Sir, what do you want to eat? I can recommend you some dishes in our restaurant. No. Soo-yun said casually, Boss, just give me one portion of your restaurant's signature dishes. Boss Mao thought he had heard it wrong and asked, is it a bit too much? Boss Mao. Soo-moo couldn't help but think of what happened in Haiyuan last time, and couldn't help but laugh. Just listen to him, my friend has a big appetite, otherwise he won't be full. Boss Mao. Because of Soo-yun's extravagance, the bill was originally only about 4,000 yuan, but when the check came, it went up to more than 8,000 yuan, doubling. After paying the bill, Soo-yun smiled and said, Sister Soo, did I eat too much just now? I'm not as rich as you, but I can still afford to treat you to a meal for 8,000 yuan occasionally. Soo-moo asked, what should I do now? Should I send you back directly? When I go back at night, I will be alone, and you will be alone too. Soo-yun said, why don't we go to the hotel and continue with the next activity? Soo-moo? Sister, you said that in the car. Soo-yun smiled and said, no matter what I ask of you tonight, as long as you can do it, you must agree to it. Chapter 25 Any action against a woman's will is against the law. Soo-moo is not a little girl anymore, the kind of woman who would get shy at the mere mention of going to a hotel. She looked at Soo-yun meaningfully and asked, I did promise you, but do you think your sister Soo is a very casual woman? No. Soo-yun replied seriously, I think Sister Soo is a very dignified and serious woman. So you want me to go to the hotel with you right away? Sister Soo, you misunderstood. Soo-yun said awkwardly, I didn't mean what you thought. What I meant was that it's still early. Why don't we buy some wine and go to the hotel to drink together? Go to the hotel and have a drink? Yes. Soo-yun explained, I can't drink much. When I get drunk, I just fall asleep. If you don't want to, forget it. Are you sure you don't have any bad intentions towards me? Soo-moo smiled and said, why do I feel like you want to force me to drink? Absolutely not. Soo-yun immediately raised 3 fingers to the sky and swore sincerely, I promise, I don't have any improper thoughts about you, sister. Okay, I'll trust you this time. Soo-moo also thought that he hadn't drunk for a long time, so he said, let's go, but not to the hotel, let's go to your house. Soo-yun. Soo-moo smiled and asked, is it inconvenient at your home? No. Soo-yun said embarrassedly, "My house is relatively small, I am a little embarrassed to take you there." "It's okay, I don't mind." "Okay, since my sister insists, let's go to my house." After the two went to the supermarket and bought a few dozen beers, under Soo-yun's guidance, Soo-moo drove to the community where Soo-yun lived. Soo-moo was a little surprised. Logically speaking, with the strength Soo-yun has shown, he shouldn't live in such a place. After getting on the elevator and arriving at his room, she was completely surprised. At first, she thought Soo-yun was being modest when he said his family was small. It turned out to be true. A 100 square meter house may not be small for ordinary people, but it is really small for Soo-moo and Soo-yun's financial resources. At least Soo-moo's own house is a large flat of more than 200 square meters. In her imagination, no matter what, Soo-yun's house must be better than hers. The result is an ordinary house of less than 100 square meters? Soo-moo walked into the room, took a look at the decoration that couldn't be more ordinary, and asked doubtfully, "Soo-yun, are you sure this is your house?" "What else?" Soo-yun replied, "I have always lived here. Look, all the things in the house are mine." "Soo-moo, you are so rich, why are you so hard on yourself?" "I don't understand." Soo-moo looked around the room again and said with a smile, "You said your place is messy, but I think it's okay. It's quite clean and doesn't look like a place where a single man lives. Sister Soo, as long as you don't mind it." Soo-yun first turned on the TV and randomly selected a program to make the room less quiet. Then, he opened another bottle of beer and handed it to Soo-moo, saying, "Here." Soo-moo took the wine and said with a smile, "Is it starting now?" "Certainly." Soo-yun smiled and said, "There is no foreplay when drinking." Soo-moo. Soo-yun also opened a bottle for himself, raised it, and said, "Sister, want one?" "Good." Soo-moo clinked glasses with him lightly and drank the whole can in one breath. Seeing this, Soo-yun could only finish it in one gulp. A grown man can't lose to a woman. He couldn't help but laugh and said, "Sister, it seems like you can drink quite well." "No, I haven't had a drink in a long time. I'm afraid I'll feel dizzy if I drink 2 or 3 more bottles." This is also the reason why Soo-moo dared to agree to follow Soo-yun to his house for a drink. After all, it is not possible for ordinary people to get her drunk by drinking. Soo-moo said with a teasing smile, "So you better be tolerant of me later, don't really get me drunk." "Of course." Soo-yun said confidently, "Sister, just drink as much as you want." "Good." The two opened another can, and Soo-moo drank it while asking curiously, "Why don't you buy a big house or a villa?" Soo-yun. This question is a bit heartbreaking. "Sister, do you think I didn't want to? The key point is that I didn't have the money before." He smiled and replied, "Well, I'm going to buy a new one in a while, and I'll ask you to help me with some advice then." "Can?" Soo-moo asked, "You are not going to get married now, what are your plans? Are you not going to continue to find someone to date? Why, sister, do you want to introduce someone to me?" Soo-moo smiled and said, "If so, would you consider it?" "Not considering it." "Why?" Soo-yun joked, "Because you have occupied my heart, there is no room for other women." "Okay, you've had a few drinks and now you're brave enough to tease your sister, right?" After drinking a few cans of wine, Soo-moo's face turned red. She smiled and said, "Even if you want to, it's impossible for me to be with you." "Why?" "I'm 3 years older than you, and I'm almost 30. A girl who is 3 years older than you is a gold brick." Soo-yun said drunkenly, "Sister, gold bricks are very valuable, who wouldn't want them? But I'm divorced." Soo-moo said self-deprecatingly, "You really don't mind? Your parents don't mind? Look, sister, you're talking about marriage right away." Soo-yun raised his head and took another big sip of wine, then sighed, "Marriage is the grave of love. Now I just want to be happy every day, not think too far ahead. Fuck love, it's all slaves to money, as long as 2 people are happy together, that's enough." Soo-moo. Then they each drank a few more glasses. Soo-yun looked at Soo-moo, who was still not drunk at all, and knew that he had been deceived. "Hateful. You said you would get dizzy after drinking a few bottles, but now you drink several bottles after several bottles, and you are dizzy. Instead, I almost fainted." Soo-moo took another sip of wine and looked at the man beside him. He seemed a little drunk, and his eyes were blurry. It is said that the truth comes out after drinking. Soo-moo suddenly smiled and asked tentatively, "Soo-yun, you don't really have any feelings for me, do you?" "Yes, I have." Soo-yun turned his head and stared at Soo-moo, then spoke his mind with a smile. I had this thought from the first moment I saw you, and it's not just me, I think all the other men in the company have had it too. But you are the kind of woman who can only be imagined but not pursued. So in the past I always had the desire but not the courage to do it. But now I have the desire and courage to do it, but I still don't dare to do it. Sumu must not have felt uncomfortable listening to Soo-yun's frank words. Instead, he couldn't help but smile and asked, why? Any action against a woman's will is against the law. Soo-yun muttered drunkenly, I don't want to kiss you one day and live in a single room the next day. Ha ha ha. Sumu was amused. To be honest, she actually had a very good impression of Soo-yun at the beginning, but his conditions were not good enough, so even if she wanted to find a man in the future, she would not consider him. At most, we can be a better friend. Because the material gap in life cannot be made up by love. What's more, she has been divorced once. If she were to look for another man, of course she would want to find a better and more outstanding man than the previous one. At least he should be better than me, right? Chapter 26. Okay, you are so cruel. But in recent times, Soo-yun has changed. When Sumu got to know the other person again, he realized that his conditions were not bad at all. He was pretending to be poor before. Maybe he is now his truest self. But Sumu couldn't understand why he had to live such a hard life when he had such a good life before. Thinking about Soo-yun's marriage, Sumu suddenly had an idea. Could it be that he is looking for a pure love that is not about his money? Childish. Sumu thought of this and shook his head. If there is no material security, and we are busy and tired every day just to make a living, how can we have the time to feel and enjoy love? All beautiful love is based on material things. Sumu looked at Soo-yun. Now he was completely worthy of her. But now, I seem to be unworthy of him. After all, a man with such conditions must have a wealthy family. How could they allow him to find a woman who is older than her and divorced? But, to use Soo-yun's words just now, why should I think so far? A happy day is a happy day, why should you restrict yourself? For those who are divorced, there is no need to care about those things. Sumu thought of the cup of brown sugar fruit juice again. Just consider it as repaying a favor. She made up an excuse and convinced herself. Then, Sumu turned over, and the two of them were face to face, with only a few centimeters of distance between them. Oh! Soo-yun suddenly felt a strong sense of pressure on his chest, which was quite heavy. At the same time, a faint scent of perfume emanating from her body filled the air and was refreshing. Sumu lowered his head, with a hint of alcohol in his mouth, and asked with a charming smile, if I agree, does that mean I am not violating the woman's will? Ah! Soo-yun was a little drunk, but he was not dead. He was still conscious. Including what he said to Sumu just now, they were all what he wanted to say. What's the point of saying the truth when drunk? That's nonsense. Everyone was using alcohol as an excuse to say whatever they wanted to say, just madly testing each other. Unexpectedly, the other party actually responded. And so straightforward. It caught him off guard. Soo-yun swallowed and said, Sister, if you say that, I will really do it. Just kidding. Sumu suddenly stood up, straightened his clothes, and said with a smile, Okay, it's getting late, and we've almost finished the wine. You can drink the rest slowly. I'm going back now. After saying that, she picked up her bag and prepared to leave without caring about Soo-yun's reaction. No, sister, is this really okay for you? Soo-yun sat up and said unhappily, You left after you flirted with me. What do you want me to do now? Do it yourself and you will have enough food and clothing. Sumu smiled proudly. Soo-yun. Before closing the door and leaving, she kindly reminded him, I've been drinking and can't drive. Remember to drive the car to the company for me tomorrow morning. Don't be late, or I'll deduct your money. Soo-yun. She must have done that on purpose just now. Okay, you are so cruel. Although he has a system that allows him to do whatever he wants, he dare not do anything illegal. After all, if the other party didn't agree, he dared not move and could only let the other party leave. Sumu left Soo-yun's house, walked into the elevator, and breathed a sigh of relief. She was not as casual and calm as she had appeared just now. Thinking of her proactive behavior just now, her heart was beating faster. Just now, I was almost there, just a little bit, I was impulsive, and took advantage of the alcohol to talk to Soo-yun. Fortunately, I braked. Fortunately, Soo-yun did not take action directly. If he had been a little more forceful just now, in that situation, she might have really closed her eyes and acquiesced to it. At worst, I can just wait until tomorrow when I wake up and say I was drunk to avoid embarrassment. We are all adults, single men and women, so it is normal for something like this to happen occasionally. This way no one is responsible for anyone else. After leaving the community, Sumu took a private car and returned to his home. Lee Jinshu was still half dressed at home. He looked at Sumu, who had just opened the door, and asked, "Where have you been? I sent you a message, but you didn't reply." "Nothing, I just went out to have dinner with a friend." Lee Jinshu smelled the alcohol on her body and asked, "Are you still drinking?" "Yeah, I drank a little." Sumu said, "I'm going to take a shower first." "Male or female?" Lee Jinshu asked curiously. But Sumu ignored her. Lee Jinshu curled his lips and continued watching his TV series Traveling with the Phoenix. The god in it was so handsome. Half an hour later, Sumu finished his shower and went straight back to his room. Lee Jinshu thought she had drunk too much, so he stood up and knocked on the door. "Are you drunk? Do you want me to get you some honey water?" "No, I'm fine. I'm just a little tired." "Oh." Sumu lay on the bed and checked his phone. Then he saw the update Soo-yeon had posted on his Moments half an hour ago. Soo-yeon, one person's loneliness is the fault of two people. Of course Sumu knew why he couldn't sleep. She couldn't help but smile and stretched out her slender hand to silently give him a thumbs up. At the same time, in another room, Ning Qian also saw Soo-yeon's circle of friends. She immediately left a caring message below. "What's wrong with you? Are you in a bad mood? Do you need me to drink with you?" But I waited for a long time and didn't get any reply from the other party. A sleepless night. When I woke up the next morning, it was already past 9 o'clock, and I was definitely going to be late for work. Soo-yeon also said that it was not yet completed. He opened his phone and saw a little red dot on his circle of friends, so he clicked on it and started looking. I also saw Ning Qian's comment. Unfortunately, after I posted on WeChat Moments last night, I went straight to sleep and didn't see it. It's all fate. Otherwise, there is no way he would sleep alone after being teased last night. There were also some less serious comments from other friends. "Lonely? You are lonely, come and work overtime with me. Crystal Palace, number 88, I promise you will no longer be lonely tonight. Listen to me, go to Maji Impression, number 33 belongs to you." The above people have never seen the world. I am talking about a place, Dalingtaisha number 21. Don't scold me. Who is not lonely among single men? Brother, if you don't mind, I am willing to sacrifice myself. Soo-yeon looked all the way down. Surprisingly, there was a heartwarming comment from my mother. "Son, don't be too stressed out at work. Drink less alcohol. It's bad for your health." The most hateful thing is that Soo-yeon discovered that Sumu, the culprit, actually gave him a thumbs up. This is too much. She is simply killing people. I went to the company today, and I would not be a gentleman if I didn't take revenge. Chapter 27. I want to watch tomorrow's sunrise with you. Although Soo-yeon has a driver's license, he seldom drives, so his driving skills are naturally not good. So along the way, he drove Sumu's BMW 5 Series very carefully, and finally arrived at the company parking lot. As soon as he got off the bus, he met his colleagues from the company. He looked at Soo-yeon getting out of Sumu's car, and his eyes became a little strange. Soo-yeon quickly explained with a smile, "Manager Su's car broke down on the road yesterday, and the repair shop happened to be near my house, so she asked me to drive it back for her this morning." Fortunately, Sumu was not in the car. They only saw Soo-yeon and believed what he said. Otherwise, the gossip about the two of them would spread throughout the company immediately. After all, this kind of gossip is good material for leisure time. When he arrived at the company, Soo-yeon took the car keys and went straight to Sumu's office. "Manager Soo, I've parked your car in the garage downstairs." Soo-yeon handed the car keys in his hand to her and said calmly, "Here are your car keys." "Thank you." Sumu naturally reached out to take it. It seemed as if both of them had forgotten what happened last night, as if it never happened. But just as Sumu's hand touched the car keys, Soo-yeon's hand grabbed them. "Sumu." She looked at Soo-yeon in confusion and whispered, "Soo-yeon, what are you doing? What do you think?" After what happened last night, Soo-yeon became a lot bolder and more unrestrained. What Lee Jinshu said was right. Sumu must have some feelings for her, otherwise he wouldn't have been so proactive in flirting with her last night. Although she pulled away in time, she did not succeed. But it's a good sign. So although he cannot go against a woman's will, it should be okay for him to learn from her and tease her occasionally. The brave will die of overeating, and the timid will die of starvation. Anyway, I now have the services of a senior lawyer, so if anything goes wrong, I can still make an excuse. Even if we kiss, you can't go in, right? Soo-yeon directly pulled Sumu over and pushed her hard against the desk with his body, threatening, "Of course, we have to do what we didn't finish last night." "Soo-yeon, you are crazy." Sumu panicked a little. She said in a low voice with shame and anger, "This is in the office." She wanted to resist, but her body was unable to control her. 2 years after her divorce, her body became extremely sensitive. Now that she was suddenly treated like this by Soo-yeon, feeling the long-lost breath, she felt completely powerless. Soo-yeon said, "What are you afraid of? People outside can't see us anyway." "Sumu, that won't work either." "But sister." Soo-yeon pretended to be wronged and said, "You were the one who teased me first last night. You started the fire yourself." "That's because I drank too much last night." Sumu suddenly felt guilty and said, "Soo-yeon, you don't think I'm really interested in you, do you?" "I don't care." Soo-yeon said, "I can't let you flirt with me for nothing, right? So what do you want?" Soo-yeon answered directly, "I want to watch the sunrise with you tomorrow." "Impossible." Sumu refused decisively. "Okay, it's okay if you don't want to watch the sunrise. Then I can collect some interest first, right?" Sumu. Before she could react to what interest Soo-yeon was talking about, the other party actually buried his head. The other hand also became dishonest. Her tightly closed lips were finally pried open by someone. After the two of them argued for a while, Sumu pushed Soo-yeon away forcefully. After getting a breath, she looked at Soo-yeon with shame and anger, straightened her clothes in front of her chest, and said softly, "Okay, are you satisfied now?" "Not satisfied." Soo-yeon succeeded in his attack and smiled wickedly. "Don't try to take advantage of me." Sumu couldn't help but glared at him and said, "It's just this once. Don't even think about it in the future." "I don't believe it." Soo-yeon was still determined to attack again. Facing the rogue Soo-yeon, Sumu could only pretend to be a little angry and said, "Soo-yeon, you are really not afraid of me getting angry, right?" "Okay, I'm afraid of you, let's go." Soo-yeon also knew that their relationship had only progressed a little bit, so he couldn't be too hasty. "It's good enough to be like this today, I should be satisfied." After Soo-yeon left, Sumu tidied her messy bangs, and then touched up her smudged lipstick in front of the mirror, for fear that someone would notice something was wrong. Then he started to daze. Sumu never expected that there would be such a day. Or in my own office. He is a little too courageous. She suddenly felt a little regretful. I shouldn't have been impulsive last night and gave him a little sweetness and hope. It's because of this that I am now so passive. But when he thought about how he had treated him just now, in his own office, Sumu felt a little strange in his heart, and his left leg unconsciously crossed over his right leg. Now she is very conflicted about Soo-yeon's attitude and doesn't know how to get along with him in the company in the future. On the one hand, I want to refuse, but on the other hand, I have some expectations. She felt ashamed of herself. But I also felt a kind of excitement and happiness that I had never felt before. Soo-yeon came out of the office and just sat down at his workstation when the system reward came. Faced with his beautiful female supervisor, the host did as he pleased and experienced a different kind of happiness for the first time. He was rewarded with 500,000 in cash. The current account balance is 1.82 million. No way, this can also be rewarded? There are still so many. Soo-yeon was somewhat surprised. This was much more satisfying than exposing the small gold coins given by Manager Lee. At the same time, he also started thinking about his relationship with Sumu. After what happened last night and this morning, the relationship between him and Sumu must have completely changed. But he didn't know how to describe the current relationship. You say they are brother and sister, but both sides have crossed the line again. You said it was a relationship between a man and a woman, but the other party didn't admit it at all, and their bodies hadn't reached that stage yet, it was just a kiss. As for Sumu, he still didn't dare to go too far. What if you push the other party too far and they really turn hostile? What should you do? Women like her are different from other women. They have no shortage of money and you can't get what you want just by spending money. You still have to take it step by step. The road ahead is long and arduous, but I will search for it up and down. No matter what, the woman who was once unattainable in his eyes was now at least severely bullied by him. It makes me happy just thinking about it. Just as he was thinking about how to get along with Sumu, his cell phone rang. It was the staff member from the auto show. He sent a message saying that the car he had ordered had arrived, and if he had time today, he could go to the 4S store to pick it up. Soo-yun answered with a yes. He planned to take a leave in the afternoon to pick up his first car in his life. At this time, Supervisor Lee Seogwon also came over. Seeing this, Soo-yun thought he could get some gold coins again, but the other party didn't make any trouble at all. He said to Soo-yun, "I need you to go for something." Soo-yun asked, "What's the matter?" "There is a business event at Cathay Pacific Mall this afternoon, but they are not satisfied with our event plan and want to make a temporary change." Manager Lee said, "You made that event plan earlier. Go and take care of it yourself this morning." Manager Lee, where is your arrogance? Soo-yun was very disappointed that Lee Seogwon did not come to pick a fight with him. It's not that he doesn't care about anything just because he has money. Since you are still working, you must have the most basic professional ethics. It just so happened that I didn't need to take leave in the afternoon. After finishing this matter, I went to pick up the car. Good. Soo-yun stood up and agreed, then asked, "After I finish dealing with it, I don't have to go back to the company today, right?" "Don't ask me that." Manager Lee said unhappily, "You should ask Manager Soo. She is in charge of personnel and attendance." "All right." Soo-yun had no choice but to come to Sumu's office again. Sumu looked at Soo-yun, who had returned, stared at her warily, and whispered, "Are you still coming? I have to go to Guamao in the morning to revise an event case, so it will probably take some time." Soo-yun explained, "I mean, after I'm done with this, I don't have to come back to the company, right?" Sumu finally relaxed and said, "Just tell your supervisor Lee about this. As long as you don't mind." Before Soo-yun left, he turned around and asked, "Would you like to have dinner together tonight and have a drink to celebrate? I bought a car." "No, I won't fall for your trick." Sumu rolled his eyes at him and said with a smile, "If you want to celebrate, go find someone else to celebrate with." Soo-yun. Wow, this defensiveness is too strong. Are you that kind of person? Chapter 28. This is the clock running in the opposite direction. Soo-yun came to a Chow Tai Fook jewelry store in Cathay Mall. It is going to hold an anniversary event. Soo-yun was not unfamiliar with this brand. Who hasn't bought its gold jewelry? When the company first received this small order and was making the project plan, it adopted a policy of selecting the best candidates. Therefore, it is not assigned to a certain planning group. All planners can participate and then select the best one. As a result, the proposal he wrote was approved by Party A. Because of this incident, he also received a commission of 10,000 yuan from the company, robbing Manager Lee of his money. Soo-yun arrived at the scene and found the person in charge of the other party's event, a woman in her 20s. She was dressed very fashionably, with slightly curly hair, and she was wearing a complete set of jewelry, including earrings, necklaces, watches, etc. In the past, when Soo-yun faced such customers, he must have been very humble, but now, the power of money made it impossible for him to feel inferior and bend down. Even a little confident. The other party was also a little surprised when he saw Soo-yun for the first time. Manager Lee said that the person coming here is just a junior clerk. But looking at his expensive clothes, demeanor and temperament, he doesn't look like an ordinary white-collar worker. The woman stepped forward, smiled and asked in confusion, "Are you Soo-yun from Tanyu Media Company?" "Yes, I am." "Hello, I'm the manager of this store, my name is Zhang Peiyao." Zhang Peiyao said, "I believe Manager Lee has already told you that we would like to temporarily adjust your previous event design plan." "That's no problem. I'll listen to your ideas and requirements first, and then we'll have a detailed discussion. I'll get you a new plan when I get back." "Can." Zhang Peiyao said, "Then let's go to my office to talk." Then the two of them began to communicate and discuss the content of the event and some details in the office. But there was no communication throughout the morning. After having lunch together at noon, we continued to communicate for another 2 hours before we basically finalized the final plan. Another thing, it would be better if the host was changed to a woman. Zhang Peiyao said, "She should be younger and more pretty. After all, she needs to wear our company's jewelry, which can be regarded as a hidden promotion. Everything else is easy, but the female host might be a little difficult." Soo-yun said with some embarrassment, "Because the other female hosts in our company have already been arranged, there is really no one else." No matter what method you use, you have to find a way to get this done as soon as possible. Zhang Peiyao said, it doesn't matter if you pay a certain amount of extra fees. Okay, I'll report this to Manager Li when I get back. Suyun stood up and said, if there is nothing else, I will leave first. Mr. Su. Zhang Peiyao suddenly smiled and asked, you know about our store's anniversary event? It's awesome. Since you're here, why don't you buy something for your girlfriend and give her a surprise? I don't have a girlfriend. You can buy it for Auntie, too. Manager Jiang, you are really dedicated. Suyun couldn't help but laugh and said, while discussing things, he never forgot to promote his products to his partners. Professional habit. Zhang Peiyao smiled and said, Mr. Su, are you willing to take care of my business? Okay, I'll go take a look. Okay, I'll take you there. Zhang Peiyao brought Suyun to the store and asked, what does Auntie like? Bracelets, or necklaces? Actually, my mom seems to like anything as long as it's gold. Suyun thought for a moment and asked, do you have any collectible gold products? Some. Zhang Peiyao took Suyun to a counter and introduced, this series of gold bars is specially designed for collectors. We have 30G, 50G, 100G, 300G and 500G sizes, which are of great collection value. The on-site market price is close to 600 yuan per gram, but we are selling it for only 480 yuan per gram for our anniversary event. This is a great opportunity and we can give it to you in advance. All right. Suyun smiled and said, Manager Jiang, give me 2 of each of the gold bars on your counter. Do you want every one of them? Zhang Peiyao asked in surprise. She thought that Suyun could only buy a 50-gram piece at most, which would be pretty good. But who would have known that as soon as he opened his mouth, he wanted 2 pieces? The shop assistants around were also shocked. Suyun asked back, why, don't you have so much goods? I do have other ones, but I didn't prepare so many 300G and 500G ones. Zhang Peiyao suddenly said with some embarrassment, after all, this thing is usually placed here as a mascot. Most people who buy it buy the 30G and 50G ones. Almost no one buys the 300G and 500G ones. That's fine. Let's just take the 300 and 500 ones. Suyun said indifferently, please help me pack it up and then I can calculate the price. Okay, Mr. Su. Zhang Peiyao quickly said to the clerk, what are you standing there for? Go and put it away. Ah, yes, manager. After a while, Zhang Peiyao brought the box to Suyun and said politely, Mr. Su, it's ready. The total is 422,400 yuan. I'll take the decimal point and charge you 422,000 yuan. Thank you very much. Suyun took out the card, swiped it on the POS machine, and the payment was successful. Oh, I was impulsive and bought a box of gold bars. But the next second, the system rang. In order to please his mother, the host bought the gold bars in the store at will. His filial piety is commendable, and he is rewarded with 800,000 in cash. The balance on the bank card is 2.1 million. Okay, as a young person, I have to make impulse purchases. If everyone is so rational, how can the country's GDP increase? I consume and I am proud. Until Suyun successfully paid, Zhang Peiyao couldn't believe that her casual sales pitch accounted for more than half of the entire day's sales. From introduction to purchase completion, the entire process took less than 5 minutes. This was the fastest sale she had ever made in her life. Suyun carried the exquisite suitcase filled with small gold and said, Manager Jiang, I'm leaving now. If there are any changes to the plan, just call me. Okay, Mr. Su, take care. Zhang Peiyao served with a smile and was extremely polite. If she was still Party A's father before, but at this moment, she felt that the relationship between the two parties had changed. This Suyun is his client's father. This made her too embarrassed to speak up even if she felt dissatisfied with some aspects of the plan. After all, they only gave the other party about 100,000 yuan for this event planning project. As a result, when the other person came to discuss work, he casually bought more than 400,000 yuan worth of gold in their store and left. How could she not be polite? This is the clock that points in the opposite direction. After Suyun left, the shop assistants came over and asked curiously, Manager Jiang, who was that customer just now? He was so rich. Yes, this is the first time I've seen someone buy so many gold bars at once. He's handsome and rich. I wish he was my boyfriend. You wish. It's not even dark yet, but you're already dreaming. Zhang Peiyao turned around and glared at them, then said, "Enough, stop asking questions and get back to work." She suddenly remembered what Su Yun had just said. He said he doesn't have a girlfriend yet? However, a rich man like him must have a lot of women around him. Zhang Peiyao looked at herself in the mirror not far away. Subconsciously I thought, if it were me, would I have a chance? But she quickly blocked out the thought. Chapter 29. Bah, I pick people too. It was the first time that Su Yun carried a box full of small gold nuggets. Although it's not worth much, only a few $100,000, but the feeling is so great. I am like this myself. If my mother received this gift from me, she would be so happy. In half a month, it will be his mother's birthday, and he plans to take this box back and give it to her. In the eyes of the older generation, gold is the most precious thing. Su Yun came to the street, hailed a special car, and went straight to the nearby Porsche 4S store. As soon as I entered the door, a beautiful saleswoman with a score of 7 came over. She was wearing a small white shirt with 2 buttons undone, and a black skirt that seemed one size too small, making her but look round and smooth. The already long black silk legs become even sexier with the thin black high heels. I have to say, none of the women in these high-end consumer stores are ugly. It's the same whether it's a luxury goods store or a luxury car store. Moreover, most of them have an unwritten habit. When a female customer comes, a handsome male salesperson comes to greet her. When a male customer comes, a beautiful female salesperson comes to greet him. Of course, it is not absolute. Then when they introduce something to you, they call them handsome guys or beautiful girls and say a few stimulating and nice words, and you instantly get excited. Buy. Must buy. This clearly shows the psychology of our consumers. At least Su Yun was quite satisfied with the female salesperson who was receiving him. I was originally in a good mood of 10 points, but now it's 12 points. Hello sir, are you looking to buy a car? Su Yun smiled and said, I'm not here to buy a car, am I here to buy vegetables? Sir, you are so humorous. The saleswoman smiled awkwardly and said, do you have a car model you like? Or would you like me to show you around and introduce it to you? I have already made a reservation and am here to pick up the car today. Su Yun said, my name is Su Yun, please check it out. Okay Mr. Su, please wait a moment. When the saleswoman heard that the other party had already made the purchase, her enthusiasm immediately cooled. She went to the front desk to inquire and found out that it was indeed true. But fortunately it was booked for the auto show. This way, she also gets a commission, just a little less. Coming to Su Yun again, the saleswoman smiled and said, I just checked and found out that you did reserve a Porsche 911 red version at the auto show a few days ago. The car is ready for you. It is in the delivery area. Please follow me. Led by the female salesperson, Su Yun came to the vehicle delivery area. Mr. Su, this is the car you ordered. The saleswoman said, you can check the appearance of the car yourself now. If there is no problem, I will take you to complete the remaining procedures. No need to look at it. Su Yun said calmly, just take me to handle the remaining formalities. If there are any problems with the car, my private lawyer will come to you. Female salesperson. There are many men who buy Porsches, but few who have private lawyers. This is no ordinary wealthy person. When we arrived at the rest area, the saleswoman smiled and said, Mr. Su, I need to prepare the car purchase contract for you. I'll be there soon. You can take a rest here now. Good. While Su Yun was waiting and playing with his phone, Ning Qian's message came. Ning Qian, are you free tonight? I got my bonus and I want to treat my colleagues to a meal. Do you want to come? Su Yun hesitated for 3 seconds and replied. Good. Ning Qian, then I will send you the time and place later. Carrot. Good. But because it was a full payment, the procedure was simpler and the signing was completed quickly. Mr. Su, the total price of the car is 1.65 million. You have already paid a deposit of 600,000. Now you only need to pay another 1.05 million. The saleswoman asked, excuse me, are you paying by card or cash? Of course I paid by credit card. After Su Yun finished speaking, he immediately asked curiously, is there anyone who still uses cash to buy a car? Yes, but not much. The saleswoman glanced at the box next to Su Yun and said, I thought you were bringing cash as well. There's no money in this small box, there's gold bars. Su Yun smiled and handed her his card, saying, use it. The password is 123456. Female salesperson. Are the passwords of rich people so random? 1 minute later, the card was swiped successfully. At the same time, the system's voice sounded in my mind. A car is a man's second home. The host bought the first sports car in his life as he pleased. From then on, he lost the right to feel inferior. He was rewarded with $3 million in cash. The balance on the card is $4.05 million. In just one afternoon, I made more than $2 million. This is a sum that many workers cannot earn in their entire lifetime. Mr. Su, here is your card and car keys. The saleswoman packed the car in a bag, handed it to him, and said, "I'll take you to the car now." Good. The two men arrived at the vehicle delivery area, and the staff presented him with a bouquet of flowers and fired 2 salutes in accordance with the procedures. Congratulations, Mr. Su, for becoming a distinguished Porsche owner. The saleswomen and salesmen on both sides of the store bowed and said, "Wish Mr. Su a safe journey." Hearing the congratulations for 2 days, Su-yun was also very happy. From then on, I became a car owner. After the car handover ceremony, the saleswoman smiled again and said, "Now I will take Mr. Su to the nearby vehicle management office to register the car and apply for a driving license and temporary license plate." Good. After the two got in the car, the saleswoman looked at Su-yun, who had not started the car yet, and asked tentatively, "Mr. Su, can you drive? If not, I can switch seats with you." Why would I buy a car if I can't drive? Although the only time Su-yun had driven a car was this morning when he drove Su-mu's BMW, he couldn't be scared now. As soon as his hand touched the steering wheel, the system voice sounded again. Faced with the doubts of the female salesperson, the host wanted to show his strength as he pleased and rewarded the intermediate professional driver for his driving skills. Then, a lot of car-related knowledge suddenly appeared in his mind. This system actually rewards skills? The sudden surprise took Su-yun by surprise. He thought this system only gave money, but he didn't expect it could also reward skills. Too smart. Too willful. Have a seat, we are about to leave. Su-yun had acquired professional-level driving skills. After giving a confident reminder, he reached out to start the car, shifted gears, and stepped on the accelerator. His movements were all done in one go and were incredibly smooth, as if he was an experienced driver who had been driving for decades. The car also rushed out in an instant with a rumbling sound. The female salesperson was so scared that she immediately grabbed the handrail. She watched Su-yun driving on the road like a duck in water and operating skillfully, and finally felt relieved. The car window was rolled down and the wind blew in her face, blowing her hair and her restless heart. Su-yun turned around and asked, "It was too fast just now. Didn't it scare you?" "A little bit, but it's quite exciting. I was sweating all over. It's a bit hot." As she said this, the saleswoman patted her chest as if she was frightened, and unbuttoned a button of her shirt. Most of the snow-white skin on her chest was suddenly exposed, and it might burst out at any time. Her legs also subconsciously changed direction and moved towards the central control area. As long as Su-yun drove with one hand, he could reach it with his right hand. But Su-yun just glanced at it and concentrated on driving, ignoring it. Want to seduce me? Although this female salesperson looks good, has a nice figure, and is dressed sexy, she gives people a sense of worldliness. Bah, I'm picky about people too. Not all women can sleep with him. What's more, someone has already made a reservation for tonight, so he has to save his energy for the evening. Chapter 30. The night rain was silent, turning the cherries red and the banana leaves green. I thought it was easy to register a car, but there were so many people lining up. It was finally my turn. When it was time to choose a number, the female salesperson suddenly approached Su-yun privately. She quietly asked, "Mr. Su, do you want a nice number? I have an acquaintance here, and you can get one for a little money." "Any nice numbers?" Su-yun asked. The saleswoman took out a piece of paper, handed it to Su-yun and said, "All the numbers we have now are on it. A straight number is 150,000, and a 3-digit drum number is 100,000. Which one do you want?" The reason why she was so enthusiastic was that as long as the transaction was successful, she could get a commission of 10,000 yuan. If Su-yun wanted to buy something, of course he wanted to buy the best. So he asked, "Are there 5-digit roller numbers?" No. Su-yun was a little disappointed when he heard it. He opened the note, looked at the license plate number on it, pointed to one and said, "This is it, Jianghe 98765. Okay, I'll go communicate right away." The female salesperson took Su-yun's card and went in. After a while, Su-yun heard the system prompt. A good car goes with a nice license plate. The host bought the license plate number he liked at will and was rewarded with 300,000 in cash. A moment later, the female salesperson came out with the completed driving license. She smiled and said, "Okay, everything is done. You can hit the road now. When the license plate is ready, it will be mailed directly to our store. I will notify Mr. Su that you can come and register it then." "Okay." Suyun said, "Thank you for your hard work today. I transferred 1,000 yuan to you via WeChat. Just consider it as my coffee treat for you. I don't want the money. This is what I should do." The saleswoman smiled and said, "Actually, I can finish it for you today, so you don't have to go back to the store. If you really want to thank me, why not treat me to a few drinks later?" The meaning of this statement is obvious. I have something tonight, so it's inconvenient. Suyun got in the car and said, "Beauty, I won't take you back. Goodbye." The female salesperson felt depressed when she saw Suyun throwing her away after using her things. Even though I have taken such initiative, there are still men who are not lustful. Fortunately, I still earned 10,000 yuan in benefits, so my hard work was not in vain. She looked at the WeChat transfer on her phone and said no just now, but when she saw that her beauty trick didn't work, she accepted it immediately. Then she sent a voice message to another client. "Hey, Brother Wang, are you still interested in the car you looked at before? I happen to be free now, so I can come and have a deeper discussion with you." Although Suyun is rich now, he feels more confident. But in essence, he is still a vulgar man, a very vulgar man. His current way of thinking and behavior is actually still that of an ordinary person, and he has not yet grown into the ideological awareness and pattern of a truly rich person. So after getting the new car, he wanted to show off and drove his coupe aimlessly through the streets and alleys of Zhangcheng. He just wanted to experience what it was like to drive a luxury car on the road and be watched by people, and then be filled with envy, jealousy, and hate. After all, he was also one of the envied ones before. Before I knew it, the day was getting darker. The street lights come on. Suyun also received the message from Ning Qian. He clicked on the location and started the navigation directly, drove slowly all the way, and parked in the parking lot downstairs of a hot pot restaurant. As soon as I got off the bus, I heard someone calling me. "Suyun?" Suyun turned around and saw Zhang Peiyao not far away, who seemed to have just parked the car. Zhang Peiyao came over and asked with a smile, "What a coincidence, are you here to eat hot pot too?" "Yes." Suyun replied. Zhang Peiyao invited, "How about we go together?" "No, I have an appointment with my friends too, so I'll go up first." Suyun greeted them and then walked upstairs to the hot pot restaurant. "Okay." Zhang Peiyao watched Suyun leave, then turned around to look at the brand new Porsche 911 with a temporary license plate, confirming her guess. As soon as Suyun arrived at the door, he saw Ning Qian waiting for him. She walked over quickly and said, "You're here." Suyun smiled and said, "Let's go. Your friend has been waiting for a long time." "No, we just got here." On the way, Ning Qian asked cautiously, "Would you dislike us eating hot pot?" "Why?" "Because you all eat at fancy restaurants and hotels." "No." Suyun replied, "I like hot pot very much. I haven't eaten it for a long time recently and I miss it very much." "That's good." Ning Qian said happily, "As long as you don't mind that this place is cheap and the environment is bad, it's fine." Suyun followed Ning Qian to a private room. The environment inside was not bad. There were 3 or 5 colleagues sitting there, all of them women. His and Ning Qian's positions were also reserved. When they saw Suyun, they all stood up involuntarily and shouted enthusiastically, "Hello, Mr. Su. We are all young people, don't be so polite." Suyun smiled and said, "Don't call me Mr. Su anymore. Just call me by my name Suyun. Otherwise, it will seem strange." "Okay." Overall, the meal was quite harmonious. Suyun was surrounded by a group of beauties, chattering away. Occasionally, a bolder colleague would make harmless jokes about the two of them, creating an extremely ambiguous atmosphere. After dinner, everyone went to the parking lot together. When they looked at Suyun's Porsche 911, they immediately envied Ning Qian. After everyone left, Ning Qian asked with a smile, "Did you pick up this car today?" "Yes, in the afternoon." Suyun asked knowingly, "At this moment, should I send you back first, or?" "I don't want to go home tonight, okay?" Ning Qing interrupted in a low voice while sitting in the passenger seat. "Good. With the help of Suyun's professional driving skills, as the roar sounded, a red phantom quickly drove towards his home in the night. Half an hour later, the car stopped in the community garage. The two returned home. As soon as he entered the door, Suyun turned around and smiled, picked up the man by the waist, walked directly to the living room, and put him on the sofa. In the adult world, many things don't need to be said. Ning Qian was pinned down by Suyun. Her body was like water that was boiled by fire. The surface of the water was slightly boiling and there was a hint of hot steam. Suyun is no longer a novice. And Ning Qian's reaction at this moment didn't seem like she had experienced something. He asked in surprise, "First time?" "Yeah." Ning Qian nodded. "I'll try to take care of you." Ning Qian looked at the man in front of her, responded, and closed her eyes. Tonight the sky outside is dotted with stars and the moonlight inside is warm. Suddenly, a breeze blew and gently tapped the small window that was not yet open. As the wind grew stronger, the gaps in the window were slowly blown open, until finally the door was completely wide open. The wind also became a little stronger at this time. The window could not bear the weight and began to sway back and forth, occasionally making a crying sound, as if it had been hurt. After a gust of wind, it finally began to drizzle. The area around the windowsill was suddenly wet, and the rain flowed down the windowsill. The strong wind mixed with light rain lasted for most of the night, as if it was tireless. P.S. I would like to ask for a recommendation ticket and a monthly ticket today. Is that not too much? Chapter 31, How is my driving skill? Please read on. In the morning, Suyun opened his eyes and found that there was no one beside the bed. He thought Ning Qian had left without even saying goodbye. Last night, the two of them were too unrestrained. Apart from the beginning, they fought several more times in a row after the other party had adapted. The two fought until midnight. The other party stopped fighting after screaming and begging for mercy. He was so exhausted that he fell asleep. Suyun looked at the time and was about to get up, wash up and go to the company when Ning Qian walked in barefoot wearing only her own white shirt, revealing her long, white and tender legs. The whole person looks very cool and refreshing. They were all female salespeople, and she gave him a much better feeling than the female salesperson in the Porsche store yesterday. It's not even on the same level. Maybe it was because Ning Qian had not started to fall before she met him. "Are you awake?" Ning Qian walked over, lay down beside him, and said with a smile, "After getting up just now, I took a shower and had no clothes to wear, so I found one of your shirts and put it on." "Such expensive clothes, you won't blame me, right?" Because it was a men's shirt, she wore it loosely, so the entire neckline was wide open, and she could see the ripe and plump Western region melons at a glance. That is the most beautiful fruit in summer. Suyun likes eating honeydew melon the most. It's okay. It's more convenient for me if you wear this at home. After what happened last night, Suyun looked at the melon and immediately became aroused. He couldn't help himself and started to take action. "Ah!" Ning Qian screamed and her whole body felt like it was electrocuted and someone had grabbed her lifeline. "Don't!" Ning Qian quickly begged for mercy. I don't know why, but Suyun seemed tireless last night, as if he had eaten spicy hot pot. She is really in pain and happy. All right. Suyun also felt that it was not appropriate to go too far so early in the morning. But although he said it, his hands were still a little dishonest. Ning Qian let him do whatever he wanted without stopping him, but just bit her lips lightly, trying not to make any sound. Seeing this, Suyun reluctantly stopped and said with a smile, "Why don't you sleep a little longer? I still have to go to work today." Ning Qian was able to catch her breath and breathed a sigh of relief. She was really afraid that the other party would force himself again. "What are you talking about?" Suyun said helplessly, "I'm really asking you about my driving skills." "Yeah, I'm talking about your driving skills." Ning Qian snuggled in Suyun's arms, smiled slyly, and said mischievously, "Anyway, it's my first time riding a car, and I think you're amazing." Others don't know, and don't want to know. Suyun. "Okay, I'm going to go change and get ready for work." Ning Qian kissed Suyun on the face, stood up and escaped from someone's clutches, and said, "I went to the kitchen to make you some breakfast just now. I don't know if it suits your appetite. Remember to eat some later to replenish your energy." Ning Qian. Suyun felt Ning Qian's excessive concern and was afraid that she would have unnecessary thoughts, so he said, "I think some words." "You don't have to tell me, I know everything." Ning Qian interrupted him and said with an awkward smile, "Don't worry, I know my position and I won't have any inappropriate thoughts." "That's good. I have to say that Ning Qian is really sensible and knows her limits. Su Yun said, before you leave, help me get the small box from yesterday. Okay. Ning Qian responded and walked over obediently. In fact, she has been very curious since last night. What's in Su Yun's box? It looks very valuable. When Su Yun saw her bringing it over, he stood up and walked over without caring whether he was wearing clothes or not. Although Ning Qian had seen this before, she still blushed. A real man doesn't care about small details. Then Su Yun opened his small box in front of her. In an instant, neatly arranged gold bars of different sizes appeared in front of Ning Qian. Ning Qian opened her eyes wide. She never imagined that there was a box of gold in it. Who would carry a box of gold bars with them for no reason? What kind of rich behavior is this? Su Yun took out the smallest 30-gram gold bar and handed it to her, saying, "This is for you. Take it and keep it for yourself." Ning Qian. Su Yun looked at her dazed look and said with a smile, "This is what you deserve. Consider it your first gift." "Thanks." Ning Qian hugged Su Yun excitedly and kissed him. She accepted it happily without any pretense. Isn't it for money and a better life that she is willing to be with Su Yun? Do you still need me to accompany you tonight? Su Yun shook his head and smiled. "No need, you should also take a good rest for a few days, replenish your body, and strive to turn defeat into victory next time." After Ning Qian left, Su Yun also got up and ate the breakfast she had prepared. A fried egg and a bowl of millet porridge. The relationship between Ning Qian and myself is very simple. There is no love between the two. It's nothing more than one is greedy for money and the other is lustful. Both sides know it clearly. But at least Ning Qian was open about her request and did not hide it, and her greed for money was not annoying. So he is willing to be nicer to the other person and give more. I guess it will be the same for other women I come into contact with in the future. Those who are obedient and willing to follow me will be given what they deserve without being stingy. If you don't want to, just treat it as a fleeting lovebirds, which will go their separate ways after a single moment of love. Anyway, at the moment, Su Yun would not consider finding a stable girlfriend to tie himself down. If you don't spend money when you are young and have money, will you spend it when you are old? That would be too unfair to my own super rich system. When I had no money in the past, all my desires were suppressed by the word poverty. Now that he has money, even if he wants to suppress it, he can't. So his motto is to be happy every day and not think about tomorrow. As for women, you can talk about love every day, but you must never get married. Just when Su Yun was reshaping his thoughts, a message came in on his cell phone. He clicked it and took a look. "Su Mu, you don't plan to come to work today?" Su Yun smiled. "Why, do you miss me as soon as you don't see me?" "Su Mu, I am just kindly reminding you. If you don't come, I will deduct your money double if you are late." "Sister, please don't. As long as you don't deduct my money, I am willing to sell my body." Su Mu. After dinner, Su Yun drove his Porsche 911 to the company. As soon as Li Xiaoguang met him, he called him to his office. Su Yun thought that he finally couldn't help himself and was about to start picking on him, but he ended up putting a file in front of him. "Manager Jiang from there called me yesterday and said that you have great abilities. In this case, the company has just received a case, and you can come up with a plan. The boss will have to look at it in person at the meeting next week. I hope you won't let us down." Su Yun. Seeing this, Li Xiaoguang urged, "What are you standing there for? Take it and go out to work. There's something I want to tell you." Su Yun picked up the folder and said, "Manager Jiang said yesterday that they have to replace the host with a young and beautiful female host for some reasons. The fee can be increased. Where can I get you a female host?" Li Xiaoguang said dissatisfiedly, "There is no one in the company now. This is none of my business. I'm just responsible for coming up with a plan and delivering the message." Su Yun spread his hands and said, "Finding people is the company's business." After saying that, he turned and left. Li Xiaoguang. Damn, Su Yun is increasingly looking down on me. Don't you want someone? Okay, if you ask me for it, I will go to Su Mu for it. Chapter 32. No way, you can smell it? Please read on. Su Yun returned to his seat, opened the folder, and looked at the project he was responsible for. It turned out to be the new product launch event of the Pekoan Group at its Jiangcheng branch. Such a big case, and you want me to be in charge? When did my status and ability in the company become so high? The fat guy at the next workstation came over and asked, Soo-yoon, what's wrong? Manager Lee gave me a case. Soo-yoon shook his head and said, I'm wondering what I should do. Case? I haven't heard of it. Xiaopeng took it and took a look, then said in surprise, that's not right. Isn't this the case that Director Lee is in charge of? Soo-yoon. Xiaopeng explained, you didn't come to the company yesterday afternoon, and the case was handed over to the more experienced Team 3. But Manager Lee grabbed it and said he could do it. Soo-yoon. Okay, you want me to take the blame. Well done, he led well. If I do it badly, it's because I'm not capable enough, right? What a good plan. Ding. There is news. Soo-yoon opened it and saw that it was a message from Lee Jinshu. Lee Jinshu, hey, have you picked up your car? Soo-yoon, I brought it back yesterday. Lee Jinshu, why didn't you ask me to go with you? Soo-yoon, you are at work, I don't dare to disturb you. Lee Jinshu, hey, I said I wanted to be the first woman to ride in your sports car. Soo-yoon, I guess that won't work. Someone already took it yesterday. Lee Jinshu, could it be Sumu? Surprise.jpg. Soo-yoon, you can guess for yourself. Lee Jinshu, then I'll be the second one. Soo-yoon, the second one has been filled. Lee Jinshu, goodbye. We are no longer friends. After Soo-yoon finished chatting, he put away his phone and looked up to see Sumu standing next to him. Startled. It's just like being caught slacking off at work by the boss. Soo-yoon asked speechlessly, Manager Soo, what are you doing? You are scaring people to death. Pay attention, don't play with your phone during work hours. Sumu looked at him coldly and said, come to my office with me. I have something to tell you. Good. Hearing this, Soo-yoon responded with a smile and followed the other party to the office. Today, Sumu was wearing standard office OL outfit, full of uniform temptation. As soon as he entered, he subconsciously closed the door. Seeing this, Sumu asked, why are you closing the door? Soo-yoon pretended to be a little shy and said, opening the door, isn't it a little too exciting? What are you thinking about right now? Sumu understood what he meant immediately, glared at him in shame and anger, and said, I want to tell you something serious. Oh. Soo-yoon found a chair and sat comfortably, and said honestly, Sister Soo, go ahead and talk. I'm listening. I heard from Manager Lee that you need a young and beautiful female host? Soo-yoon explained, there are some changes to the case I'm in charge of. It's the client's request. Are you sure? Sumu said suspiciously, why would I doubt that I added the youthfulness and beauty to myself? I'm not that kind of person. Soo-yoon said with deep affection, my heart now only belongs to. Stop. I'm not a little girl. I can't be fooled by just a few words of love. Sumu said as he came to Soo-yoon and sniffed gently at his clothes. Soo-yoon asked in confusion, what for? Next time you flirt with me, remember to change your clothes first. Sumu exposed it. Do you know that you still smell like a woman? Soo-yoon. No way, you can smell it? He lowered his head guiltily and smelled his clothes, but there was no smell. Okay, don't be embarrassed. Sumu said calmly, I'm not your wife, so I don't care which woman you fool around with. Just don't be late for work the next day. Sister, why do I smell a hint of jealousy? Soo-yoon smiled and asked, are you jealous of me? You think too much. Sumu denied, I came to you to tell you that you are lucky. It just so happens that our company is going to have an intern who just graduated from the Communication University. She will report for work tomorrow. When the time comes, you can help her get familiar with the process and then let her go. Good. Soo-yoon nodded and left without any regrets. Although Sumu was wearing a sexy OL outfit today, full of uniform temptation, but after last night's release, he is still in the cooling off period of the saint mode. The mind is like a clear mirror, without a trace of evil thoughts. Sumu was actually a little disappointed to see Soo-yoon become so honest today. She dressed up this outfit specially before going to work in the morning. I was actually ignored by the other party. Is it because you ate meat last night that you are no longer interested in yourself? When she thought of this, she felt inexplicably unhappy. Men, you really can't eat too much. In the distance, Lee Xiaoguan looked at Soo-yoon, who came out of Sumu's office with complicated eyes. Recently, he has been paying attention to the interactions between Soo-yoon and Sumu in the company. Whenever the two of them had any slightly unusual interaction, he would secretly take a photo with his phone and hand it over to his boss. But every time Soo-yoon went in, he would close the door. He couldn't see what the two were doing or saying in there, and couldn't find an opportunity. Still, there are a few days left. He just couldn't believe that he would never get a chance. Soo-yoon-ka didn't know that because of her honesty, she accidentally offended someone, which made her feel that she had no charm today. At this moment, he was thinking about how to deal with the case assigned to him by Manager Lee. First, just throw it back and I won't serve you anymore. The result is that you may be fired, receive compensation, and then you can go wherever you want in the country. Second, spend your own money to outsource the matter, do it beautifully, leave him speechless, and you can also show your presence in front of your boss next week. The result is that I can continue to stay in the company and slack off for a while, hanging out in Gyeongchung, and occasionally flirting with Soo-moo in the office, which is quite interesting. Third, never mind, he hadn't thought of the third one yet. I'd better read a novel first and wait for lunch. Ever since he no longer had to worry about money, Soo-yoon had become truly invincible in the company. As long as I finish the work at hand, I can read novels to pass the time. Especially urban novels. In the past 6 months, he has been reading a novel about a wealthy man, which is very well written and very much to his taste. It's just that the results are not very good, it's a bit of a flop. When he read it before, he thought it was just the fantasy diary of a poor working man before his death. Looking at it now, it looks a bit like rotation. But every time he got to the key point, there was no follow-up. You bastard, you are really good at judging. If you want the other party to update more, you can usually only give them rewards. Before, Soo-yoon was of course reluctant to do so. He was a nobody, so how could he have the money to reward the other party? It was good enough that he could support the viewing of the authentic version. But it doesn't exist now. Seeing that the other party deliberately interrupted at the critical point, he was so angry that he directly tagged the author in the reader group. My buddy is now rich and confident. Angry brotherette, tell me, how much reward can you give me to update a new chapter? Chapter 33, with this money, I guess I can only buy a sleeve. Angry Brother is the nickname of Soo-yoon's novel app account. Under his tag, the author of the book soon emerged. Hwaju, brother, 1 chapter for each leader. Grumpy brother, how many drafts do you have saved? Hwaju, that depends on how strong you are, brother. Want to see my strength? Soo-yoon immediately twisted his mouth. Angry brother, okay, I'll give you a reward right away. If you don't update it for me, be careful or I'll have my lawyer come to you for trouble. Flower pig, Just when the author thought the readers were joking, his writer's assistant rang in the background. It turned out that Soo-yoon directly opened the mobile phone reward page and then recharged 100,000 without hesitation, giving the other party a golden alliance. He doesn't want to be a scapegoat. One reason is to add more chapters. I really want to see the subsequent content. The second is to just support your favorite young author, help him improve the performance of his book and increase his popularity. It's not easy to fail, so watch and cherish it. After all, during the time when he was tortured by his ex-girlfriend, this book provided him with great emotional value and psychological comfort. I didn't have money before, so I won't talk about it, and my ability was limited. Now that he has money and a system, he treats spending money as earning money, so of course he won't be stingy. In one breath, he drained all his saved manuscripts. Faced with his favorite novel, the host gave the author Hwang Jin-meng a reward at will in order to urge him to update. He was so angry that he gave her 300,000 yuan in cash. Balance on bank card, 4.25 million. Soon, banners were posted all over the novel site, and everyone in the book club knew about it first. West Wind Tower, fuck, the grumpy old man is too grumpy, he turns into a golden cute when he doesn't agree with something. Cece's Ferry, Brother Fu, Vimy 50, I want to eat KFC. A small bedboard, 666666, the dog author is trembling now. Meng San Wan, let me do the math. If one leader updates once, that means we need to update 100 chapters. A bright future after in dark period, facing the ridicule of the dog author, the brother is striking back online to show his strength. Lu Sergio, it's over, author. I guess if you can't update, there will really be lawyers looking for you, ha ha ha. Soo-yoon looked at the book club, smiled, and tagged the author again. Grumpy brotherette, how strong am I? Flower pig. Hwaju, dad, I was wrong. In the same community as Soo-yoon's hometown. A beautiful woman with big black framed glasses and bangs resting on her eyes was lying on the bed, looking at the reward amount on her tablet computer, feeling a little dizzy. 100,000. I actually ran into a rich guy. Hello? I was just joking, why are you so serious? After a few seconds, she rolled over on the bed in excitement. Then, accidentally, he rolled under the bed. Thumping. Ouch. The woman rubbed her buttocks, groaned, and climbed up from the ground, tears coming out of her eyes due to the pain. But while shedding tears, she was looking at the backstage and smiling happily. She looks cute and naive. Her name is Chen Xin, she is 23 years old. On the internet, she is a male author who likes to write about harems. In real life, she is indeed a beautiful homebody. After graduating from the Chinese Department of University, because of social anxiety and the lack of a good job suitable for her, she began to try to write male-oriented novels at home. Although I have no talent, cannot make a lot of money, and am a small flop, but by following the market trend, I can still earn 5 or 6,000 yuan a month in royalties. This income is enough to live in a small county town. After 3 years of writing books, this is the first time she has encountered a real rich person who rewards her. The most expensive tip she had ever received from readers was only 100 yuan. After the excitement, Chen Xin returned to bed with a sad face. 100 chapters? Who could have written this? She only has 10 chapters saved now. If I don't update, will angry brother really ask a lawyer to find me? Chen Xin pouted and scratched her messy long hair. After hesitating for a moment, she opened Suyun's QQ, and then with a nervous mood, she clicked to apply to add the other party as a friend, wanting to communicate with the other party. Chapter 100, she really can't add more. But after waiting for a long time, there was no response from the other party. Forget it, just update as much as you can first, and be nice. Chen Xin sighed, opened the writer's assistant and updated all his saved manuscripts. After finishing all this, she prepared to go out for dinner. As soon as I opened the door, I met the aunt who also opened the door opposite. She called out politely, "Hello, Aunt Zhang." "Hello, girl." Zhang Sujuan saw her and asked with a smile, "Are you going out to eat again?" Eating out for a long time is not good for your health. Zhang Sujuan said, "I am alone at home too, why don't you come to my house for dinner and chat with me?" "No need, auntie. I'll go out and eat by myself." After saying that, Chen Xin felt a little shy and wanted to run downstairs. However, the enthusiastic Zhang Sujuan grabbed him and pulled him into the house, saying, "Kid, why are you still shy? Come here quickly." Chen Xin. What is it like to have a super enthusiastic auntie living opposite your house? Not only did she like to invite me to her house for dinner, she also always told me about her son in a roundabout way. I felt that she just wanted to introduce her son to me. But I don't want to fall in love now. In the company, after Suyun gave the reward for the novel, he left to answer the phone. Because the law firm called and said that all the materials were ready and they were preparing to formally file a lawsuit in court. If nothing goes wrong, I should be able to win the case and get my money back. Suyun asked, "Do you need me to appear in court then?" "Generally, you don't need to." Luolu smiled and said, "You can just authorize us to handle it as your agent." "Okay, I'll leave it to you then." Suyun asked again, "Also, what if we win and she still doesn't give it to me, or doesn't have the money to pay me back?" "Don't worry, we will help you apply to the court for compulsory enforcement." Luolu replied, "When the time comes, everything under her name will be auctioned off to repay your debt." "Okay, I understand." Suyun expressed satisfaction with their efficiency. He wanted to laugh when he thought of Huang Mingyao's expression after receiving the court summons a few days later. "Bitch, you need to be punished severely. Do you really think it's so easy to get your money?" In the afternoon, when Suyun was writing a plan, he suddenly received a call from his mother Zhang Suyun. Suyun smiled and said, "Mom, why did you think of calling me?" "Call and ask about your situation." On the phone, Zhang Sujuan smiled and asked, "I didn't disturb your work, did I?" "No." Suyun asked, "What do you want to talk to me about?" "Tell me." "Nothing else." Zhang Sujuan smiled and said, "It's your Aunt Zhang, Aunt Wang, and Aunt Li. I think the clothes you bought for me are very nice and cheap, so I want you to buy a few more for me." Suyun knew what his mother was thinking, and said, "Mom, I can buy you clothes. It doesn't matter how many you buy, but you can't sell them to others. You have to wear them yourself." "Ah." Zhang Sujuan. Soo-yun patiently persuaded her, "Mom, we are all neighbors. If you sell it too expensive, it will be bad if others find out about it. It will easily offend people. If you sell it too cheap, you will suffer a loss. Don't you think so?" It seems to be true. When Zhang Sujuan heard this, she felt that her son was right and wondered why she hadn't thought of it. She agreed, "Okay, Mom, got it. Okay, I'll buy it for you after get off work and mail it back." It just so happened that he went to the store to see Ning Qian's situation and show some concern. "After all, last night was the first time we did that." Chapter 34. Well, you still complain. After hanging up the phone with my mom. After Soo-yun worked in the company until the end of the working day, he took the elevator downstairs with his colleagues. When they reached the first floor, Manager Lee looked at Soo-yun, who was still not leaving the elevator, and reminded him, "We're on the first floor, aren't you going out?" "No." Soo-yun smiled and said, "I'm going to the garage today too." "What are you doing in the garage?" "You don't have a car." "Oh, sorry." Soo-yun replied, "I went to buy one after get off work yesterday." Manager Lee. True or false? He doesn't believe it. The two of them came to the garage together, and Soo-yun discovered that Soo Moo's car had not left yet. Strange, didn't she come down a long time ago? Manager Lee beside him looked at Soo-yun and said mockingly, "Where's your car? I want to see what car you bought. The one in front of you is mine." Ha ha ha. Manager Lee looked at the Porsche 911 in front of him and laughed. "Soo-yun, do you know how much this car costs?" "Over 1 million. If you can afford this car, I will eat it in front of you." "That's what you said." Soo-yun silently took out the car key with the Porsche logo from his pocket and gently pressed the unlock button. Beep. The headlights of the red coupe in front of me immediately flashed twice. Manager Lee, "Oh. Is this car really his?" "No, how could he afford this car?" Manager Lee couldn't accept this result for a while. "Soo-yun, you rented this, right?" "He bought this." Sumu suddenly came out from behind and said, "I can testify to this." Manager Lee. Soo-yun smiled and said, "Manager Lee, a man must keep his word." Snort. Manager Lee's face suddenly darkened. He turned around and left silently without saying a word, driving away in his broken Volkswagen. The back figure looks a bit desolate. Faced with the ridicule from Manager Lee, the host fought back as he pleased. Porsche directly caused the other party to lose his mind and rewarded him with 50,000 yuan in cash. Current bank card balance, 4.27 million. Soo-yun smiled happily. This is such a cool pretender. As expected, this kind of Manager Lee is more adorable. He can not only provide good emotional value to himself, but also earn gold coins. After Manager Lee left, Sumu smiled and asked, "Do you feel a sense of accomplishment by deliberately bullying Manager Lee? If I become rich, but I don't pretend to be nice in front of people I hate, then it would be like walking in the night in fancy clothes. What's the point?" Soo-yun looked at Sumu and teased, "Sister Sue, why haven't you left yet? Are you waiting for me in the garage?" "Yes." Sumu also glanced at his Porsche 911 and said, "I wanted to drive you home out of kindness because it's hard to get a taxi after get off work, but now it seems that's not necessary. How about I take you back today?" Soo-yun said, "By the way, let me show you my new car. Don't be afraid. I'm a very good driver. There was a woman sitting in your passenger seat last night, right?" Sumu said with some disdain, "It's not like I don't have a car, why should I take yours?" After saying that, he turned around and got into his car. Soo-yun. Well, you still dislike it. Plus the same, R$70M is prohibited. M convert B5 in this RTV file, ALJD-6C equals QACM7 at W88 equals 5, 5RCO5 FWE8X5EC32 to 3L4 PO BKU2, F8 FWAZ, LYDX4 Q82 hashtag 8GBXDF$1B, P1S. If you don't want to sit, forget it. He deliberately shouted loudly, "If you don't sit down, I'll go and get the girl from last night again." Sumu glared at him, then stepped on the accelerator hard, responded to him, and left the garage. Soo-yun, I like people with temper. Alas, among all the women around me now, this one is probably the most difficult. Because she really doesn't want my money. The key is, not only do they have breasts, they also have brains. After sighing for a while, Soo-yun drove his sports car towards Jiangshan Mall. Little did he know that after hearing the other party's words, Sumu did not walk far away, but stopped outside and pretended to leave. After Soo-yun's car came out, he quietly followed all the way. Sumu was sitting in the car, feeling a little conflicted. She herself had never imagined that one day she would be following a man. Or they are subordinates in my own company. When her husband cheated on her, she didn't follow him, but instead hired a private detective to investigate. But she was just very curious. She really wanted to take a look at what the woman who was with Soo-yoon last night looked like. Is she really more attractive than me? Maybe this is the damn desire to win between women. Finally, Sumu followed the other person all the way to the mall, only to see him walk into a Gucci store. As soon as Soo-yoon arrived at the store, the female salesperson at the door saw him and knew that this was Ning Qian's business. She greeted him with a smile and said enthusiastically, "Mr. Su, Xiao Qian is still serving other customers. If you are not in a hurry, you can wait for her in the lounge area." "It's okay, go ahead and do your work, don't worry about me." Soo-yoon arrived at the rest area with ease. A shopping guide poured him a cup of tea and then left. In the distance, after Ning Qian knew Soo-yoon had arrived, she immediately handed her customers over to other female shopping guides and happily came to the rest area. "After all, I'm still at work, so I can't be too obvious." So after seeing Soo-yoon, she smiled and said, "Hello, Mr. Su, how can I help you?" "Buy some more clothes for my mother." Soo-yoon was still worried that his mother would sell it again, so he said, "It doesn't have to be too good this time, just average will do." "Okay, Mr. Su." While the two were picking out clothes, Ning Qian whispered happily, "Why are you here?" "I'm worried, so I came to see you." Soo-yoon asked, "How are you? Did you feel unwell at work today?" "Fine." Ning Qian blushed and said, "When you walk, you can't walk too fast." "Oh, I was too indulgent last night." Soo-yoon blamed himself. "I don't blame you." Ning Qian glanced around and said shyly, "Actually, I want it from behind, too." Soo-yoon couldn't help but laugh and said, "If you don't feel well, take a leave and rest. I'll pay you for the lost wages." "No, I'm not that delicate." Ning Qian thought Soo-yoon came to see him for some other reason, so she said, "If you really want me to, I can do it today." "Forget it, you think I'm a pervert." Soo-yoon rolled his eyes at her and said, "You should have a good rest. When you feel better, I will take you shopping and eat delicious food to make up for it." While the two were talking, Ning Qian was not idle either. She had chosen 4 pieces of clothing, which cost just over 50,000 yuan in total. Meets Soo-yoon's requirements, average, not expensive. After all, not all clothes in luxury stores are outrageously expensive, they are still divided into different levels. But it has a lower limit, and the lowest starts at several thousand. After checking out, the system did not give any cash reward this time. I guess the system determined that this was not an act of his own desire. Soo-yoon said to Ning Qian, "I won't take this dress away. I'll send you an address via WeChat later and you can mail it to me." Okay then. I'll leave first." Ning Qian escorted him out and whispered, "Drive slowly on the road." After saying that, she quickly kissed Soo-yoon on the face. This scene was also seen by Sumu, who was far away. Could it be her? When Ning Qian returned to the store, Wang Shengmei came up. She laughed at him and said, "I thought your sponsor was going to buy a lot of money this time? He bought more than 30,000? None of your business. I heard that you left with him after dinner last night?" Wang Shengmei looked at Ning Qian and sneered, "Looking at your physical condition today, did you give it to me for the first time last night?" "So what?" Ning Qian said coldly, "Just take care of yourself, you don't need to worry about my affairs. I'm not worth it for you." Wang Shengmei smiled and said, "Men are all like this. When they don't have it, they are very generous, but once they get it, they change. Look, from 300,000 before to 50,000 now, this is reality. After he sleeps with you a few more times, maybe he won't come again." "I do." Ning Qian thought of the small gold bar Soo-yoon gave her this morning, and said disdainfully, "How good he is to me is beyond comparison between you and those other old men." Just wait and see." Wang Shengmei was so angry. Seeing another customer coming into the store, Wang Shengmei immediately rushed to greet him. "Ma'am, welcome to the Gucci store." Wang Shengmei smiled and asked, "How can I help you?" "I want to buy some clothes." Sumu, who had just entered the store after Soo-yoon left, glanced past the woman in front of him and looked at Ning Qian not far away, and said calmly, "I want her to choose for me." Wang Shengmei. Ning Qian? She looked at Sumu in front of her, confused. She seemed not to know him. Chapter 35. You're wearing black stockings. In the large flat, Li Jinshu, who had just returned from a social event after get off work, unexpectedly met his mother, Gong Meiping, at the door. Her expression changed, and she stepped forward and asked, "Mom, why are you here?" "Why am I here?" Gong Meiping said angrily, "Of course I came to find you. Don't think that I can't find you just because you moved. Come on, let's go out and find a place to talk." "Why, have you become so independent that you won't even let your mother into the house?" Gong Meiping said loudly, "Yes, now that you are rich and live in such a high-end house, you despise your mother, right? What a sin! Living in such a nice place, yet always saying you have no money." "Mom!" Li Jinshu said angrily, "Don't make a scene here, this is not my house, it belongs to my friend." "Don't come on." Gong Meiping also said angrily, "Your father and I have supported your education since you were young and have brought you up to be a talented person. Now that you've made a good living in the city, you no longer care about the lives of your father and me, right? Why don't I care about you?" Li Jinshu said angrily, "Isn't the living expenses I give you every month enough? You said your house is too small. Okay, I will use the down payment I was going to use to buy a bigger house for you, and I will still pay the mortgage. But what about my brother? He has hands and feet, but he doesn't go out to work to earn money. He just lives off his parents at home, and you don't say a word and even indulge him. Now I find a girlfriend and you want me to pay for her wedding, give her a dowry, and buy her a house. I don't run a bank, where would I get so much money? I also have to live. I am already 27 or 28 years old, and I am still not married and have no partner. What else do you want from me? Do you have to kill me to be happy? He is your brother, and you are a capable sister. Shouldn't you help him?" "No money." Li Jinshu said, "I don't have a penny. Even if you force me to death now, I still have no money to give you. If you don't have money, you can go get a loan. You have a job anyway." Gong Meiping started to act like a rogue. "I'm not leaving today, let's see who can outlast me. If you don't leave, I'll call the community security." Li Jinshu said angrily, "Mom, don't force me." Okay, I'm leaving." Gong Meiping said with some fear, "But I don't have money for the car fare when I go back, you have to give it to me." Li Jinshu. In order to send her mother away, she had to take out 500 yuan from her bag. When Gong Meiping saw it, she immediately snatched it away and threatened as she walked away, "If you don't give me the money, I will come back to find you." After the other party left, Li Jinshu opened the door and returned home. Seeing that Sumu didn't come back, she walked a few steps and suddenly squatted down, hugging her knees and crying quietly. Although she has an extroverted personality, she seems to be very happy all day long. In fact, she didn't have a good life. Because of the patriarchal culture in her original family, she has never felt loved since she was a child. After graduation and starting work, she became the family's ATM. "My parents always ask for money. If you don't give it to me, I will threaten you with death." The reason why she gave up the house she was renting and chose to live with Sumu was to avoid her parents. But he was still found by the other party. Li Jinshu felt like he was really about to collapse. She stood up from the ground and suddenly wanted to get drunk tonight, not think about anything, and escape from it all. Taking out his cell phone, Li Jinshu flipped through the address book, looking through it. After a moment of hesitation, she called Su Yun. Su Yun is a person who doesn't like being alone. Or rather, he is not used to being alone without anyone by his side. So after coming back from the mall, he stayed at home alone, feeling bored and irritated. Just when he was about to go out and have fun, Li Jinshu called him. "Hey, where are you?" "At home." Su Yun asked, "What's wrong?" After Li Jinshu adjusted his mood, he smiled and asked, "Are you busy tonight? Come drink with me." It was as if she wasn't the one crying the last second. "Are you alone?" Su Yun asked curiously, "Where's Sister Su?" "What's wrong? You're not going because she's not here?" "No." Su Yun smiled and said, "Where are you? I'll drive over to pick you up. I'll wait for you at the gate of Jinyuan Community." "Good." After Su Yun hung up the phone, he changed his clothes and drove out. Half an hour later, he arrived at the gate of Jinyuan Community and saw Li Jinshu waiting for him on the roadside. She is a little different tonight than usual. After seeing his car, Li Jinshu walked forward, opened the door, bent down, lowered his head, and got in. Su Yun looked at her legs in sexy black stockings on the passenger seat. "You're wearing black stockings. You said so." Li Jinshu smiled and replied, You only have a girl wearing black stockings sitting in your passenger seat. Are you satisfied with my outfit? It looks very nice and sexy. Soo-yoon teased, I can't help but want to touch it. Sure. Lee Jin-soo couldn't help but laugh and said, touch it, it's over 300 yuan, do you have money? Really? My money would probably be enough to rub your legs bald. You wish. Lee Jin-soo said, let's go to the bar and drink with me. Where are you going? Just go to your usual bar. Soo-yoon said awkwardly, I haven't been to a bar yet. Lee Jin-soo was stunned for a moment, and couldn't believe it. You've never been to a bar? You must be lying. I really haven't been there. Soo-yoon said, take me there to broaden my horizons. All right. Lee Jin-soo thought for a moment and said, let's go to Xintiandi, the most popular forever club in Zhangcheng. On the way, Lee Jin-soo started asking friends he knew for marketing information for the bar. Because going to a bar will increase your sense of experience by having a reliable marketing service, and you can also get some discounts, which is much more cost-effective than going there yourself. After a while, she turned to Soo-yoon and asked, do we want a booth in the hall or upstairs? What's the difference? The seats upstairs are more expensive, but they are less crowded and are usually reserved for wealthy people. Soo-yoon asked, you're treating? Yes, I asked you to come out and drink with me. Lee Jin-soo smiled and said, of course if you spend too much and I don't have enough money, you have to lend it to me. Soo-yoon. Don't worry that I can't pay you back. At worst, I can pay you back with my body. Soo-yoon smiled and said, that's a good idea. I'll have to spend more tonight so that you can pay back the money you borrowed. Lee Jin-soo. Soon, they arrived at the door of the bar. Zhao Dong, the marketing person contacted by Lee Jin-soo, was waiting at the door early. As soon as Soo-yoon parked the car, he came up to him and asked the security guard to help him park the car. Ms. Lee, you are here. When Zhao Dong looked at the two people getting out of the luxury car, he knew that the man who accompanied them today was not an ordinary person. As long as I provide good service, maybe this month's performance will be enough. He smiled flatteringly and said, I have already opened a booth for you, please follow me. Good. Led by Zhao Dong, the two walked through a cool corridor and came to the front desk of the bar to activate their card. In the huge space, the lights are brilliant, huge dynamic sound waves come in waves, and all I can see are young people dancing crazily to the music. People are next to each other, you rub against me and I rub against you. On the stage, there was a group of sexy and charming women dancing passionately, with their bodies basically naked except for 3 points. To be honest, this was a bit of a shock to Soo-yoon, who was entering a bar for the first time, but he did not show it and pretended to be calm. No wonder so many people like to come to bars. With such an atmosphere, it's hard not to have surging hormones. When hormones are high, it is easy to become impulsive. One person comes in, 2 people go out. Chapter 36, Up and Down, but with a world of difference. Led by Zhao Dong, the two walked through the crowded crowd and headed towards the booth upstairs. When the other customers around saw Lee Jin-soo's appearance, their eyes lit up unconsciously. What a beautiful woman. But after seeing Soo-yoon beside her, they knew that the other party had nothing to do with them. Especially since they went directly to the booth upstairs. All that was left was envy, jealousy, and hatred towards Soo-yoon. After all, if you don't have any strength, you can't even think about going to the booth on the 2nd floor. The minimum consumption requirement alone is enough to stop a large number of people. I have to say that there is never a shortage of beautiful women around rich people. The two of them went upstairs. There were only 3 booths in total, and they happened to be on the far right. Zhao Dong handed the wine list to Lee Jin-soo next to him and said with a smile, Miss Lee, you are a friend of Sister Hua, and she has already greeted me. Don't worry, I will make sure you spend less money today and have fun. Thanks. Lee Jin-soo didn't look at the list because she couldn't bring herself to order anything after looking at it because they were all too expensive. So she handed it to Soo-yoon next to her and said with a smile, Soo-yoon, what do you like to drink? Have some. Really, let me order? Soo-yoon looked at the list and said jokingly, aren't you sad? If you frown today, I lose. Lee Jin-soo wanted to vent his anger tonight and spend some money as a revenge. Anyway, if you don't use the money you saved with great effort, your family will spend it all sooner or later. Instead of giving others a bargain, it's better to enjoy it yourself. Come and feel like a rich person for once. Zhao Dong, who was standing next to them, was delighted as he listened to their conversation. It seems that the two of them will spend a lot of money tonight. After all, the booths on the second floor have a minimum consumption requirement, which is more than 50,000. Zhao Dong has seen many wealthy people who come to this kind of bar, so Su-Yun's luxury car worth more than 1 million is nothing. But driving an expensive car does not necessarily mean high consumption. Many young men who are fake second-generation rich people drive cars worth millions and bring their women to play just to show off, and in the end they only pay the minimum requirement for a booth. But it's different when women bring men to play. In this case, the woman may be truly rich, and the man is a gigolo. So Zhao Dong focused on Li Jinshu from the beginning. But then he found that he seemed to be wrong. Li Jinshu's attitude towards Su-Yun is not condescending, but rather a bit flattering. Su-Yun glanced at the wine list, but actually couldn't understand it. Anyway, just choose the most expensive one. He didn't really want Li Jinshu to pay the bill tonight, it was just a joke. When we have no money, we don't talk about male chauvinism. Now that you have money, you go out with me and let women pay the bill? Sorry, he can't afford to lose face for his wealthy family. What we want is to do whatever we want. Su-Yun pointed at the first person in the first row and said casually, "What is this, Supreme Carnival? Give me one set first." Zhao Dong. He was stunned when he heard what Su-Yun said, and his heartbeat quickened instantly. "Mr. Su." Zhao Dong's address immediately changed, and he confirmed again, "Did you just say that you want to order a set of Supreme Carnival?" "Yes." Under the loud music, Su-Yun asked loudly, "Any questions?" No, I just want to confirm." This man actually ordered Supreme Carnival as soon as he opened his mouth. You know, this is their most expensive package, worth 238,000 yuan. You may not come across such a package even once a month. Only the top second-generation rich would spend so casually. But such resources are not accessible to ordinary marketers and have been monopolized by others. I didn't expect that I would meet someone today. If we take good care of this and make the other party satisfied, we will never lack performance in the future. Zhao Dong said excitedly, "Master Su, I will arrange it for you right away." After saying this, he trotted away, fearing that if he was even a little slower, the other party would go back on his word. At this moment, Li Jinshu looked at Su-Yun in a daze. She had thought that Su-Yun might order some expensive wine, but she never expected that he would order the most expensive set meal right away. "Do you know how much the set you just ordered costs?" "Yes." Su-Yun smiled casually and said, 238,000 yuan. "I saw it. It's in the first row." "I know, you still order." Li Jinshu suddenly felt like crying but couldn't cry. "I am really bankrupt now, and I definitely can't pay it back." "What are you afraid of? If you don't want to say it, you can pay it with your body. You must have ordered the most expensive one on purpose." Li Jinshu joked, "You just think that I can't pay you back, so you can take advantage of me. Who doesn't like beautiful women?" Su-Yun walked over and said jokingly, "Okay, don't worry, since we are out here to have fun, we can't let ourselves be wronged. Money is just something outside of our body. Once you spend it, it will come back. Don't worry, have fun tonight. I'll treat you." "All right." Li Jinshu is not a pedantic person and he will not force himself to do things that are beyond his ability. She smiled and said, "We agreed that you would play with me tonight, but now it's me playing with you. We don't care who plays with whom, as long as we are happy." While waiting, Su-Yun shook his head to the DJ's dynamic music, standing by the side, looking down at the men and women in the pool, with a clear view. The same bar, the first floor and the second floor are like two different worlds. Downstairs is the world of ordinary people, crowded and noisy. Upstairs is the world of the rich, with a good view, spaciousness, and comfort. There is a world of difference between the two. This is the real difference and unique privilege that comes with having money. Li Jinshu, who was standing next to him, said loudly, "This is also my first time standing here in a bar. No wonder everyone likes to be a rich man's woman. The view from here is really good. From now on, you can always stand here as long as you follow me." Zhao Dong, who was leaving, had already found the manager of the bar, who was also one of the shareholders, and told him about Su-Yun's order. The other party was also a little surprised after hearing this. Someone actually ordered Supreme Carnival. You should know that those who can order the Supreme Carnival from their place are basically known to their shareholders, and they will call them in advance before coming. The bar manager asked, "Who's coming?" "I don't know him, but his last name seems to be Su." Zhao Dong said, "It's a new face. I haven't seen him before." "He came with a woman." "Then how did you get it?" An old customer of mine pushed it to me last minute tonight. Zhao Dong said happily, I thought he was just an ordinary customer, driving a car worth more than 1 million yuan, but I didn't expect that he was actually a hidden rich kid. Okay, I understand. The bar manager said, we must grab this big client. We will arrange a top-notch dinner for him tonight and give him enough face. Yes, manager. While Su Yun and Li Jinshu were waiting for their drinks and dancing to the rhythm of the music, the whole place suddenly darkened. The music also stopped. Just when Su Yun was puzzled, a beam of light appeared in the distance. Chapter 37, How, So Rich and Inhumane. In the bar. The huge LED screen lit up, and the images of Su Yun and Li Jinshu's card packs appeared on it. The host's excited voice rang out. Let us congratulate the customers who bought the M3 card pack and open a set of Supreme Carnival. Drink Supreme Carnival and enjoy a wonderful life. As the host's voice sounded, the bar manager personally came out with Zhao Dong carrying a wine rack. Behind him were a group of pretty barmaids holding light signs, like a long dragon. Under the gaze of the whole audience, they walked through the crowded crowd below, through the card packs one by one, and slowly walked towards Su Yun and Li Jinshu. The DJ in charge also immediately added the appropriate BGM. This scene, this pomp, is a bit shocking. To be honest, Su Yun never thought about showing off in the bar. It was his first time here, and he had no idea that after ordering the Supreme Carnival set meal, there would be such a set of procedures. It's a bit frothy. But I have to say, it feels pretty good to show off unintentionally. At least his vanity is now satisfied. He finally changed from a poor man who was forced to show off to a rich man who could show off a little. Soon, a long queue came to the booth for 2 people upstairs. The manager and Zhao Dong respectfully placed the wine on their table. The many bunny girls behind them lined up around them, waving the light signs in their hands and shouting. Thank you Mr. Su for supporting us for her. I wish Mr. Su and his friends have fun. At the same time, Zhao Dong also swiped his card to pay the bill, 238,000 yuan. This is how consumption works in a bar, you pay for each purchase separately. I guess they are afraid that the customer will run away after showing off. Of course, regular customers are excluded. It was obvious that Su Yun was here for the first time and was not a regular customer. When entering the bar for the first time, the host chose the most expensive wine at will, pretending to be cool and showing off his talent for the first time. He was rewarded with 500,000 yuan in cash. Bank card balance, 4.54 million. A few minutes later, when the entire process was completed, everyone dispersed. The hall was bustling again, with people dancing to their heart's content under the DJ's direction. I have to say, the atmosphere of this bar is really good. The manager did not leave immediately, but smiled at Su Yun and said, Hello, Mr. Su, I am the manager of our bar. Welcome to your first visit. If you need anything or are dissatisfied, please tell Zhao Dong directly. Okay. Well, I won't disturb you and your friends anymore. Have fun. The manager said, bowed, and left with a smile. After the manager left, Zhao Dong asked with a smile, Mr. Su, are you satisfied with the arrangement just now? Okay, well done. Su Yun smiled and said, I'll come to see you next time. Thank you, Mr. Su. Zhao Dong squatted beside the table and asked again, Mr. Su, what do you want to drink first? I'll open some wine for you. The Supreme Carnival set includes 3 bottles of Jean Martel Supreme plus Hennessy Richard plus Remy Martin Louis XIII, plus 10 aces of spades. Su Yun said, all open. All open? Zhao Dong kindly advised, there is so much wine that you and Miss Li can't finish. It would be a bit of a waste to open it all. It would be better to save the leftovers and drink them next time. It's okay, let's go. Su Yun smiled and said, if it tastes good, I'll come next time and buy it next time. Zhao Dong. How, so extravagant and inhumane. Li Jinshu was not surprised at all. After all, she had experienced a meal costing 170,000 yuan before. This is Su Yun's style. So Zhao Dong opened all the bottles one by one. Although they were other people's wine, he felt sorry for Su Yun as he opened them. This is not wine, this is money. After opening the wine, Zhao Dong filled their glasses with wine and then stood aside silently, acting as an invisible man. Come on, have a drink. Su Yun picked up a cup at random and handed it to Li Jinshu. Drink. Li Jinshu drank the cup in one gulp, pushing it hard. Su Yun. How come this way of drinking is exactly the same as Su Mu's? After finishing his drink, Li Jinshu said with a smile, "What's the point of just drinking? Let's play a game. The loser drinks." "Okay, what game?" "The finger-grabbing game." Li Jinshu said, "Whoever catches it must answer a question from the other party. If you don't want to say it, you have to drink. If you can't catch it, you have to drink it yourself." "Okay." Suyin smiled and said, "You go first, or me?" "Let me go first." Li Jinshu stretched out his hand with his palm facing down. Suyin placed his index finger underneath. "Start." Li Jinshu gave an order and quickly grabbed it. Suyun's finger was caught. Li Jinshu said happily, "Ha, you lose. Tell me, what do you want to ask?" "Then I want to ask a difficult question." Li Jinshu thought for a moment and asked, "When was your first time?" "Freshman." Suyin smiled and said, "I just entered the school and was deceived by a senior student." "Ha ha ha." Li Jinshu smiled and said, "Come again." This time Suyun won. "It's my turn to ask you." Suyin asked, "When was your first time?" "I won't tell you." Li Jinshu picked up a glass of wine and drank it. In the next few times, Li Jinshu lost every time, Suyin asked. But no matter what question he asked, the other party chose to drink. Suyin figured it out. Li Jinshu was probably in a bad mood today, so he came here just to get drunk. "Forget it, I don't want to play anymore, it's boring." After drinking a few glasses of wine, a slightly tipsy Li Jinshu stood up, took Suyun's hand and said, "Let's go dance." "Ah." Suyin followed her to the railing upstairs and began to dance casually to the DJ's rhythm. "I can't let go. I can't let go at all." On the contrary, Li Jinshu was very devoted, singing one song after another. A little crazy. It would be more accurate to say that she was venting her negative emotions through alcohol and music rather than dancing. She didn't stop until she was tired. Suyin didn't move much, and asked with a smile, "Not dancing anymore?" "No more dancing." Li Jinshu turned to look at him, panting and laughing. "Did I look like a madman just now?" "Even if he is crazy, he is the most beautiful crazy person." "Ha, you really know how to talk." Li Jinshu smiled and said, "I have never been happier than today. Let's continue drinking. Let's finish all the wine we opened. We can't waste it." "No, we finished a bottle of wine and it was awesome." Suyin shook his head and said, "If we really finish drinking it, we will probably have to stay in the hospital." "Oh well." Suyin turned to the table, took another glass of wine and handed it to Li Jinshu, and asked, "Did you encounter anything unhappy at work today?" "No." Li Jinshu asked back, "Why do you ask that? Don't try to trick me." Suyin sighed, "The happier you are laughing now, the sadder you are in your heart. Have you studied psychology?" Li Jinshu hesitated, then suddenly stopped smiling and said, "Today is my birthday. Can you say happy birthday to me?" "That's it?" Suyin didn't expect that today was her birthday. He smiled and said, "Don't be sad. I'll let everyone in the audience wish you a happy birthday later." Chapter 38. You take a rest first, I'll take a shower. Let everyone in the audience say happy birthday to me? Li Jinshu couldn't help but laugh and said, "How is that possible?" "Stop bragging. Nothing is impossible." Suyin said nonchalantly, "Many things can be done as long as the money is in place." After saying that, he waved to Zhao Dong, who was not far away. Seeing Suyin calling him, Zhao Dong walked over immediately. He bowed flatteringly and asked with a smile, "Master Su, what do you want?" "Go talk to the host who's controlling the microphone." Suyin said, "My friend has his birthday today. I would like to treat everyone in the booths to a bottle of Remy Martin. I hope everyone can say happy birthday to my friend." No? "Yes, of course." Zhao Dong said happily, "I'll do it right away. There are more than 100 seats, and a bottle costs more than 1,000 yuan, which means that the consumption is more than 170,000 yuan. Adding the previous Supreme package, the total is close to 400,000. Just tonight, he might be able to complete a month's sales ahead of schedule." Under Zhao Dong's arrangement, 1 minute later, the host's voice sounded. "Handsome guys and pretty girls. Mr. Su from the M3 booth on the second floor just said that his friend is having a birthday today, and he is willing to give each table a bottle of Remy Martin, and he will pay for everything." Where is the scream? Hearing this, all the men and women in the audience shouted in unison, "Roar, roar, roar." Now that we've had our fill of wine, let's wish Mr. Su's friend, Miss Lee, a happy birthday, okay? Good. Before, when people saw others showing off, they were just envious and wanted to have some fun. But now the sponsors are willing to spend a lot of money to let everyone get a bottle of wine for free. How great is that? As the saying goes, one should be grateful when one eats someone's food and one should be merciful when one receives something from them. After drinking someone's wine, you should at least say a blessing. All of a sudden, everyone in the hall shouted loudly to Lee Jinshu upstairs, "Happy birthday, Miss Lee." The women present all looked up at Lee Jinshu, who was sitting in a booth upstairs, and they were filled with envy. How they wished that person was themselves. Sitting in a booth in the crowd, Jiang Peiyao, who was playing with her friends, looked at someone again. The grand ceremony of the Supreme Carnival before had already allowed her to see the other person on the screen. She didn't expect that she would meet him again. Still in this place, in this form. He was as generous and casual in his spending as if he were buying gold in his own store. Now, in order to celebrate the birthday of a female friend around him, he actually treated everyone in the audience to drinks, which must be another considerable expense. Her friends enviously said, "Peiyao, I wish I could meet such a handsome and rich man someday." Yes. Another friend said, "This kind of scene of spending a fortune on oneself is so romantic. I love it." You said, "Is that Miss Lee his girlfriend?" Of course not. If it were, the host would have said it directly. Someone speculated, "I guess he is still chasing. If a man like this chases me, I can eat him up in a minute." A friend joked to Jiang Peiyao, "Peiyao, why don't you give it a try? Get a contact number? With your looks, maybe you have a chance, ha ha ha." Don't talk nonsense. Jiang Peiyao retracted her gaze and said with a smile, "I know that person. He is a big customer of our store." The friends were stunned for a moment when they heard this, then immediately started asking questions with gossipy expressions on their faces. "What's going on? Tell me quickly." Upstairs, Lee Jinshu didn't expect that Suyun really did it and was not bragging. The price is a bit high. He spent hundreds of thousands of dollars in one go just to have everyone say happy birthday to him and make himself happy. This is too luxurious. Lee Jinshu listened to everyone's birthday wishes for him, and at that moment he was deeply moved. Women are all emotional. Who can resist such romance? Lee Jinshu stared at Suyun blankly, and suddenly didn't want to think about what happened between him and Sumu anymore. At least at this moment, she didn't want to care. She just wants to follow her heart. So she hugged Suyun tightly and kissed him passionately. People spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on you without blinking an eye. Should you just remain indifferent? Even if she felt sorry for Sumu, at this moment, at this second, she didn't care. Lee Jinshu's sudden initiative did surprise Suyun a little. He didn't deliberately think about sleeping with Lee Jinshu, but since the other party took the initiative, he certainly wouldn't refuse. Zhao Dong, who was not far away, saw this and remained calm. Isn't this what men want when they spend money on women? Let's go to the hotel. Suyun, okay, I'll listen to you. Zhao Dong, who was standing by, was a smart man. He realized that the two young ladies were most likely to leave, so he asked the security guards outside to make preparations. Call the car in advance. Sure enough, the next second, Suyun said, "Pay the bill and leave." Okay, Mr. Su. Zhao Dong took the two of them to pay the bill. The total cost of the drinks just now was 173,000 yuan. Although Lee Jinshu was mentally prepared, he still couldn't help but feel his heart skip a beat when he heard it. I need to work hard to save last year's money, but others lose it in the blink of an eye. That's the reality. In order to make the beauty smile, the host will treat everyone in the bar to drinks. It will spend a lot of money and reward 300,000 in cash. The bank card balance is 4.68 million yuan. Before I knew it, my balance was about to reach 5 million. Walking out of the bar, Zhao Dong led the way and helped open the door. As soon as I arrived at the door, a group of Didi drivers surrounded me. However, they were all stopped by the security guards called by Zhao Dong. Suyun and Lee Jinshu came to the roadside, and the Didi car they had called earlier had arrived. Go back and don't worry about us. After Suyun waved Zhao Dong away, he took Lee Jinshu into the car and drove towards the Marriott Hotel. The reason they went to the Marriott Hotel was because Lee Jinshu said she had a membership card there and could get a cheaper room. And she insisted that she had to book the room herself. Although Suyun didn't understand her behavior, he supported her. Who says that when a man goes to a hotel with a woman, he has to pay? Look buddy, I won tea, give it to you. When they arrived at the lobby of the Marriott Hotel, the experienced receptionist understood what was going on as soon as they saw the two men. Li Jinshu took out her membership card from her bag, handed it over, and said calmly, "A couple's luxury suite, thank you." "Yes, ma'am." After checking into the room, the two took the elevator to the room. Li Jinshu put down her bag and said shyly, "You take a rest first. I'll go take a shower." "Okay, I'll wait for you." Soon, Soo-yoon heard the sound of running water coming from the bathroom. Chapter 39, Do I Have the Buff for Pioneering New Land? While in the bar, Soo-yoon was already aroused by Li Jinshu and was in an excited state. Listening to the sound of water inside, he became even more distracted and unconsciously walked to the bathroom door. "Hey, the door is not closed? Did she do it unintentionally or on purpose?" 3 seconds. 3 seconds later, Soo-yoon gently pushed the door open and walked in. "Ah." In an instant, Li Jinshu's surprised voice was heard from the bathroom. "How did you get in? You women take too long in the shower. Take a shower together. It can save water." "Can." Before Li Jinshu could utter a sound, it seemed to be blocked by something and made a woo sound. There was no more talking after that. After a while, the sound of flowing water was heard. Clap, clap, clap. But as time went on, the chaotic sound of water gradually became rhythmic, and occasionally bursts of beautiful singing could be heard. A woman takes a bath, for a long time. A man takes a shower, quickly. But what if a man and a woman are taking a bath? The answer, of course, is that it will only take longer the more you wash. More than an hour later, Soo-yoon came out, all wet, holding Li Jinshu, who was already exhausted and wrapped in a bath towel. Because it was a couple's suite, there was a big red heart on the soft big bed, and many rose petals were scattered around it. In the middle, there is a small elephant brand box. Unfortunately, it is no longer useful. Soo-yoon gently placed Li Jinshu on the bed, as carefully as if he was placing a piece of porcelain. Then, we fell asleep next to each other. Li Jinshu lay on his chest while Soo-yoon played with her hair. Neither of them wanted to move. Soo-yoon actually never expected that this was also Li Jinshu's first time playing games. "I am so lucky. Do I have the buff for pioneering new areas? Otherwise, why would you have to conquer all the opponents you meet in the game by yourself?" Ning Qian was like this before, and Li Jinshu is like this now. When playing games, although clearing new areas gives you a sense of accomplishment, it is also tiring. The first time is basically a thankless task. It's better to have skills and experience. When you encounter such a game opponent, often with just a glance from you, the other party will immediately understand what you mean and actively cooperate. Save time and effort. So at the beginning of tonight, the gaming experience for both of them was not very good. As an experienced player, Soo-yoon had to be patient and guide the other party step by step on how to operate. It took a lot of effort to slowly get into the rhythm of the game. Moreover, Li Jinshu and Ning Qian have somewhat different physiques. Li Jinshu is more delicate and will be disconnected from the game if he is not careful. After the first time, Soo-yoon wanted to give up. "I am a person of quality. Take your time, don't rush, after all, there is a long time to come." But Li Jinshu didn't want to because he had a strong sense of self-esteem. She dragged him hard and continued the game even if it meant enduring the pain, not wanting to make Soo-yoon feel uncomfortable. "You have to prove that you can do it." This made Soo-yoon feel somewhat guilty afterwards. Is it really that good? Fortunately, after constant exploration and adjustment, the two of them became relatively familiar with each other and gradually entered the game state. It was also the beginning of a more enjoyable gaming time. Soo-yoon. On the bed, Li Jinshu whispered, "Don't tell Sumu about what happened tonight, okay?" "Why?" Soo-yoon asked back, "We are not shameful, why should we be so sneaky?" "I beg you." Li Jinshu said, "I can see that Sumu treats you differently than other men." "So what?" Soo-yoon couldn't help but laugh and said, "I'm going to remain a virgin for her? That's not what I meant. I don't care about other people. I can't do it. Please, I beg you." Li Jinshu pleaded, "I volunteered tonight, I don't need you to be responsible. Just assume that we were drunk and impulsive, okay? Whatever you want." Soo-yoon replied casually, "I don't care." "Thanks." Li Jinshu kissed Soo-yoon on the face, then smiled and said, "In the future, when Sumu is around, we must keep our distance and not let her find out about our relationship." "Okay, I'll try my best." Soo-yoon smiled and asked, "What if we are discovered?" "We'll tell you when we find out." Li Jinshu smiled and said, anyway, I won't betray Susu for you. Between you and her, I choose her. I don't believe you. Suyun smiled and said, if you really were like that, you wouldn't be with me tonight. Humph, I'm helping Susu test you in advance. Li Jinshu bit Suyun's mouth and said angrily, you are really a pervert who can't stand the temptation. Okay, you really are her best friend. Suyun moved his hand, which was playing with his hair, downwards. Ah. Li Jinshu said angrily, you really treat me as a tool. You don't know how to feel sorry for me. Don't worry, I'm just moving my hands, not the gun. That won't work either. Li Jinshu said shyly, I still have to go back after I take a rest. It's so late, why are you still going back? Susu was home alone. As soon as Li Jinshu finished speaking, Suyun's phone rang. He took it and saw that it was Su Mu's. The two looked at each other. Why did she call you? How should I know? Just ask and you'll know. Suyun said, pressing the hands-free button. As soon as the call was connected, Sumu asked on the other side, Suyun, has Jinshu contacted you? Li Jinshu quickly shook his head at Suyun. No. Suyun asked back, what's wrong? It's okay. I saw that she was not at home tonight, and I couldn't get through to her on the phone, so I wanted to ask you. Oh. Suyun looked at the person who was trying hard not to speak because of him, and said with a smile, maybe she went out to play and her phone is turned off. Okay, it's alright. As soon as Sumu hung up the phone, Li Jinshu immediately breathed a sigh of relief, feeling freed from someone. Then he quickly escaped from the bed, not caring about the loosened bathrobe on his body. Li Jinshu glared at Suyun in shame and anger, then fastened her bathrobe again, went to the counter and took out her cell phone from her bag. Sure enough, it turned off because there was no power. No, I want to go back. Li Jinshu said, you sleep alone. Can you do this? Suyun teased, maybe Sumu will find out as soon as we get back. No, I just need to be careful. After saying that, Li Jinshu went to the bathroom to change clothes and a bath towel and left in a hurry. Before leaving, she took out a stack of money from her bag and placed it on the bedside. Here's $1,000. Remember to take it when you check out tomorrow morning. Suyun. He looked at the 1,000 yuan on the bedside table and suddenly felt a little funny. Why do I feel like I'm the one being slept with tonight? Without Li Jinshu's temptation, Suyun began to feel tired. After all, the body is not made of iron. He and Ning Qian went crazy together for half the night last night, and they have been going on for so long tonight that he feels a little drained. Chapter 40 Li Jinshu feels a little guilty. Li Jinshu came out of the hotel wearing high heels. The discomfort after her first game made her walk a little uncoordinated. She went to a nearby pharmacy, bought a box of mifepristone tablets, a bottle of water, and quickly drank one tablet. There are thousands of roads, but safety comes first. Then he went to the roadside, hailed a taxi, and rushed back to Jin Yuan. Standing at the door of the house, Li Jinshu took a deep breath, looked at his status on the screen of his mobile phone, and only opened the door and went in after finding nothing unusual. As soon as she entered the door, she saw Sumu wearing sexy pajamas, sitting on the sofa in the living room, watching TV. There was a small but very exquisite cake on the coffee table. It is filled with all kinds of fruit pieces that she likes, including mango, strawberry, grape, cantaloupe and so on. Hearing the noise, Sumu turned around and saw Li Jinshu coming back, so he asked with a smile, why did you come back just now? I couldn't get through to you on the phone, and I was worried that something had happened to you. Ah, my phone is out of battery and turned off. Li Jinshu came to Sumu with a guilty conscience and said with a smile, wow, is this the cake you bought for me? It's so beautiful. Today is your birthday, you didn't forget it, did you? Sumu smiled and said, it's only a few minutes until 12 o'clock, make a wish quickly. Good. Sumu helped to place the candles, light them, and then turn off the lights. Li Jinshu closed his eyes, clasped his hands together, and made a wish silently. Then she opened her eyes and blew out the candle in one breath. Sumu turned on the light and wished, Jinshu, happy birthday. Thank you, Susu. Li Jinshu smiled and asked, do you want to eat some cake? I'll cut it for you. You eat it yourself. I won't eat it. Okay, I'll eat it myself. Li Jinshu cut a piece for himself and started eating it next to Sumu. After all the hassle in the hotel, she was already a little hungry. You didn't have dinner? Sumu asked curiously, you look very hungry. Li Jinshu lowered his head and lied, "There was a lot of work at the company today, so I worked overtime until now, and then I went to have a barbecue with my colleagues. I didn't eat too much." "You're still drinking?" Sumu sniffed and said, "You smell like alcohol." I drank a little." In order to change the subject, Li Jinshu glanced at a shopping bag next to him and asked, "Did you go shopping after get off work today?" Sumu was asked, and at this moment he felt a little guilty and said, "I felt that I had nothing to wear, so I just went to the mall and bought something." In fact, today, she had forgotten Li Jinshu's birthday at first. After following Su Yun to the mall, he pretended to go to the store to buy clothes and took the opportunity to meet the woman named Ning Qian. He felt a little unhappy. So he went to the restaurant where he took Su Yun last time, had a meal, and sat alone for a while. On the way back, she remembered that today was Li Jinshu's birthday. "Then I bought a cake and prepared to come back to celebrate her birthday, but there was no one at home. I called, but the call wasn't connected. Remember to ask me to go with you next time you go shopping for clothes." Li Jinshu said, "Summer is here, and I feel like I have nothing to wear. I want to buy some new clothes." "Okay, let's find some time and go shopping together." After eating the cake, Li Jinshu stood up and said, "Susu, I'm a little tired today, so I'm going to sleep first. Wait for me to clean up here tomorrow morning." "It's okay, go and rest, I'll clean it up." After Sumu finished speaking, he asked, "By the way, you're not taking a shower today?" "I'm not going to take a shower anymore. I'm too tired and want to sleep." After saying that, she pretended to stretch, yawned, and walked towards her bedroom. "Still washing?" "I was in the hotel with a guy and we both took a shower for an hour." "If you wash again, your skin will be washed off." Behind him, the attentive Sumu noticed that Li Jinshu was walking a little abnormally, and asked with concern, "Jinshu, what happened to your leg? Is it injured?" "Nothing." Li Jinshu said without looking back, "I was walking too fast when I came back today, and I stepped on a watermelon peel and accidentally split myself on the spot." "Ha ha ha." Sumu couldn't help laughing when he heard that, and asked kindly, "How's your hip, is it okay?" "It's nothing serious, just a little muscle strain. I think it will be fine after a night's sleep." After Li Jinshu finished speaking, he quickly hid back in his bedroom. "It was a close call, we were almost discovered." She lay alone in bed, and couldn't help but think of the scenes that happened between her and Su Yun tonight. In bars and hotels. Her face turned red. "I had kept this thing for so long, but I didn't expect that on a spur of the moment. I gave it to Su Yun on his birthday. Susu, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to lie to you." She murmured with a trace of guilt, "But I really couldn't help it at that time. From childhood to adulthood, no one has ever been so kind to me." Retracting his thoughts, Li Jinshu remembered that he should send a message to the other party to assure his safety after he got home. She picked up her phone, took a picture of herself in bed, and sent it. "Su Yun, I'm home, good night. Image 1. But she held the phone and waited for a few minutes, but Su Yun did not reply. "Did you fall asleep so quickly?" In the living room outside the house, Sumu had no doubts about Li Jinshu's abnormality. "I just think she must be very tired from work today. Otherwise, as a night owl, she actually went to bed so early without taking a shower." She has always had some admiration and sympathy for her good friend Li Jinshu. Since college, she knew that the other party's family conditions were not very good. In other words, the people in her family were not very kind to her and favored boys over girls. Except for her freshman year, her living expenses and tuition fees in the following years were all earned by her own hard work from part-time jobs, as well as some scholarships. After graduation, I was lucky enough to find a pretty good company and successfully stayed in Zhangcheng. This work lasted for 5 or 6 years. But even though she worked very hard, for some reason she still didn't save any money. This also led to her not daring to find a boyfriend casually. Or the reason why she wants to find a rich boyfriend. Sumu understood this very well. And if we ignore her family background, she deserves an excellent man based on her personal ability and charm. So she never thought that her best friend was a gold digger and looked down on Li Jinshu. Because Li Jinshu just wanted to change his fate and not have to live such a hard life. She had thought about helping the other party, but was rejected. Because Li Jinshu said that once money is involved between best friends, things change. From then on, she never mentioned this matter again. In fact, if we ask whether there is someone suitable for Li Jinshu around, Su Yun is undoubtedly the best candidate now. She had also thought about whether she should do some matchmaking. But after what happened at Su Yun's house and at the office, she gave up the idea. What's more, she discovered today that Soo-yun was having an affair with a female shopping guide. After observing the other party, she felt that Soo-yun was just playing around and trying something new. However, Lee Jin-shu's values of love may not be acceptable. On the contrary, after getting divorced once, I feel that this kind of thing doesn't matter to me and I am very open-minded about it. In Soo-yun's words, as long as you are happy at the moment, that's enough. If two people are no longer happy together, they should separate. In this world, no one can survive without anyone else. Thinking of this, Soo-moo was speechless. This Soo-yun, if he can't find any food, he just goes to the roadside to eat, and he is not afraid of getting a stomachache. But she thought about it. As a man, who doesn't he have needs? And I don't give it to you. We can't really let him stay at home and do everything by himself all day. As he thought about it, Soo-moo couldn't help but laugh. She turned her head and looked at the clothes she had just bought today. Humph, I'll wear it to the company tomorrow and see how he reacts. In the hotel, after Lee Jin-shu left, Soo-yun was just about to fall asleep when his mother Zhang Soo-juan called. Soo-yun thought it was something important, but he kept telling him about the girl next door and how great she was. It's obvious that she wants to drag me out on a blind date when I go back to celebrate her birthday next time. Soo-yun was speechless about this. Do I still need blind dates now? As long as you want, you can bring a car full of daughters-in-law back to make things more presentable in a few minutes, enough for a game of mahjong. So he just put the phone to his ear, let it go in one ear and out the other, and didn't listen carefully at all. Soon, he fell asleep to his mother's hypnotic voice. Ning Qian didn't sleep in the Gucci staff dormitory either. She lay on the bed, holding the small gold bar that Soo-yun gave her today, looking at it over and over again. 30 grams may sound like a small amount, but according to the market price of gold, which is over 500 per gram, this is more than 15,000 yuan. The bag before and the small gold bar now, the total value of these two gifts is close to 40,000. I have to say that Soo-yun, this rich young man, is really generous. I followed the right person. On the other side, Zhang Peiyao came out of the bar with her friends. I was a little drunk. How many people who go to the bar don't go there to vent and relax because they are depressed? Sitting alone in the car on the way home, Zhang Peiyao looked out the window silently, not wanting to go back to her home at all. Tonight in the bar, Soo-yun's lavish spending and his friends' casual words kept coming back to her mind uncontrollably. Next time you meet at work, how about treating her to a meal? Well, it's just a meal, I don't have any other intentions. He bought so much gold from me in one go last time. As the manager of the store, I should thank him. P.S. Are you all just reading and not talking? Let's see who can make the best sound. Chapter 41, After teasing me, you are still afraid. In the Marriott Hotel. When Soo-yun woke up, his phone had fallen to the side and was turned off due to lack of battery. He got up and rubbed his waist, which was a little painful. It should be because I have been working day and night for the past 2 days, which has damaged my vitality. Oh, how outrageous. Too outrageous. You have to be moderate and not overdo it. After washing his face and putting on his clothes, Soo-yun took the money that Lee Jin-shu had left on the bedside table last night and went downstairs. After settling the bill at the front desk and checking out, I still had 130 yuan left. Fortunately, he had the 130 yuan, otherwise he would not have been able to take the bus because his phone was out of battery. Coming to the roadside, Soo-yun took a taxi to the door of the bar last night. After finding his car, he drove towards the company. Today is destined to be another day of being late. When I arrived at the company and just sat down, Xiaopang said, Manager Su came just now and saw that you were late. She said that after you arrived, she asked you to go to her office once. Soo-yun. It seems that Soo-moo has nothing to do recently. She never cared about these things before. At most, at the end of the month, she would take a look at the attendance and deal with them for herself. Now just keep an eye on yourself and catch yourself being late, right? There will be a takeaway coffee delivery later. Tell everyone that it was ordered by me. You ordered coffee again? Xiaopang asked doubtfully, do you really have too much money and nowhere to spend it? He used to like drinking Starbucks, but now because of Soo-yun, everyone is almost vomiting from drinking it. After all, no matter how delicious something tastes, who can bear to drink it every day? We are all colleagues, and we don't have much money. Soo-yun smiled and said, the company is my home, and you are my family. Isn't it normal for me to treat my family to coffee? Xiaopang. Yes, the company is my home, and they treat us like beasts of burden. When Soo-yun stood up and went to Soo-moo's office, the system voice in his brain rang. In order to maintain his position among his colleagues, the host buys coffee as he pleases in the company every day, which wins everyone's unanimous praise and is rewarded with 50,000 yuan in cash. Bank card balance, 4.72 million. It was just 50,000, Soo-yun didn't care at all. He felt that this was just like punching in at work. He could earn 50,000 yuan by treating his colleagues to a cup of coffee every day. But he discovered that this could only be done once a day. There is no reward for the second time, so it is impossible to make money infinitely. I guess the purpose of the system is just to encourage myself to experience more different things and enjoy life, rather than becoming a money-making machine. Originally, Supervisor Lee was also a clock and sign-in point, but he was unstable and he has been much more low-key recently. Knocked on the door and came to Soo-moo's office. Soo-yun smiled and asked, "Are you looking for me?" Soo-moo was sitting at his desk, looking down at something, neither raising his head nor paying any attention to him. "Are you pretending with me again, so early in the morning? If you don't punish him for 3 days, he will fall off the roof." Soo-yun didn't indulge her either. He took 2 steps forward, stretched out a hand, hooked her chin with 2 fingers, and lifted her head up. Soo-moo didn't expect Soo-yun to be so outrageous. She looked at him and said angrily, "What are you doing? Let go. I'm talking to you." Soo-yun let go and said, "Who told you to ignore me? I have no choice but to do this." Soo-moo. Soo-yun smiled and asked, "Tell me, what do you want from me? Why are you late today? Your cell phone was turned off when I called you. You are not my woman, why do you control me?" Soo-yun replied casually, "I'm late. At most, I can be deducted from my full attendance." "That's what you said. I don't care about the few $100s. According to company regulations, if you are late for no reason and repeatedly, I can fire you. I just don't believe you're willing to fire me." Soo-moo. "See, I told you you couldn't bear to part with it." Soo-yun continued, "If I leave, it will be boring for anyone to come to the office and flirt with you in the future. You have a nice idea." Soo-moo laughed and retorted, "Who flirted with you, you shameless guy?" Okay, if you say no, then there is no more." Seeing that she was pretending to be serious, Soo-yun smiled and said, "If you want to know where I was, I'll tell you. I couldn't sleep last night, so I went to the bar to fool around with other women, so I got up late." Soo-moo. "Do you still want to know who it is?" Soo-yun teased, "As long as you ask, I will tell you." "Not interested." Soo-moo glared at him and said, "Didn't I tell you yesterday that I found you an intern girl who was a senior at the communication university? Go pick her up today to report to the company and go through the onboarding process." "Shall I go pick it up?" Soo-yun was surprised and said, "Since when have our company's interns been treated so well? Can't she come by herself? She still needs someone to pick her up." "Just answer it if you're asked to. You're talking so much. Is it beautiful?" Soo-yun asked, "If she's pretty, I'll go, otherwise you can let someone else go." "Beautiful. I've seen her photos. She's prettier than your sister and me." Soo-moo smiled and said, "Isn't that what you asked for? To be young and beautiful." "Really? Sister Soo, you are so nice to me." Soo-yun took advantage of Soo-moo's inattention, pulled her over, pressed her against the wall, and kissed her on the mouth with lightning speed. Soo-moo looked at Soo-yun angrily and said, "You are messing around in the office again. Sister, you look so beautiful in this dress today. I can't help but want to give you a kiss." Soo-yun smacked his lips and said with a smile, "I'm going to pick someone up first, don't miss me too much." After saying that, he let go of the other person, turned around and slipped away. Soo-moo, who had regained his freedom, looked at Soo-yun who was running away in guilt. The angry expression on his face was gone. Instead, the corners of his mouth were slightly raised, and there was a hint of smile in the corners of his eyes. She gently touched the lips that Soo-yun had kissed with her fingers. "After teasing me, you still feel afraid. Back to the desk." Soo-moo looked down at the clothes on his body and said to himself meaningfully, "If you knew that this dress of mine was chosen by your little lover, I don't know how you would feel." Unconsciously, she seemed to have silently accepted some of Soo-yun's teasing and intimate behaviors. Even the body and the heart are still somewhat expecting the other party to be unruly. Soo-moo couldn't help but reflect. Why is this happening? Could it be that I have been abstaining from sex for too long? Get in the car. Soo-yun just realized that he had forgotten to ask for the other party's phone number and address. The most important thing is that my phone is out of battery. There is a car charger in the car, but there is no cable. Never mind. Soo-yeon looked at his Xiaomi phone and thought it was time to change it. I totally forgot about it these days. With a perfect drift turn, the car drove towards the nearest commercial street and stopped at a random parking space. Then, he walked into the Huawei mobile phone store. Now that I have money, of course I will support domestic products. Besides, he had always wanted a machine that was far ahead. I didn't have much money before and couldn't bear to spend it. Now, go straight to the top configuration. Mobile phone stores are not luxury goods stores. All the shopping guides are beautiful women in uniforms and they don't do that at all. Most of the people are ordinary people, and the main focus is on being ordinary. And there were a lot of people in the store. A male clerk came over and asked with a smile, "Handsome guy, what kind of mobile phone do you want to buy? MT60 Pro, is it available?" Soo-yeon knew that this mobile phone was very popular recently and was out of stock in many places. The male clerk explained, however, because there are too many customers buying recently, some colors may be out of stock. It's okay, let's take a look first. Okay. The male clerk took Soo-yeon to a counter and said, "Look, these are our sample machines, and there are prices for various configurations. Which one do you like? Which color?" Soo-yeon answered without hesitation, "Black, top quality." Handsome guy. The male clerk said, "The black color you have is out of stock, but we do have some other colors. Do you want to change it?" "But I like black." Soo-yeon really didn't like other looks, so he asked, "Is there any other way to get me one?" Money is not a problem. It's definitely out of stock. When the male clerk heard Soo-yeon say that money was not a problem, he immediately introduced another mobile phone with a glimmer of expectation. "Handsome guy, why don't you buy this MT60 RS, the Extraordinary Master? This one comes in black, and it has better configuration than the MT60 Pro, but it's also a little more expensive." "Okay, take me to see it." Chapter 42. I have two girlfriends, I can't be partial. Soo-yeon followed the male clerk to the counter on the other side. I also saw the Extraordinary Master he mentioned. The appearance and texture do look more refined and classy. "Handsome guy, this phone has the highest configuration of 16GB plus 1TB, the original price is 12,999 yuan, and there is no need to pay extra." The male clerk introduced, "It also has a 2-year screen warranty. If it breaks, you can get a free replacement. It originally cost 1,399 yuan, but now it's 100 yuan cheaper, only 1,299. If you add the 1,088 yuan wireless Bluetooth charging headset, you can enjoy a certain discount, and all in all, it only costs 15,000 yuan. Okay, this is it." Soo-yeon didn't hesitate, he bought it if he liked it, and said, "Just follow the configuration you said, swipe the card." "Okay, handsome." When the male clerk first introduced himself, he did so out of professionalism. I have expectations about whether Soo-yeon will buy it, but the expectations are not high. After all, from MT60 Pro to Extraordinary Master, this is far beyond the other party's budget, enough to buy two and be far ahead. But the other party just took a look and bought it. You deserve to make money today. As Soo-yeon swiped his card at the checkout counter, the system's reward came. Use Extraordinary Master to enjoy an extraordinary life. The host can buy his favorite mobile phone at will and get a cash reward of 50,000. Bank card balance, 4.75 million renminbi. The male clerk took out a new, unopened mobile phone and came to the counter and asked, "Handsome guy, do you want me to open it for you and test it now?" "Well, just help me open it." Soo-yeon took out his Xiaomi phone from his pocket and said, "By the way, help me get the information in this phone over. But it's out of battery and turned off. I need you to charge it." "Okay, no problem." The male clerk took Soo-yeon's Xiaomi phone and was a little surprised. Wow, it went directly from 2 or 3,000 to 15,000. The upgrade of his mobile phone is too big. It looks like I've made money this year. Another man who was buying a mobile phone nearby thought Soo-yeon's new phone was very nice, so he asked his shopping guide curiously. "His phone is pretty nice, how much is it?" The salesperson took a look, somewhat envious of his colleague's good fortune, and said with a smile, "That's our MT60 Extraordinary Master top-end version. The official website price for the bare machine is 12,999 yuan. The man was silent for a moment. Well, it's better to be single, without financial pressure. He heard it just now. It turned out that the other party was just like him and was far ahead in buying. As a result, because there was no black version, I bought a more expensive version of the master. Envy, jealousy, and hatred. He also likes black, but since he doesn't have it, he can only consider other colors reluctantly. After all, Yao Yao is ahead and he can say good things to his wife and grit his teeth to buy one. More than 10,000 extraordinary masters? Don't even think about it. Not only will his wife not agree, but he himself will not be willing to do so. The family already has enough money to pay for car loans and mortgage payments, so there is no extra money to buy such an expensive phone. Poverty is the best stone to suppress a man's desires. While the male clerk was fixing his phone, Suyun looked at the women around him who also liked Yao Yao's lead, and suddenly thought, how about buying 2 for yourself and giving them to Ning Qian and Li Jinshu? No matter what, they are both his confidants now. I'll give it to them next time we meet, as a little surprise. Although women love money, who would refuse a man who was both rich and romantic? So after his new mobile phone was ready, Suyun asked the male clerk to get him 2 MT60 Pors, both of which were top-of-the-line models. The male clerk was very happy. I met a big client today. A yachwanking, given to Li Jinshu. A piece of white sand silver, given to Ning Qian. The original price of one was 7,999 yuan, and the price was increased by 300 yuan, plus headphones, insurance, etc. The total cost of the two was 17,000 yuan. In order to give his confidant a small surprise, the host bought a Yuan Yao leading mobile phone as he pleased, which showed the man's attentiveness and was rewarded with 50,000 yuan in cash. Bank card balance, 4.795 million. Seeing this, the man next to him couldn't help but ask curiously, brother, didn't you just buy Extraordinary Master? Why did you buy 2 more? For my girlfriend. 2 for one girlfriend? No. Suyun smiled and replied, I have 2 girlfriends, I can't be partial. The man couldn't help but twitch his mouth when he heard this. One knife critical hit 99.99. We all live in the same world. I am such a bad mouth, I shouldn't have asked. The male clerk next to him was also confused and looked at Suyun with some envy. He asked curiously, handsome guy, how did you do it? Can you teach me? There's no trick. Suyun took out his Porsche key and said, it's all I need. Male clerk. I was originally in a happy mood, but now I feel a little unhappy. It's hard enough for me to find a girlfriend, but others find too. It's great to have money. The women around were obviously moved when they saw the car keys, but after Suyun left, they cursed in a low voice, bah, scumbag. Suyun returned to the car, turned on his new phone, logged into WeChat, and saw the message Sumu had sent him half an hour ago. It is the intern's phone number and address. It seems to be in the university town. Suyun took a look and was very satisfied, saving himself the trouble of calling back to ask. An excellent administrative supervisor should have such work qualities. Always think of everything for you. He replied with a smile. Suyun, today's lipstick smells wrong, don't use it next time. In the office, Sumu heard the sound of his cell phone dinging. She picked it up, looked at it, and smiled. Sumu, if I let you kiss me, I will smear arsenic on you next time and poison you to death. Laugh.jpg. After replying and putting down her phone, she stood up, took out her lipstick from her bag and looked at it. She just bought this brand and used it for the first time today. I didn't expect to be disliked. Just as Sumu was about to throw it into the trash can nearby, the receptionist came in with a cup of coffee and said, Manager Su, this is the coffee Suyun ordered. Another treat for the entire company? The receptionist laughed and said, I don't know how he got rich recently, but he likes to treat everyone to coffee whenever he has nothing to do. I feel like if we continue to drink more, everyone will start to dislike Starbucks. Okay, I understand. Sumu looked at the lipstick in her hand and thought that instead of throwing it away, it would be better to give it to someone else. She asked the front desk, by the way, I have a lipstick here. I don't like the color, so I just bought it. I only used it once today. Do you want it? I'll give it to you. I think it suits you very well. Okay. The receptionist took the Dior lipstick with both hands and said happily, Thank you, Manager Su. You are welcome. After the receptionist left, Sumu drank Suyun's coffee and slowly looked at other brands of lipsticks online. She doesn't shop online, but she can check first to see which lipstick smells good. Chapter 43 Love knows no age, but you can't mess up generations. There are many schools in Jiangcheng University town. So there are many female college students and many luxury cars coming and going. This is especially true in front of art schools and media schools. From time to time, a luxury car would appear at the school gate, either to pick someone up or to drop someone off. But without exception, they are all beautiful women. Song Xiaowei wore a pink mid-length sleeve jacket, gray split shorts, and a small pink bag slung over one shoulder. She had an oval face and slightly curly long hair draped over one shoulder. At this moment, she was standing on the side of the road, holding a cup of coffee in her hand, waiting for someone from her internship company to pick her up. She glanced at a red Porsche parked not far away. It must be another rich second-generation kid coming to pick up a girl from school. In their school, there are many beautiful and vain girls. They earn a good living by selling their bodies. Song Xiaowei was somewhat contemptuous of this approach. I am good-looking and have excellent professional skills. I don't need to rely on men. I can definitely live the life I want after I start working. She doesn't want to rely on any man and wants to earn her own money and spend it on her own. Sooner or later, she will have those brand name bags, clothes, cars, and jewelry that the other person has. At this time, a beautiful girl came to her side. She was not as pretty as her, but she was dressed very sexy and fashionably. Song Xiaowei knew her and she was in the same department as her. She is also a vain woman. Xiaowei, are you waiting for a Didi car here again? The girl kindly came up to her and asked with a smile, my boyfriend will come to pick me up in a BMW 5 Series soon. I can ask him to give you a ride. Thank you, I don't need it. Song Xiaowei looked at her and said unhappily, I don't want to be misunderstood that I have a boyfriend as old as my father. Song Xiaowei, what do you know? The girl was not angry, and continued to say with a smile, love knows no age limit, as long as we like each other. His son is probably about your age now, so you are just his little lover. That's better than having nothing. The girl lifted the small bag on her wrist and said proudly, any bag I use now is enough for you to buy a set of clothes, and I am picked up and dropped off by car every day. Also, my boyfriend has promised me that he will help me find a TV station after graduation so that I can host a show right away. Unlike you, you don't have to send out resumes everywhere and look for internships. I think you are just envious and jealous now. Song Xiaowei. Oh, she envies you for finding a good father? While the two were talking, someone suddenly stood up, put away his phone, and interrupted with a smile, love knows no age, but you can't mess up generations. The girl looked at Su Yun, who suddenly appeared to defend Song Xiaowei, and said angrily, what's our conversation got to do with you? It's really none of my business, I just couldn't stand listening anymore. Su Yun smiled and said, this is the first time I've seen someone being so self-righteous as a mistress. Girl. It turned out that Su Yun had arrived a long time ago. Seeing that it was still early, he did not call the other party to urge them, but waited at the school gate. By the way, study the functions of your new mobile phone. Who would have thought that after suddenly hearing the conversation between the two women next to him, he realized that the Song Xiaowei he was going to pick up was actually the beautiful woman who had been standing next to him waiting for the bus. So this scene happened. After Su Yun finished talking to the gold digger, he smiled at Song Xiaowei and said, hello, my name is Su Yun. The company asked me to pick you up today to report for your internship. Thanks. Song Xiaowei looked at Su Yun, somewhat surprised. She asked politely with a polite smile, where's your car? Let's go. You didn't come here by car? Seeing this, the girl immediately laughed at him, Xiaowei, look at what kind of crappy company you found to intern at. They don't even have a car to pick you up. Although the company is broke, I still have a car. Su Yun took out his car key and pressed the key. Beep. The Porsche 911 parked not far away flashed. Unlock successful. Su Yun smiled and said, well, I only have a Porsche, which is definitely not as good as your good father's BMW 5 Series. Upon hearing this, the girl's face immediately turned red and white. Song Xiaowei was also stunned. She didn't expect that the Porsche parked here belonged to the man in front of her. However, seeing the girl being humiliated in front of her, Song Xiaowei was also very happy, and said to Su Yun, ignore her, let's go. Good. Under the girl's hateful gaze, Song Xiaowei got into the passenger seat of Su Yun's car and drove away. When the other students around who didn't understand what was going on saw this scene, they couldn't help but sigh in their hearts. I didn't expect that someone as proud as Song Xiaowei would fall for him and become the girlfriend of a rich second-generation man. It's only a matter of time anyway. Yeah, aren't beautiful women only for rich men? In the Porsche, although Song Xiaowei liked the interior of the car very much, she did not show it. She said to Su Yun, thank you for helping me just now. It's okay. I don't like her either. Suyun said, "It may take some time. The store just sent a message saying that the license plate for the car has arrived. We have to go to the 4S store to get the license plate first before going to the company." "It's okay, I'm not in a hurry." Song Xiaowei smiled politely and said, "Anyway, I'm in your car now, so I have no choice but to listen to you." "That's true. Otherwise, you'll have to take a bus to the company by yourself." Song Xiaowei. So Suyun drove Song Xiaowei to the Porsche store, found the female salesperson from before, and installed the license plate. After seeing Song Xiaowei, the saleswoman began to understand why Mr. Su had abandoned her that day. It turns out there are better ones around. A man who is used to eating exclusive food certainly won't eat at a buffet. She knew that although she was prettier than the average person, she had been taken advantage of so often that she had lost some of her charm. She could not compare with truly beautiful women. Song Xiaowei looked at Suyun's license plate and said, "Your license plate is too good. I paid for it specially." Suyun said, "It's a pity that there was no better one at that time, otherwise I would have wanted 5 identical numbers." Song Xiaowei. After the two of them installed the license plate, it was lunchtime, so they had a free meal at the 4S store. Not to mention, the food is pretty good. After leaving the 4S store and on the way back to the company, Song Xiaowei asked tentatively, "Brother Su, this company is not owned by your family, right?" "No, you overestimate me." Suyun replied, "I am just a small employee in the company." "Who are you kidding?" Song Xiaowei smiled and said, "You are just a small clerk, can you afford a Porsche?" "This is not mine, it belongs to our supervisor." Suyun said casually, "After I knew that the person I picked up was a beautiful lady, I drove her car to show off." Song Xiaowei. Seeing that the other party was a little embarrassed and had no interest in chatting with him, Suyun was also happy to see it happen. An hour later, the two arrived at the company. After Suyun handed Song Xiaowei over to the front desk and took her to the Human Resources Department, he returned to his workstation. He took out his cell phone and was about to read a novel when the fat boy next to him snatched the phone away. Suyun asked in confusion, "What are you doing? Are you Huawei's extraordinary master? A new phone?" "Yes, what's wrong? So handsome." Xiaopang was so envious that he asked curiously, "How much did you pay for the set?" "After the discount, it seems to be 15,000. Grass." Thanks to Xiaopang's promotion, everyone knew that he bought a mobile phone. The male colleagues were amazed and gathered around, taking the machines in their hands one by one and trying them out. "Can't put it down." Suyun clearly felt that he was just casually buying a mobile phone and it was not worth being so surprised. He suddenly realized that during this period of frequent and high consumption, his consumption concept had slowly begun to change subconsciously, becoming detached from the way ordinary people think. A mobile phone worth more than 10,000 yuan may not be a big deal to me now. But for people from ordinary families, it is indeed a bit of a luxury and they are reluctant to afford it. Chapter 44, Be firm in your attitude. Can you still refuse? Now in the company, most people don't know that I already have a sports car. Otherwise it would probably be even more exaggerated. He never thought of hiding the fact that he was rich from everyone, nor did he think of showing off in front of everyone. Some things can be pretended, because making the other person unhappy will make you happier. There are some things you can't pretend to be, because that might be who you were in the past. Just as everyone was admiring their extraordinary event, his cell phone rang. Then everyone returned it to him. Suyun looked at the familiar name, stood up and went to the tea room, and answered, "Hello, what's up?" Suyun. On the phone, Huang Mengyao asked angrily, "What's going on?" "I received a subpoena from the court today." "Oh, about this." Suyun said calmly, "Didn't you ask me to sue you in court?" "So I found a lawyer to sue you." Huang Mengyao. Suyun sneered, "I advise you to collect the money as soon as possible, not a penny less." "You're dreaming. I won't give you a cent." Huang Mengyao said angrily, "Do you think you are the only one who can find a lawyer? I will find one too. We will see." Okay, just be so tough." Suyun said coldly, "I hope that by then, you won't come to me crying and begging me." After saying that, he hung up the phone. He knew Huang Mengyao's current situation very well. Because her good friend Wang Qing would send her a message about her from time to time in order to please her. Although he never returned. According to Wang Qing's information, Zhang Wentao, who is with Huang Mengyao, is not a good guy. He is a scumbag, yet he has a family, a wife, and a son. So Huang Mengyao became a mistress. Not only that, the other party also thought that she was temporarily short of money for business investment and had difficulty in cash turnover, so he cheated her out of 100,000 yuan in the name of high returns and used the money for gambling. Wang Qing also knew about this. But she didn't tell the other person, but sent a message to herself. What a good friend who stabs you in the back. Even if Su Yun had any ideas about a woman like this in the future, he would at most treat her as a tool to play with, and would not keep her by his side. So if she really wins the lawsuit and the court orders the other party to return her betrothal money, Huang Mangyao should have no money to pay her back. This is also why he asked Luo Lu what to do if the other party didn't have the money to pay back that day. After Su Yun answered the phone, he turned around and saw Su Mu standing behind him. He was startled and said speechlessly, "Sister Su, are you born in the year of the cat? You always like to stare at other people's backs silently. You were too focused on the phone." Su Mu smiled and asked, "Is it about the lawsuit with your ex-girlfriend?" Su Yun replied, "We have already filed a lawsuit and issued a subpoena to the other party. Don't worry." Su Mu comforted him, "With the strength of the red circle, this matter should be no problem and we can get it back. It's okay. Even if I don't win this time, I will still find other lawyers to sue her." Su Yun said, "I'm disgusted by her, but I'm not short of money anyway." Su Mu. Su Yun asked, "Sister, you didn't come to see me just to care about my ex-girlfriend, did you?" "No." Su Mu said, "I just want to ask, are you satisfied with this female intern today?" "It's okay." Su Yun poured himself a glass of water and whispered as he drank, "But now I only have eyes for you, sister, and I can't see the beauty of other women. Be serious, this is in the tea room outside." Su Mu turned around and looked around, then said, "You still think I don't have enough gossip in the company? Who can hear it from so far away?" After Su Yun finished drinking the water, he thought of the business and said, "By the way, sister, I want to ask you something." "What's up?" "The company recently took on a big project, a new product launch event for Pekoin." Su Yun said, "Manager Lee gave me this case and asked me to complete it and present it at the meeting when the boss comes back next week. Such a big case is handed over to you alone? What a joke. How could you do it?" Su Mu frowned and said, "He is deliberately making trouble for you. You can just reject him directly." "I know." Su Yun said, "I want to ask you, if I can handle such a big case by myself, and the results are pretty good, do you think your cousin will give me a promotion?" "I think so. I will talk to him privately in a tactful way when the time comes. You have good abilities to begin with." Su Mu looked at Su Yun and said, "But the question is, can you do it by yourself? This is not a question of ability, but a question of time and energy. Don't worry about this." Su Yun smiled and said, "As long as there is a chance for promotion, that's fine. Why are you so keen on getting promoted?" Su Mu asked curiously, "You don't need that little salary." "Because of the promotion, I can have my own independent little office." Su Yun said seriously, "When the time comes, it doesn't matter whether you go to my office or come to my office. Once the door is closed, it will be much more convenient." Su Mu. Others want to be promoted for their dreams and for a better future. He, on the other hand, wanted a promotion just to make it easier for him to tease me. As expected of him, Su Yun always thinks differently from others. Besides, if he wants to tease me, he has to be outside the company. I have plenty of time after get off work for him to do that. If you take a firmer attitude, can you still refuse? Isn't it obvious what I have done in the office these past 2 days? He is smart, but sometimes he is just a fool. But as a woman, she would definitely not say such words on her own initiative, otherwise what kind of person would she be? Don't you have any shame? Although she had accepted the ambiguous relationship with Su Yun in her heart, some things could only be understood but not expressed in words. Once you say it, the taste changes. She actually likes and enjoys this alternative way of getting along in relationship with Su Yun. They do not interfere with each other, but can bring surprises and excitement to each other's lives. Su Yun, who left the tea room, really had no idea of Su Mu's little thoughts. In his eyes, the mature and dignified manager Su, although occasionally bullied by him, was a kind of sentiment and was within an acceptable range. If he wanted to go one step further, he really didn't dare to do so until he was sure. But he was unwilling to deliberately try to please the other party. If you have no money, you will be a bootlicker. If you have money, you will still be a bootlicker? Impossible, absolutely impossible. Besides, he has no shortage of women around him now, so there is no need to stick with Su Mu alone, which is a thankless task. Now, sometimes when I have nothing to do, I just tease the other person in the office to add some interest to my life. Sunflowers are beautiful and don't necessarily have to be picked. It's nice to take a look and smell it occasionally. Of course, if the relationship between the two could naturally develop further and reach the level of in-depth communication, he would also be willing to do so. P.S. I am testing the waters for PK, please give me monthly votes and recommendation votes, thank you. Chapter 45 I'm not interested in women lately. On the other side, Song Xiaowei, who had completed the formalities in the Human Resources Department, also came to her workstation. The company hasn't hired any new people for a long time. First of all, I met such a beautiful female intern, how could I not be excited? So the single male colleagues around her suddenly lit up their eyes when they saw the new female intern. Ready to make a move. They didn't dare to have any ideas about the unattainable beauty in Supervisor Su, but they still had some ideas about this female intern who had just emerged from the society. So even though Song Xiaowei has just arrived at the company, she is already very popular with everyone. Especially the enthusiastic single men, they all surrounded her and helped her. On the contrary, Su Yun, who went to pick her up and brought her here, was indifferent. Song Xiaowei is beautiful, but there are too many beautiful women around him recently and he is becoming aesthetically fatigued. In addition, he has been busy recently and his skills are in the cooldown period, so he is in the recovery and maintenance stage. So for the time being, he has no interest in girls like Song Xiaowei. He found himself a cup, got some wolfberries, and then made a cup of water and put it on the table. Seeing this, Xiaopeng joked, "Fuck, you're drinking wolfberry tea now? You don't understand." Su Yun smiled and shook his head, health preservation should start from now on. "Oh, I envy your life now." Xiaopeng said, "In the past, you worked harder than any of us." "Okay, can't I see your little tricks?" Seeing that he was distracted, Su Yun asked, "Is it about the new female intern?" "Yes, you still understand me." Xiaopeng said awkwardly, "I know you were the one who picked her up. You should have her WeChat or phone number, right? Give me one and I'll treat you to a meal." "I do, but would you like to hear my opinion first?" "You say." Su Yun said, "Don't go join in the fun. It's unlikely to work. Why bother being a clown?" Xiaopeng. "Damn, you are too discouraging." Su Yun said meaningfully, "Not only you, I don't think anyone else in the company can do it." "Why?" "Don't think you can control her just because she's an intern." Su Yun smiled and said, "She must be a popular figure in school. She is pretty and thinks she is capable. So when girls like this first enter society and before they are beaten, they have high standards and look down on ordinary people. Hearing you put it like that, I really have no chance." Xiaopeng was eager to try 1 second, but became discouraged the next. Then, he looked at Su Yun and said, "We can't do it, so you go. You're handsome, and you have some money now, so you should be able to win it." "I've recently given up on sex." Xiaopeng. Not far away, after Song Xiaowei had finally dealt with the enthusiastic male colleagues, she took the initiative to come to Su Yun. After all, the other person was the first person he met after entering the company, and anyone who could drive a luxury car to show off was definitely not an ordinary person. "I came to see you." Seeing this, Xiaopeng kicked his feet and slid back to his seat skillfully with his chair. Su Yun looked at her and asked, "What's wrong?" "Hello, brother Su." Song Xiaowei smiled and said, "You were not here just now, and manager Li told me to follow you during this period of time and you should guide me. You study broadcasting and hosting, what can I, a planner, teach you?" Su Yun replied, "There's nothing to do right now. I'm just getting to know my colleagues in the company. There will be a Chow Tai Fook business event later that I think will require you to host. I'll call you then." "Okay." Song Xiaowei didn't expect to be treated like this. She thought she was pretty good looking and popular wherever she went, as could be seen from the attitudes of the other new colleagues towards her just now. But I didn't expect that Su Yun was not interested in me at all. Ever since he brought me back to the company, he seemed to have ignored me. They were clearly having a great chat in the car before. Song Xiaowei was also a proud person. She didn't say much and turned away. If you don't want to bring it, then don't bring it. What's the big deal? When Xiaopeng saw the other person leaving, he slid over again in a flash. "No, Su Yun." Xiaopeng said regretfully, "What a good opportunity just now, you didn't want it." "I'm not interested in women lately." Xiaopeng. Alas, it seems that after Su Yun failed to get married last time, his ex-girlfriend must have hurt him a lot. He actually started to dislike women. But that kind of thing would make anyone feel uncomfortable. Seeing that the topic had run out, he tactfully went back to continue his work. Seeing that no one was disturbing him, Soo-yeon opened the novel app and planned to read a novel. I haven't read it since I gave you a tip last time asking for more updates. As a result, I found that there were 36 unread chapters. In other words, apart from daily updates, she only added 30 chapters, totaling 60,000 words. After he finished reading it all, Soo-yeon logged into QQ and prepared to tag the author to ask where the remaining updates were. A man should keep his word. If we agree on an alliance, we should keep our promise. It has been 2 days since I saw the other person's friend request. He clicked to agree. Then he was still in the group and sent a message to the other party. Angry brother at dog author, where are my updates? 100 chapters, how come there are only 30 chapters now? Did you save the rest? Chen and Wei Jian, great, the rich man came out to urge for more updates. Mankey 1, the dog author will probably pretend to be dead, ha ha ha. Tai Bai Cat at Huazhu, come out, your father is calling you to update. In the community, Chen Xin, who was sitting in front of the computer typing frantically, heard a QQ message. He looked down and saw that it was a message from Angry Brother, tagged him. He immediately pushed up his glasses and switched off. Huazhu at Big Brother, I can't finish coding at all. Huazhu, I haven't slept for 3 consecutive days. I feel like I'm dying. Can you please give me a month to finish the work? Soo-yeon looked at the humble author's plea for mercy and smiled. He was just joking, and he didn't really force the other party to add 100 chapters. He would add as many as he could. Grumpy brother, yes, but there is one condition. Huazhu, boss, you say, as long as I can do it, I will agree to it. Chen Xin dare not offend his financial sponsor easily, as he is the one who provides him with food and clothing. You know, the income from one piece of golden mang from the other party that day was almost as much as my annual income from royalties. Didn't he say before that if I don't update, he will fuck the author? He. Iya Shalu, yes, angry brother, this is a good opportunity. 30,000 who want to improve, fuck +1. AI speechless, fuck +2. +99. Although Chen Xin knew that everyone was just talking nonsense, she was still a girl after all. She couldn't help but blush when she saw the screen full of people asking others to fuck her. Huazhu, damn it, shut up. Soo-yeon also saw it, but he was not as good as Longden. Angry old man at, if you dress up as a woman and send us photos in the group, I will agree. Smile, great, I support you, brother. 88. Copy and paste, readers flood the screen with messages again. Everyone likes to see the author wearing women's clothing the most. Chen Xin looked at Soo-yeon's request and hesitated. After all, they spent 100,000 yuan in real money, so this small request is not excessive. Huazhu at angry old brother, can I send this to you alone? Grumpy brother, okay. As soon as these words came out, the group exploded. I don't accept it, I want to post it in the group. Fuck, my brother is eating alone. Alas, we have become outsiders after all. No more words, I'm going to report the author right now. I'm going to break my keyboard. Chen Xin ignored the protests from other readers in the group and would not post them in the group. Because she doesn't want to reveal her appearance and gender. After seeing that the other party had agreed to her friend request, she found a better-looking photo of herself on her phone and sent it to Soo-yeon. Soo-yeon saw that the other party sent the photo so quickly. A bit unexpected. Even if he changed his clothes immediately, it wouldn't be that fast, right? He clicked it and took a look. Huazhu, boss, I am a woman, so I don't need women as clothes, hee. Huazhu, but just watch it yourself, please don't share it with the group, okay? I don't want to be exposed. Soo-yeon? What do you mean, he is a woman? Only a fool would believe that. There are no good-looking women on the internet, and most of the people on the other side are burly men who pick their toes. Angry brother, I don't believe it, unless you post a selfie right now, and it has a watermark. Huazhu, okay. Seeing that he didn't believe her, Chen Xin immediately pointed the camera at herself and took a picture of herself. Flower pig, picture 1. Huazhu, boss, do you believe it now? Soo-yeon looked at the photos he had just taken with mixed feelings. I didn't expect that the author of this dog is actually a woman. The key is that she looks quite artistic and beautiful. Girls write about the rich. Soo-yun couldn't help but feel doubtful. Are those erotic scenes in her novels her own fantasies or her own personal experiences? Chapter 46 Men, Who Doesn't Like Eating Seafood? After get off work, Soo-yun was the first to leave. Now, working one more minute in the company is an insult to one's own super-rich system. When Sumu walked out of the office, there was no one there. Run so fast. She frowned. Did he go to see Ning-chin again? That's right, Sumu guessed right. Soo-yun had promised before that he would take Ning-chin out for a delicious meal after she felt better. So before getting off work today, he made an agreement with Ning-chen to let her wait for him downstairs of their staff dormitory and take her out for a delicious meal tonight. Looking at the time, Ning-chen put on some delicate light makeup, said goodbye to her roommates, and came to the gate of the community to wait for Soo-yun. She was dressed simply tonight, just a pink short-sleeved t-shirt and a pair of wash-tight jeans. It was a casual style, but it also showed off her figure perfectly. Where it should be convex, it should be convex. Where it should be concave, it should be concave. After a while, a familiar red convertible sports car stopped in front of her. Soo-yun smiled and said, "Beauty, would you like to get in the car?" Superior. Ning-chen opened the car door, got into the passenger seat skillfully, and said with a smile, "It's rush hour now, I thought you would wait a while before coming." "It's not like you don't know my skills." Soo-yun asked, "Tell me, where do you want to eat tonight?" "Don't be polite to me. I have no idea." Ning-chen replied, "I will eat wherever you take me." "Then let's go to a hot pot restaurant and order shangfang. I heard it's good." Soo-yun has always heard that this hot pot restaurant has good seafood, but he has never been there. The reason, of course, was that I was poor before. Today he could take Ning-chen with him to experience it together. Ning-chen responded. Her income was not enough to allow her to eat at expensive places, so she didn't know much about high-end restaurants. But she knew the high-altitude restaurant that Soo-yun was talking about. "I heard that the food there is delicious and the night view is also great. I have seen Wang Shangmei post on WeChat moments about where she had eaten. I didn't expect that this time I would finally have the opportunity to experience it with Soo-yun." An hour later, Soo-yun took Ning-chen and took the elevator to their destination. When entering the store, Ning-chen subconsciously stepped back a little. This is a sign of lack of confidence in your body. It was precisely her behavior that unconsciously highlighted Soo-yun's status. The lobby manager immediately knew who was the leader between the two. He walked up to Soo-yun and asked, "Hello, sir. Welcome to Shangfang Hot Pot Restaurant. How many people are there?" "Just 2. As Soo-yun walked inside, he asked, "Do you have any window seats where you can see the river view below?" "All the seats in the hall are reserved." The lobby manager replied, "But we also have a VIP room that can accommodate 10 people, where you can also see the night view of the entire river beach. The environment is quiet and the view is better, but you may need to pay an additional fee of 2,000 yuan for a private room." $2,000. When Ning-chen heard this, she didn't expect that the private room fee alone would be 2,000 yuan. It was too expensive. "Soo-yun, forget it, we can just sit inside. When you come here to eat, of course you want to eat seafood while looking at the river view." Soo-yun smiled and said casually to the lobby manager, "It's a private room, take us there." "Yes, sir." The lobby manager didn't expect the other party to agree so readily without any hesitation. I also realized that Soo-yun was probably a rich second generation who was not short of money. Under his guidance, the two came to the exclusive VIP room, and Ning-chen's eyes lit up. There is a lot of space here. If we squeeze in, 20 people can sit down. It's such a waste to have only 2 of them sitting there now. Moreover, compared to the noise outside, the environment here is indeed much more elegant and quiet, and the decoration is also very exquisite. Ning-chen came to the window, which was a large floor-to-ceiling window. She could have a 360-degree bird's-eye view of the entire river beach area at night. It was simply breathtakingly beautiful. "Okay, let's see later." Soo-yun casually found a seat and sat down, smiling and saying, "Let's eat first, and then watch while we eat." "Oh." Ning-chen came over and sat down next to Soo-yun. In such a high-consumption place, it seems that only by sitting next to him can I not feel nervous and have a sense of security. Soo-yun said to the lobby manager, "Bring the biggest and best seafood here so I can take a look." "Okay." After guessing that the other party was probably a rich second generation, the lobby manager directly asked someone to bring the best, largest, and most expensive seafood in the store today. A moment later, under the gazes of Ning Qian and Su Yun, a huge king crab contained in a wooden box was pushed in. Ning Qian couldn't help but ask in surprise, "How big is this crab?" "About 20 kilograms, the lobby manager replied. Ning Qian subconsciously glanced at the label hanging under the wooden box. 30,000 yuan. A crab costs 30,000 yuan. It was also the first time that Su Yun saw such a big crab, one of whose claws was thicker than his arm. But he acted very calm and said casually, "Okay, I'll take this." "Yes, sir." Then, another waiter pushed in a very large king crab. The lobby manager took the initiative to introduce this time. "This weighs a full 10 kilograms, which is quite rare. It was just airlifted back today." "Okay, I'll take this one too." Ning Qian, who was standing by, glanced at the label out of habit and saw that the price was 8,000. One is 30,000 and the other is 8,000. Oh my god. Just these two dishes, plus the room fee, cost them more than 40,000 yuan. Then Su Yun ordered a black abalone weighing more than 2 kilograms, a New Zealand lobster weighing more than 8 kilograms, and a grouper weighing more than 5 kilograms. Ning Qian already felt like she couldn't figure out how much money it would cost. Anyway, this meal must cost more than her half-year salary. When everyone went out to prepare the dishes, Ning Qian whispered, "We ordered so much, can we finish it? Seafood may look big, but once you peel the shell, there is not much meat." Su Yun smiled and said, "Since we brought you here to eat, we should eat well and be full. Don't overdo it later." Soon, all the processed seafood was brought in, along with various dipping sauces. At first, Ning Qian was a little reserved, afraid that she would not look like a lady and eat elegantly, which would embarrass Su Yun. But when she saw Su Yun's savage way of eating the meat with one hand, dipping it in the sauce and taking big bites, she realized that it was possible to eat like this in a high-end restaurant. Seeing her looking at him without moving, Su Yun smiled and urged, "Eat, don't just stand there like an idiot. There are only two of us in this room, and no one will see your ungracefulness." Under Su Yun's influence, Ning Qian ate seafood that she normally couldn't even think about or eat, and for the first time she ate it with abandon. Regardless of image. After all. Man, who doesn't like seafood? Both of them ate with relish. Finally, with their efforts, they successfully solved most of the problems, and only the rest were left. After eating and drinking his fill, Su Yun moved a chair and sat leisurely in front of the French window, admiring the river view in front of him and feeling the life of a wealthy person. "Although the balance on my card is almost 5 million, this only widens the gap between me and ordinary people. But in the eyes of truly rich people, I am probably still a poor bastard who can't be poorer. After all, any guy on the Forbes list is worth hundreds of millions." Yesterday he saw a real estate transaction news on his mobile phone, saying that an old villa in JA district was bought by someone for more than 300 million yuan. I heard that the agency fee alone was more than 9 million. So even if you have cheats, you are still a long way from being a truly wealthy person in real life. There is still a long way to go. Fortunately, I don't have any lofty ambitions to become the richest man. As long as you don't worry about money in your life, live freely and do what you want, that's enough. This is also in line with the principle of the system to do as one pleases. Ning Qian stayed beside him silently, but she didn't look at Jiang Jing, but at Su Yun's profile. He is really different from the rich people I know, understand, and imagine. Although he knew that she was with him because of his money, he still respected herself and cared about her feelings instead of treating her as a toy for his sexual gratification. Take it when you want to use it, and throw it aside when you are done. When he was with me for the first time, he would take care of my feelings, care about my body, and even take me to eat these delicious foods. It would be nice if I could follow Su Yun like this for the rest of my life. Even if she doesn't want a formal status, she is willing to be a little lover. But she knew that was impossible. A man like Su Yun will always look forward. What you can do is to try to make the other person like you more and spend more time on you. Chapter 47. This little look is like a baby who wants to be fed. Am I handsome? In the private room, Su Yun suddenly turned to Ning Qian and said, "Why are you staring at me instead of enjoying the night view here? I think you look better than the night view." Ning Qian smiled a little embarrassedly and said, "Thank you for bringing me here today." "Thank you is for outsiders." Su Yun stood up and asked, "Do you like the night view here?" "I like it." Ning Qian answered honestly, "I saw a colleague of ours post on his WeChat moments before, and he said he came here to eat, but it was not in a private room, but outside. Although I said I didn't care, I was thinking in my heart, if only I could come here to eat and see the night view one day. So I helped you realize your wish today? Well, it's done. Ning Qian said happily, because of you, I ate more expensive food than her, sat in a more expensive place than her, and saw a better night view than her. As long as you like it. Su Yun put his arm around her and said, I'll get you a membership card here later and put some money into it. When you're free, you can bring your colleagues here to eat. So that they know that even if you, Ning Qian, worship money, you have worshipped a reliable man. Thank you. You say thank you to me again, you deserve a beating. Su Yun pretended to be angry, slapped Ning Qian's buttocks twice, and threatened, if you say that again, I will take off your pants and beat you. Really? Ning Qian looked expectant. Su Yun. After experiencing the first time, the woman who has tasted the sweetness feels really bitter. This little look is like a baby asking for breastfeeding. Let's go, eat and drink and go home. Su Yun pressed the service bell, and a moment later, the lobby manager knocked on the door and came in. Hello Mr. Su, how can I help you? Let's pay the bill. Okay. The lobby manager smiled and said, Mr. Su, your total consumption today is 53,000 yuan. If you are a member, you can enjoy a 10% discount. Can I get one now? Okay. The lobby manager introduced, we have 3 types of membership. One is the ordinary membership, which has no amount requirement and pays as much as you eat in the store, and enjoys a 9.7% discount. One is the platinum membership card, which requires a top-up of 50,000 yuan to open, and you can enjoy a 10% discount on in-store purchases. There is also a brick and stone membership card, which requires a top-up of 100,000 yuan to open and enjoy a 15% discount. Mr. Su, which one do you want to apply for? The third one. Su Yuan said without hesitation, recharge me 200,000 yuan. Okay, Mr. Su. The lobby manager said happily, I'll take you to the front desk right away. Arriving at the cashier counter, Su Yun swiped his card and successfully applied for a Brickstone membership card. Life is like a huge game. The host applied for a Brickstone membership card in the restaurant as he pleased, becoming the most distinguished guest here, and was rewarded with 400,000 in cash. Bank card balance, 5.05 million. Su Yun listened to the system voice in his head and knew that his savings had exceeded 5 million. In the past, if I wanted to have a savings of 5 million, there was no other possibility except winning the lottery. But what about lottery? Anyone who has read a little and has a brain knows that this is an openly cheating game. It's like playing rock paper scissors with the crops, but you have to be half an hour ahead of them. What do you say you win? Otherwise, guess why it is a charity organization and named Welfare Lottery. When you buy lottery tickets, you are doing welfare work and donating to charity. Anyone who buys lottery tickets and fantasizes about winning the jackpot should be dragged out and shot. His intentions are impure. When we do good things, we should not ask for anything in return. This is also the reason why Su Yun never bought lottery tickets over the years. Because his heart is not pure, he buys lottery tickets because he really wants to win, not because he wants to do good deeds. Mr. Su, your meal money has just been deducted from your card. The lobby manager said respectfully, next time you come to eat, you can use this card to jump the queue and make an appointment in advance, and you can also pay by swiping the card directly. Okay, I understand. After coming out of the restaurant, Su Yun handed the card to Ning Qian and said, take it. Don't lose it, or you'll be hungry. Yes. Ning Qian took the membership card which had more money than the balance in her bank card and carefully put it in her bag. You can lose your own bank card, but you can't lose this card. Because this card doesn't have a password, anyone can use it to pay for meals. Ning Qian really wanted to complain about the store, the setting of this card was too unscientific. What if my card falls and someone picks it up? Not safe at all. In fact, she didn't know that as a rich person, she would think that if the membership card is lost, it's just lost. It doesn't cost much money anyway, so she doesn't care at all. What's more, although the card has no password, anyone can use it to make purchases. However, every time you go to make a purchase, you have to swipe your card to register in advance, and the system will automatically send a message to the card owner's mobile phone. Without the permission of the card owner, a phone call can lock the card and make it unusable. Come on, I'll take you home. When he returned home at night, Su Yun opened the roof of his car for the first time on Bingjiang Road, turning it into a convertible sports car in seconds. The red convertible was so cool that it attracted a lot of attention along the way. Ning Qian sat in the car, the evening breeze blowing on her face, feeling very cool. Going to high-end restaurants for dinner and going home in a luxury sports car was something she had never thought of before. But because I met Su Yun, all this became possible. She no longer has to envy anyone. How she wished the car would keep driving on like this, with no end. But the reality is cruel. An hour and a half later, the car stopped steadily at the gate of her dormitory community. Ning Qian looked at me charmingly and asked reluctantly, "You really don't need me to accompany you tonight?" She felt her body change since the last time. Especially in that aspect, it is no longer dispensable as before, but full of expectations. We need to take the path of sustainable development. You don't want me to die of exhaustion, do you? Suyin smiled and refused. Please restrain yourself first. Let me rest for a few days, and then I will fight you again. Ning Qian nodded and immediately smiled. I hope you won't think I'm greedy and keep eating. Don't worry, I'll give you enough. As Suyin spoke, he took out a cell phone from the handbox of the car and handed it over, saying, "When I was buying a cell phone today, I saw that your cell phone seemed to be quite old, so I bought you a white one too." Thank you. Ning Qian happily hugged Su Yun and kissed him again. Su Yun was slightly angry, saying thank you to me again? Ha ha ha. Ning Qian got out of the car and said happily, I was wrong. Next time we meet, you don't have to do it. I will take the initiative to accept the punishment. Su Yun. Chapter 48. You still said you didn't seduce me. When Ning Qian returned home, her roommates looked at her in surprise. Why are you back? Colleagues said, we all thought you wouldn't come back after your date tonight. If I don't come back, where will I go? Ning Qian smiled and replied, let's go have dinner tonight. We saw the circle of friends you posted. Colleagues gathered around and asked with envy, did Mr. Su really take you to the upper room to eat seafood? It can still be fake. Ning Qian couldn't help but laugh and said, could it be that I photoshopped it myself? No, it was Wang Shengmei who said in the group that your picture was fake. My colleague explained, she just went there last time and said that you can't see the night view from that angle in the restaurant upstairs. I guess she's sitting outside in the hall. Ning Qian pretended to be casual and said, we are sitting in the VIP room today. The room fee alone is 2,000 yuan. Of course, the view is different from outside. So that's how it is. When colleagues heard this, they were extremely envious. Another asked, how much does that big crab in your circle of friends weigh? It looks really big to me. One weighs 20 jin, and the other weighs 10 jin. Wow, that must be expensive. Ning Qian smiled and replied, not bad, I remember it seemed to cost more than 30,000 for one and more than 8,000 for the other. Everyone. Someone was surprised and asked, then the two of you spent tens of thousands of dollars on your meal tonight, didn't it? Yeah, more than 50,000. Everyone. Ning Qian thought about what Su Yun had said before and said with a smile, when I am free, I will take you out for a meal. Real? Everyone was surprised and said, it's so expensive there. It's okay if someone else treats us, but it's too extravagant for us to eat there by ourselves. It's okay. I have money. Ning Qian boasted happily, Su Yun gave me a membership card with a 200,000 yuan credit limit and told me to take you guys to try the seafood hot pot there when I have nothing to do. It tastes very good. My God, he's so nice to you. He even gave you a membership card with a credit limit of 200,000 yuan. No one wanted to express envy anymore. Yeah, we can go eat now. Finally, we don't have to endure the anger of Wang Shengmei all day long. They hugged Ning Qian and said happily, Xiao Qian, you were so nice. We love you so much. After Su Yun watched Ning Qian enter the community, he prepared to go back. Halfway through the drive, Li Jinshu called. Hey, where are you? I'm finishing my meal and preparing to go home. Su Yun teased, what's wrong? You're calling me right now, aren't you afraid of being discovered by your best friend? She's not at home today. She went back to her parents' house. Li Jinshu smiled and said, I'm the only one at home tonight, so I probably won't be back. Alone? What do you mean? Su Yun smiled and asked, did you miss me? No. Li Jinshu said coquettishly, the water heater at home is broken. I don't know why it doesn't produce hot water. I can't call a technician now. Would you like to come over and help me take a look? All right. Su Yun hesitated for a moment, then agreed, it just so happens that I have something to give you. Li Jinshu asked in confusion, what is that? You'll find out soon. Su Yun hung up the phone, turned the car around and drove directly towards Jinyuan. Soon, he arrived at the gate of the community. Although the license plate was not entered, the security guard at the door did not make things difficult when he saw that it was a luxury car. He asked a casual question and then opened the gate and let Soo-yoon in. As expected of a high-end residential complex, as soon as Soo-yoon entered the garage, he discovered that there wasn't a single cheap car parked here, with the cheapest costing more than 300,000 yuan. Not only that, the parking spaces are much wider than those in ordinary residential communities, so there will be no situation where the door cannot be opened after two cars are parked side by side. The ground was also very clean and reflective. This made Soo-yoon's desire to buy a new house much stronger. But I only have 5 million, which is enough for daily use. But when it comes to buying a house, I really can't afford a house that is too good or too big. At least as far as he knew, the large flat where Soo-moo and her friends were living now had one elevator and two households, and cost more than 30,000 yuan per square meter. Each apartment was probably over 230 square meters, and would cost more than 600 to 700 million yuan. Fortunately, the houses here had not been sold out yet, so Soo-yoon parked in a temporary parking space and took the elevator upstairs. Soo-moo's house is on the 19th floor, room 2. It was Soo-yoon's first time here, and he knocked on the door. After hearing this, Lee Jin-soo, who was sitting on the sofa, walked over barefoot, took a look through the peephole, and after confirming that it was Soo-yoon, he opened the door with confidence. She laughed. "How did you get here so quickly? I'm afraid you won't have water to take a bath. It's so hot." Soo-yoon took out an unopened mobile phone from behind and handed it to her, saying, "This is the phone I gave you. It's far ahead in cyan in color. I think it suits you very well. Why did you give me a cell phone?" "I bought a cell phone, and I bought you one at the same time. It's a couple's model." Soo-yoon smiled and said, "I am black. Who wants to use couple's money with you?" Lee Jin-soo refused verbally, but still accepted it with his hands. He smiled and asked, "What if Soo-moo finds out? If you don't tell me, who would know that we have this as a couple's edition?" Seeing that she was barefoot, Soo-yoon bent down and picked her up like a princess, then walked into the house. "What are you doing?" Lee Jin-soo was immediately ashamed and angry. "I didn't ask you to come here for that reason, it's because the water heater is really broken." "What are you thinking about? I'm a serious person." Soo-yoon hugged her and said with a smile, "I want to tell you not to run barefoot on the ground in the future, so as not to make your feet rough." "None of your business." "Of course it's my business." Soo-yoon said, "I will feel uncomfortable playing in the future, so be careful." A second later, Lee Jin-soo seemed to have thought of something, and his face suddenly turned red. He said, "You big pervert. If I wasn't a pervert, would you have slept with me yesterday?" After Soo-yoon put Lee Jin-soo down with a smile, he realized something and looked at the other person meaningfully. "And you said you didn't seduce me." A sexy white silk suspender pajamas with exposed waist and a super short nightgown, the translucent material makes her perfect figure faintly visible. The most important thing is that she seemed to be wearing nothing under her clothes. It's the same up and down. Let me ask you, under normal circumstances, which woman would dress like this in front of a man? What a beautiful and scheming girl, I love her, I love her. Lee Jin-soo was standing in front of the sofa when he suddenly felt Soo-yoon's aggressive gaze and thought that the other party was aroused by lust. She stepped back a few steps, then immediately smiled and said warily, "Why are you looking at me like that? I'm warning you, don't do anything reckless, or I'll yell. If you want to pretend, just pretend as much as you can. I'm waiting for you to take me to fix the water heater." Soo-yoon was not in a hurry either, and smiled calmly, "Hurry up, I have to go back after it's fixed." Lee Jin-soo. On this point, he actually misunderstood Lee Jin-soo. Because he didn't know that the other person always dressed like this at home and it had become a habit. In addition, she and Soo-yoon had already been frank with each other yesterday, so she subconsciously no longer had any reservations. That's why this situation happened, and I didn't realize it at all. Lee Jin-soo took Soo-yoon to the kitchen where the water heater was hung, and then said, "Look, when I turned on the hot water in the kitchen, the water heater kept beeping and didn't ignite, and then the display panel showed EOE. Is it possible that the water heater is broken and I need to buy a new one?" "The water heater is broken." Soo-yoon turned around and said, "Don't worry, find me a bench and let me see what's going on." Chapter 49 Soo-yoon, why is there a hole here? In a villa in Gyeongchang, after Soo-moo and his father finished their meal, they sat in the living room watching TV and chatting. She comes back once a month. Soo-moo was scrolling through his phone when he suddenly saw a post from a friend. Looking at the profile picture, it seemed to be Ning Chien, the shopping guide at Gucci. She only sent a message saying, "Happiness is simple. It has delicious food, beautiful night view, and him that I love. Then below is a 9-square grid. Sumu clicked on it and took a look. In addition to various seafood and the night view of the river beach, there was also a group photo. But apart from herself, the other person's face was not shown. There was only a figure sitting with his back to her, looking at the night view outside. How could Sumu not recognize that figure? It must be Su Yun. Humph, off to eat at a roadside stall again. Xiao Mu. Su Jianxian looked at his only daughter, looking a little absent-minded, and asked, "How is your work going recently?" Just like that, repeating the same work every day. Sumu said, "My cousin hasn't been in the company for a long time. After you got divorced, you didn't want to stay in your own company and wanted to go to your cousin's company. Dad didn't force you." Su Jianxiang said, "But it's been more than 2 years. Isn't it time for you to think about your own affairs?" "Yes, Sumu." Shui Meiqi, a stepmother in her 40s, also advised, "There is always work to be done. Women should still focus on their families. While you are still young, find someone you like. Don't worry about my affairs, Aunt Shui." Sumu smiled meaningfully and said, "I am living a good life by myself now, and I don't want to think about these things for the time being. You should worry more about your brother. He will graduate from university and return home soon. You have to train him carefully, otherwise how can you take over my father's company in the future?" Shui Meiqi was the second woman he married after his mother died, and she also gave birth to a son for the Su family. From then on, the father doted on his youngest son. Of course, she was not treated unfairly in life. Isn't Shui Meiqi so anxious to marry herself off because she's afraid that she'll return to the company and take away her son's future position? Obviously, they both knew the truth and hated each other, but they still had to act in front of their father. Of course, Shui Meiqi heard the other party's sarcasm and was not willing to be outdone. She immediately pretended to be a little embarrassed and said with a little grievance, "Sumu, don't get me wrong, I am really doing this for your own good. I have no intention of letting Su Bei take your place. Your father's things will not be taken by me or our Xiao Bei. I just saw your dad worrying about your happiness all day long, and I couldn't bear it, so I helped him persuade you. If you don't like it, I won't say it again in the future." Su Mu. Su Jianzhong looked at his wife being bullied by his daughter and said unhappily, "How do you talk to your Aunt Shui? She is your elder after all." "Dad, I'm just talking nicely." Sumu said calmly, "I am telling Aunt Shui that I am not interested in your things, so that she doesn't have to worry and put her mind at ease. So that Aunt Shui won't hurt my brother and I because of your things. My things, I give them to whoever I want to give them to, you can't just take them if you want them or not if you don't want them." Su Jianzhong's face suddenly turned unhappy, and he said, "Now, I am talking to you about the rest of your life. You are a girl who is not even 30 years old, and you don't want to get married. How can that be possible? Your Aunt Shui helped you look for a partner every day for your sake, and finally found a boy for you who has good looks, good character, and good family background. You have to agree to this matter even if you don't agree to it. Sumu, no matter how you look at me, your dad is always good to you, and what he said makes sense, so don't be angry with your dad." Shui Meiqi said on the side, "Whether you like this man or not, why don't you get in touch with him first? If it's suitable, then it's suitable. If it's not suitable, we won't force it. All right." Looking at his father's expression, Sumu finally compromised and said, "Send the other party's contact information to my phone later. I will go to meet him when I am free. You have to be serious and don't try to fool us." "Dad." Sumu was also unhappy and said, "If you are like this every time I come back to have dinner with you, I will change it to come back once every 2 months. Old Su, you should stop talking too much." Sumu has already agreed. Shui Meiqi acted as a good person in the middle and advised, "They are father and daughter, don't make them like enemies. The children are so old, they have their own ideas and their own perspectives." Hearing Shui Meiqi talking about this, Su Jianzhong got angry and said, "I believed her eyes and listened to her ideas, so I let her marry a Phoenix man. What happened in the end? They got divorced within 3 years, and the man cheated them out of a large sum of money from the company. Sumu was young and ignorant at that time, but he must be much better now." Shui Meiqi said, "Old Su, if you trust me, don't worry about Sumu's marriage, leave it to me." "Okay, I'll leave this to you from now on." Su Jianzhong glanced at his daughter, then stood up and said, "I'll go upstairs first, you two can chat slowly. Sumu, don't bother with your father. He has just this temper." Shui Meiqi said to Sumu with a cheerful face, "You are the one who decides your life. Aunt Shui will protect you, but you still have to put in some effort to please your father. Sumu looked at the beautiful woman who was already in her 40s but still had her charm, and couldn't help but sigh that she had maintained herself very well. No wonder his father was so obsessed with it. I understand my father's temper, so there's no need for Aunt Shui to comfort me. She smiled and said, since he's angry, he probably doesn't want to see me upset. I won't sleep here today. I'll go back first. If my dad asks about it later, tell him. It's so late, why don't you stay and sleep? Sumu glanced at her expression as if she was about to get up and see him off, and replied, my dad is not here, so don't act. I'm tired just watching. After saying that, she turned around and walked outside in a leisurely manner. Shui Meichi walked her all the way to the door before turning around and leaving. The expression on her face instantly turned cold. Sumu was a very smart woman. No matter how she acted over the years, she could never deceive the other party. Fortunately, the other party seems to be really not interested in the family company. But just in case, for the sake of her son, she still had to be on guard against the other party. On the way home, Sumu sat in his BMW, feeling calm. She really didn't care about the family company at all. It was completely Aunt Shui's wishful thinking that she was treated as an enemy. She actually has a pretty good relationship with her half-brother Subei. She had long planned to hand over the company's affairs to the other party in the future, otherwise she would not have taken the initiative to work in her cousin's company. This in itself is a manifestation of attitude. But that stupid woman Shui Meichi didn't see through it at all. If one day she really makes me angry, I will snatch it from her. At Sumu's home, Su Yun and Li Jinshu didn't know that Sumu had already driven back. They were still in the kitchen, trying to fix the broken water heater. Chapter 50. A woman who says one thing and thinks another. Sumu drove back to the community and parked the car in the garage. Suddenly, he saw a red sports car not far away. Look at the license plate number again. Isn't this Su Yun's car? She walked over curiously and looked inside the car. No one. How come Su Yun's car was in the garage of his own community? Thinking about Ning Qian's circle of friends tonight. Logically speaking, he should be fooling around with Ning Qian at this time. Don't understand. So she picked up the phone and called Su Yun, intending to ask what was going on. Su Yun and Li Jinshu were working hard to fix the water heater. When they heard a cell phone ringing in the living room outside, he said to Li Jinshu, just watch over it. I'll go take the call. Because the water heater kept leaking the more he repaired it, he got soaked all over. So he just took off his shirt. He walked into the living room naked, picked up his phone and looked again. It was Sumu calling. Why is she calling me so late? Su Yun answered, Sister, you called me so late, did you miss me? I'm not interrupting you, am I? No. Su Yun looked back at Li Jinshu who was still blocking the water and said with a smile, she should be able to hold on for a while, what do you think? Sumu blushed. As she listened to Su Yun's words, a scene of a 404 meeting immediately appeared in her mind. I'm telling you, I just saw your car in our community garage. Sumu said unhappily, what's going on? Are you in our neighborhood? Community garage, my car? Su Yun was stunned, then reacted immediately. Sumu was back and has already entered the garage. Hello, hey, sister, what did you say? My signal is not good here. After Su Yun finished speaking, he quickly hung up the phone. He is not afraid, but Li Jinshu is afraid. Sumu listened to Su Yun talking to himself on the phone, and then hung up the phone. He shook his head speechlessly. If you don't want to answer, just say so. You're pretending that the signal is bad. How childish. Forget it, he is busy now and probably can't take care of his car. Sumu put away the phone and walked towards the elevator. At home, Li Jinshu asked curiously in the kitchen, who called just now? Sumu's. Why did she call you? Su Yun smiled and said, she seems to have come back and said she saw my car in the garage. When he heard that it was Sumu, Li Jinshu immediately became highly focused. Especially after hearing that the other party was already in the garage, he was so scared that he let go and ran out without caring whether there was any water leakage. Why is she back? You ask me, how do I know? Su Yun was not afraid at all. Looking at the nervous Li Jinshu, he gloated, didn't you tell me that she wouldn't come back tonight? Yeah, usually she won't come back after she goes back. Then I'll go first. Why are you walking? Li Jinshu pulled Su Yun and said, she must have already gotten on the elevator by now. What if you run into her when you go out? Then you say, I can't jump from the 19th floor. Li Jinshu suddenly thought of a solution. Hurry up and hide in my room. And your clothes and the shoes at the door, take them all in, hurry up. With Li Jinshu's help, Soo-yeon was hidden in her bedroom, and then she closed the door and warned him, don't come out unless I call you. As soon as she finished speaking, she heard the sound of the electronic lock opening the door. Li Jinshu stared at the door, his heart immediately hanging in his throat, ready to jump out at any time. Soon, the door opened and Sumu walked in carrying a bag. When he looked up, he saw Li Jinshu standing in the living room, staring at him and asked with a smile, what are you doing? No. Li Jinshu smiled and said, I didn't expect you to come back today. It was a temporary decision. Sumu looked at the wet hair and slightly damp pajamas, which made the body, which was already exposed, even more obvious. She asked in confusion, what did you do? I was just about to take a shower and go to bed, but the water heater broke. Li Jinshu lied, I was trying to fix it just now, but I didn't fix it and got all wet. So we can't take a bath tonight? That should be it. Li Jinshu suddenly had an idea and suggested, if you can't sleep without taking a shower, you can drive back to your parents' house to sleep. Why didn't you tell me earlier? I'm already back. After Sumu changed his shoes and went into the house to change into pajamas, he came to the living room and said, it's okay for the night. I'll find someone to fix it tomorrow. Oh. As Sumu was talking, he suddenly saw a car key on the coffee table. It was a Porsche key. She turned to Li Jinshu and asked in confusion, whose car key is this Porsche? When Li Jinshu saw it, his palms tightened. Oops, I forgot to bring my car keys. Just as she was thinking about how to make up an excuse, Sumu asked suspiciously, could it be Soo-yeon's? I saw his car in the garage just now. Yes, it's his. Li Jinshu quickly took the key and said with an awkward smile, I had something urgent to do today, so I borrowed his car to drive for a while. Why did you lend him the car? Sumu said, if you need a car for something, just tell me and I'll be fine. Not really, I just happened to come across it and borrowed it. So that's how it is. I was wondering why his car was in our garage. Sumu stood up and said with a smile, okay, it's getting late. I'm going to wash up and rest. Do you still want to watch TV? I'm ready for bed, too. Okay, good night. Soo-yeon, who was hiding in the bedroom, listened to the conversation between two best friends outside the living room and found it a little funny. Obviously, he and Sumu had nothing to do with each other, but because of Li Jinshu, it seemed like the two of them were secretly having an affair behind Sumu's back, which was very exciting. Just as he was lying on the bed, the door suddenly opened a crack. Li Jinshu flashed in and immediately closed the door, fearing that Sumu outside would see what was going on inside. Seeing Soo-yeon lying on her bed, she whispered, why are you sleeping on my bed? Come down quickly, you're all wet. It's okay, I took off my pants. Soo-yeon held the quilt with one hand and said with a smile, do you want me to show you? Who wants to look at you, you big pervert? Li Jinshu sat on the corner of the bed and said, I don't like watching it at all, so I have no sexual interest in you. A woman who says one thing and means another. Soo-yeon looked at Li Jinshu and couldn't help but said, look at what you are wearing now. Who would wear something like you when they ask someone to come and fix their water heater? Especially now that your clothes are wet, what difference does it make whether you wear them or not? Hearing this, Li Jinshu lowered his head and said angrily, you are the one who did this. Chapter 51 Alas, another day of losing energy. In Li Jinshu's room, the two sat opposite each other. One is naked, the other is wet, and the atmosphere is somewhat ambiguous. Soo-yeon smiled and asked, what should I do now? Just hide in your room? Yes. Li Jinshu nodded and said, wait until Su falls asleep, then you can leave quietly. It's a long night, so what do we do now? Li Jinshu sat on the edge of the bed and asked, what do you want to do? Don't you know what I want to do? Shameless. You see, you think the same as I do. Soo-yeon is not Lu Xiaohui. Who can bear it when Li Jinshu stands in front of her like this? Damn, just empty it out, just get through tonight first. It's never too late to start maintaining your health starting tomorrow. He reached out and grabbed Li Jinshu, covering her with the quilt. A few seconds later, the clothes were thrown out and fell to the ground. A few minutes later, Sumu finished washing up and when he passed by Li Jinshu's door, he seemed to hear someone talking. She knocked on the door. Jinshu, who are you talking to? It's really amazing to have someone next door. It's both exciting and shameful. Just let them both increase their attack speed and push their horsepower to the maximum. After a moment, the happy game ended. The two of them hugged each other for a while, and after making sure that Su Mu was really asleep, Li Jinshu said to Su Yun, "Okay, put on your clothes and leave quietly. You won't see me off? I have no strength left, and my legs are numb from squatting. You walk by yourself." Li Jinshu coquettishly warned, "Remember to keep your voice down when you go out, and don't wake up Su Mu, otherwise I will never forgive you." "Oh." Su Yun chuckled and said, "Next time you want to go to my house, there's no one there. There won't be a next time." Li Jinshu glared and said, "Don't even think about it. You said the same thing last time." Su Yun smiled and pretended to threaten, "Believe it or not, I will." "Again?" Li Jinshu turned over, lying sideways on the bed, and said with a provocative smile, "Come on, I don't care, I'm just afraid that you will be exhausted." "Well, you're so cruel." Su Yun rubbed his waist and refused to be a hero. Oh, another day of losing energy. Ever since he went from being a poor man to a wealthy man, he no longer has to worry about money, but there are too many temptations around him and he can't bear it. I don't know if this system has any rewards for strengthening the kidneys. I really lack it. Su Yun put on his clothes, opened the door, illuminated it with his cell phone screen, and left quickly in the dark. After coming out, he realized that he had left his car keys behind. Well, the car can't be driven. He had no choice but to leave the community and take the bus home by himself. Let's leave the car here for now. Just when Su Yun was feeling depressed, when he passed by the community information board, he suddenly saw an advertisement for house sales. It was posted by the real estate company. The location was actually right opposite Su Mu, which was another house on the 19th floor. What's more, the price is actually a little cheaper than the market price, only more than 20,000 yuan per square meter. Su Yun was thinking, isn't he planning to buy a house? Suddenly I felt a little moved. Or, just buy one here. Anyway, when you calculate it all, it's only over 6 million. When the time comes, whether I have anything to do or not, maybe I can even visit the neighbor next door in the middle of the night. It seems to be good no matter whose room I can enter at that time. However, there are only more than 5 million in my card, so I need to spend it as I please to make up for the loss. But to be on the safe side, he wrote down the contact information of the real estate salesperson and planned to call him tomorrow to inquire about the situation. The next morning, when Li Jinshu got up, he felt happy both physically and mentally, and his face was obviously much rosier than before. A woman is a flower. After being nourished by the mysterious substance, it will only bloom more beautifully. Therefore, women's medical beauty has never been about skin care products or SPA. In terms of effectiveness, none of them is as practical as relaxing completely and letting others give you an injection of mysterious medicine. This was also discovered by Su Mu. She asked with some confusion, "Jinshu, I noticed that your skin has improved a lot in the past 2 days. It looks a lot more supple. Did you switch to a different brand of skincare lotion?" "No." Li Jinshu reached out and touched his face, feeling somewhat guilty. "Maybe it's because I didn't stay up late these past 2 days and went to bed early. See, I told you before not to stay up late because it's bad for your skin, but you didn't believe me." While preparing breakfast, Su Mu smiled and said, "Now you know I didn't lie to you, right?" Li Jinshu. "By the way, did you get up in the middle of the night last night?" Su Mu asked. "I seemed to hear the door opening and the sound in the living room." "Ah." Li Jinshu immediately replied, "I did get up once. I was thirsty and drank some water." "Oh, so that's how it is." Su Mu smiled and said, "I thought there was a thief in the house last night. Remember to turn on the light next time you go out. I'm afraid of disturbing your rest. Will you come with me, or?" Su Mu suddenly remembered that Su Yun's car was still in Li Jinshu's hands, and asked, "Forget it, you can drive my car to the company later. I'll drive Su Yun's car and I can help you return it to him." "Okay, thank you for your hard work." Li Jinshu only remembered in the morning that Su Yun left in a hurry last night and forgot to take the car keys, resulting in the car still being left in the garage. Thinking about him taking a taxi back in the middle of the night, I couldn't help but smile. "Why did you start laughing while eating?" Seeing this, Su Mu asked in confusion, "Eat breakfast, why are you laughing alone?" "Nothing." Li Jinshu smiled and said, "I was wondering if you were going to talk to Su Yun under the pretext of helping me return the car." Su Mu. "Susu, I am your best friend." Li Jinshu asked tentatively, "Tell me, are you interested in Su Yun?" Facing the question from her best friend, Su Mu shook her head, "No." "Really?" Li Jinshu pouted and said, I don't believe it. Well, a little bit, then. Sumu thought about it again and admitted, but I still can't say I like you, and I haven't thought about this issue. Besides, I am 3 years older than him, so it is not suitable after all. Oh. Li Jinshu felt much less guilty after hearing this. If that's the case, then I'm not too bad. Chapter 52. Don't say, he is handsome and honest. In the dining room, Sumu looked at her best friend suspiciously and asked tentatively, Are you thinking about Soo-yoon? Honestly. Li Jinshu hesitated for a moment, then said while eating bread, He is indeed my ideal type, handsome, rich, and has a good personality. He can help me avoid 20 years of detours. So you really like him? Li Jinshu said casually, Even if I like him, he may not want me. It's not easy to get into a wealthy family. Really? Sumu thought about the ambiguity between herself and Soo-yoon, and the entanglement between him and Ning Qian. After thinking it over again and again, she decided to persuade her best friend to give up. She said, Jinshu, Soo-yoon is a good man, but he is not a loyal person. If you stay with him, you will probably get hurt. I know, I'll tell you. Li Jinshu smiled and said, Don't worry, Susu, I won't chase Soo-yoon and compete with you for a man. Who robbed you? After listening to this, Sumu couldn't help but laugh and said, Whoever wants it can take it. As long as she can win his heart, she is capable. Li Jinshu. Sumu ate first, left his keys to Li Jinshu, and took Soo-yoon's car keys. Then he drove Soo-yoon's 911 towards the company. Li Jinshu was alone at home, eating breakfast, feeling a little conflicted. Through the test this morning, she became more and more certain that Susu's feelings for Soo-yoon were not as simple as friendship. I guess they're a little in love with each other. Although she refused to admit it, they were best friends and knew each other very well. But my current relationship with Soo-yoon. I clearly said that it was just that time at the bar and I would ignore him from now on, but they did it again last night. Still at home, still when Sumu was sleeping next door. I am a bad best friend. No, I must restrain myself. There can't be a next time. Li Jinshu warned himself, it's only the first time, not the third time. No matter what Soo-yoon says in the future, I must not agree to him. Thinking of this, she suddenly remembered that she had not taken any emergency measures. So she quickly ran back to her room, took out the medicine from her bag, and only felt relieved after taking one. She also knew that eating this thing was bad for the body, but there was no other way. There was no preparation at home, so she could only do this for now. Sumu is beautiful and has good temperament. When she drives a convertible 911 on the street, she can attract more attention than Soo-yoon. If Soo-yoon saw this scene, he would probably cry. It's not that Sumu wants to show off like those young ladies who rent cars, but she has never experienced what it sounds like to drive a convertible sports car, so she tried it today. It feels good. At least looking at everyone's envious eyes can easily satisfy a woman's vanity. Sumu also understood a social problem. No wonder so many women would rather be fucked and cry in a sports car than laugh in the back seat of an electric bike. Because she was lucky, she had never been short of money since she was a child. She was one of those people who were not as rich as others but better off than others. So some of them can't quite empathize. Before entering the company building's garage, Sumu raised the roof of her car to avoid being seen by acquaintances. Then she found a parking spot close to the elevator. As soon as she got out of the car and closed the door, she ran into Song Xiaowei, a new colleague in the company. Today she was riding in a car with a male colleague from the company. Song Xiaowei looked at Sumu and greeted him with a warm smile, Manager Su, good morning. Well, good morning. Sumu nodded with a smile, then walked towards the elevator. Company colleagues and Song Xiaowei did not choose to take the elevator with Sumu, but chose the next one. Most office workers are like this. They don't want to ride in the same elevator with their boss, just like when they were studying, they didn't want to meet their teacher. The old colleague looked at the Porsche 911 with envy in his eyes and said, Manager Su has bought a new car again. This car is very nice. In fact, it's not surprising that everyone doesn't know that this car belongs to Soo-yoon. After all, he rarely leaves work with everyone now. Either leave early or leave late. The only person who knew about this car was his supervisor Lee, and it was impossible for him to advertise it everywhere in the company. When Song Xiaowei heard this, she realized that the car really belonged to Manager Su. Not that Soo-yoon. Not to mention, he's handsome and honest. At least not vain. Song Xiaowei asked curiously, is Director Su's family rich? No. Facing the beautiful woman's question, the male colleague whispered, "I'm telling you, don't tell anyone else." Manager Sue definitely can't afford it with his salary. The male colleague replied, "I heard from them that Supervisor Sue is actually our boss's mistress and is being kept by someone else." Song Xiaowei. Sumu came to the company and looked around first, and found that this guy was late again. I had to put the car keys in my pocket and go back to my office. As an intern, Song Xiaowei had nothing to do on the first day, but today she seemed a bit busy. The reason for all this is because of Su Yun. Because he didn't assign her any tasks, she had no idea what to do in the company and was idle. Women are very jealous. Because of her appearance, she attracted the enthusiasm of many single men in the company, which made other female colleagues feel uncomfortable. So, when other female colleagues saw that she had nothing to do, they started to ask her to do other chores in the office. For example, copying documents, picking up express deliveries, delivering things, or helping to adjust forms, etc. As for the old employees, they prefer to order the newcomers to do their own things at the beginning, because they went through the same process when they were newcomers. Song Xiaowei originally thought that since they were all colleagues, she might as well help out since she had nothing to do anyway. But one thing after another, they all made her do what she wanted. Song Xiaowei tried to do it for a while, but finally she couldn't bear it anymore. She knocked on the door and came directly to Sumu's office. "Manager Su, I have something to tell you." Sumu looked up at the girl he had just called and asked, "What's the matter? Can I change someone else?" Song Xiaowei said dissatisfiedly, "It was agreed that I was recruited to be an intern host, but now I am only doing some odd jobs and have no activities at all." "Okay, I understand." Sumu asked, "Do you have anything else?" "There is none left." Sumu said, "Then you go out. When Suyin comes, ask her to come in so I can ask about the situation." "Okay, thank you, Manager Su." Chapter 53. Sorry, I've already kissed you. Suyin slept late again today. After returning from Li Jinshu's place in the middle of the night last night, I slept very soundly and didn't even think about setting the alarm clock. After becoming rich, he really seemed to not care about the little thing of perfect attendance. After all, the worst that can happen is getting fired. Stay if you can, leave if you can't. He should have pursued poetry in distant places long ago now. But for the sake of his mother, he still has to make the transition first, accumulate some wealth, and then go out and have fun. By the time I arrived at the company, it was almost 10 o'clock in the morning. He also ran into Manager Li head-on. Suyin thought that he would probably be scolded by him again, but Manager Li acted as if he didn't see him, said nothing, and walked straight past him and returned to his office. He used to confront me when we met before, but now when he sees me, he avoids me instead. However, if I were Manager Li, I would probably do the same. Because you can't win the argument, and the other party is afraid, so in the end you are the one who is embarrassed. After arriving at his workstation, Suyin thought about buying a house. They should be at work now, so I'll call them and ask about the situation. Soon, the call was connected and it was a man. "Hello." Suyin asked, "Excuse me, is this the sales center of Haiyun Real Estate?" "Yes, I'm the sales manager here, my name is Wan Kuei." The other party asked, "Excuse me, do you have anything to consult? I see your company has a flat on the 19th floor for sale in Building B of Jinyuan?" "Yes, sir." On the phone, the salesman named Wan Kuei immediately smiled and became enthusiastic when he heard that the other party was interested in the luxury house. He hasn't placed any orders for half a month. "Sir, if you are interested, I can come pick you up right now. I guarantee you will like this house. It is also cheap. This is a rare opportunity." "Maybe not now, I won't have time until noon." Suyin said, "If it's okay after seeing it, I'll book the house." "No problem, sir." On the phone, Wan Kuei said happily, "Can I ask what your name is, sir?" "Su Yun." "Then Mr. Su, I will contact you at noon. Goodbye." Good. When Song Xiaowei came out of the office, she happened to see Su Yun coming to the company. She quickly came to Su Yun and was speechless when she saw him playing with his phone. "He's slacking off again, with no ambition at all. Fortunately, I had a little affection for him before, but now it's gone. Brother Su, Director Su wants you to go to her office." Su Yun looked at this somewhat arrogant woman and asked with a smile, "Did you just go and sue me?" "No." Song Xiaowei replied, "I am telling the truth." "All right." Su Yun stood up and said, "I'll go see how Manager Su scolds me." Song Xiaowei. After Su Yun left, the fat boy next to him looked at Song Xiaowei and spoke up for him, saying, "Why did you tell on him?" "I didn't tell tales. I just asked for someone else to lead me." Song Xiaowei refused to give in and said, "I don't want to work with someone who has no ambition and no ability." Forehead. The corner of Xiaopeng's mouth twitched, and he said, "Su Yun is the most motivated person in our company, and one of the people with the best business ability. Every time he makes an event planning proposal, the probability of it being approved by the client in one go is 70%. If you just follow him, you will have more opportunities to host events than others." Song Xiaowei asked in confusion, "If you say so, how come he is still a small clerk if he is so capable?" Promotion in the workplace is not just about ability. Xiaopeng looked at the newbie in front of him, shook his head and said, "Sometimes, a person's background itself determines the upper limit. You will understand it after you have worked for a few more years." Song Xiaowei. "Also, the reason you can come to our company is because he needs someone temporarily," Xiaopeng said dissatisfiedly, "otherwise, as a college graduate with no work experience, you won't have this opportunity." Song Xiaowei. She doesn't believe it. I returned to my workstation and asked a few other male colleagues, and they found out the same thing Xiaopeng said. Everyone has a good impression of Su Yun. After all, I've been drinking his coffee for so many days, how can I not say good things about it? Song Xiaowei didn't expect that Su Yun had such a good reputation in the company. Did I really misunderstand him? At this moment, after returning to his office, Manager Li looked coldly at Su Yun through the blinds as he went to Su Mu's office. In fact, when he came this morning, he also saw Su Mu in the garage. But he didn't show up at the first time. The moment he saw the other person getting out of the car, he seemed to have figured something out and was secretly delighted. After he went back last time, he was unwilling to believe that the car belonged to Su Yun. Even if Su Mu testified for him, it would not work because the two of them might have had an affair. What if this car belongs to Su Mu? Then give it to Su Yun Kai. After all, Su Yun is really handsome, so it's no wonder that Su Mu treats him as a gigolo. It is not impossible that the boss supports Su Mu, and Su Mu supports Su Yun. And today's scene completely confirmed his guess. Now all we need is evidence. As long as I tell the boss about the two of them, ha ha ha. Get out of here, both of you. Here, Su Yun still didn't know that he was being monitored by Supervisor Li. He came to Su Mu's office and asked with a smile, "You came to me to talk to me about the intern?" No. Su Mu didn't mention the intern at all. She smiled and took the car keys out of the drawer, put them on the table, and said, "Here, your car keys. Why are you here?" "I switched cars with Li Jinshu this morning." Su Mu smiled and said, "You are so generous. You lend me the sports car just as I asked." "Well, Jinshu is not an outsider. She is your best friend. Then I thank you on her behalf." Su Mu thought that the other party was really upset because of him, so he stood up and took the initiative to pour a glass of water for Su Yun. She smiled and said, "You're late again today. Can you please stop fooling around all day? I can't sleep alone at night." Su Yun spread his hands and said, "Unless someone accompanies me, are you interested, sister?" "No." Su Mu glared at him and said with a smile, "Don't leave early after get off work today. I don't have a car. Please take me back. You won't sit in my passenger seat." Su Yun teased, "Other women are sitting here, you're not used to it. Then you can sit in the passenger seat and I'll drive." Su Yun. That's a really good idea. When Xiaopeng saw Su Yun coming back from Su Mu's office, he asked with some concern, "Manager Su won't scold you, right? How is that possible?" Su Yun smiled and said, "She asked me to come in. It wasn't about Song Xiaowei at all. It was about something else." "Oh, I'm glad you're okay." Xiaopeng laughed and said, "That's what I said. How could Supervisor Su criticize you because of an intern? You seem to know her very well. After all, I've known her for 2 years, so I know her personality to some extent." Xiaopeng smiled and said, "On the contrary, you have more contact with Director Su, so you know him better than us." "That's true." Su Yun said meaningfully, "I'm just short of getting to know her better." Xiaopeng was surprised and said, "Fuck, you are not trying to steal the boss's girlfriend, are you? You think too much." "Su Yun, I have something to advise you." Xiaopeng whispered, "Although Manager Su treats you well, you should try to have as little contact with Manager Su as possible, otherwise the boss will get jealous and fire you directly after knowing about it." "Su Yun. Sorry, I already kissed you." What's more, she is not the boss's lover at all, but his cousin. Song Xiaowei was quietly observing Su Yun from a distance and wanted to come up and ask about the situation, but she couldn't bring herself to do it. Chapter 54. He actually deleted his own friend? Su Yun continued to slack off and read a novel on his mobile phone. Ever since he found out that the author of this super-rich novel was a woman, he always felt that something was wrong whenever he read it. It's different from what I saw before. But although the author is a woman, she keeps her promises and is very trustworthy. I used to update 4,000 words a day, but now because of my own rewards, I update 30,000 words a day, and I update more frequently. I am extremely diligent. Su Yun looked at her data again and found that she was actually starting to get better. It seems that my rewards, coupled with her frequent updates, allowed her to seize the wave of traffic I sent her. However, he will no longer give large rewards. He gave a reward of 100,000 yuan before because he liked the book and wanted to support the author. If you ask him to reward another Golden Alliance now, he won't do it. Even if the author is a beautiful girl, it won't work. He has money, but he doesn't want to spend it on this. Wouldn't it be better to use the money to do something else? He only spends his money on himself and his mother. If he spends money on other women, it only means that he wants to sleep with them. Of course, your own hobbies don't count. Reading novels when he has nothing to do has always been his hobby, and even though he is rich now, he can't change it. After reading the latest update, Su Yun symbolically gave the other party another Silver Alliance. Then I decided not to watch this type of thing anymore. Because the things she wrote about are what she is experiencing herself, and they are more real. So when I read this novel again, I felt it was boring and I didn't feel the same excitement as before. He, Su Yun, is a human being, not a beast. Not every time you see or meet a woman you want to spend money to sleep with her. He did not receive any reward from the system for this reward. This means that I really don't have much desire for this book anymore. The system didn't sense my emotional fluctuations, as if it was doing something very ordinary. The obvious indulgence was unsuccessful. For Su Yun, 10,000 yuan is a small amount of money and he doesn't care about it. But for novelists, this is not the case. Chen Xin was typing at home. When he saw that the other party had rewarded another Silver Alliance, he felt happy but also a little unhappy. Could this angry old man have some thoughts about me after knowing that I'm a girl? After all, in the live streaming industry, is there any top guy on the list who doesn't want to sleep with a female anchor after giving her tips? Just when Chen Xin thought that he should make it clear to his top brother that this was an online article and he would not sleep with anyone, the other party sent him a QQ message first. She clicked it and took a look. Grumpy old man, I won't read your books anymore. This is just a farewell to you. Come on. Chen Xin wanted to send a message to the other party and asked why he didn't read it, but it showed that she was no longer the other party's friend. He actually deleted his own friend? What happened? Chen Xin went to his own reader group to look for the other party, but he also left the group. The group administrator who received the message first was also confused. He sent a message in the group and tagged the author and asked, Shi Shui Wu Hang at Huazhu, why did the rich brother run away after rewarding a Silver Alliance? Shi Shui Wu Hong, author, have you offended him? You ask me, who should I ask? Chen Xin looked at the group messages, muttered something, and suddenly lost the mood to write. Suddenly I felt like I was ruthlessly abandoned. It was a pity that I just thought that my elder brother had some intentions towards me, but he ran away in the blink of an eye. But she hasn't said anything yet. It's one thing to refuse if you don't want to, but you ran away early, which made her very depressed. Do you think I'm ugly? Chen Xin simply stopped typing and took a break. She left the computer screen, walked out of the house, and planned to go to the mom's station to pick up her express delivery. As for the current express delivery, except for SF Express and JD.com, don't even think about other express delivery companies delivering the goods to you. Placing it at the post station is indeed a good choice for office workers. But for someone like her who doesn't like to go out and stays at home for a long time, it is not friendly. She actually wanted to complain about the express delivery. Every time your courier delivers a package, you can call and ask first. Should we deliver it downstairs or leave it at the post office? Wouldn't it be better to let the customer decide for themselves? It is said that the new express delivery regulations have been released on March 1st, but they have not been implemented. After Chen Xin changed her clothes and was picking up a package at the Mama station, she ran into Aunt Zhang Sujuan who lived across the street. She was about to pretend that she didn't see it and walked away with her head down, but she was still discovered by the other party. Zhang Sujuan shouted enthusiastically, Chen Xin, are you here to pick up the package too? Yes, Auntie. Chen Xin stopped, turned around and said with an awkward smile, what a coincidence, you are here to pick up the package too. Well, I wasn't home when it was delivered yesterday, so I asked them to leave it here. Zhang Sujuan took the package and asked, I see you don't seem very happy, what's wrong? Fine. Chen Xin smiled and replied, Auntie, if you have nothing else to do, I'll go back first. Don't go back. Stay with Auntie in the community and chat. I have something to talk to you about. What's going on? Zhang Sujuan said, please help me check what happened to my express delivery. Yesterday the courier said that this was a very valuable luxury item and asked me to pick it up early to avoid losing it. Luxury? Yeah, I don't understand either. Zhang Sujuan smiled and said, these should be the clothes my son mailed to me. I don't recognize them. Can you help me take a look? You are also a young person, so you should understand, right? I know him a little bit. After all, she was writing novels about the super rich, so she looked up a lot of knowledge about various luxury goods on Baidu and memorized a lot of it. In fact, Chen Xin had discovered a long time ago that Aunt Zhang wore a luxury brand called Gucci every day. This is not cheap clothing. But because this is an old neighborhood, she always thought that most of the things they wore were counterfeit goods. Especially after seeing that several other aunts around her were wearing the same brand of clothes as her, I became even more certain. It's a small county, so there are all kinds of copycat brands, and there's no real owner to hold you accountable anyway. But today, after hearing what Aunt Zhang said about the courier boy, she felt that the matter was not simple. If I don't know the goods, does that mean the courier won't know them either? In other words, doesn't the courier know the value of the package? Take a look at the outer packaging of this express, it is indeed much better than ordinary clothing packaging. At this time, other neighbors in the community also gathered around curiously and greeted them. Sujuan, are you unpacking the package? Zhang Sujuan smiled and said, I asked my son to buy me some clothes and asked Chen Xin to help me take a look. Your son's eyes, what are you afraid of? One of them enviously said, everyone says the clothes you are wearing are of good quality, fine workmanship, beautiful and cheap. Yes, we all want to buy it but can't. Your son is really filial. Hearing this, Zhang Sujuan said happily, thank you all for the compliments. Chapter 55, My friends, I found a hidden rich man. In the community, while everyone was chatting, Chen Xin was helping Zhang Sujuan remove the express packaging. She looked at the packaging bag with Gucci written on it and was a little stunned. If this was a fake, she would never believe it. Others were also a little surprised after seeing the exquisite packaging. The packaging bag of this clothing is so beautiful. Yes, it is indeed beautiful. I think your bag is worth a few dollars. Someone even said, Sujuan, do you still want this bag? Give me one, I'll use it to pack my things. I want one too. I want one too. Don't be impatient, let's talk about it later. Zhang Sujuan is not a fool, she may have given it to him before. But the courier guy said that this item was quite expensive. What if his son spent a lot of money to buy it? Of course she was cautious, otherwise she wouldn't have asked Chen Xin to help her look. Then open the packaging bag. Chen Xin took out one of the clothes and found the material very comfortable to the touch. But she really couldn't tell whether it was true or not. So she took out her mobile phone again and scanned the QR code on the tag under everyone's gaze. Seeing this, Zhang Sujuan asked curiously, what are you doing? This is the anti-counterfeiting code on the clothes. Chen Xin explained, anti-counterfeiting codes are unique identifiers that are usually attached to genuine products to ensure the authenticity and traceability of the product's origin. As long as I scan it with my phone, I will know its detailed information. Clothes are so high-tech nowadays. Zhang Sujuan and everyone else sighed after hearing this, feeling that they had learned a lot. Chen Xin logged into Gucci's official website, entered the anti-counterfeiting code of the clothes, and the information about the clothes immediately appeared on her mobile phone. Wow, this dress is real. Moreover, this dress is priced at more than 6,000 yuan on the official website. Zhang Sujuan asked, did Chen Xin see anything? What brand is this dress? Is it expensive? This is Gucci. Chen Xin said honestly, it's called Gucci in Chinese. It's an Italian luxury brand. Isn't that expensive? Chen Xin replied, this dress in my hand costs more than 6,000 yuan. What? Zhang Sujuan was surprised and asked, more than 6,000 yuan? Are you sure you are not mistaken? Yeah, could you be mistaken? A skirt this thin costs more than 6,000 yuan. Others were also shocked. It was just a piece of clothing, but they sold it for more than 6,000 yuan. It was really a steal. It's neither leather nor mink. It's true, otherwise how can it be called a luxury product? Chen Xian handed the phone to Zhang Sujuan and said, Auntie, if you don't believe me, check it out for yourself. Zhang Sujuan took the phone and looked at it, and it was true. After a few seconds, she calmly returned the phone to the other party and said, Oh, this must be a knockoff. My son can't afford such expensive clothes. After saying that, she didn't let Chen Xian look at the other clothes. She took them all in her hands, stood up, pulled Chen Xian, winked, and said, Let's go home. The older generation is more careful not to show off their wealth. Oh. Chen Xian understood and followed him. Seeing this, other people around began to discuss in low voices. You guys, is what Chen Xian said true? I don't think so. If he was really that rich, why didn't his son get married? Uncertain. Someone retorted, Look at their house, they bought it as soon as they said they would, and I heard that it was still 100,000 yuan higher than the market price. Who would do that without money? That's right. Maybe his son will have a bright future in a big city. It's hard to say. It's possible that Sujuan is afraid that she will be looked down upon by everyone after she returns this time, so she deliberately asked Chen Xian to perform for us. Someone complained, Okay, it's not easy for Zhang Sujuan to raise a child alone, can't you hope for her to do well? We were just discussing it. We didn't say anything about her. The two went upstairs, and Zhang Sujuan called Chen Xian home and asked her to sweep all the remaining items. All added up, it's more than 30,000 yuan. Zhang Sujuan said seriously, Chen Xian, this is really true, you didn't lie to me? Auntie, I didn't lie to you, it's true. Chen Xian was actually shocked at this moment. Because from Aunt Zhang's daily conversations with her, she knew that Aunt Zhang's son was very outstanding, but just an ordinary white-collar worker. How much can the salary be? Maybe the monthly royalties are not even as much as my own. But now judging from what he bought, that is not the case at all. The clothes mailed this time are real, so the ones the aunt wore before should also be real. Zhang Sujuan seemed to have thought of this problem as well. Her face changed, and she pulled Chen Xian into her closet and took out all the things her son had bought for her before she came back. Chen Xian, can you help me see how much these are worth? Chen Xian looked at the Gucci thrown randomly on the bed and swallowed. It was the first time she saw someone treat luxury goods like this, just like piling up miscellaneous items. Unexpectedly, the rich man is right next to me. Chen Xian didn't check the authenticity this time, he was sure they were all real. She simply opens Taobao image recognition app, scans the image, and looks at the price. I first glanced at the large shoulder bag closest to me, the color of which was extremely ugly. As a result, Chen Xian glanced at it and said with a complicated expression, Auntie, this bag seems to be a limited edition, it costs more than 50,000. I write a novel in which the protagonist buys 50,000 bags whenever he wants, but this is real. In reality, it is very difficult to earn 50,000 yuan. For example, she herself, sometimes she is unlucky and the performance of a book is not good. She has to write 4,000 words a day for a year to earn the money for a bag. Zhang Sujuan. She often takes this bag to the supermarket to carry vegetables. There is no care at all. She calmed herself down and said, Go on. Auntie, this dress costs 15,000 yuan, this one costs 32,000 yuan, this one costs more than 17,000 yuan, and this one. As Chen Xian counted, Zhang Sujuan felt that her brain was already lacking oxygen. Chen Xian himself was somewhat shocked. After she finished sweeping all the Gucci items on the last bed, she added them up and the total value was over 420,000. This is almost enough to buy a house. Fortunately, Chen Xian came to her senses quickly. As young people, they surf the internet frequently. More than 400,000 people are not a lot on the internet, just average. After all, she was used to having a Ferrari per capita. She looked at Zhang Sujuan's slightly dazed eyes and called softly, Aunt Jen? Ah? Chen Xian asked, You really don't know the value of these things? I don't know. My son never told me. He just said a few $100s. Chen Xian. I'm fine. Zhang Sujuan came back to her senses and said with a complicated look, "Thank you for today, Chen Xian. I won't keep you for lunch. I have something to do." Oh. After Chen Xian left, he returned home and shared the incident in the group as soon as possible. Huazhu, my dear friends, I found a hidden rich man. Chapter 56 Zhang Sujuan's Worry. At home, Zhang Sujuan sat alone on the bed, looking at a bed full of so-called luxury clothes and bags. He remained silent for a long time. She was not pleased that the clothes were valuable. She knew how much money her son had and there was no way he could afford such an expensive item. She was a little worried that her son might have gone astray. After thinking it over, she decided to ask clearly, otherwise she would not be able to sleep well tonight. Picking up the phone, Zhang Sujuan called her son. After a few seconds, it worked. "Hello, Mom." Zhang Sujuan smiled and asked, "Didn't I disturb you at work?" "No. I received the clothes you mailed to me." Zhang Sujuan hesitated and asked, "How much did you spend this time?" "More than 1,000. On the phone, Suyan smiled and said, "Why, do you want to get back the remaining money you transferred to me last time?" "I won't give it to you. I also have hard work fees." "Mom, don't." Zhang Sujuan originally wanted to talk about money, but when the words came to her lips, she swallowed them back. "Mom just wants to tell you that even if we don't have money, we can earn it slowly," she warned, "but every penny we earn must be clean, and we must not do anything illegal, understand?" "Mom, what's wrong with you? What happened?" Suyan replied puzzledly, "Of course I won't do anything illegal. I am a good citizen. As long as you don't do anything illegal." Zhang Sujuan said meaningfully, "I just saw a news report today, which said that a young man suddenly became very rich and bought all kinds of luxury items. It was not until he was arrested a few years later that everyone realized that all his money was earned through bad deeds. I was deeply touched after seeing this, so I wanted to tell you about it so that you will remember not to go down the wrong path in the future." Su Yun in the company was stunned after hearing what his mother said. No matter how Sabi acted, he also understood what his mother was hinting at. No way, does Mom know the price of the clothes? But how did she find out? It's a pity that he just quit Chen Xin's group, otherwise after listening to Chen Xin's description, he would definitely know what was going on. But since his mother didn't tell him the truth in person and didn't ask him the reason, Su Yun chose to continue pretending to be confused. After all, he didn't have a good explanation that could convince the other party. But in order to comfort his mother, he said very seriously, "Well, I remember it, don't worry, Mom, your son is a good citizen, every penny I earn is clean, don't worry about it. I will still provide for your retirement in the future, so I won't do anything illegal." "Okay, as long as you know it." After hearing this, Zhang Sujuan smiled and said, "You are my son. I will believe you as long as you say it." Su Yun, "Thank you, Mom." After ending the call, Su Yun and the company fell into a brief contemplation. Although today I managed to get through it perfunctorily, it is not a long-term solution. In order to make his money reasonable, he had to make some changes before going to celebrate his mother's birthday. After all, it is impossible for a wage earner to earn so much money. No matter how good your promises are and how much your mother believes in you, after a long time, there will always be some questions in her heart. In order to solve this problem, he either pretends to start a company himself, and then he can decide how much profit he makes. My mom doesn't understand either. Either you work hard to get promoted in the company and become a senior employee, at least at the manager level, and then tell your mom that you have an annual salary of over $1 million. Comparing these two methods, the first one is simpler, at least it is just for show in front of my mom. But the second one is a little bit more difficult. Because it requires both ability and certain connections to get it done. Su Yun suddenly remembered the Pekoan case on his hands. Sumu was right, I couldn't finish it by myself. We need to find a team outside to do it together. It just so happens that he also has such a resource group. Nowadays, many employees of large companies use their time after get off work to do part-time jobs outside. He had done this before, taking on some small cases sent by others. Well, when I have time I'll ask in the group and see if it works. If one person can't do it, find a few more people to do it together. The more difficult the case, the more likely I can complete it by myself, and do it well. Combined with my previous contributions to the company, I can then ask my boss directly for a position. If the boss doesn't give it, he won't give the company a discount. Just put it close to the face and open it wide. He took Pekoan's activity plan with him, received some compensation, and left the company. Then he opened a shell company related to the media, and took his plan to the Pecowan branch and sold it. Sell as much as you can. He would never do business at a loss. In this way, I had my own company and my first business. After returning home, I showed my mother the footage of my company's Pecowan event as physical evidence. We can attack or defend, this plan is perfect. As he thought about it, Soo-yun couldn't help but give himself a thumbs up. Suddenly, he received a message on WeChat on his mobile phone. It was from Jiang Peiyao, the manager of the Chow Tai Fook store. Jiang Peiyao, are you there? I have an event detail that I want to discuss with you in person. Can you come over? Soo-yun, now? It's almost time for lunch. How about you just tell me on the phone and I'll send it to you after I revise it? Jiang Peiyao, I think it's better to communicate face to face. By the way, I'll treat you to lunch. Soo-yun looked at the news and thought about it, and felt that it was okay. Just after having lunch with her, I contacted the real estate agency directly to go and see the house. Soo-yun, okay, I'll be right there. Jiang Peiyao, thank you for your hard work. After making the contact, Soo-yun said to the fat guy next to him, I need to go over to handle the case at Chow Tai Fook. If anyone asks about it later, remember to help me tell them. Okay, no problem. After saying hello, Soo-yun stood up and left. Song Xiaowei, who was not far away, saw this and came to Xiao Pang and asked curiously, what did Brother Su do outside? We need him to go over and handle Chow Tai Fook's anniversary celebration project. Song Xiaowei asked, but why didn't he take me with him? I remember he told me before that he would take me to see the Chow Tai Fook case when there was something going on. I guess he thinks it's unnecessary this time. Xiaopang smiled and replied, once the event is finalized, he should take you to familiarize yourself with the process before the opening. After all, you are the host for the day. Song Xiaowei. Is he unhappy that I reported him this morning? That's why he deliberately didn't take me with him. Whenever Su-mu had nothing to do, he was always keeping an eye on Soo-yun. Seeing that he ran away before noon again, he took out his cell phone and sent him a message. Su-mu, it's almost time for lunch, where are you going? Soon, Soo-yun's message came. Soo-yun, go out and have a deep conversation with the beautiful lady, and then have lunch together. Su-mu frowned after reading the message. Is that Ning Qian so charming? I went there last night and I'm going there again today. I'm not worried about kidney damage anymore. Chapter 57, They won tea fight in the street, will they? Please read on. On the way back, Soo-yun was driving his Sahong car and was waiting for the red light at the intersection when a Bentley stopped beside him. Soo-yun turned around and took just one look, and fell in love with her. The feeling of a luxury sedan, which was different from a sports car, made him suddenly feel that his own sports car was not so attractive. In terms of style, the Big B is indeed slightly better. And although sports cars are cool to drive, they are sometimes not very convenient for travel as they can only seat one person. Especially the chassis is low and the sitting position is low. It is fine for young people, but if my mother sits there, the comfort will definitely not be good. Some roads in my hometown are inaccessible. Just when he was thinking about when he would get one and drive back to celebrate his mother's birthday, at a turning intersection, he actually saw Huang Mengyao and her best friend Wang Qing waiting for a car on the side of the road. I can still encounter this, it's really a narrow road for enemies. Suddenly, a sense of evil interest arose in his heart. Don't you always listen to your bestie? Then I'll let you experience the feeling of being betrayed by your best friend on the spot. Soo-yun braked and stopped in front of them, then rolled down the window and asked, Wang Qing, are you waiting for a ride? Huang Mengyao and Wang Qing were both stunned when they saw Soo-yun suddenly appear. I didn't expect that after only half a month of not seeing him, he was already driving a Porsche sports car. Especially Wang Qing, she didn't expect that the other party would take the initiative to stop and say hello to her. It seems that my constant messages to him these days to show my goodwill have finally worked. Wang Qing felt secretly happy. She smiled and replied, it seems difficult to get a taxi at this time. I have been waiting for a long time. The meaning is obvious, can you take me back? How about I give you a ride? Of course Soo-yun understood, and he deliberately said, there's still room for one more person in my passenger seat. Wang Qing, let's ignore him. Huang Mengyao said, now he is showing off because he has some money. This car might be rented. Although she didn't know why Soo-yun suddenly seemed so rich, she felt it was all fake and was done just to piss her off. Because if he is really that rich, would he still care about his hundreds of thousands? Until now, her family still has the court summons given to them by the other party, and she is also looking for a lawyer to discuss this matter. She won't pay back a single cent. Just because you don't sit doesn't mean others won't sit. Su-yun ignored Huang Mengyao and looked at Wang Qing, smiling. Really? Mengyao, just wait for the car first. I have something urgent to do, so I will take Su-yun's car. Under Huang Mengyao's surprised gaze, Wang Chang was about to open the car door and sit in. No, you are my best friend. Huang Mengyao grabbed the other person's arm and asked in surprise, how could you ride in his car? In order to please Su-yun, Wang Qing has recently gradually reduced her contact with Huang Mengyao. Every time the other party asked her out shopping, she refused with various reasons. However, she never broke up with him and continued to play the role of a good friend. Su-yun did not leave in a hurry. Instead, he looked at Wang Qing meaningfully and said, is this the end of friendship you told me that day? Let go. Of course Wang Chang would not give up such a good opportunity. She simply stopped pretending to be a good friend and immediately shook off Huang Menyao's hand, expressing her correct attitude in front of Su-yun. Huang Mengyao, who is your best friend? Wang Qing changed her usual behavior, shook off Huang Menyao's hand, and said displeasedly, you did such a dirty thing, I feel sick for you, you are about to get married, and you are still flirting with others. Fortunately, Su-yun didn't marry you. Huang Mengyao was stunned for a few seconds, then angrily asked, do you know what you were talking about? Of course I know. Wang Qing sneered and said, to tell you the truth, I have never considered you my best friend. There is only Su-yun in my heart, and you are not worthy of him. Huang Mengyao. Oh, by the way, let me tell you something. Wang Qing said, I lied to you before. The Zhang Wintao you are with now is actually a gambler. You didn't invest your money at all, but used it to repay loan sharks. By the way, she has a wife and children, so stop dreaming about being a rich wife. You are now a mistress, you have lost both your body and your money. No, you're not telling the truth. Huang Mengyao was struck by lightning when she heard these words from her best friend and didn't believe them at all. How could this happen with such a good friend of mine? Believe it or not. Wang Qing said with some pride, it's a good thing you gave up Su-yun, which gave me a chance. Thank you, my good friend. Huang Mengyao. After saying this, Wang Qing smiled and turned to Su-yun in the car and said, dear, are you satisfied now? When women bully other women, they can be really cruel. Su-yun glanced at the confused Huang Mengyao, nodded and smiled, satisfied. That's good. As Wang Qing spoke, she reached out to open the passenger door of the Porsche, wanting to sit on the passenger seat under Huang Mengyao's envious gaze. But I found that it couldn't be opened. She reminded him, open the door. Ah, it can't be opened? Su-yun said innocently, could it be that the door is broken? Wang Qing was stunned for a moment, her expression changed immediately, and she asked, Su-yun, what do you mean? I just said it casually, and you believed it. Are you kidding me? Yes. Su-yun smiled, stepped on the accelerator and drove away, leaving Wang Qing confused. I feel so happy. Besides, they won't fight in the street, will they? Suddenly the system's reward sound rang out. Faced with the ex-girlfriend and her bestie, the host played tricks on them as he pleased, and felt extremely happy. He was rewarded with 1 million in cash. Bank card balance, 6.05 million. Su-yun listened to the system's voice and was a little surprised. I didn't expect that my spur-of-the-moment revenge would be rewarded with 1 million. That way, you'll have enough money to buy your own house. On the side of the road, Wang Qing watched Su-yun leaving, and she was so angry that she jumped up and down. Su-yun, you bastard. After she finished cursing, she turned around and met Huang Mengyao's angry expression, and suddenly felt a little scared. Huang Mengyao, I'm warning you, if you dare to do anything, I'll call the police. Why? Huang Mengyao looked at her best friend with a pale face and said in a somewhat out-of-control way, I'm so good to you, why do you treat me like this? Because I hate you. Wang Qing sneered and replied, I can't bear to see you living better than me. Why? You don't think you've forgotten what you did to me in college, do you? Wang Qing laughed and said, you can forget, but I haven't. I might as well tell you that I approached you because I wanted to take revenge on you and turn you into the person you once looked down upon. Aren't you aloof? Are you great? Don't you look down on women who worship money? Look at yourself now, you're worse than me. At least I won't see rich people crawling into someone else's bed like a fool just because they are flirted with. Huang Mengyao. By the way, didn't you say Su-yun has already sued you? Wang Qing kindly reminded him, you should think carefully about how to pay him back. If you treat him like this, he won't let it go. After saying that, he turned and left. Huang Mengyao was so angry that she threw her bag directly to the ground. Chapter 58 Zhang Peiyao's Little Thoughts. Please read. After Su Yun had teased Huang Mengyao and Wang Qing, he drove his sports car to the place where he had agreed to meet with Zhang Peiyao. This is a small cafe near Cathay Pacific Shopping Center. At this moment, there was a cup of coffee in front of Zhang Peiyao. She was supporting her chin with one hand and turned to look at him. In the sunlight, it was the first time that Su Yun looked carefully at Zhang Peiyao without her work clothes. She was wearing a linen-colored mid-length dress with short sleeves, and her slightly curly long hair was tucked behind her ears and hung down. With her delicate facial features, she looked as gentle and reserved as water, giving the impression of a gentle and virtuous wife. Although she is a little different from Su Mu in temperament, she is still a very beautiful woman in terms of appearance. Have you been waiting for a long time? After taking a quick look, Su Yun walked over with a smile and sat down opposite her. No. Zhang Peiyao smiled and said, you came so quickly. Manager Jiang asked me out, I dare not be unhappy. Su Yun joked, I was driving very fast all the way, and I almost ran a red light. Ha, then it's better to be careful and safe. Zhang Peiyao laughed at his teasing, and then asked, what kind of coffee do you like? I don't know your taste, so I ordered a latte for you in advance. If you don't like it, you can change it. I'm not picky. Anything is fine with me. Zhang Peiyao said, I'm so sorry to bother you again today. It's okay, this is my job. Su Yun smiled and asked, tell me, what's the problem this time? It's in the setting of the scene. Zhang Peiyao pretended to take out the tablet from her bag and clicked on the rendering. She said, look here, should we change to some brighter decorations? It would be better. And here, I think. Su Yun felt that it would not look good to sit facing each other like this, so he simply stood up and sat next to Zhang Peiyao to start communicating. But I think bright colors are used here. The two of them sat side by side, very close to each other, and during the communication, their shoulders and arms would accidentally make some physical contact from time to time. Zhang Peiyao secretly observed the man next to her, and some strange feelings were growing in her heart. It is said that men who work hard are the most handsome. The current Su Yun was so handsome and charming in her eyes. She really likes this atmosphere and feeling. If this was her husband, she would be willing to give everything for him. Even if you don't work, you can be a full-time housewife at home and take care of the children. You have a question? Su Yun noticed that his client was distracted and staring at him, so he smiled and said, if you have any questions, just let me know. It will start in a few days. Let's try to get everything done at once this time. No. Zhang Peiyao came back to her senses and smiled awkwardly, I think what you said makes sense, I will listen to you. Su Yun. Zhang Peiyao put away the tablet and said, it's getting late now, why don't we go have lunch? Can. While the two were having dinner, Su Yun told them about the female host. He suggested that he could send the other person's photo to Zhang Peiyao first, but Zhang Peiyao said no, as she trusted herself. The meal was a very ordinary one, just a restaurant on the roadside. Zhang Peiyao asked with a smile, Su Yun, you probably rarely come to eat at a restaurant like this, right? No, I used to eat at street stalls. In Zhang Peiyao's eyes, Su Yun does not look like a rich second generation, but is very down to earth. His actions were very natural. He didn't dislike the environment at all. He just found a bench, sat down, and started eating. Don't mention it, the food here you brought me to is pretty delicious. Su Yun took a bite and praised, I'll bring my friends here to try it if I have the chance. I discovered it by accident. Zhang Peiyao smiled and said, if you like it, I can always invite you to eat it in the future. How can that be so embarrassing? It's okay. I still have this little money. Zhang Peiyao asked, by the way, after you finish your meal, will you go back to the company directly? No, I have something else to do. Su Yun teased, why, do you have other plans? No, just asking casually. Zhang Peiyao. When the two were about to finish their meal, Su Yun received a call from the real estate company. Hello, Mr. Su. On the phone, Wan Kuwei smiled and asked, I wonder if you are free now? I'll pick you up to see the house. Can. Su Yun said, but you don't have to come to pick me up. I have my own car. We can just meet at the gate of the community later. Okay, Mr. Su, I won't bother you anymore. After hanging up the phone, Soo-yeon smiled and said, "Manager Jang, thank you for treating me to lunch at noon. I have other things to do, so I'll leave first." Because he didn't deliberately avoid Jung Pei-yao, most of his conversation just now was heard. Seeing Soo-yeon was about to leave, Jung Pei-yao hesitated for 2 seconds and asked, "Soo-yeon, I just heard your phone call. Are you going to buy a house?" Soo-yeon did not hide it either, and nodded with a smile, saying, "My original apartment is a bit small, so I want to buy a new one. I will meet the real estate salesperson to look at the house later." Buying a house is not a trivial matter. You need to bring a few more people to look at it carefully. Jung Pei-yao said, "Especially nowadays, real estate developers are all black-hearted, and you will be fooled if you are not careful." Manager Jiang seems to understand a lot. I used to have a classmate who worked in sales at a real estate company, so I know a little bit about it. Jung Pei-yao asked with a smile, "I don't have anything else to do this afternoon anyway, how about I go with you and help you check it out?" "Okay, thank you then." Although Soo-yeon didn't care about these things at all, since the other party had kindly offered to help, it would be too hurtful if he refused. What's more, it is also a face-saving thing to go out with a beautiful woman by your side. Please take Xiao Wang as an example. Whenever he goes out, there is always an internet celebrity following him. And not just one, but several. So, after dinner, the two drove to Jinyuan. It was the first time for Jung Pei-yao to ride in a sports car in her life. She sat in the passenger seat of the Porsche 911, feeling an indescribable satisfaction in her heart. Every woman has vanity, it just depends on whether she can suppress it. In this life, she actually had the chance to sit in such a passenger seat and look at the envious looks cast at her by other women on the street. This is something that her previous suitors could never give her. In fact, she is not a materialistic woman. In life, we don't necessarily need these luxurious things. As long as the couple is happy and works hard together to live a good life, that's enough. But there are some things that force her to consider the other party's financial problems. She doesn't worship money, but in reality there are many things that can only be accomplished with money. Then he looked at Soo-yeon beside him. He met all his requirements perfectly. Would you like to try it? Regardless of whether you succeed or not, at least you have tried your best. Just when Jung Pei-yao was lost in thought and thinking about Fei-fei, they soon arrived at the gate of Jinyuan community. Soo-yeon parked the car on the side of the road and took Jung Pei-yao to the gate of the community to meet with the people from the real estate company. Wan Kuei had already noticed the approaching bright red Porsche 911 sports car, and also saw Soo-yeon getting out of the car. He didn't expect his guest to be so young. "Hello, Mr. Su." As soon as the two met, Wan Kuei took the initiative to greet him enthusiastically. "I am Wan Kuei, the sales manager of the real estate company, and I am glad to meet you." Chapter 59. I don't like being a house slave, please read more. "Hello." Soo-yeon politely replied to the salesperson Wan Kuei and said, "Let's go, take us to see the house." "Okay, Mr. Su, this way please." Wan Kuei glanced at Jung Pei-yao who was following him, with some envy in his eyes. There are no ugly women around rich men, all of them are top quality. Then he quickly turned his eyes away and looked away. Otherwise it would be bad if you make the other person unhappy. After meeting, the three of them walked towards the community. Wan Kuei walked in front, guiding Soo-yeon with his hand as he walked, and began to introduce the basic situation of the real estate. In fact, Soo-yeon was already very familiar with this place. After all, he had just come here for a walk last night and almost stayed overnight. But he still didn't interrupt the other person. Our Jinyuan is a high-end residential community, and most of the apartments are sold in fine decoration. There are only 2 types of apartments, and each elevator has 2 apartments. The one on the north side is a little smaller. It is 230 square meters according to the property certificate, and the actual usable area is 260 square meters, and it comes with a 30 square meter balcony. The apartment next to it on the south side is slightly larger and more transparent, with an area of 260 square meters. However, with the 30 square meters of the balcony, the actual usable area is 290 square meters. As for the floors, we only have 19 floors in total. Currently, there is only one unit on the 19th floor of Building B for sale, and the others are on the 17th floor, and there are 12 floors. Mr. Su may also consider it appropriately. Soo-yeon. Jung Pei-yao reminded quietly, "For this kind of large flat, I suggest the higher the better." "I know. Take us to the 19th floor." Soo-yeon already had his own goal in mind and locked onto the house. The reason why he wanted to buy this place was to be neighbors with Lee Jinshu and Su-mu. Su Mu and Li Jinshu live on the 19th floor, so of course he would only buy the house on the 19th floor. Hey. By then, Mr. Su next door will be no worse than Mr. Wang. More than 10 minutes later, Wan Kuei took the two of them into the elevator and arrived opposite Su Mu. As soon as she entered the house, Zhang Peiyao was shocked by the modern luxurious decoration and the huge living room space. With this area, the living room alone is probably as big as her house. Wan Kuei took out 2 bottles of soda water from his bag and handed them to Su Yun and Zhang Peiyao, saying with a smile, "You two, drink some water and take a rest first, and I'll show you the house in detail." Although he sells luxury homes, he can never afford to live in them himself. For these rich uncles, if they want to sell their houses and get commissions, they must provide good care for them. The more you make the customer feel comfortable, the greater the chance that he will buy. After all, not everyone will buy a house after seeing it with you. Now, after several years of wearing masks, the economic strength of many people has been greatly reduced, and it is not easy for them to sell their houses. In most cases, most customers do not intend to buy, or they will look at a house several times before making a decision. Wan Kuei had already prepared himself mentally and did not expect that the matter could be settled today. Today was at best just a preliminary battle. His purpose is to make the guests like the house through his introduction. Okay, thank you. Su Yun nodded. I have to say that the service attitude of this salesperson is really good. After the two of them rested for a few minutes, Wan Kuei took them around the house and began to skillfully explain various information about the room, including design concepts, decoration materials, and furniture brands. Because this is a luxurious and fully furnished house, most of the house was already decorated when it was built, so you can move in right away. However, if the owner is not satisfied with the original decoration, he can also find a designer to redesign it and replace the contents with his favorite furniture and decoration style. After all, in order to take this factor into consideration, all the furniture inside is integrated and can be dismantled and replaced at any time. You can even knock down the house and redecorate it all yourself, but it will be more expensive. Under Wan Kuei's introduction and guidance, they visited every corner of the house. The attitude is not good, and I will answer all the questions. Zhang Peiyao saw it all and followed Su Yun to feel what it was like to be rich. This is the gap brought about by different social status. In the eyes of ordinary people, money makes you the boss. Apart from seeing it on TV, Zhang Peiyao had never seen such a large luxurious flat, which was a full 290 square meters, giving her the feeling of entering the Grand View Garden. Every bedroom in this house is so big that there is no need to consider like she did whether to put in a 1.5 meter bed or a 1.8 meter bed. There are questions like whether there will be room for a bedside table if a 1.8 meter bed is placed, whether the wardrobe can be opened, etc. Because of the space here, not to mention a 1.8 meter bed, even a 3 meter bed would be more than enough. As for the wardrobe, there is no need at all. Each room here is equipped with an independent dressing room and bathroom. Especially the master bedroom, which has an entire wall of floor-to-ceiling windows and an excellent view. And in order to protect privacy, the glass is all one-sided, so only the inside can see outside, but the outside cannot see inside. In front of the glass, there is a large bathtub that can accommodate 2 people to take a bath. Zhang Peiyao couldn't help but fantasize in her heart that it would be beautiful if she were here with the person she loved, taking a bath while looking at the night view outside. When Su Yun saw this design, he was thinking, there is such a big bathtub in Su Mu's bedroom. I must try it out if I have the chance. She also liked it when we came out and walked to the large balcony outside the living room. They are all free of charge, no money required. If this were her own house, she would definitely put a coffee table and 2 chairs here. Every day when I get home from get off work and have nothing to do, I can sit here, drink coffee, watch the sunset in the starry sky, and enjoy the beauty of the day. Unfortunately, this house has nothing to do with her and she will never be able to own it in her lifetime. Such a big house, in such a good location, cannot be bought without at least 5 or 6 million. This is money she could never earn even if she worked her entire life. There are some things that many people are born with, but if they don't have them, they will never have the chance to have them again. After looking at the house, Su Yun was quite satisfied. He had already taken a look at the house opposite last night and had a general understanding of the apartment layout. Looking at it again today, it's just a matter of confirmation. Mr. Su, after seeing this house, what do you think? Wan Kuei smiled and said, buying this house for more than 6 million is not only 10,000 yuan less per square meter than the initial price, but also comes with a free parking space, which is really a good deal. I see. Su Yun deliberately asked Zhang Peiyao beside him, what do you think of this house? Do you like it? If you like it, I will buy it. Zhang Peiyao had already figured out that Su Yuan came for this house. Your opinion doesn't matter at all. He just deliberately tried to save face in front of outsiders. Wan Kuwei next to him misunderstood something and immediately looked at Zhang Peiyao. Fuck, the house worth more than 6 million was actually bought for the woman next to him. How rich is that? Wan Kuei asked Zhang Peiyao with a flattering smile. Miss Zhang, what do you think? If you have any questions or doubts, feel free to speak up. The house is nice, but can it be any cheaper? Zhang Peiyao suddenly said, I heard that your real estate company seems to have internal employee prices recently. As long as your employees apply, they can save 500 yuan per square meter. Wan Kuwei. They actually knew about this. He wanted to earn this money quietly. Su Yun was also a little surprised. Originally, he had no intention of bargaining for the price, he just wanted to pass on a message. I didn't expect Zhang Peiyao to help me negotiate the price. It seems that it is very beneficial to take a woman with you when you go out. If it was really cheap, he would convert the money he saved into a gift for the other party as a thank you for accompanying him to see the house. Some people are born stingy, and the richer they are, the stingier they are. Some people are stingy because they have no money and cannot be generous. Once they have money, they will never be stingy to people who are good to them. And Su Yun is such a person. It seems that Miss Jiang had inquired about it before coming to buy it. She knows all this. Wan Kuwei heard this and said reluctantly, okay, as long as you, Mr. Su, are sure you want this house today, I will apply to the company as soon as I get back. Call now. Su Yun said, if possible, I can go to the company with you to sign the contract later. Okay. Wan Kuwei's eyes lit up, I'll contact them right away. He was surprised to see Su Yun being so straightforward. Nowadays, there are not many customers who decide to buy something after just one look and are so casual about it. This is someone who I met who is truly a rich second generation. I am so lucky. Although he couldn't get the 500 yuan difference, being able to sell a house for more than 6 million yuan was equivalent to selling several ordinary houses. For them, selling this kind of house means they can make a profit for a year even if they don't open for business for a year. After all, if it is sold, you can get a commission of more than 100,000 yuan. When Wan Kuwei went to apply to the company, Zhang Peiyao in the room asked, Su Yun, are you going to pay a down payment for this house, or the full amount? Since I have the money, I'll pay the full amount. Su Yun said calmly, I don't really like being a house slave. Nonsense, is there a system that can pay off the mortgage for buying a house? What a joke. Full payment must be full payment. Zhang Peiyao. Chapter 60, it's just a matter of a few million, no need for yin Jin, please read on. A house worth 5 or 6 million can be bought immediately, or the full amount can be paid in one lump sum. Su Yun's tone was as casual as buying a cabbage. This made Zhang Peiyao have a deeper understanding of Su Yun's wealth and strength. Because as far as she knew, someone had told her. Although many wealthy people buy luxury homes nowadays, most of them only give a down payment and then pay off the mortgage slowly. Very few pay the full amount outright. One reason is that they feel it is not cost-effective to put cash on a house, and they would rather invest the remaining money in something else. One is that it is impossible to take out so much cash at once. Therefore, those who can buy a house with full payment are basically extremely wealthy people who don't care about a few million or tens of millions of cash flow. Soon, Wan Kuwei came back after the communication and said with a smile, I have applied to the company's manager, and he said there is no problem, as long as the contract can be signed on the same day and the full amount is paid. Okay, I'm fine. Su Yun said, let's go to your company. After the discussion, the three of them came out of the community and felt a little awkward when they went to the company. Because Su Yun's car can only seat 2 people. So Wan Kuwei had to take another taxi and lead the way, while Su Yun and Zhang Peiyao followed in a sports car. Fortunately, the real estate company is not far from here. Wan Kuwei took the 2 men to the VIP room in the company's sales hall, asked someone to make a cup of coffee for each of them, and then went to prepare the contract. There aren't many people here, basically they're all buying houses. Just when the 2 were resting, a beautiful woman suddenly walked in and immediately attracted everyone's attention. After seeing the other person clearly, Su Yun was a little surprised. It turned out to be Li Jinshu. When Li Jinshu came in, he saw Su Yun the first time. The 2 looked at each other. She saw Zhang Peiyao beside Su Yun again and frowned. Compared to her own appearance, that woman was equally as pretty as her, and even had a more mature charm. He just slept with me last night, and today he is fooling around with another woman? Big color embryo. If Su competes with her for it, she can give in a little. But other women, no. As the saying goes, one night of love is worth 100 days of grace. She must defend what is hers. After saying something to his client, Li Jinshu came to Su Yun alone. Zhang Peiyao looked at Li Jinshu, which reminded her that she was the friend Su Yun had with him at the bar that day. I feel inexplicably guilty. Su Yun looked at Li Jinshu, who was approaching aggressively, not showing any fear at all, and asked with a smile, "Why are you here? Are you here to buy a house? How can I possibly afford it?" Li Jinshu smiled jealously and said, "I'm here to discuss business with my clients." "What's wrong with you? Bringing your girlfriend here to buy a house? Buying a house is real." Su Yun looked at Zhang Peiyao beside him and said, "But I'm not bringing my girlfriend, I'm bringing my female friend. Her name is Zhang Peiyao and she is the manager of the Chow Tai Fook jewelry store at Cafe Retail. They are also our company's customers." "Yes, Miss Li." Zhang Peiyao, who smelled the gunpowder, also hurried to help explain, "Su Yun and I were discussing work matters this morning, and I came over temporarily to help look at the house. I am not his girlfriend, please don't misunderstand me." Hearing this, Li Jinshu felt much better. However, when buying a house, he didn't ask me to help look at it, but called other women instead. What does that mean? After all, I am a home designer. Don't I know more than her, a gold seller? Ms. Zhang, don't be nervous. I didn't misunderstand anything. I'm not his girlfriend. Li Jinshu found a place to sit down, and asked Su Yun with a smile, "Where are you planning to buy a house? Have you found one?" "Okay, just waiting to sign the contract." "So soon?" Li Jinshu said, "Buying a house is not like buying other things. You have to be careful. The location, building and apartment type are all very important. It's just a matter of a few million. It doesn't require yen jin." Su Yun said speechlessly, "If you don't like it, you can just buy another one later." Li Jinshu. It turns out that rich people and poor people really think differently. Just now she was thinking about buying a house with her own thinking, but for rich people, it seems that it really doesn't matter. After all, you can't buy only one set in your lifetime. "Okay, where did you buy it?" Li Jinshu said, "Don't ask anyone else to design the interior. I can design it for you and I guarantee you will be satisfied." "That's not necessary. They are all fully furnished and you can move in right away." Li Jinshu. At this time, Li Jinshu's client called her. She was a woman in her 50s who looked quite wealthy. "I'm leaving first. I'll call you later." Before leaving, Li Jinshu glanced at Zhang Peiyao again and kept it in mind. "Su Yun, is that Miss Li your girlfriend?" Zhang Peiyao asked tentatively, "Maybe she misunderstood you because of me." "It's okay, don't worry about her." "Oh." Soon, Wan Kuei came over with the finished contract. He said, "Mr. Su, Ms. Zhang, please take a look at the purchase contract. If there are no problems, you can sign and pay the money." "Good." Su Yun didn't look at it much, but Zhang Peiyao looked at it very carefully. Also asked a few questions. If you don't know, you might think she was buying a house. After there were no more questions, Su Yun took the pen that Wan Kuei handed over, signed his name, and pressed his red handprint. After signing, Wan Kuei finally felt relieved. He succeeded in this deal. "Mr. Su." Wan Kuei carefully glanced at Zhang Peiyao and asked, "When we apply for the property ownership certificate for this house, will it be in your name alone? Or will it include Miss Zhang's name?" Hearing this, Zhang Peiyao's heart skipped a beat. I don't know why, but I felt inexplicably nervous. Although she knew that such a thing was impossible. Su Yun replied calmly, "Write my name." "Okay, I understand." Then Wan Kuei brought out a handheld card reader and said, "Mr. Su, please pay the money, a total of 6.03 million. Su Yun took out a card from his pocket, swiped it, and entered the password. Ding! The system showed that the payment was successful and almost all the balance on my bank card was deducted. But the next second, the system's reward came. A good home environment is the beginning of a new life. The host freely purchased the first large flat in his life with full payment, and was rewarded with cash of 8.88 million. Bank card balance, 8.92 million. It's better to buy a house. You can make more than 2 million in one go. Su Yun couldn't help but sigh. Wan Kuei looked at Su Yun, who had successfully paid, and immediately went in to check the account. After finding that it was correct, he handed the house purchase contract and the key to Soo Yun. Congratulations, Mr. Soo, for becoming the owner of our Jin Yuan. I wish you a happy life. Wan Kuei said, after the real estate certificate is processed, I will notify you to pick it up. Also, if you have any subsequent questions, you can also contact our Jin Yuan property management directly. Okay. Then the two of them drove away amid Wan Kuei's enthusiasm. After viewing the house and completing the contract procedures, it was actually already late. After Soo Yun sent Zhang Pei out to Cafe Plaza, he turned back to the company to pick up Su Mu from get off work. If you have promised something to someone, you should not break your promise. Chapter 61 Who said that opportunities have to be earned by yourself? After Soo Yun returned to the company, Song Xiaowei came up to him again before he could even sit down. Because she found that after Su Mu talked to Soo Yun, there seemed to be no follow-up. No matter how naive she was, she knew that her words had no effect at all. She also heard from other male colleagues that Soo Yun and Supervisor Su had a good relationship. That makes sense when you think about it. Otherwise, Manager Su would not have lent him his sports car. In this case, she could only accept her fate and come to Soo Yun again, hoping that he would change, otherwise she would have to resign. She came here for training and internship, not to do odd jobs. Brother Su, I have been in the company for 2 days. Song Xiaowei said, shouldn't you find something for me to do? Okay. Soo Yun looked at her arrogant look, took out a folder from his drawer and handed it to her. This is the anniversary celebration of Chow Tai Fook Jewelry Store in 2 days. Look at the content of the event plan and write the script you need for hosting. Song Xiaowei asked in confusion, aren't the scripts for hosts usually prepared by the event organizer? Our company is the organizer of the event. Since you are the host of this event, you are responsible for writing it. Soo Yun said, if you don't know how to write, you can ask other colleagues to teach you. No, I can do it myself. Song Xiaowei turned around and left with the plan. Seeing this, the fat guy next to him slid over and said, Soo Yun, are you really letting a newcomer write it? What if something goes wrong? It's okay, I've already written it myself. Soo Yun smiled and said, let her write first, otherwise she will always feel like she has nothing to do. And what if she writes better than me? Xiao Peng. Or you can play. Song Xiaowei returned to her workstation, opened the anniversary plan of Chow Tai Fook Jewelry Store, and read it carefully. At first she thought it was nothing, but after watching it once, she realized that the other party was really something. The content of this event plan is very creative, novel, and refreshing. After watching it as an ordinary person, she became interested in Chow Tai Fook's jewelry and wanted to buy it. It seems that he is really as amazing as everyone says. Song Xiaowei looked up at Soo Yun, then began to write her own script on the computer based on the content of the activity. It's okay, Soo Yun, now thinking about Pekuin's plan, starts posting tasks in his part-time job group. Grumpy old man, I have a project for a Pekuin press conference and I need help urgently. If anyone is interested, you can chat with me privately. As soon as the task was released, within a few minutes, 4 or 5 people had small windows pop up. One is asking what to do, and the other is asking the price. For Soo Yun, money is not a problem, the key is to do it well. So this time he did not consider the cost performance, and found the most capable guys in the group, all of whom were from big companies. All of these people are capable people in the company but cannot be promoted. Then he secretly took orders outside and earned extra money. Moreover, this kind of work is for yourself, so you need to put in more effort than working for your own company. Because you do a good job, others will be willing to come to you, and you can raise your price. This is a relative proportion. In this circle, Soo Yun is one of those people with good abilities, and he has also handled many cases for other people. Otherwise, with that little salary of his, how could he save hundreds of thousands of dollars? However, in order to avoid trouble, or for safety reasons, and also for the confidentiality of the activity plan, usually one person is only responsible for a part of a large project. After finally contacting 3 people, plus himself, there were 4 people in total working on the Baikian case. By the way, each person paid a small deposit in advance. As he was about to get off work, he suddenly received a private message from Su Mu. Su Mu, did you go to a roadside stall again for lunch? Soo Yun, how did you know? Are you following me? Doubt.jpg. Su Mu, humph, you are not afraid that your body can't bear it. Soo Yun, what is wrong with roadside stalls? The food is delicious. I used to eat it every day and never got sick. The restaurant I ate at today tasted really good. I will take you to eat with me next time. Sumu? Suyun? Sumu. In the office, Sumu suddenly realized that the two of them were not talking on the same channel. Are you talking about a roadside stall? The person I'm talking about is Ning Qian. Sumu, after get off work, you go first and wait for me in the garage. Suyun raised his eyes and glanced at the other person's office, and saw that the other person was also looking at him. We are both unmarried, and we are not having an affair. We are just taking a car, so what are we afraid of? After get off work, seeing the look in Sumu's eyes, Suyun went to the garage first and waited for him in the car. It was a long time before Sumu came down, and the two drove away from the company together. Manager Lee followed quietly behind. Suyun sat in the passenger seat and complained, "If you don't come, I'll almost fall asleep." "It's okay. I'll drive anyway. You can continue sleeping." Sumu replied, "I'll call you when I get home." "That won't work. What if you kiss me secretly while I'm asleep?" "You have a nice idea." Sumu laughed casually and said, "I would rather kiss a dog than you." Woof. 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 Sumu. Sister, you have to keep your word. Suyun leaned forward and said with a sly smile, "Hurry up. I'm driving." Sumu glared at Suyun in shame and anger. He had never seen such a shameless man. "You can't kiss while driving?" "Certainly." Sumu said, "Didn't you watch the news? Recently, a couple kissed while driving and got into a car accident. You don't want us to be on the news the next day, do you?" Suyun. Seeing that he was a little depressed, Sumu smiled smugly in his heart. "All day long, you only know how to take advantage of me. I am your sister. She's not my biological sister, at most she's just a foster sister." Suyun pouted and smiled, "Besides, don't you think it feels more exciting when I call you sister when I kiss you?" Sumu. Half an hour later. The security guard at the door looked at Suyun, who appeared in the community again with mixed feelings. Wow, he came with a woman at noon, and now he came with another beautiful woman in the afternoon. Plus the woman who came to pick me up that day. There are 3 in total, each one more beautiful than the other. How many women does he have in this community? Is this the life of rich people? The security guard cried with envy. Manager Lee looked at the 2 people who entered the community together, turned the car around and left. This is 100% certain that they are having an affair. They always go home together after get off work. After the 2 people who didn't know they were being followed came to the garage, Suyun said, "Sister Su, take care. Remember not to miss me." "Don't worry, it won't happen." "It really hurts me when you say that." "Are you sad now? Then I'll give you a chance. If you answer correctly, I'll satisfy you." Sumu hesitated, took out a lipstick from her bag, and asked with a smile, "Do you know what it smells like?" "How should I know?" Suyun took a look and said speechlessly, "You are just playing tricks. Don't let me kiss you. Why don't you try it and know? How do you taste it?" Suyun didn't react for a moment, and said, "Are you going to let me take a bite? I don't have the habit of eating lipstick." "Who really asked you to eat lipstick?" Sumu unwrapped the lipstick and applied it on her lips, then unbuckled her seatbelt, moved forward, and kissed him on the lips. Suyun, oh. Is it possible? Happiness comes too fast, like a tornado. So after a few seconds, it was gone. Isn't this better? Sumu sat back and asked with a smile, "Now? Can you taste it? What does it taste like?" "Sister, I didn't taste it just now." Suyun stared at the other person and asked with a smile, "Can I try it again?" "No, you only have one chance." "Who said that?" "Opportunities are earned by one's own efforts." Suyun pulled Sumu to his side, then crossed the center console and kissed her strawberry-flavored pink lips fiercely, tasting them. "Okay, someone's coming." Sumu quickly pushed Suyun away and straightened his clothes. Suyun. Chapter 62, Temptation from the Cook. Suyun let go of the other person reluctantly. When I turned around, I really wanted to see who had ruined my good fortune. As a result, they saw a familiar BMW 5 Series driving over and stopping in front of them. It turned out to be Lee Jinshu, who came back from get off work. That was a close call. Suyun's heartbeat actually quickened a little. This feeling really was like I was almost caught having an affair. Li Jinshu got out of the car, looked at the two people in the car, and asked in confusion, "Hey, why are you here?" "I don't have a car, so I asked Su-yun to take me back. I just arrived." Sumu calmly opened the door and got out of the car, saying to Su-yun, "Okay, thank you, go back." After saying that, she pulled Li Jinshu into the elevator and fled the crime scene as quickly as possible. Don't give the two of them a chance to talk. What if Su-yun causes trouble? Su-yun curled his lips, smiled, and drove away. "Don't worry, the next time we meet we will be next door to each other, there will be plenty of opportunities, ha ha." Li Jinshu looked at her best friend who seemed a little anxious, and kindly reminded her, "Susu, your lipstick is smudged." "Is there?" Sumu lowered his head and picked up his phone, then said calmly, "It's really spent. I wouldn't have noticed if you hadn't told me. You look a little red in the face now." Sumu replied naturally, "I guess Su-yun didn't turn on the air conditioner in his car. It's hot. It will be fine after a while." Oh. Although Li Jinshu was a little confused, he discarded his guess when he thought that Sumu was not the kind of person who would mess around with Su-yun in the car. "I guess I'm just overthinking it. By the way, let me tell you something." Li Jinshu recalled meeting Su-yun in the real estate sales department today and said, "Su-yun went to buy a house today, and he brought a woman with him." "Woman?" Sumu asked calmly, "Who is it? His new girlfriend? What's her name?" He said it was his female client, named Jiang Yao, who sold gold. "I don't remember clearly." Li Jinshu replied, "But she is very beautiful and has a good figure." "Where did he buy the house?" "Have no idea." Li Jinshu said, "I only know that it is a house from Haiyun Real Estate. I asked him at the time, but he didn't tell me. He was so secretive." Sumu. "You say, he didn't buy it for that woman, did he?" Li Jinshu thought about this and said uncomfortably, "Is he a fool? He's not even married yet, why would he buy a house for someone else? He bought a house for another woman, why are you so excited?" Sumu looked at her best friend and said jokingly, "Why, you are his girlfriend." Li Jinshu then realized that he had overreacted and quickly said, "I'm just afraid that he will be deceived by a woman." "Okay, don't worry about it, it's his own money anyway." Sumu asked, "Do you have anything to do tonight? Let's go out for dinner together and then go shopping." "What? I have no underwear to wear. Go buy 2 sets. Li Jinshu suddenly remembered something and said, "Okay, I also want to buy 2 sets. Su-yun's good plan was ruined when he was disturbed by Li Jinshu. Otherwise, maybe he and Sumu could go one step further today and break the shackles. Fortunately, Ning Qian is on the early shift today and will have the afternoon off, so I can go find her. Now he is not used to the days without women around him." But before he called the other party sent him a WeChat message first. "Ning Qian, after get off work today, I came to your house to clean up for you and made a pot of soup for you. Would you like to come back and have some?" As she spoke, she also posted a picture of herself making soup. It turned out that since the last time they had fun at home, Su-yun had told the other party the password to his home. Because she said she could come and help me clean when she was free. Su-yun thought about it and agreed. "Okay, I'll be right back." Su-yun replied, and after putting down his phone, he stepped on the accelerator and rushed towards home. "I don't mean anything else, I'm just hungry and want to drink soup." Finally, after a fast journey, he returned home. As soon as he entered the door, Su-yun saw Ning Qian wearing an apron, with her hair tied up, bending over and sticking out her buttocks, carefully tasting the soup she had made for her. Hearing the noise outside the house, Ning Qian turned around and saw that it was Su-yun. She immediately smiled happily and said, "You're back? So soon?" Su-yun walked over, stretched out his hands, and hugged Ning Qian's slender waist from behind. He knocked his head on her right shoulder and asked, "What soup are you making for me? It smells so good. It's so itchy when you talk to my ear like that." Ning Qian turned her head slightly and dodged. She turned around and smiled and replied, "This is the fresh turtle I bought at the market today. I wanted to give it to you to nourish your body. Why don't you give me some supplements?" Su-yun deliberately smiled and asked, "Why, you don't want to go home tonight?" "Yeah." Ning Qian did not deny it. She blushed and responded with her nose. "I understand." Su-yun had been provoked by Sumu before he came back and was forced to interrupt. Now he suddenly got angry again. He deliberately lowered his head and gently bit Ning Qian's earlobe. "Ah. Women's earlobes are naturally sensitive, and after Soo-yun did this, her whole body felt numb. No, I'm still making soup. Just let it simmer slowly. Let's exercise before dinner so we can drink more later. Having said that, Soo-yun didn't care whether Ning Qian objected or not. He held her waist with both hands, lifted her up gently, and then put her on the kitchen counter. Simmer the soup over low heat, it will become more fragrant as time goes on. The boiling turtle soup in the kitchen was constantly emitting hot steam in the pot, which hit the lid and made a hissing sound. Half an hour later, the fire was turned off and the turtle soup was almost cooked. Ning Qian came out of the kitchen sweating profusely from the heat, wearing only a set of underwear and holding a bowl of soup in her hands. She placed it in front of Soo-yun and said with a smile, "Try it and see how it tastes." Soo-yun took a sip and praised meaningfully, "Not bad, as delicious as you." Ning Qian blushed immediately when she heard that. It was my first time exercising in the kitchen, and it was really embarrassing. Just as Soo-yun was teasing Ning Qian, the system's voice suddenly rang out. From the temptation of the cook, the host chose the happiness of following one's heart, unlocked a new place, and was rewarded with 500,000 cash. Bank card balance, 9.38 million. Soo-yun. Is this system hinting at something? Soo-yun looked at Ning Qian opposite him and felt a little moved. How about we unlock another place tonight and collect 10 million? Ning Qian felt Soo-yun's fiery gaze, realized something, and began to feel a little moved. Love is mutual, not just for one person. Have some soup first. This is the turtle soup I made especially for you. It's very nutritious. She stood up shyly and said, "I'll go take a shower first, and then wait for you in the room. P.S. I wish you all a happy May Day, a new day, double monthly tickets, please give me monthly tickets, thank you." Chapter 63. How could there be such a reasonable woman in the world? In the evening, after Su-mu and Li Jinshu finished their meal, they went to the mall to buy underwear. Looking at the dazzling array of underwear in the store, Su-mu set his sights on sexy underwear for the first time. In the past, she always bought plain ones, either flesh-colored, black, or gray. She never considers those that are popular or have new styles. But now, she doesn't think so. Suddenly I wanted to try it, and I don't know why. Seeing this, Li Jinshu smiled in surprise and asked, "Susu, are you finally going to change your style?" "No, just looking around." Sumu said hypocritically, "Nowadays, the designs of underwear are getting more and more exaggerated. I can't help it. Men like it. Underwear is not for men to see." Sumu smiled and said, "It doesn't matter whether they like it or not. But we also think it looks good and sexy when we wear it ourselves." Li Jinshu said, "If you meet a man you like, wouldn't you like to take off your clothes and show him your sexiest side?" Sumu. As Sumu's best friend, Li Jinshu spoke without restraint, saying, "Susu, you were too traditional, too conservative, and too boring before, which led to your ex-husband being seduced by other beauties outside. Otherwise, with your figure and appearance, who can be your opponent?" Sumu. Susu, the love between the two is not just pure emotion, but also sex. Li Jinshu thought of what happened between him and Soo-yun, and sighed. When people are deeply in love, they can't help but want to have something happen with each other. "I won't listen to your nonsense." Sumu changed the subject and said with a smile, "You are so capable, why are you still single?" "I haven't met the man I like yet." Li Jinshu said with a guilty conscience, "If I encounter this situation someday, I will just pounce on him first and have my fun first, without him taking the initiative." Sumu. My best friend dares to say anything. The two chatted while choosing their favorite underwear. In the end, with Li Jinshu beside her, Sumu resisted the urge and, as before, picked out 2 sets of standard underwear. Li Jinshu, on the other hand, is more relaxed. Following the clerk's introduction and recommendation, she directly picked out 2 sets of very sexy lace underwear, which made people very lustful at first sight. The clerk even said, "Beautiful lady, you have a good eye. These 2 models are the best-selling ones in our store. Many people buy them and come back to buy them again, saying that their husbands and boyfriends like them very much." "Yeah?" Li Jinshu happily looked at Sumu beside him and asked tentatively again, "Susu, would you really like to consider buying one to try?" "Don't want." After that, it's time to try them on. After all, these are all underwear. Apart from the good-looking style, the main thing is whether they fit you well and are comfortable. They both entered their respective fitting rooms. After Li Jinshu changed, she looked at herself in the mirror wearing sexy underwear, and the corners of her mouth curled up slightly. She couldn't help but think, if Soo-yun saw her like this, would he be unable to resist and pounce on her and eat her? Thinking of this, she couldn't help but take out her phone, took a selfie, and then sent it to Soo-yeon's WeChat. Want to tease the other person. Lee Jinshu, picture 1. Lee Jinshu, this is the new underwear I bought. Does it look good? At this moment Soo-yeon was lying on the bed, hugging Ning-chien. Both of them were a little tired after exercising and were taking a break. Soo-yeon. Ning-chien whispered, I plan to invite my friends to have dinner there the day after tomorrow, is that okay? You don't need to tell me such trivial things. Soo-yeon smiled and replied, since I gave you the card, you can decide. If you want to take them, go ahead. If you don't have enough money, call me. Well, thank you. Ning-chien kissed him on the face happily. You want me to punish you again? Soo-yeon said, hurry up, stick your butt out. Oh. Ning-chien responded with a smile and raised it high. Bang! Soo-yeon reached out and slapped her smooth but hard. The fair and tender skin turned red instantly. Ning-chien couldn't help but let out a groan in pain. Pain and happiness. At this moment, the mobile phone on the bedside table made a ding sound. After hearing this, Ning-chien lay down again and reminded quietly, it seems like there's a message on your phone. Yes. Soo-yeon continued to hug Ning-chien, freeing up one hand to take the phone from the bedside. He didn't avoid Ning-chien and opened it directly. Lee Jinshu's dialog box popped up. There is also a picture. She was wearing a sexy white lace mesh bra, her half-covered breasts were faintly visible, and her slim waist made her look very seductive. Soo-yeon. He subconsciously turned his head to look at Ning-chien. Ning-chien looked at the photo on Soo-yeon's phone screen, and her expression didn't change much. Instead, she smiled and asked, who is this sister? She looks so sexy and has a good figure. Soo-yeon asked curiously, aren't you jealous? I eat it. Ning-chien pouted and said, if I'm jealous, you won't touch other women? That's definitely impossible. Soo-yeon shook his head without disguising it at all. So, instead of making yourself unhappy and annoying you, it's better to think positively. Ning-chien smiled generously and said, the emperor has 3,000 beauties in his harem, so I will just treat myself as one of your concubines. As long as you can remember me occasionally when you are free, I will be satisfied. Soo-yeon. How could there be such a reasonable woman in the world? Ning-chien lay on his chest and asked curiously, Soo-yeon, do you like this kind of clothes? It's okay, let's see who wears it. If you like. Ning-chien said, then I'll buy a few sets in the future, and take pictures of myself wearing them and send them to you when I have time. No, just come right in front of us. Just when Soo-yeon was about to reply to Lee Jinshu, Ning-chien, as if on purpose, dived into the bed again and became restless. Soo-yeon suddenly felt himself enveloped in tenderness. In this situation, what else is there to talk about? He quickly replied to Lee Jinshu, it looks great, then threw away his phone and continued fighting the monster. In another fitting room, Sumu faced himself in the mirror and recalled what Lee Jinshu had just said. What would it look like if you wore those sexy lingerie? Will she be sexier and more beautiful than Jinshu? A moment later, they came out of the fitting room. Lee Jinshu was very satisfied with her underwear and asked for it on the spot. On the contrary, after trying it, Sumu was not interested and only bought one set. Lee Jinshu joked, Susu, you always buy something so plain, why don't you change the style this time? Your breasts would be much sexier in these than mine. In fact, if we judge the winner purely by breasts, Sumu is slightly better than Lee Jinshu. After all, Lee Jinshu is only at C+, while Sumu is at C++. Okay. Sumu laughed and said self-deprecatingly, the question is, who will I wear it to after I buy it? Forehead. Upon hearing this, Lee Jinshu fell silent. Yes, she couldn't wear it in front of Soo-yeon. Although she and Su-su have a very good relationship and are as close as sisters, they cannot share a man. No matter whether it is her or Su-mu, only one of them can be with Soo-yeon. But for now, she is 1T0 version ahead of Su-mu. After all, she and Soo-yeon had already had a relationship, and Su-mu just had a good impression of Soo-yeon. Chapter 64, Practicing Baduan Jin can make you powerful and unyielding. Zhang Cheng, in another ordinary apartment. Zhang Peiyao had just experienced what it was like to be rich during the day, and in the evening she received a call from the bank, which ruthlessly brought her back to reality. A penny can make a hero fall. Previously, she mortgaged her house to the bank for 300,000 yuan to pay for her brother's surgery. Now the repayment deadline has arrived. She can't even pay back this money. No money to pay back. Her total savings now amount to only a few 100,000 yuan. There is still more than half left. Where could she get the money in such a short time? If you cannot pay the loan back within the stipulated period, the house will be taken back by the bank and auctioned off. Then she won't even have a place to live. Even though she is a store manager, her salary is not bad, more than 20,000 yuan a month. But she has a mortgage and a car loan, and a sick brother. The high monthly expenses are simply unaffordable for most people. So she looked glamorous on the surface these years, but in fact the money she earned was not enough to cover her expenses. Over the years, because of her good looks and good figure, there are men chasing after her. In fact, there are quite a few, but most of them have not had good or ideal financial conditions. However, because of her younger brother, she dared not fall in love casually. If the other party knew that she had a sick brother, he would definitely break up with her. No one would be willing to share such great financial pressure with her. She also doesn't want to find a man who can't help her financially. But she is a woman of 25 or 26 years old after all. Whether she likes it or not, the human instinct to grow makes her have physical and psychological needs. Every time when she slept alone in bed at night, the long night was so difficult to endure that she could only take sleeping pills to fall asleep. When she got up the next day, she had to pretend nothing had happened and go to work so that no one else could see her. No one knows the pain of these nights. She would never tell anyone about this suffering. Why can't I meet a man like Su Yun? Zhang Peiyao put on her clothes and walked directly into the small bathtub filled with water. She closed her eyes and soaked her body in hot water, trying to escape the troubles and helplessness of reality. Then, Zhang Peiyao couldn't help but think of Su Yun again. The next day, Su Yun got up from the bed and rubbed his waist. At that time, I was just enjoying myself and didn't think much of it, but now I feel a bit of pain in my waist. I haven't had much rest during this period. If I continue like this, I won't be drained by women, right? At this moment, the system's voice suddenly sounded. It is detected that the host's physical fitness is poor. When faced with temptation, he cannot do what he wants to do. He is somewhat powerless. The modified exercise 8 section brocade is rewarded. Baduanjin, this exercise can strengthen the kidneys and strengthen the body as long as you practice it once in the morning and evening, making you powerful and unyielding, and different from ordinary people. Su Yun. System, you are so awesome. This thing cannot be measured simply by money. As the system's rewards arrived, Su Yun suddenly had a familiar technique in his mind. In order to verify the effect, he put on his clothes, went to the balcony and started his morning exercises. Although Su Yun was practicing for the first time, the muscle memory of his body was as if he had practiced it countless times and was extremely familiar with it. Practiced very well. Ning Qian came out of the kitchen after making breakfast. Seeing this scene, she walked over and watched quietly from the side without disturbing them. After Su Yun finished practicing, she asked in confusion, "What were you practicing just now?" "Effort." "What kind of kung fu?" "Hard work." After the practice, Su Ning indeed felt that his waist was not so sore anymore, and there was a warm current in his lower abdomen, which was slightly hot. Exhausted, it seemed to come alive again. Su Yun looked at Ning Qian, who was only wearing a thin nightgown, and suddenly wanted to try the effectiveness of this technique. So, amid Ning Qian's surprise, Su Yun carried her to the living room and did morning exercises again facing the rising sun. After that, they took a shower together and started to eat breakfast. While eating, Ning Qian asked with some concern, "You do this so frequently, are you okay?" Women are different from men. There are only oxen that die from exhaustion, but no fields that are damaged by plowing. Fine. Hearing this, Su Yun couldn't help but laugh and said, "I'm in good health and won't let myself be a widow." Ning Qian. By the way, I have a present for you. Su Yun took out a 300-gram gold bar from his small box and placed it in front of Ning Qian. For me? Ning Qian was a little surprised. Why does he always give people gold bars? Who can stand it? And compared to the 30 grams last time, this time it's much bigger. 300 grams, according to the current market price of 580 yuan per pill, it would be almost 180,000 yuan. He said he was giving it to himself, and he gave it to himself without even blinking an eye. Ning Qian wanted it very much, but she didn't go to get it right away. Instead, she asked, "Isn't this the birthday present you were going to give to Auntie? What will Auntie do if you give it to me?" "It's okay, I'll buy her another set." Suyun said casually, this set is not complete to begin with, and I have to give one to someone else later anyway. Oh. Ning Qian. She knew that the someone else Suyun was talking about was probably his other woman. But she doesn't care, as long as she has it. She never thought that she could have Suyun all to herself. That's unrealistic and impossible. Besides, the largest item in the box is only 500 grams. He gave me 300 grams. Does that mean that I am his second favorite woman? Thinking of this, Ning Qian felt sweet in her heart. Because the second one is also very good. By the way, let me ask you something. Suyun suddenly remembered that he was about to move to Jinyuan, and the house here would be vacant. Instead of leaving the house empty, it would be better to let Ning Qian live there, so that it would be more convenient for me to come and see her. What's up? Suyun asked, would you like me to live here? Ning Qing didn't quite understand what Suyun meant. Is this to make me the hostess? I mean, you move in with me. Suyun explained, if you want, you don't have to share a house with your colleagues in the future. After all, sometimes it is not convenient to make phone calls or receive video calls. Anyway, I don't come back often, so this house is empty anyway. As long as you don't leave me, you can live in this house forever. Yes, of course I would. Ning Qian was a little flattered. Of course I would be willing to own a house of my own without having to pay any money. If it weren't for the necessary conditions, who would be willing to live in the employee dormitory? Happiness came too quickly today. Suyun treated her well by giving her both gold bars and a house. He was simply too good to her. Ning Qian did a simple calculation, the 200,000 meal card, the previous bag in gold bars, plus the gift of gold bars. In less than a week, Suyun had already spent more than 400,000 yuan on himself. Not even the house. Try to compare those colleagues in the store who are hooking up with rich guys. Is there anyone better than you? The people they follow are just for fun at most. Not only are most people old, they are also stingy. But someone like Suyun, who is handsome and generous, is good to me. The key is that he is terribly strong in some aspects. This morning, after practicing Kung Fu, he almost felt overwhelmed. Chapter 65. People like her are suitable for the Iron Fist of Justice. In the morning, the court of Linshui Street, Jiangcheng. After the court session ended, Luo Sudong packed up his things and went to the office of another judge. In addition to Suyun's case today, he also has other major cases that he needs to discuss with his superiors. After discussing the case, the judge poured lawyer Luo a cup of tea. Originally, Luo Sudong worked in the court, but was poached by a law firm at a high price, so he resigned and became a lawyer. Otherwise, he would be a judge himself by now. After all, if you can become a lawyer in a top law firm, who would be a small role? So the two of them are good friends and acquaintances, and when they are alone, they can talk easily. The judge smiled and asked curiously, why are you here for such a small case today? Does your law firm even take such small cases now? We can't help it. The client is a big client of our law firm. Luo Sudong took a sip of tea and said, in this case, if the other party does not pay back, I hope your court can enforce it at that time. That's no problem. As long as you apply, we will follow the procedures. The judge asked, how about having lunch in our cafeteria? I'll treat you. I've been eating here for more than 10 years, and I don't want to eat here anymore. Luo Sudong smiled and stood up and said, I'd better go back to eat, and by the way, tell my client about today's results. At the door of the court, Huang Mengyao, who was sued by Suyun, walked out with her lawyer, looking haggard. They lost the lawsuit that just ended. Huang Mengyao had never even met Suyun in person during the entire process, but the court ordered her to return all the betrothal gifts to the other party. She looked angrily at the lawyer beside her. Before the trial, the other party swore in confidence and acted as if he was the most powerful. But when the court opened, he became intimidated when he saw the other party's lawyer. I was suppressed by the opponent throughout the whole process and had no power to fight back. She complained a little, Lawyer Qin, didn't you say that you were very sure you could win the case? Is this what you promised me? You really can't blame me this time. Lawyer Qin said in a depressed tone, do you know who was suing me just now? Who? He is the only lawyer in the Red Circle law firm in Jiangcheng. Huang Mengyao asked in confusion, Red Circle? What does that mean? He's a lawyer from the top law firm in the country, understand? Lawyer Qin said helplessly, I really never expected that they would take such a small economic dispute case. Huang Mengyao. Lawyer Qin asked curiously, What does your ex-boyfriend do? The person who can invite lawyer Luo is not an ordinary person. To put it bluntly, their lawyer fees for this lawsuit are more than the hundreds of thousands you have spent. Huang Mengyao. Don't even think about filing a second lawsuit. It's basically difficult to win. Lawyer Qin shook his head and said, I guess no other lawyer is willing to help you with this lawsuit. What should I do then? Huang Mengyao said, I don't have that much money to pay him back now. My advice is that you'd better talk to the person in question and resolve it privately to see if you can pay less or admit your mistake. After all, I can see that the other party is not short of money at all. Lawyer Qin kindly said, otherwise, if the other party keeps biting you, you will most likely be forced to execute by the court. Huang Mengyao. The money was spent, but the lawsuit was not won. And from what Lawyer Qin said just now, we can't win the case even if we fight. But I don't have the money to pay back. Of the money Su Yun had left with him, only 20,000 to 30,000 yuan was left after all he had spent. Zhang Wentao also cheated him out of 100,000 yuan of his original savings. From yesterday to today, she called Zhang Wentao countless times, but all her calls were rejected. Now even the person is not found. Moreover, she took the bags that the other party gave her to the counter for identification, and they were all fake and high-quality imitations. I can't get much money even if I want to sell it. And all this was caused by her best friend Wang Cheng. Just as she was thinking about what to do next, a woman appeared in front of her. There are two men following him. Are you Huang Mengyao? She asked. Huang Mengyao looked at the strange woman in front of her, not knowing what had happened, and nodded, I am, what's wrong? As soon as she finished her words, a loud slap hit her in the face. You stinky bitch, you're the one who seduced my man, right? The woman said fiercely, give me back the 100,000 yuan you cheated from Zhang Wentao. Huang Mengyao was a little confused after being beaten. I don't understand what you are talking about. Also, who are you? Why are you hitting me? The woman said angrily, I am Zhang Wentao's wife. What's wrong with beating up a mistress like you? Shouldn't I do that? Huang Mengyao immediately retorted aggrievedly, when I was with him, I didn't know he had a wife. That scumbag, you can take it if you want, but you have to give me back the money he gave you. What money? The woman sneered, pretending to me? He cheated 100,000 yuan from me and said he gave it to you. I took 100,000 from him? Huang Mengyao was a little upset when she heard this and said loudly, he cheated me out of 100,000 yuan, saying it was an investment. Now I am being sued in court to pay off the debt. Woman. Huang Mengyao thought of Wang Qing's words and said, it was that bastard Zhang Wentao who was gambling outside. He used our money to gamble. Forehead. The woman was stunned for a moment, then smiled awkwardly and said, sorry, I called the wrong number. After saying that, he took his people away. Huang Mengyao. Luo Sudong came out and saw the scene. He kindly stepped forward and asked, are you okay? Do you want me to call the police for you? Go away, don't use your fake kindness. Huang Mengyao looked at the lawyer who had just been aggressive towards her and said angrily, you only know how to bully a weak woman like me. You are wrong. Since you did not marry my client, you should return the betrothal money to him. I am protecting the legitimate rights of my client. Huang Mengyao cried and looked up and asked, don't pretend to be righteous, it's all for the money. Putting aside the betrothal gift, is it possible that Su Yun did nothing wrong? Luo Sudong. Alas, I shouldn't have been so kind and tried to reason with her. People like her are suitable for the iron fist of justice. Seeing this, Luo Sudong shook his head and turned to leave. On the way back, he called Su Yun. Hello, Mr. Su. Luo Sudong said, today's court session has ended, we won the case, and the other party is ordered to repay all your betrothal money within 1 month. If the other party refuses to repay, we will help you apply to the court for compulsory execution. Okay, thank you for your hard work. In the company, Su Yun was very satisfied with the result. He didn't mean to bully Huang Mengyao, he just wanted to get back what belonged to him. It doesn't matter whether he has money or not. What he got back is his difficult past and his dignity. Chapter 66 Warning from Su Mu. Tomorrow is Chow Tai Fuk's store anniversary event, and Song Xiaowei also stayed up late to write a script. After arriving at the company this morning, she handed it over to Su Yun. Take a look. This is what I wrote yesterday. Song Xiaowei looked very confident. Just waiting for Su Yun to finish reading and praise him. But after reading it, Su Yun did not praise it. Instead, he frowned and asked, "You wrote it all night, and this is it?" Song Xiaowei. "No, go write another one." Song Xiaowei listened to Su Yun's words and asked unconvincedly, "Why not? This is just a template script for an exam. It's fine for formal occasions, but not suitable for our current event." Su Yun explained, "Our event this time is mainly aimed at ordinary people, consumers, or more elderly people. In a word, your hosting lines are like castles in the air, out of touch with reality, and cannot stimulate the emotions of consumers who watch the event live." "I don't think so. I think there is nothing wrong with what I wrote." "Okay, then." Su Yun smiled and said, "Why don't we send this script of yours to our client and ask her to give her some comments?" "Okay." Other colleagues in the office all seemed to be getting excited. Someone commented cautiously, "It's brainless for a new intern to argue with the person who supervises him." Yes, even if she wins Su Yun in the end, so what? Whether she can be promoted or not, Su Yun's words are very important. "You men just don't understand." A female colleague said, "Maybe they just come here for an internship and to brush up their resume, and they have no intention of staying here at all." Yes, I am very ambitious. Think about it, when we first came here and were interns, did we dare to do this? You bunch of single men are still licking and trying to please others, thinking you have a chance. Do they take you seriously? Look at Su Yun again, is he like you? The other men were silent for a moment. Su Yun took out his cell phone, found Jiang Peiyao's WeChat, and gave her the script that Song Xiaowei had just sent. "Su Yun, Manager Jiang, this is our script this time, please give me your opinion on it." A few minutes later. "Jiang Peiyao, did you write this?" "It's okay, there aren't any major problems, but there aren't any highlights either. I personally feel it's too formal and conventional, which doesn't quite fit with your plan. However, event planning is done by you, you are a professional, and it is mainly about you. If you think it's okay, then it's okay." In Chow Tai Fook's store, Jiang Peiyao felt a little regretful after sending this message. I won't offend him by saying this, right? Fortunately, her worries were unnecessary. Soon Su Yun's message came back. "Su Yun, okay, I'm not satisfied with it either. I'll write another one for you." Jiang Peiyao breathed a sigh of relief when she saw this. "Jiang Peiyao, thank you for your help." Su Yun showed Song Xiaowei the message on his phone screen and said, "Did you see it? The other party is not satisfied." Song Xiaowei. "I spent an entire evening writing the script, but it was rejected just like that. You said my castle's in the air, but are you sure you can write a better script than me?" Su Yun smiled and said, "I happen to have a copy here, would you like to take a look?" "Okay, send it to me." After Song Xiaowei received Su Yun's file, she took a look and couldn't help but say, "The scripts you wrote are not professional at first glance. There are a lot of nonsense, the wording is not rigorous, and it's even a bit childish. Ordinary people don't know what professions are, they just need to listen to what they like to hear and what they can understand." Su Yun said, "You studied broadcasting and hosting. The host style is not exactly the same on TV and outside TV, in the recording studio and on the street. Our current event is an open-air store anniversary event. To put it simply, the merchants use the store anniversary as an excuse to hold promotional activities. This is no different from street marketing. The hostess' task is to stimulate the enthusiasm and consumption impulse of the people on the scene through his own words. That's not called a host, that's a seller." Song Xiaowei had no idea that her first job opportunity would be at such an event. "Yes, you can understand it that way." Su Yun said unhappily, "Not everyone can be a host at a high-end TV station right after graduation and read the new script seriously. Often most people are doing the job that you just disliked. For example, wedding host, variety show host, event host, and so on. Although I don't know much about hosting, I know that the most important characteristic of a host is that he or she should know how to adapt to the situation on the spot and avoid hosting accidents." Song Xiaowei. "Aren't you very confident in your lines and don't care about my script?" Su Yun continued, "Then I will send my script to the other party now and see how he reacts." Good. So Su Yun sent his script to Jiang Peiyao. Soon, the other party's message came back. "Jiang Peiyao, this script is very good, much better than the previous one. I even suspect that the previous script was not written by you at all, huh?" Song Xiaowei looked at the other party's reply with an unhappy expression. "The script that I just pouted at was actually praised by the other party in this way. School and society are not the same place. Su Yun said, once you leave school, you are a rookie. You must learn with an open mind. Song Xiaowei looked at everyone's eyes on her, returned to her seat, and started to daze. I was actually outdone by a man who looked idle and amateurish in the thing I was best at. Also criticized for being useless. The key is that this evaluation is recognized by a third party. Faced with the doubts from the company's interns, the host hit the other party's confidence at will, demonstrated his own strength, and was rewarded with 100,000 in cash. Current bank card balance, 9.48 million. Is there a reward for this too? Although it wasn't too much, Suyun didn't expect it, and it was an unexpected surprise. Xiaopeng came over and said with a smile, "She must be depressed now. She was completely tortured by you. She thinks she's still in school, and thinks everyone should flatter her because she has good grades in her major and is pretty?" Suyun said calmly, "You guys spoil her, but I won't. I haven't even learned how to walk in the company yet, but I'm acting like I want to fly and throw her to death. She just ran into a pervert like you." Xiaopeng looked at Song Xiaowei's script and said, "She actually wrote it quite well. You can see that she has some real skills. Which company doesn't have great people?" Suyun said, "Can you get promoted just by having ability? Having ability is just the basic requirement." Xiaopeng remained silent. Yes, if one could be promoted with ability, he, Suyun, should have been in Manager Li's position long ago. Sumu also saw all this in his office and frowned. When she met Song Xiaowei in the tea room, she said calmly, "Song Xiaowei, I didn't invite you here to argue with others. This is a company, not your school. If you want a good internship, just listen to Suyun. If you don't want to study, you can leave tomorrow. Do you understand?" Sumu looked at her and spoke softly, but the invisible aura he exuded made Song Xiaowei feel pressured. "I understand, Manager Su." Song Xiaowei listened to Sumu's warning and felt for the first time what the workplace was like. Chapter 67. You are getting bolder now. After warning Song Xiaowei, Sumu nodded with satisfaction and returned to his office. She was very serious and cool in the last second, but she returned to her feminine demeanor in the next second. Then I continued to open the shopping website I had just visited. The images on the computer screen are all kinds of sexy underwear, red, white, lace, hollow. That's right, she can secretly shop online for things that she is embarrassed to buy in real life. If you buy it online and wear it inside, no one will know. Just when Sumu was concentrating on choosing a style, Suyun rushed in without knocking. This scared Sumu. He didn't have time to close the web page and directly covered the laptop screen. Seeing her guilty look, Suyun teased, "What are you looking at? Are you so afraid that I'll see you?" "Nothing." Sumu glared at him angrily and said, "Next time you enter my office, can you please knock on the door? I am your leader after all." "Okay, leader." Suyun said, "I'm here to tell you that I'm going to the Cathay Pacific Shopping Center this afternoon. They're starting to build the stage and venue for the anniversary celebration there. Keep an eye on it." "Oh, go ahead." Sumu said, "Next time, just tell your supervisor Li about this kind of thing. You don't need to report it to me. I'm not afraid that you'll leave. You miss me." Suyun came forward and said, "By the way, I'm planning to move. I'd like to invite you and Jinshu to have dinner together tonight to celebrate." "Did you really buy a house?" Sumu was a little surprised and said, "Yesterday I heard Jinshu say that he saw you in Hyun's sales department with a woman. Why did she tell you everything?" Suyun smiled and asked, "Why, are you jealous?" "Why am I jealous of you?" Sumu said tentatively, "I'm afraid that you will be deceived by a woman again and then go to court. You didn't buy that house for that woman, did you?" "No, she just accompanied me to look at houses." Suyun replied, "The house was bought for me to live in. Are you finally willing to replace that little house of yours?" Sumu couldn't help but laugh and said, "Where did you buy it? Can you take me to see it after a while? I'll give you a small gift for moving." "No problem." Suyun replied, "After we have dinner together tonight, I will take you to see it." "Okay, I'll help you make an appointment with Jinshu." After finishing his business, when Suyun was about to leave, he reached out to open the screen of Sumu's notebook without paying attention. "Want to see what it is?" But Sumu, who was quick-eyed and quick-handed, discovered it and pressed it again. "I saw nothing." "Suyun." "Sumu." Suyun looked at the somewhat nervous Sumu and said with a smile, "You are not hiding in the office alone, watching something you shouldn't be watching, are you?" "It's okay, I understand. Whatever you think." Sumu protected his computer, glared at him and said, "If you want to leave, just leave." Don't disturb my work. You can let me go, but you have to kiss me first. Sumu said angrily, you are becoming more and more daring now. Just tell me whether you want to kiss or not. Suyun spread his hands and said, if you don't kiss me, I won't leave. Sumu looked at Suyun, who started to act like a rogue again. In order to get rid of him as soon as possible, he had no choice but to satisfy him. Just kiss it if you want. She looked at everyone outside who were working hard and seemed not to be paying attention to this place, so she walked over and gave him a quick kiss on the face. It's all right now. That's enough. Suyun smiled and left contentedly. However, this scene was seen by the attentive Manager Lee. Also took photos. Manager Lee looked at the photos on his phone with a smile on his face. Now I have the evidence. He came out of the office and deliberately bumped into Suyun, who was coming out, and asked, how is your activity plan for the Peko and Life press conference going? Suyun was a little surprised. The other party has been ignoring me these past few days, but now he actually comes to me on his own initiative? Resurrected with full blood again? Suyun replied, I'm working on it, what's wrong? Are you really doing it? Manager Lee said, you are either late or leave early every day, and you slack off at work. Don't think I don't know. So you're going to fire me? Suyun said, turn left ahead and you'll find the Human Resources Department. Go ahead. Humph. Don't think that you can do whatever you want just because the boss is not here and Sumu is backing you up. Manager Lee sneered, you won't be so arrogant for much longer. Okay, I'll wait for you. Suyun smiled indifferently and said, Manager Lee, I have something else to do right now, so I won't chat with you anymore. After saying that, he called Song Xiaowei and started a company. Manager Lee looked at his colleagues with an unpleasant expression and said loudly, what are you looking at? Have you finished your work? Everyone. Coming out of the company, in the elevator, Suyun was a little depressed because he hadn't heard about the system's reward. Is it possible that there is no reward for arguing with Manager Lee now? Song Xiaowei asked Suyun curiously, do you have a grudge against Manager Lee? Suyun replied, when he has nothing to do, he likes to pick on me. But he is your supervisor after all. You are confronting him in front of everyone like this. Aren't you afraid that he will retaliate against you? How to take revenge on me? Suyun smiled and said, fire me? He doesn't have that right. I'm not afraid of him making things difficult for me. At worst, I can just quit and get some compensation before leaving. You don't seem to care about your job at all. I am a person with professional ethics. As long as I am still working, I will do my best for the company. Suyun replied, but this does not mean that I will sacrifice my dignity. I will certainly not remain silent in the face of injustice. But I am different from others, so don't try to imitate me. Song Xiaowei. The two drove to the car, and when she saw Suyun take out the key of the Porsche and turn on the red sports car that had picked her up before, she seemed to understand what Suyun said. A man who can drive a sports car like Su is indeed different from others. No wonder he dared to confront Manager Lee and was so confident. It turns out that Manager Su was his backer. She also suddenly understood why she was warned by Manager Su today. The reason why she misunderstood was that she mistook the sports car for Sumu's car. After getting in the car, Song Xiaowei asked tentatively, what is your relationship with Manager Su? Suyun turned around and asked, leaders and subordinates? Then she is really very good to you as a subordinate. Song Xiaowei said meaningfully, I actually gave you my own sports car to use casually. Indeed. Suyun did not explain, but said, maybe Manager Su was easier to talk to. Song Xiaowei. Easy to talk to? She warned herself just today for you. Chapter 68 I think your clothes are just right. On the other hand, Ning Qian did not go to work today. She took a day off and found a moving company to help her move. Her roommates watched her pack her things, helping her but feeling reluctant to let her go. After all, we have lived together for 2 years and have developed feelings for each other. At the same time, everyone envied her for having a free, independent house of her own in the future. But there are also happy things. Ning Qian told them that after moving today, she would invite everyone to go to Shangfang Hotpot to eat seafood. This made Wang Shangmei and others who lived opposite them feel very uncomfortable when they heard about it in the store. We are all living a similar life, so how can one suddenly become a phoenix? In the past, I could compete for the sales crown, and if I won, I could suppress the other party. Now no one wants to compete with me and I don't care about the 10,000 yuan bonus at all. Because I heard that Mr. Su gave her a VIP card worth 200,000 yuan without any effort. Look at the person you follow. In order to get him to buy you a bag worth 20,000 yuan, you have to talk your mouth off at night to achieve your goal. It's really frustrating to compare yourself with others. She also disliked Ning Qian more and more, and if there was any chance, she would definitely not let her off easily. Jealousy often makes people lose their true colors. 2 or 3 of Ning Qian's colleagues followed her to her new home and helped her put things away. They looked at their new home and sighed, "It's such a waste for you to live in such a big house alone." Well enough. Ning Qian smiled and said, "I guess this is his smallest house." That's right. With his status, he should live in a villa or a large flat. Hey, there's a very exquisite box here, what's in it? One of my colleagues opened it curiously while cleaning the house. Then several gold bars of different sizes suddenly appeared in front of them. The 2 were stunned and murmured, "Is this gold? What are you doing?" Seeing this, Ning Qian hurried over, closed the box, and took it over, saying angrily, "Don't touch his things." I'm sorry, we didn't know it was filled with gold." Okay. Ning Qian said with some displeasure, "Except for my things, please don't touch anything else in this room, otherwise I will be really angry." Oh, we get it. The other 2 looked at each other. They really didn't expect that any box they opened would contain gold. Who would leave such important things lying around? It's so unsafe. At least it should be kept in a safe. Is this the home of a rich person? Gold is placed randomly without any fear of losing it. Ning Qian walked to the side and checked the box. She found that a small 100-gram gold bar was missing. Of course it couldn't have been taken by her friends. It must have been taken away by Su Yun himself when he left this morning. I don't know who he will give it to. But no matter who it was given to, she had no right to interfere. Having worked as a shopping guy for so many years, she knows very well that men don't like smart women. Compared with other women, she has no other advantages. She can only rely on this little trick to play the role of a woman who does not fight or compete and is obedient. Ning Qian suddenly remembered the photo she saw on Su Yun's phone last night and felt a sense of crisis. And quietly made up my mind. After dinner today, I have to go buy some nice underwear or pajamas. You can't lose at the starting point. She doesn't dare to argue openly, but she can always compete secretly. Here, Su Yun brought Song Xiaowei to the Cathay Pacific Shopping Center. Workers have already started setting up the venue. Zhang Peiyao was watching and directing the scene from the side until she saw Su Yun, then she quickly walked over to say hello. "Su Yun, you're here." Then he looked at the woman next to him and asked with a smile, "Who is this beautiful lady?" "I found a host for you." Su Yun replied, "I brought her here today to familiarize herself with the venue, and I'll show it to you." "Are you satisfied?" "Yes, very good temperament." Zhang Peiyao smiled and said, "She would definitely look good if she wore the jewelry from our store." "Hello, my name is Song Xiaowei, and I'm the host of your event." "Hello, Miss Song." Zhang Peiyao called the people around her and said, "Please contact Miss Song to find out what jewelry she wants to bring to the event." "Okay, Manager Jiang." After Zhang Peiyao made the arrangements, she said to Su Yun, "How about coming with me to my office and sitting down now?" "Can." So Song Xiaowei watched the 2 of them walk towards the office inside the store. Arriving at the office, Zhang Peiyao poured a glass of water for Su Yun and said a little embarrassedly, "My room is small, please don't be disgusted." "Very good." Su Yun joked to himself, "In the company, my official seat only has half a meter of space." "Are you hot?" Zhang Peiyao said, "How about I turn down the temperature of the air conditioner a little bit?" "I'm fine, but I see you, Manager Jiang, are sweating profusely." "I'm indeed a bit busy today." Zhang Peiyao said, inadvertently taking off her work jacket, revealing the clothes she was wearing underneath. The white short-sleeved shirt was a little small, and the buttons on the chest were so tight that it felt like they might break at any time. Zhang Peiyao felt the clothes that Su Yun had put on her chest, but she didn't feel any discomfort. Instead, she smiled and said, "My work clothes are a little small, and I haven't had any suitable clothes sent to me to change into, so they seem a little tight. I think your clothes are just right." Su Yun made a joke, looked away, then took out a small gold bar engraved with 100 grams from his pocket and placed it in front of her. Zhang Peiyao was stunned for a moment, and asked in confusion, "Su Yun, what do you mean?" "It means nothing." Su Yun smiled and explained, "This is to thank you for helping me bargain for the house I bought that day, which saved me a lot of money." No, we are all friends." Zhang Peiyao didn't expect the other party to give her such an expensive gift, so she quickly refused. I didn't help you much. Manager Jiang, I don't like to owe favors to others. Su Yun said, if you don't accept it, it means you are being distant with me and don't consider me a friend anymore. That. Zhang Peiyao hesitated and replied, okay, thank you for your gift. 100 grams, worth about 60,000 yuan. For her who is short of money now, this is really a timely help and can relieve a lot of her financial pressure. By the way, I would like to trouble you, Manager Jiang, to help me with one more thing. What's up? The set of gold bars I bought from you last time is not much left because I gave them away as gifts. Su Yun smiled and said, so I want to buy another set. Can you please help me prepare it? Giving it away, have you finished giving it away? That's gold. It's only been a few days and it's almost been given away. Zhang Peiyao looked at the gold in her hand. Did he always send them away like he did to me? How willful is this? Although she knew that Su Yun's family was rich, they didn't spend like this. Su Yun, actually I suggest you not to buy it in our store. This time is different from the last time. Last time she did it purely to earn Su Yun's commission, but now their relationship made her start to consider him. Zhang Peiyao hesitated for a moment and said, if you really want to give it to your aunt as a birthday present, I suggest you go directly to the bank and buy their investment gold bars. First, it is cheaper, and second, it is more secure. You mean, the gold in your store is water? I don't know. I don't understand. Zhang Peiyao shook her head and said, but I think that for the older generation, the bank's credit rating is always higher. Su Yun thought about it and felt that it made some sense, so he gave up. While the two were chatting, a clerk suddenly knocked on the door and walked in. She said nervously, Manager Jiang, something happened outside. Chapter 69 has been written. The third round of PK will be next week, so I will post a separate chapter. Hello everyone. First of all, thank you for being here. This is the first time that Wando Zhajiangmian has written a novel. It has been a whole month since I started writing this book. After work every day, I go home at night and start writing. I wrote until midnight. This is why I like to update in the early morning. The reason why the author wrote the novel was because he was short of money. His salary at work was low and his life was difficult. Then, unexpectedly, I saw on the internet that writing novels could make money, so I paid a registration fee of several thousand yuan on impulse. After learning from the so-called teacher for a few days, I tried writing novels myself. And they found a topic that they said was the simplest to write about. In fact, after I wrote it, I found that it was not simple at all. Writing novels is really tiring. Since it was my first time writing, of course it wasn't good. Various problems kept popping up as I wrote. Every time I secretly checked the backstage of the writer's assistant, I am either being scolded or on the way to being scolded. Daoxin almost collapsed. Fortunately, an old author comforted me and said that it was because everyone loved you so much and hated you so much that no one criticized you, which is why you really failed. Whether it is true or not, I believe it anyway. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to make it to the third round of PK with everyone's support. Before next Tuesday, we will have to attack the last 3 rivers. Here, I would like to thank you all first. Love you. Although I know it is basically impossible for me to achieve Sanjiang, but people should have dreams. What if? Of course, if I fail, I will just have to put it on the shelves. There is also the problem of the plot of my novel. I have carefully read and thought about the questions everyone raised about my novel. When I was writing later, I also tried my best to optimize it and not make the same mistakes again. I will also deal with the characters and plots that everyone didn't like before as soon as possible. In terms of rhythm, I try to be as fast as possible so that everyone can enjoy watching it, feel happy, and scold me less. Finally, let me talk about the tone of my novel. I don't like it very much, and I'm not very good at writing articles that show off and slap others in the face, or deliberately stir up emotions, so overall I might be more inclined to write about the daily life of the rich. It looks like it wants to be light-hearted and funny. Finally, thank you all for your tolerance and support. I hope I can write novels that you like. This week I hope everyone can read more and work hard to make a name for themselves. I, the pea noodles with soybean paste, would like to express my gratitude to all of you who provide me with food and clothing. Chapter 70. Of course you have to return this money to me. As soon as I heard something happened. Zhang Peiyao and Su Yun both thought that a safety accident had occurred among the workers who were building the stage, and they were so scared that they quickly followed them out. But the result seems not to be the case. Su Yun and Zhang Peiyao walked over, and after all the onlookers were separated, they asked the shopping guide beside them, "What's going on?" "The white moonlight jade bracelet I just got yesterday is broken." The salesperson in charge of the bracelet replied, "When I was introducing Miss Song to the jewelry she would wear tomorrow, she was interested in the jade bracelet we just received and asked to take a look. I showed it to her, but she didn't hold it firmly and it dropped to the ground and broke into pieces." Zhang Peiyao. She asked angrily, "Where's the bracelet?" "Manager Jiang is here." Another shopping guide brought over a plate, and the bracelet, broken into 4 pieces, lay quietly inside. "I thought it was just a minor bump, but it turned out to be broken into pieces like this." "You are also an old clerk. What happened? Who asked you to take it out? Who agreed? What should I do now?" After all, Song Xiaowei was brought here by Su Yun, so Zhang Peiyao couldn't say anything directly to her and could only pretend to blame her employees. "Now that the bracelet is broken like this, will you compensate me? It's not even enough for your annual salary." The female shopping guide was so scared that she started to cry. She said in defense, "Manager Jiang, it's really not my fault. It was Miss Song who wanted to see it. I refused, but she insisted, so I gave it to her." "Yes, we can testify." Several other female shopping guides nearby said one after another. Su Yun stood aside and said nothing. Manager Jiang glanced at Su Yun quietly, and seeing that he didn't move, he said to Song Xiaowei, "Miss Song, look at this. I broke it accidentally. It has nothing to do with her." Song Xiaowei's face turned pale at this moment. Although this jade bracelet is very expensive, everyone has their own share of responsibility. If you want to blame someone, blame yourself for being so tempted that you want to try it on. Because it has suddenly become popular for young girls to wear jade bracelets recently, when she saw the white moonlight, she was attracted and wanted to try it. However, she dropped it on the ground without paying attention. She gritted her teeth and said, "I'll pay for this jade bracelet." In that case, Zhang Peiyao breathed a sigh of relief when she heard that. It's good that she admits it, I'm just afraid of arguments. Zhang Peiyao smiled and said, "You are Su Yun's friend. Let's go to the office first. It's not convenient here with so many people." "Okay." So the 3 of them came to Zhang Peiyao's office again. Zhang Peiyao said to Song Xiaowei, "This icy jade bracelet is priced at 62,000 yuan. I'll charge you 52,000 yuan, 10,000 yuan less. Do you think it's okay?" "Okay." Song Xiaowei nodded. "So do you want to pay by card or cash?" For the first time, Song Xiaowei was at a loss, blushing and saying, "But I don't have any money now." Jiang Peiyao. "My goodness, you agreed so readily even though you have no money?" She subconsciously looked at Su Yun, her expression somewhat embarrassed. Song Xiaowei also looked at Su Yun helplessly. The only one who could help her now was Su Yun, who came with her. But is he willing? Or does he have so much money? Song Xiaowei asked humbly, "Brother Su, do you have money? Can you lend me some first?" She always thought that she was capable and would make money in the future. These jewelry were not very expensive, and it seemed that as long as she got a job, she could afford them. When she really encountered trouble and was asked to take out money, she found that she couldn't even take out 10,000 yuan. The original pride seemed to be ruthlessly shattered by reality in an instant. Feeling Manager Zhang's gaze, her face felt hot. Su Yun saw that they were all looking at him and sighed. "You said you had no money, why did you go to look at the jade bracelets?" He said to Song Xiaowei, "I can lend you the money, but you have to write me an IOU." "No problem." Song Xiaowei nodded quickly, fearing that Su Yun would go back on his word. More than 50,000. She didn't expect Su Yun to agree so readily. Zhang Peiyao felt relieved after hearing Su Yun's words. Otherwise, today's matter would be really difficult to deal with. It's true that she is the store manager, but if something is damaged, someone has to pay for it, so the most she can pay is a little less. After all, she is also a worker and needs to report to her boss. Su Yun looked at the IOU written by Song Xiaowei, put it in his pocket, then found Zhang Peiyao's WeChat and transferred 52,000 yuan to her. "Let's just forget about this matter." Zhang Peiyao looked at the broken bracelet and said to Su Yun with a smile, "Although this bracelet is broken, it can be repaired. If you don't look carefully, you still can't see it. I'll have someone take it and repair it, then give it to you." "Good." Su Yun nodded and said to Song Xiaowei, "Okay, don't think too much about it. Continue to familiarize yourself with the event process and venue with the staff. Don't make any mistakes tomorrow. Okay, Brother Su. As evening approached, the stage for the event was set up, and Song Xiaowei and Su Yun also did a simple rehearsal. Jiang Peiyao originally wanted to invite Su Yun and Song Xiaowei to dinner, but was rejected by Su Yun. I have a dinner party tonight because of him. There was some disappointment in Jiang Peiyao's eyes, but she didn't show it. Before leaving, she took out the white moonlight bracelet that was broken in the afternoon and handed it to him. I have to say that the chef's craftsmanship is pretty good. After it was glued together again, he really couldn't tell unless he looked carefully. However, Su Yun certainly wouldn't want it. After leaving the mall, he turned around and said to Song Xiaowei, "Stretch out your hand." Oh. Song Xiaowei. Su Yun put the repaired jade bracelet on her hand and said, "You paid for this, so wear it and consider it a lesson. In the future, if you encounter something that you currently cannot afford, don't touch it casually, because you cannot afford to pay for it." Song Xiaowei. Su Yun's words were like the jade bracelet, a slap on her face, shattering her pride and dignity to the ground. She had looked down on Su Yun before, but after what happened today, she could only rely on him to help her. "Brother Su, don't worry," Song Xiaowei said firmly, "I will return the money to you." "Of course you have to return this money to me," Su Yun teased. "If you can't pay it back, you can pay it back with your body." "I don't mind." When Song Xiaowei heard this, her face turned red and she said angrily, "Brother Su, who do you think I am? Yes, although I borrowed your money, it doesn't mean that I am willing to sleep with you. I will return the money to you as soon as possible." "Okay, I hope so." Arriving at the car, Su Yun opened the door and got in. He curled his lips and said, "You can go back by yourself later. I have something else to do, so I won't take you there." After saying that, he stepped on the accelerator and drove away in his Porsche sports car. Song Xiaowei stood there alone, looking at the jade bracelet on her wrist, which was disheveled in the wind. Chapter 71, Ex-Husband, Please Don't Talk Nonsense. Tens of thousands of dollars are nothing to Su Yun now. So Song Xiaowei's matter did not cause any ripples in his heart. What I said before about sexual compensation was just a joke. Nowadays, when most women come to his door, he still has to consider whether to sleep with them or not. There was no choice before, but now there are many options to choose from. Driving his sports car, Su Yun headed towards the place where he had agreed to meet Su Mu in the afternoon. This is a stand-alone private kitchen next to East Lake, very quiet. Although it is not the most high-end place in Jiangcheng, it is not cheap for ordinary people. Su Yun heard that there are actually more expensive places in Jiangcheng, but those places are not open to the public and are all membership-based. At present, he has not yet come into contact with that circle. Maybe there will be a chance in the future. When Su Yun arrived, Su Mu had already arrived after picking up Li Jinshu, and was waiting in the room for him to order food. I have to say, the environment here is really nice. Eating is also a pleasure. When Li Jinshu saw him, he smiled and said, "Why are you here just now? It's almost dark." "Of course I'm busy with work." After Su Yun sat down, he started ordering food. It was his first time here, so he had no idea what to eat, so he just ordered all the signature dishes listed on the menu. When the waiter asked about the drinks, Su Yun replied, "You can ask the two beauties, I don't need any." After spending 88,888 on a bottle of red wine at Huyuan last time, he felt it was just so-so. I don't want to be a sucker anymore. Anyway, he couldn't tell any difference. It felt similar to the domestic Great Wall red wine that costs 98 yuan a bottle. "We don't need any, thank you." When the waiter heard this and saw that the drinks had not been sold, he left in disappointment. Li Jinshu teased, "Why don't you drink the red wine that costs tens of thousands of dollars a bottle today? Some things are worth trying once." Su Yun shook his head and said, "Maybe I'm just an ordinary person and can't drink such high-end wine." "Su Yun?" Su Mu asked, "Where did you buy the house?" "Yes, isn't it a villa?" Li Jinshu winked at him and said, "If it's a villa, it would be a waste for you to live alone. How about Susu when I move in and live with you?" "That will have to wait until I buy a villa." Su Yun smiled and said, "It's a pity that I didn't buy a villa this time, but a large flat." "It's a large flat." Hearing this, Li Jinshu curled his lips and said, "That's meaningless. Susu and I live in a large flat now." "What size did you buy?" Su Mu asked, "How much did it cost?" 260 square meters, but the actual usable area is estimated to be close to 300 square meters. Su Yun replied, "It was quite cheap. It only cost about 6.03 million yuan to complete the whole process." "Is this still cheap?" Li Jinshu rolled his eyes and said enviously, even if I don't eat or drink, I will have to work for 30 years to save enough money to buy it. Just forget about it. Suyun smiled meaningfully and said, why not just find a rich man who has everything? That's what I meant. Li Jinshu said jokingly, then I'll come to you, okay? Sure. Suyun said with a smile, as long as Sister Su has no objection. What do you two have to do with me? Because I only have you, Sister Su, in my heart. Go away, you just know how to make fun of me. Sumu glared at Suyun and said with a smile, you can like whoever you want, don't use me as a shield. It seems that Sister Su has no objection. Suyun said, Jinshu, after dinner, come with me to my house and sleep. You wish. Li Jinshu said, I won't let Susu be lonely and cold at home alone. The three of them were chatting while the food came up quickly. After dinner, it was completely dark. When it came time to pay the bill, the total was 7,800 yuan. Suyun was about to pay when he discovered that Sumu had already paid in advance. Let's not talk about it. Is it my treat? Suyun asked in confusion, when did you give it to me? When I went to the bathroom. Sumu smiled and said, since you are moving today, consider it as a celebration for you. Thank you, Sister Su. Just as the group of three were about to leave, they suddenly met a man in the parking lot, who was walking towards them with his arms around a sexy woman. What a coincidence, Sumu. The man was a little surprised, so he stopped and said with a smile, are you eating here with your friends? None of your business. Sumu frowned and looked at him with disdain. Do you really think that if you have some money and wear branded clothes, you can become a member of the upper class? Looks like a human but acts like a dog. I heard that you can't even stay in your own company anymore. The man looked at Suyun beside him with contempt, then looked at the car and said sarcastically, I didn't expect that you wouldn't be living well after breaking up with me. You're still driving a broken 5 Series. After saying that, he took out his car keys and pressed them proudly. A black Mercedes-Benz S parked next to Sumu flashed its lights. But I'm different. Since I left you, my life has been getting better and better. I just bought this yesterday. How is it? Is it okay? Zhao Xianhong, you are just a villain who has achieved success. Li Jinshu next to him said angrily, our Su was really blind to believe you at the beginning. You guys chat first, I'm going to drive. Suyun roughly knew who the other person was, and after saying that, he turned and left. Are you showing off in front of me? Since this is our first meeting, I think I should give my ex-husband a gift. Seeing this, Sumu and Li Jinshu thought that Suyun was afraid of trouble and backed down. They looked at each other with complicated expressions and felt very uncomfortable. Your friend is very unreliable. Zhao Xianhong looked at Suyun who was leaving with some contempt and said mockingly, when looking for a man, you should look for one who is reliable. But he was happy for only a few seconds. Bang! With a loud crash, a red Porsche 911 sports car crashed directly into the man's new Mercedes. It's all smoking. The sudden crash startled several of them. Everyone was stunned when they saw the scene in front of them. The people who were eating nearby were also attracted by the loud noise, and everyone ran over to watch the fun. Damn, luckily I was wearing my seatbelt. I stepped on the gas too much. The culprit, Suyun, shook his dizzy head, opened the car door, and walked out. Don't you love your car? Then I'll make you like it more. He said to the man in front of him with a guilty look on his face, ex-husband, this car is yours, right? I'm sorry, it was my first time driving and I was a little nervous. I mistook the brake for the accelerator and didn't expect to hit you like this. Zhao Xianhong. Sumu and Li Jinshu were also shocked by Suyun's action. This is too violent. He just started to confront me without any agreement. But Li Jinshu felt that Suyun was so manly, so handsome, and so domineering. Zhao Xianhong was not a fool and he reacted as well. Can it hit such a wide place? He angrily asked, you did this on purpose, didn't you? Ex-husband, please don't talk nonsense. Suyun said innocently, it is illegal to intentionally damage other people's property to the extent of more than 5,000 yuan. I did it accidentally. Please don't slander me, or I will sue you. Zhao Xianhong. By the way, your car is very expensive, right? I have never bought one, so I don't know the price, but I think it must be more valuable than my car. Zhao Xianhong glanced at the Porsche 911 and the corners of his mouth twitched. But don't worry, I hate you, I will definitely take responsibility. Su-yun continued to say sincerely, I have called the insurance company. Please wait for a moment. I will pay for the repairs of your car when the time comes. After that, he said to Su-mu and Lee Jinshu, let's go, we still have to go see my new house. What about your car? The insurance company will take it to a 4S shop for repairs, so don't worry about it. Oh. The two women looked at the damaged Mercedes-Benz, smiled with glee, and responded subconsciously. Then the three of them got into Su-mu's car and drove away in style. Zhao Xianhong was so angry that his eyes turned red when he saw the Mercedes-Benz S that he had just bought and had become the subject of a major accident before it even had a license plate. He must have done it on purpose. Chapter 72, Pretend, Keep Pretending. In the car, Su-yun quickly received the system reward after the car crash. A man should not be a coward. Facing the ridicule of his ex-husband to his friend, the host drove his luxury car and rammed into him at will, teaching him a lesson on the spot, and rewarded him with 2 million in cash. Bank card balance, 11.03 million. At this moment, Su-mu, who was sitting in the back seat of the car, also recovered from the shock. She looked at Su-yun who was driving in front of her, and felt a little touched. It's a good thing that I was thinking about him like that just now, thinking that I had misjudged him. Su-mu said with some guilt, Su-yun, it was so dangerous just now, don't do such stupid things in the future. Yeah, you almost scared me to death just now. Lee Jinshu also said with lingering fear, although Zhao Xianhong is very cruel, you don't have to risk your life. I'm not stupid. Su-yun smiled and said, I'm wearing a seatbelt. It's such a short distance, so I'll be fine. That's dangerous too. Lee Jinshu said, what if something unexpected happens? If something really happens to you, Su-su will feel guilty for the rest of her life. Of course, I'll be sad too. Now that you mention it, I seem to be really hurt. Su-yun pretended to cover his chest with one hand and said, my chest hurts a little now. Real? Hearing this, Su-mu immediately said, let's go to the hospital and get checked out. Yes, go to the hospital. Lee Jinshu also expressed his concern, don't worry about internal injuries. I've seen many news reports of car accidents where people seemed fine at the time, but died a short while later. Well, that doesn't have to be so serious. Su-yun replied, in fact, if you each kiss me after you get off the car later, I might be fine. Su-mu and Lee Jinshu couldn't help but rolled their eyes. Seeing that Su-yun was still in the mood to joke, the two of them thought that everything was fine and felt relieved. After a few seconds of silence, Lee Jinshu said with some regret, Su-yun, how could you bear to use your sports car to hit his car? It's obviously not cost-effective. I feel like I'm losing a lot. I didn't think so much at the time. Su-yun said casually, at that moment, I wanted to crash into it, so I crashed into it. And in my eyes, there is only value or not loss or not. As long as it can be solved with money, it doesn't matter. Since you are my friends, how could I watch you being bullied in front of me? It's just a car. If it crashes and gets wrecked, I can just buy another one. I was planning to change the car anyway. Lin Jinshu. If the car is totaled, just buy another one. Only he would say that. Su-mu said on the side, when the repair costs of the two cars come out today, tell me and I will transfer it to you. After all, you are doing this because of me. I don't want the money. Su-yun shook his head and said meaningfully, I only accept sexual compensation. If you don't believe me, ask Jinshu. Su-mu looked at her best friend with a puzzled look on her face. Su-su, don't listen to what he says. Lee Jinshu was caught off guard. He glared at Su-yun and retorted with a guilty conscience, I never owed him money, and I never paid him with my body. Okay, stop teasing. Su-mu didn't believe Su-yun's lies. He thought Lee Jinshu would really pay with her body. She said, come on, show us your new home. Yeah, hurry up, stop talking nonsense here. Oh. After leaving Donghu Lake, Su-yun drove straight towards Jinyuan. Did Su-yun take the wrong road? Lee Jinshu looked at the familiar street scenes around him and said, why does this route look like it's the way back to our neighborhood? Yes, just go back to your community. Ah? Lee Jinshu asked in confusion, didn't we agree to go see your new home? Yes, I'm going to my new home. Su-yun smiled and replied, my new home is in your neighborhood. Su-mu and Lee Jinshu. His new home is in his own community? 10 minutes later, Su-mu and Lee Jinshu watched Su-yun drive into the garage of their community. They both felt cheated. Why do I feel a little unbelieving? This wasn't about going to his new home, this was clearly about taking them home. After parking the car in the parking space, in order to prove that what he said was true, Soo-yeon pointed to the parking space next to him and said, "Look, this is my parking space." Soo-moo looked up. Wow, the license plate number of the private parking space displayed above is indeed Soo-yeon's. "Come on, I'll show you my new home." Soo-yeon smiled and walked towards the elevator. The two people behind him looked at each other and followed him up. Under their surprised looks, the three of them took the elevator to the 19th floor and stopped in front of the house opposite theirs. Soo-yeon smiled and said, "Okay, we're here. This is my new home." "Is this your home?" Lee Jin-soo was surprised and asked, "You bought it next door to us?" "Why, can't I?" Soo-yeon smiled and winked, "From now on, we are neighbors." Lee Jin-soo amped Soo-moo. When they thought about Soo-yeon living next door to them in the future, they both felt a little strange. Then, Soo-yeon entered the password and opened the door. The two followed him in to visit their new home. Compared to Soo-moo's house, Soo-yeon's house is bigger, but the basic layout is similar. After a walk around, Lee Jin-soo subconsciously said, "Soo-soo, if our water heater breaks down in the future, we can come to Soo-yeon's place to take a bath." "Okay." Hearing this, Soo-yeon smiled happily and said, "I welcome you to visit me anytime in the evening." "You're dreaming." Lee Jin-soo curled his lips and said, "Anyone who comes to take a bath here is a fool. This is like a sheep walking into a wolf's mouth. Who knows, you might eat them if they are not careful." "Don't wrong me." Soo-yeon said to Soo-moo meaningfully, "Sister Soo should know that I never do anything against a woman's will." Lee Jin-soo looked at Soo-moo and said, "Soo-soo, has he done anything against your will?" "No." Soo-moo also felt a little guilty and said, "Don't listen to his nonsense. He never says anything serious." "Aha." Lee Jin-soo nodded repeatedly in agreement. "Yes, he likes to talk nonsense sometimes." Soo-yeon. He looked at the expressions of his two best friends and couldn't help laughing in his heart. "Keep pretending. Keep pretending. Am I talking nonsense? Don't you know it in your hearts?" On the other hand, after moving in the afternoon, Ning Qian took her colleagues to Shangfan Hotpot restaurant and asked for the same private room as last time. Because they had Soo-yeon's membership card, the manager was very enthusiastic towards them. But unlike Soo-yeon, Ning Qian was the only one there. She did not spend money recklessly by choosing the largest and most expensive seafood, but ordinary ones. There were 8 people at the table. Everyone was in the private room, eating expensive seafood while looking at the beautiful night view, and they were extremely excited. They also take photos of each other from time to time and post them on WeChat Moments, or share their joy with their family members. Compared to them, Ning Qian was much calmer when she came the second time. She looked at the night view outside the window and wondered what Soo-yeon was doing at the moment. Maybe, like himself, he was also having dinner with someone somewhere in Gyeongchang. "Ning Qian, why are you daydreaming alone?" A colleague came over, pulled her aside and said happily, "Come, take a photo for us. I'm going to post it in the group and make that woman Wang Shangmei so mad." Good. Chapter 73. Since Soo-yeon didn't buy anything in his new home, he certainly wouldn't sleep here tonight. So after showing the two of them around his new house, he left and went back to his previous home to sleep. Before leaving, he sent a message to tell Lee Jin-soo the password of the house, and transferred 20,000 yuan to her, asking her to help buy some daily necessities. Well, and betting. After all, their private relationship is different now. Soo-moo was not aware of all this, as it was all being done in secret. Lee Jin-soo would not be stupid enough to tell Soo-moo on her own initiative. After all, why would Soo-yeon tell her the password of the house instead of Soo-moo? While looking at the house, Soo-yeon also received consumption messages from Shangfan Hotpot on his mobile phone. Ning Qian spent a total of about 15,000 yuan in the store, including the room fee. Soo-yeon knew the consumption level there and smiled. This woman is really frugal for herself. After taking a taxi back home, Soo-yeon thought Ning Qian would go out and play with her friends before coming back. As a result, the other party had already returned. She took a shower alone, lay on the sofa in her pajamas, and watched TV series leisurely. After hearing the sound of the door opening, Ning Qian turned around and saw that it was Soo-yeon, and she happily climbed up. He didn't even bother to put on his shoes, he just ran over barefoot, stopped in front of Soo-yeon, and asked happily, "Why are you here?" "This is my home, can't I come?" "Of course, you can come every day." Ning Qian asked with concern, "Have you eaten yet? Do you want me to get you something?" "No, I've eaten outside." Soo-yeon held her in his arms, walked to the sofa and sat down, and asked, "Did you go out to eat with your friends today?" Ning Qian nodded and said, "They helped me move house for a whole day in the afternoon, and I invited them to dinner in the evening. There were 8 of us and we spent a total of 15,000 yuan. 8 people only spend more than 10,000? Soo-yeon pinched her nose and said with a smile, "You are too stingy, why don't you treat them to more food?" "That's enough." Ning Qian smiled and replied, "Your money didn't come from the wind, so you should save it." "It's okay. My money came from the wind." "Oh." Of course Ning Qian wouldn't believe it, she just thought Soo-yeon was generous. She snuggled in Soo-yeon's arms and asked, "Do you want to take a shower now? I'll run the water for you." After a while, the water was ready. Soo-yeon wanted to take Ning Qian to take a shower together, but Ning Qian told him to take a shower by himself while she went to get ready. She said she would give him a surprise after he came out of the shower. Soo-yeon took a quick shower by himself, washed his hair, rinsed off, and came out wrapped in a bathrobe. But he didn't see Ning Qian run in the living room. Seeing that the door of the master bedroom was half open, Soo-yeon smiled and walked inside. As soon as he entered the room, he was surprised by Ning Qian's dress. She was seen kneeling on the bed wearing a sexy black and white maid outfit and no underwear. After seeing Soo-yeon, she immediately said with a wronged look on her face, "Master, I know I was wrong, please don't punish me, okay?" Soo-yeon. The next morning. After Soo-yeon and Ning Qian finished their breakfast at home, they took a special car and went out together. He first sent Ning Qian to the mall, and then he prepared to go to Cathay Pacific Trade Center. Suddenly he received a call from the police station saying that someone had called the police and said that he had intentionally destroyed other people's property yesterday. According to regulations, he had to go to the station to cooperate with the investigation and give a statement. As soon as Soo-yeon heard it, he knew it was probably about her ex-husband's brother. After he said okay, he turned around and called the law firm and told them what he had recorded. "Since I have paid the consulting fee, I certainly cannot waste it." After listening briefly, Luo Sudong said that it was okay and he would arrange for someone to come and deal with it later. Soo-yeon arrived at the door of the police station and waited for a while before a woman in a formal suit came over. "Hello Mr. Soo, I'm Luo's assistant, my name is Lu Li-nin." Lu Li-nin smiled and said, "After you follow me in, don't say anything. Leave everything to me." "Okay, thank you for your help then." In this way, Soo-yeon brought Lu Li-nin to the street police station and saw her ex-husband Zhao Xianhong from yesterday. The police officer is him. "He was the one who deliberately hit my car yesterday." Zhao Xianhong immediately identified Soo-yeon after seeing him. The police officer glanced at Soo-yeon and said, "Soo-yeon, right? Can you tell me what happened yesterday?" "Hello, police comrade." Lu Li-nin took the initiative to step forward and said, "I am Mr. Soo's legal advisor. This is my lawyer ID. My name is Lu Li-nin. If you have any questions, I can help him answer them." In top law firms, even an assistant is a real lawyer with a lawyer's license. Among ordinary lawyers, he would probably be a main force. "Police? Zhao Xianhong? I asked you to come here for questioning and take a statement. Please bring a lawyer with you." "Lawyer Lu, we just received a call from someone and are taking a normal statement. The matter has not yet been determined." The police also became polite when facing the lawyer. What is more, the other party is a lawyer from a Red Circle law firm. "I can't afford to offend you. I absolutely can't afford to offend you. Mr. Soo has already told me in detail about what happened yesterday before he came here." Lu Li-nin said, "First of all, I want to say that this matter is all Mr. Zhao's unilateral subjective thoughts, not objective facts. Mr. Soo's accident was caused by a normal traffic accident due to nervousness and operating errors. Secondly, as soon as the accident happened, Mr. Soo called the insurance company and took the initiative to report it to the traffic police, and was willing to bear all the losses of the other party." Lu Li-nin's thinking and logic were clear, and she simply made the police nod their heads repeatedly. Originally they thought the case was clear enough and had asked the insurance company about it, but the other party insisted, so they had no choice but to deal with it. "Comrade police officer, don't believe her," Zhao Xianhong said angrily. "I think he hit my car on purpose. The parking lot is so wide, why did he hit me?" "Mr. Zhao," Lu Li-nin asked him, "you said Mr. Soo deliberately hit your car. Let me ask you a few questions. You say, did you know each other before the crash?" "I don't know him." "Did you have any conflicts before the car accident?" Did you talk to each other? No. Look, police comrade. Lu Limin spread his hands and said, before the incident, the two of them didn't know each other, didn't have any conflicts, and didn't even talk to each other. There is no way my client would have deliberately hit his car because there was no motive at all. According to normal people's thinking, who would be stupid enough to drive a new car worth more than 1.6 million yuan and crash into a new car that is not as good as his own? And according to the damage assessment report, Mr. Su's loss is even greater than Mr. Rao's. What if he's just mentally ill? Zhao Xianhong retorted. Lu Limin asked again, okay, even if what you said is true, where is the evidence? Evidence is required for everything. You said Mr. Su hit your car on purpose. Do you have evidence to prove what you said? It's not enough to just say it. The law is based on evidence. Right. The police officer asked, do you have evidence to prove that the other party hit your car intentionally? If so, can you show it to me? Zhao Xianhong.